Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
Welcome.
Good.
Yeah. Squad.
Put on these.
That's 1024. They have to
Okay. Copy. Now I'm worried about these bumper, these particular.
The bolts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we have any buttons?
The happy one, actually.
It's alright, just work with it.
No, I'm talking about his.
He's saying give up on it. That's a 32.
Sure.
Another one? Boom. Because I agree, we're gonna get that started.
Nope, these are 2.5, 2.25. Are those 2.5?
No, they're all gonna be the same.
You want to put that one in? Just one. All you need is one on that side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never the problem. Patrick, shoot on the move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting there. I got a little code. Points. I did the vector map. Or the vector.
I'm glad I did a subsystem that has a turret and a
Yeah, man, it's looked pretty simple.
Put washers here if we want.
I think that might
But we have to
be
build this, right?
Yeah, the harder part is
eventually.
Yeah, that actually seems like maybe we actually have those things. Yeah.
It's so fun to play with this game.
Yeah, that's what worries me. Like the fidget wear and tear.
They have so much finger grease.
I can't even rest it on this table; it just rolls off. This thing is probably
Long button heads is what I'm looking for.
1032s? Why do you need long button heads?
So that the bolt heads don't get clipped by. But honestly, I think it's too high up.
The 1
Those
inch
bolt
up.
heads aren't gonna, because the bolt heads are beneath the.
But it's gonna hit the apex.
No. Feel where the wood is. The wood is right
Okay,
there.
you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're 100% right.
As far as the extension limit always being 12, it has been the past few games.
It's different though.
It's only out of one side of your
One
roll.
side this year.
Yeah.
Well, it's one side at a time.
You need to have that washer.
We're good to go. We got 4 pieces of it, 75 inches long.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so the two things I told them that I thought, like, having a limbo bar at the trench height, I think would be helpful for us, right? Doesn't have to be accurate, just like the right height.
Yes.
And then the goal in the correct physical space in 3D,
But not the right.
dimensionally accurate. I don't care. Yeah, yeah. Right.
It needs to hold.
And the funnel in the right spot, right? Okay. And then
We're going to be good enough. We don't need the funnel. Come on.
right, Patrick? We don't need the funnel in the goal, right? We just need the tiny little hole.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. see?
Buckets.
And then I think they're gonna make the tower.
Why is it sitting so high?
The dining's something over here.
I can't see it.
I don't see how this could have been screwed in a little too high though. Because it was on the. going through? So this is raised somehow.
So it's
Yeah. I'm gonna get 3/8 and tighten these up.
Mr. Kula. So we're wanting to pull them off.
buddy climbs are not legal this year.
Can't be fully supported.
Can't be, well, that's the only rule.
Can't be
Fully-
fully supported.
That's gonna get patched out
I
though.
think that's what it said.
Because if someone is like touching the bar
Yeah.
and then buddy climbed, that would count. But
I think it says fully supported.
I don't think
Something
that
like that, right?
that's the intent of
I
the
read that
rules.
earlier. Fully support. I think that the intent is to ban buddy climb.
Yeah, I think so too.
This could be a 1024. Yeah, it's a 24. I need 32. 24s.
You'll just get rid of the auto flag.
Honestly, it probably doesn't even need to be there. Honestly, probably just
Those watches, yeah. That's funny. Wow, it just went even deeper into the bunker. Oh. Come on, thank you.
Oh, that's a pretty narrow ramp. It's only
No, this is half.
I know. But still, it looks bigger.
Well, yeah, but you have, so it's trench, 2 of these, and then half with the hub, right?
Yeah.
Take me for bumpers.
They're going back together.
So, when we build a turret, what if you just didn't ever aim it? The humans never got to aim the turret. And then you just determined which zone you're in, if you're passing to yourself, or if you're shooting along with the time period you are, and if you're active. And then all the driver, all they do the entire match is go touch the balls. They just go pick up the balls. That's all they do.
I think that's the only way.
Actually, like the base, get the pose and the velocity metric from the drivetrain, so like we can make range shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll probably
Yeah.
get different mounts for this.
I mean, we were
This is all over the place.
Yeah.
We have 2 kit of parts sitting around. If that changes. Go ahead, Mike.
Kit apart chassis.
Any of your decisions right now?
Okay, they're getting pretty close to the dark. Let's get it on the field and a battery in, and I'll start seeing the driver sequence up.
Never enough 1032.
Oh, Corey. I was driving it the other night, and I just unplugged the Limelight. So the drives Robot Relative, because...
Okay, yeah, that's smart.
Just a heads up. That's probably what we're going to have to do for now.
I don't know of any other way.
I guess I can just change the code to be Robot Relative. Chaos Command.
No, you don't.
You want to make a double barrel, but you think an adjustable hood is too complicated?
No. For 3 days. For 3 days. I
Double
think that-
barrel, no way.
Double barrel
Why
takes
not?
up twice the space, dude.
Yeah.
You lose
Name,
lots of volume.
name of the game. This game is getting what?
Got
What did you say?
him! Refill.
Getting balls into the robot and out of the robot as fast as
You
possible.
don't want to hopper at all?
No, but
Yeah.
Reese,
Yeah.
if you have turret, the problem with the like double barrel is you have to intake balls, aim, and then shoot. Whereas
So that-
you are driving, intaking, and shooting with a turret.
I see.
With turret, you don't need much storage. You
You're
just shoot them all as soon as fast as possible.
when you get them.
Because you're operating on the assumption that there will be an excess of fuel in the Alliance Zone due to the 25-second down period.
Yes, I think that
Because during that down period, you and all your partners should be amassing fuel in there,
if
right?
But does that mean you have a disadvantage if you're the first one?
But
yes.
I think this is going to be a very similar case to 2018, where whoever wins auto will have a very big hand in the match. Because let's say you lose auto, right? You now have to score balls immediately.
No.
Now, if you do win auto, you now have 25 seconds to go collect balls and
No,
then
yeah.
score.
If whoever wins auto, it's disabled.
Therefore, I believe scoring the most amount of balls in auto is going to be a very key factor to win this game. Which is why I believe being able to shoot very fast.
There's 10 more seconds of auto, though. Or 5 more seconds.
But you want to be able to go. I think you want to be able to go to the middle, collect as many balls as you can, come back and shoot.
You got some vicious auto.
Well, that's going to be the key to winning auto.
Yeah, fast bot, I guarantee you.
So you working on intake stuff right now?
yeah, I mean this can also just be used. This is going to be generally used for us to have. I'm just putting 2x1s that we can mount vertically anywhere along the perimeter box. That's my idea.
Also, you only get penalties if you completely
You can pass it fine. And if you go by the bar is 20, center of the bar is 27. Max your height is 30.
Bump.
Battery? Let's put it. It's right there. Let's go! Where did the radio go? Wait a second. I'm thinking about like home field advantage. Who took my phone? Take my phone up. I did. Yeah, I did actually.
I know who did.
Uh-oh.
want me to screw down the RSL? Because it's currently not.
This is strong Velcro. This thing is going to move around a ton. So instead, do this. Right?
In there.
No. This is bad. Listen. What happened to the other half of the foam?
Oh, you need both?
Hey Jordan, why don't you put the other one on the other side of it so it doesn't slide?
Where's the other foam?
It's also on that table next to the board.
What if there's a strategy where you intentionally don't score something on a shoot? That's the thing. Gotta go get more. Yeah. And I think that it's real. And there's no advantage. The fact is, here, it's like base the game is different here. You can actually score. The downside is then you are at a deficit in points scored, right? Then you have to be more efficient in the rest of your stuff. You either want to lose by a little or win by a lot, right?
I see what you're saying. Yes.
It just needs to not like come out of the weekend. Whereas your red, you're only collecting balls. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are good with it. I'm going to.
You want me to?
Yeah,
Actually, screw the RSL down?
Oh, no. Wait, it was before. Are you mounting those immediately? Yeah, can I tip this up for 1 second? Oh, Limelight.
Not past 90 degrees.
You don't believe in your phone?
Don't call my phone.
It's your phone. It's in the CAD. It says great. How balls get off of it? That's because I don't think they're good at all against the pumps. And if we need an inner roller down here, that changes things a lot. I agree.
One robot that's going to chase the depot, one robot go to the center, one robot store.
It's an 832.
One robot depot, two robots.
Great, go get another one. Or there's one on the table. That's so sad. It's favorite.
Corey, where are you mounting the 2x1?
On the frame.
Which direction?
Front, forward.
Okay, I'm saying, was this 28 or was this 26?
26.
Corey, what do you think about mounting it? Just one over there, and I put intake plate here, coming here, intake plate here, coming here.
So side?
Yeah, wider intake.
Maybe hex axis. Like
We can come to churro.
Churro is fine. I don't really want to cut things for.
Prototype. We don't need to.
It's too late. This is on.
Where am I gonna put? Where are we putting it into?
You saw those plates I had?
Yeah, but like where are you gonna intake balls? Into this?
Yeah. We're
Okay, I'm cool with that. If that comes off, then
we're taking that off.
Then I'm no issue. No issue.
Yeah, that's the extent. Those are the old days, man. Limelight had a scoreboard. You're working on the robot and they turn it on. Right here, we would have been.
You would have been getting.
I made a cover for it out of a McDonald's gift card.
Okay.
I remember that.
You're good to drive now too. No robot code.
Who's working on getting a goal together right now?
Patrick, the mentors will be. What?
Okay, so nothing from me needed on that.
No, I don't think anything's needed from us.
Okay.
Did somebody deploy code? This says no robot code. I didn't. Is it the Navex? I'm looking.
Sorry.
Yeah. Maybe?
Probably a little smart to that way.
Navex looks fine. The robot is really big. What did we change? Shoot on the move. Let me just get my laptop over real quick. Have you deployed it all, Patrick?
No, I don't.
Good.
I don't think these motors exist yet.
What do you mean? They're in the building. The robot can't talk to motors that are wireless? Wireless motors.
Yeah. You guys gotta build something like push the bar on the inside, take it out of the building. Wi-Fi.
Plan on using these 3-inchers.
They gotta be good. Well, these are all the same barometer, same motor on it. How good?
Little shoes. Little foot. Well, grab a sweet. I think those are going to be even worse. Oh, the Limelight's unplugged, so it's really mad about that.
That's not good. You should be able to survive that.
Yes, I agree. Well, we can't currently. You didn't need vector
Yeah, we'll just try a bunch of stuff.
I'm gonna get this. We should show parts. Maybe like what was Charlie? That's only 10. I'm not putting it on. There's an actual auto that will run.
You don't have any. If we're using a Limelight, we're not using it for like localization, are we?
Oh yeah.
But the targets are gone.
Yep, and that's why I'm gonna unplug it again.
So you have to leave it plugged in during initialization and then unplug it?
Look, man, this is code I did in the Civ. But yes, it seems so.
It's too much walking. Just throw a bunch of if doesn't equal null.
Optionals.
Eh.
It wouldn't be that hard to take the Limelight out.
Yeah, it's also true. Okay, telephony. Well, I thought it would.
Crashed.
Try again.
Oh.
You have rotate.
This year, though, only one team, realistically two, is really doing the max climb. It's not like last year where if you didn't have 3 max climbs, you were kind of toasted.
Okay, so controller get left X, get left Y.
It is about points, but you can't put 3 bots on the bar. I mean, probably someone will, an alliance will, but how often will it happen?
So we're just gonna do a curl up and just go totally above the line.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Where's our
There's nothing simulator specific.
Nope, there shouldn't be.
I'll make that.
Don't worry. Corey's making the bet with Jordan.
Oh yeah, Reese, what bet do you want to make that's very obviously wrong?
No one will triple.
No one will triple climb?
No triple top climb before worlds.
Oh, world.
I need to think of the,
I'll
I need
take
to
that
think
bet.
on the game. I need to think on the game for a bit longer.
Okay.
Israel exists. Israel exists. Let it be known.
Excluding California, Israel.
Texas.
can be taken away out of that.
Texas.
Sure, I had to write that.
Israel's cracked. Reese makes bets that are dumb and forgets that Israel is a super competitive district. And then they ruin his bets every single time, the first time there's an Israel event.
Reese tried to bet they're going to be.
Oh, these are the wrong moves. Are you supposed to be in DX? DirectX? Corey knows. Are you supposed to be in DirectX, like the X mode or D? X mode?
X always. He's like, no.
We were in a tightly submersible. We'd be in real trouble right now.
We'd be a pancake. Okay, I think that's the entire. Enabling?
Clamp. Tightness.
There we go.
So we're gonna go.
Can we slow it down for this?
Looks like we got some
Skill
clues
issue.
already. But nothing too unusual.
You want to drive, Corey? You're a better driver than I am.
Go get
Go to Meredith.
You wanted to drive?
She was driving home last night, actually.
Yeah.
What's the...
Your remote oriented right there. Can you get off?
the Cinder.
Now you're done. This is when your drive coach screams, "Hit me, I'm stuck! Hit me, I'm stuck!"
To be fair, this is a light robot.
This
I
is a light
think
robot.
A heavier robot would slide down the ramp more likely.
Teams are just going to put a ton of ballast on their front, so they just.
Oh, that's easy. I want to do this, but it's not wide enough, is it?
So,
The wheels won't.
skill issue. Honestly, you just straight on there. That's way more of a not issue than I expected.
So the guy muted it, and we have a little.
It goes over just
No, it's as long as you don't stop.
stop. That's actually, and it's like a very low drivetrain and low bumpers.
Yeah, 1-inch bumper.
You gotta kind of hit it with the boom, but
I mean, Coulson would go right over.
Alright, you want me to
This is because of the wheels.
can we
Yeah.
put some balls up you?
see if
See if we get some help. Or push the left or left.
you,
Yeah.
I don't care.
Is there
tried,
any
but
rule
it's not
thing you
wide
can't
enough
be
to
on
go
that?
up.
No driving over.
You know what?
That like a red can't be on the road.
I don't know. I don't know.
That works really good.
That's the way to. I mean, I'm dropping a module off the side.
Yeah, just don't go square.
We only have a half, right?
Correct. We could ask Ari if we can get another half, like tonight or something, maybe. That would be huge.
What I wanted to ask was, are you going to shred your wheels on this?
I don't think so.
If you use spiky wheels, I think. Look, is it?
The TTB ones
Can I
maybe
get a
not.
tape over it though?
The TTB ones maybe not because TTB has that little ridge that goes along the outside edge. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about? Other ones, I
I mean, I
think.
think you're just going to be sending over there. I don't think your wheels are going to touch the back edge. I think they're going to come
Can I,
flying forward. What happened to those?
You just drove over it.
6 times?
Can you, I want to see you drive up and kind of stop. I'm going to get some safety glasses on. I just want to observe the robot and see kind of what's happening.
I didn't know all the way. Oh my. It did a number of things. Who's that? Jordan.
Jordan?
What's up? Come look.
No, I'm more concerned about this.
At the wheels?
It's been doing that recently.
Hear it?
What's the?
It's the wheel hitting the 2x4.
Yeah, that's not new.
Oh, okay, good. Well, you know,
What about the
It did fall down the wheel. It's doing that.
Where's that from?
That's from running. That's from run. This is barely any wear on this.
Yeah.
I don't know, get a new one though.
You have
That's the plastic rest.
Oh, we did? Over the metal?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do see it. I was like, where are the bolts? They're there. I mean, we have 4 sets, so I think that's us wearing it some.
Just go ahead and just drive over it real quick. I want to kind of stop and see where.
We should do a tunnel work test like this, but then let's just like make a video
Yep.
with this. Why is gyro reset on? It's driving with a pose, but it's still figuring out kinda.
Yeah, just no grip.
I think part of that is solved with just a robot that weighs 120 pounds, not 60.
But Coulson, you go straight over.
Even with that,
Yeah, but is it worth the loss in grip or everywhere else?
We ran Coulson's in 24 and we weren't.
There's a big difference though between Coulson's and these.
I'm gonna send it.
So,
hit me. Oh, that's pretty good.
That was good. 306 of them there. Might
You don't.
I'm still just gonna always recommend Coulson's. I think. If you want to go over the ramp with Swerve.
Coulson's will be easier.
They're both fast.
Or the Black Nitrile.
yeah.
Keep both.
I'm wondering how.
I think you're just gonna do that. Like in practice, I think you're not gonna put
I mean, that's
at a decent.
robots are all going to be short. All robots are going to be able to send it.
Like the highest you will ever be is 30 inches, right?
Yeah.
You're not talking like a 5 foot tall 1024 center of gravity.
hesitant drivers.
Yeah. There's the can you do it, and there's the should you do it, or are you going to expect your drivers to do it?
These are so much. These are deceivingly hard. Drive horizontal, drive perpendicular.
Good question.
If
Parallel.
you had a passer,
Like this?
Yep. Go push them on.
There, it's going to be irrelevant. Yeah. Sam has a good point. Like, how many times are you going to go back over the back and forth over? If you have a passer, you're going once or twice, maybe. Worst case
4
is
times a match.
worst case is you're going like 8 times, in my opinion.
It's not like 2016.
Yeah.
You're correct. You're not.
If you have good partners, you're not going over it all because any driving back and forth between zones is timeless, right? I could just make it robot relative.
well, oh, that if you're going for a low you make it, you can get over that easy. Or
Go for low ability.
Let's land on the balls again.
yeah. What?
Maybe. Land on the.
Not even more than just a straight line. Yeah.
Create that 118
Get in a
video.
good gyro.
Guys, I think we should recreate that 118 video. You know where they drive the robot through the driver station? 100%.
From 118. And I think it was 26.
Oh, they.
Had the ramp next to the driver's station and the robot came and rammed right to the driver's station.
They have no
don't
grip.
have a
They have
barrier.
no grip.
The driver's got out of the way in time. I'm like, I watched that. It's hilarious.
Let's try it out.
Also,
Pushing
they
a
did
few.
that real smart.
Sending a few.
But it's hilarious.
Those are just going to move right out of the way. I
they're
think the
gonna
game
get hit?
pieces are going to be irrelevant as far as driving over the bump goes, personally.
It's just a chassis.
Let's move back up so we can get a second.
I was trying to find it earlier.
What's Ryan saying?
I need it.
Oh, Tyler.
Reese, we miss you. Come home.
Who said that?
I like the game animation.
Steve.
Do it like it.
Love you, 108.
Plug in the line like this.
Plug in the Limelight.
Let me just comment that line for a second.
You want Ethernet? For
No,
Limelight?
no, just don't worry about it.
Alright.
Robot go burr. They're not wrong.
Remember, Jacob said make it spin. You've been doing plenty of
Do
spins.
we have max spin command?
We do not yet.
I don't want that command for us or our team because it just messes with the driver. Like, I guess for last ditch, get the thing out of our. Alright, let's talk some strategy.
We'll make a video.
Expandable hopper.
You can only expand that one side. I know.
How your intake goes out, your hopper goes out. Your intake comes in, your hopper comes in. Yep.
Maybe I'm
We haven't even talked about timing.
That's true. If you want some like fuel.
Yeah.
For a video like this, is this a long form or is this shorter?
I would like a long form. Let's just explain. Well, I'd like to explain like, hey, this is the test it a few times to showcase like how it works. Here's some different options.
We probably could also, this would be a really good vertical form video, showing the robot driving over it.
Well, I'm sure we can make it across too.
He's saying he wants the explainer
Yeah,
of the drivetrain.
because there's a lot of context to what's happening here.
Yeah. It's a good initial context. Alright, you should be good with no limelight. We're going right into the close back up. Woohoo!
Alright, yeah.
Alright, so what are we doing right now?
That video, right?
Are we ready for a video? Okay, in the video, just got to do a couple runs going over it.
So I'd like to have you guys explain what drivetrain you're using.
Yep.
Let's actually like use the wheels, and
Modules,
stuff like that.
motors.
Yeah. And we're gonna test it against the, I don't know if that's the little one's called, but
Bump.
We can start with.
ramp or what?
I think it's actually called a bump.
Yeah, it's actually
I think it's
Uh,
actually.
and-
We're gonna test this sword drive against the bump, and then just show a few ones, and then like explain like, hey, what's working, what's not working.
Also, we gotta make note, like that is the official one.
Yes.
That's important for teams.
Andy Mark,
It's like the Andy Mark supplied, that's the official one. That's important to know.
A half
Done
done.
versus official bump.
Versus the unofficial. Every time you say bump, I'm gonna say set. Fight. Boom.
You can use handhelds, or I'm not worried about them. Doing as long as you're on a handheld.
Okay. What do you guys want to talk about this? You want me to?
I'm not me because I'm like just the tech right now.
You want me to?
Want to grab headphones?
We can turn it off if you want. I mean,
You're driving. You're driving.
sure. It's
Oh, these are fun, bro.
I guess the things.
Do any more balls?
What are we gonna test?
So we should test one, the drivetrain's interaction with balls. This is a whole drivetrain video. So we should,
I think game pieces.
like, how does a drive?
Is it a drivetrain and game piece interaction? Is it just the bump?
I'm up for whatever. We can do two separate ones.
That's fine. I would probably focus more on the bump now. I mean, you can put some of the game pieces in the way. I would say it's not really a drivetrain overview video because for the most part that doesn't matter as much. I would say that we're just incorporating that in so people know what we're
The main
using.
thing is, what kind of swerve drive is it? We're using a swerve drive against the bump.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, and like the clearance that you have,
Well,
things
it
like
was
that.
specific
Wheels, motors, modules.
Let's just do a bump dedicated video, and then
Yeah.
we can do another video for game pieces interaction.
we should also.
Well, what do the game piece interactions look
Just
like?
driving into it and seeing how the bump, if we can
Landing
climb
on
over
it?
it.
Okay.
I
That
think
that would be a
landing
good
on it.
example, maybe
The
a
one where
short,
you land on it.
like a 60, 90 seconds.
Yeah, we'll do
Yeah,
landing,
we'll do that
landing on it
later.
for sure. That's an important, and pushing game
I-
pieces in your way.
Okay.
I mean, I think that fits with that.
Driving straight and then also driving 45 degrees on the ramp, I think would be important.
All right.
Alright, so, hey everyone. Reese here with Cranberry Alarm Ri3D. Today we're going over our Ri3D chassis. What do you want me to
We're
cover?
going to talk about how our sword drive that we're using is going to interact against the official bump on the field, so you can see how this sword drive dedicates us. So you're going to see the drivetrain go over the bump a few times. We're going to talk about our 1-inch clearance and how that's impacting it, and maybe some recommendations for you.
Awesome.
Things like that. Just a reminder on microphone, just like this. Make sure you don't move your mic hand around too much.
I'll stand.
I'm gonna do exactly what you say, I guess. Give it a slow one, give it a fast one.
We'll just do a couple normal ones, just going over, showing that, and then we'll do slow ones, diagonal ones, and then ones with the
Diagonal?
what?
I'm field oriented. I'm robot oriented.
We should we show that?
We should.
Should we show, if to show diagonal driving, we have to be field oriented. Hi, Stallions.
We can do, is that the second part of the video?
What?
First part?
I mean, I think it's just, yeah, it's just part of generally driving. I think second part of the video would be driving over with the game pieces in the way.
Oh, okay.
Grant, Matty, would you guys be able to help game piece wrangling whenever the game pieces go everywhere? Yeah.
We can get some more, yeah?
Yeah, we can definitely get a lot more.
Reese, you just talking. I real quick so I can say that.
Testing 1, 2, 3. I am talking. My name is Reese Simpson. Here's Cranberry Alarm. All right. On Fun Robotics. Ready to present.
All the way here in Indianapolis, Indiana, from Florida.
Oh, gotcha.
What? Gear ratio, right. It's max torque. 6.75 to 1. This is going all yeah.
We're field oriented, good? Rotate, we're still good field oriented? Okay. And what? Yeah, Tyler, you want me to finish off with the coming up on Fun Robotics Network?
If you want to, you don't have to. It's like, my big thing is we just want a little more of an explainer than just saying we're going to see how the robot drives. So give a little more exposition ahead of time of like what people are going to see. That sort of.
Got it. Gotcha.
Leave it out of all the videos.
I'm looking at you.
I don't care. I'm more concerned that I want you guys to explain more.
What's happening?
The intro, what they're going
Yep.
to see and set that up.
Yep. Maybe we do like during the intro, we just do a send it over and then kind of like, you know, just one. All right. Ready when you guys are. Good there, Corey? Yep. All right. Hey everyone, Reese here with Cranberry Alarm Ri3D. Today we're going to go over how our swerve drive interacts with the official field element bump. We're running a 1-inch, restart. Hey everyone, Reese here from Cranberry Alarm Ri3D. Today we're going to be going over how our robot with the swerve drive interacts with the official field bump. This is a half-size field bump, so the real field bump is going to be a little bit longer, but we're going to go over how this robot interacts with a 1-inch field clearance. All right, to go ahead and start, what we can go and do is we'll just do some normal driving over it, driving basically parallel or perpendicular to it. Let's go and send it. So here if we go a little bit slow, we do get a little stuck. With some more oomph on it, we get to go over it no problem. So we'll just do a couple more runs. Do one more. Awesome. Let's go and do a diagonal one now. So because we are running a half size, so the field, the full field will basically be twice the length of this. We are getting our one of our modules to slide off the sides, but it seems like we do a better traction going over diagonally than we do going over perpendicular. So here we get stuck. Right now we're basically not getting enough traction because we are a little bit of a lighter robot, so having a heavier robot may change this interaction here. But we're kind of, let's see, Corey, can you get the robot out of this state? So right now we're basically really stuck. We need a partner to come give us a little nudge, and we're off. All right, let's go ahead and let's just try driving into it. Let's go and come over to this side, Corey. And let's go ahead and load up some game pieces right here in the front. Yes, yes, of course. Let's go ahead and actually take the swerve drive. Grant, can I get your help? Let's go and tip up the swerve drive modules. Tip up the entire chassis, sorry. So we are currently using the Thrifty Bot inverted swerve drive modules, is that right? Yep. And so we're currently using the tread, what's the correct name for this one?
I don't know. The TPU tread?
Is it the TPU tread? Is there a better name for it? Do.
Yeah, 95A TPU tread.
Okay. I can redo the whole swerve section. For our swerve drive, we are using the Thrifty Bot inverted swerve drive chassis. We're running a 26 by 28 length chassis, and we're running the TPU treaded wheels. So this has really, really good traction on the carpet, but we're seeing, depending on how the robot is interacting with the HTPE on the bump, we're actually losing some traction in a few places, but if we send it, we can get over it really well. So let's go ahead and set the robot down, and let's go ahead and just do some sends over the bump with the game pieces in the way. So likely when you're playing the game, there's going to be a lot of game pieces everywhere. So driving over the bump and sending it into game pieces is going to be very, very common. Let's go and do it, Corey. So we kind of ride it on it a little bit there. We usually can get one wheels to kind of get onto the ground that'll get us off of it. And let's go ahead and try pushing all those game pieces onto the bump. So there, you can push the game pieces really easily over the bump. Let's just go ahead and do another send. Very nice. So yeah, that covers how our swerve drive, the Thrifty Bot inverted swerve with the TPU tread and a 1-inch ground clearance of our bumpers, interacts with the field element bump. Thank you guys for watching. Please check out more Cranberry Alarm Ri3D videos. Yeah, okay. So with us using the swerve drive, we think that this handles the bump rather well. We were interested to see how the full bump is going to interact with the diagonal approach. But we're pretty happy right now with the current bumper height that we're seeing at 1 inch, and then also using the TPU tread. There may be some improvements like the Black Nitrile tread or the Colson wheels may have a bit better performance when it comes to getting over the bump. However, we really like the performance we're seeing from the carpet interaction. What's that? And so with us using swerve, there are also another option of using tank drive. As seen from the Kitbot in its video, just from looking at that, it seems like it approaches the game really well, especially with 6-wheel tank drive. It should have no problem sending it over this bump, basically in any orientation except for sideways. Same thing, Mecanum. I don't think Mecanum would approach this too well just because it probably won't have the right traction to be able to send it. And anyway, swerve is going to be better than Mecanum anyway. So. Ultimately, we're happy with what we're seeing here and think that this will be a good solution for coming over the bump. Good? Anything else? What's that? Yeah.
If you go slow, you can get slow. Also, that's a like 40, 50 pound robot versus like 20 pounds.
Can we do one send? Just
Like full send?
Well,
I want to see a full
Yeah.
Well, don't do
Come on.
118, 27 with the drive.
No, just
We were
go
literally
the
talking
back.
about that.
Yeah, drive the other
No,
way.
don't drive it the other way, yeah. I think you do full send.
That wasn't my best video either, so we can rerun that whole video if you want.
I got it.
Yeah.
I think the information you gave is good. It will need several cuts in there, but I think it'll turn out fine.
We should film this. I want a full send.
Hey, you're getting back into the swing of it.
What's that?
You're getting back
Yeah.
into
What's
the
gonna
swing of it.
cost? Like, come on.
Samantha, can you switch mics over?
We can.
Yeah, it's
if we
back to
break
this one.
something, I just go call Ryan and I drive up the Fishers.
It's gonna go
Go!
Whenever we're ready.
I'm good whenever.
All right, going. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's
fine. We gotta get that bumper. We gotta get that battery strap down.
Yes.
Big time.
Good job, guys.
Thank you. Woo! All right, I need to lock back in.
Turn off the robot, Corey. Yeah. And let's go to the conference room and talk strategy stuff.
Yes.
You brought the SDS now test, right?
Do you think we could get another bump?
Do you want the
Like the
one?
bar. Oh, just the full size one?
Yeah, we have that.
We can take another half, and that'll give us full size, right?
Or we can just take the full size.
Whatever you want. Whatever works for you.
Yeah.
It was on card one.
Okay.
So no orders go out.
Cool. Good job.
There's like
Whatever
three.
stock you have.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you guys want to hold on to it?
Okay, cool. I think that would be helpful. Just because you have to like line up this one. Sure. Whoa. That was a good video. I told you, Corey, it's fine. You just gotta trust. We went up diagonal and slid up the side and took a chunk. It looks like worse, but
Look like the carpet.
the bolts are gonna chunk the HDPE
Alright,
blocks. It's just gonna be like the charged up teeter gutter thing. How the Lexus was all chunked on the edges. Yeah. It's gonna be some way, right? Where are we going for strategy? That's the question.
It does reach into the conference room. So if you go in there.
I think we'll be okay going. As long as that door stays open, we should be able to.
Yeah, we can.
We can door open. I think they want to open that.
Actually, there isn't one.
Oh, we got the airplane right.
Whatever. Trench or. Yeah. If we can have it. Thank you. I did.
Packed with stuff. Wonderful. Oh, hi, friends.
Sorry, what last
Do we want to go in? You guys weren't in there, so we stole it. Usurpers. All right.
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
Yeah.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Okay.
Oh, it's.
Yes, they're in the base. Okay.
Half the game. You better have a really good reason.
And the hitbot's good too, so like...
Yeah. Like, actually...
Hitbot's good.
Advantages, it's not burstable. That like, yes.
It directly depends on how well you can collect them.
Yes.
Yeah, and also balls are what we found from 22. Balls are more likely to be collected along the edges than they will be in the center of the field. So as balls come in, especially as robots drive around, you're going to need to go to the edges to collect your ball to score. So that's where I think it makes it harder to do the pass-through shooting.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
I don't necessarily think that invalidates it.
Why do you think it's going to be harder to do?
You're shooting from the edge of the field to the goal.
He's saying all of the balls will end up on the edge of the field.
Not all of them,
I mean,
a majority.
Even you're saying even on your side,
Even on your
Yes, they'll near. If you look here, you're scoring here, right? I think balls are going to end up along these edges.
Yeah, but the net is far enough back that you can score anywhere on your side.
But he's saying...
But it's not, you're losing accuracy the farther you go out. And you...
But not angularly, only distance.
It doesn't matter. You have to drive further to get the balls.
Yes.
You lose time.
I mean, imagine
But if we're saying they're all in the corner.
If you...
They're not going to be all in the corner, they're going to be all along the edges. That's what I'm saying. The majority, not all. Majority will be along the edges. So I think that spending time running along the edges and
then what? There's no
if-
other
if-
time.
if
It's just
you can shoot from the edges.
I'm saying you drive with your robot 45 degrees and you go like this. If this is the edge, right? This is the corner, and the goal is here. You just drive like this.
So then the question, one, you need to
And
be
you
able to
just shoot all the time.
You need to be able to drive and shoot
From anywhere in your half.
anywhere on your half accurately
Yep.
and consistently.
Mhm.
That is something that I don't think teams can do effectively.
You have to also decouple aiming from your drivetrain to do that. That's correct. That is
Yeah,
That is probably
a
the-
requirement for a turret.
yes. I
Required.
don't know
It's
if
a
there's
decoupled
another
one.
option
What?
than a turn.
It requires angle
Drive
adjust. It requires the
This is
best
adjust.
will be decoupled rotation from your drivetrain. You could
You can maybe do it with it.
you
but
could maybe do
That
it
is something
with
that I don't think I think that's something that only the top 10% of teams are going to be able, maybe 5% of teams are going to be able to do effectively.
a turret.
us.
Like driving, turreting, intaking, and scoring consistently. That is a stack up of things that the more you stack up there, the more teams you lose.
But the only difference between a big hopper and that is the aiming. The
That's a
turret.
lot of software. A
It's
lot.
also scoring. Like how consistent
How
is our
consistent?
scoring
We don't even know
mechanism
how
going to
consistent
be?
we can shoot these balls yet.
Yeah.
What I'm arguing is that it doesn't matter because if you shoot from a known spot, you still have to be consistent.
But farther away, you have to be more consistent than closer.
Yes. You have a narrower, or you have a narrower margin of error the farther you are. The closer you are, you can be missing by a foot. You could be off by plus or minus a foot, and you could still make it if you're right up next to it. And that's what the kit bots. That's what you saw, like that shooter moving back and forth. They don't care because that ball's going up and probably going in. Whereas you got to be where if you're doing turret shooting from the corner.
It's 4 feet wide.
Dude, shooting from the post, the safe zone 22, shooting from that was difficult for us.
I know because we put people there.
What do you mean?
As the defense,
Oh yeah,
we forced them to shoot.
even doing
Yeah,
it
that's fair.
consistently.
Yeah.
Like we had so many balls that would do the toilet bowl thing where you hit the edge, you go whoop, and in and out. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be very common.
This is a hexagon,
Yeah, it's a hex.
though. We get saved a little bit.
You're right. You are right. You are right. You are right.
Good question.
Will you try to climb? Sorry to interrupt.
Has not been decided
Yes,
yet.
guaranteed level 1. I do think. Give us some time on that one. We can give you a concrete answer.
Definitely a level 1.
Definitely level 1. All right. That helps.
What OD was that pipe?
That's
Whatever it is. It's L1.
Okay. Are they all different size pipes?
No.
Okay. So there's two different strategies you can employ here, right? The pass through and the drive while shooting versus the collect, shoot. So
1 2/3.
what?
1 2/3.
Okay. 1 2/3. Ew.
OD. The ID is.
It's probably some
Oh
schedule,
yeah. Well,
whatever.
that's how pipes are.
the interdimension is probably the correct.
They did that for the pipe last year.
I think that there's more than 2 though.
Well, I guess it's probably 1.
Right.
Because-
There definitely is.
You can't exclude, like, if the robot does not have a turret, they cannot probably effectively pass in the middle of the field.
You have to pass with your drivetrain.
You have to pass with your drivetrain, and that's free for all for getting hit.
Mm.
It's going to be chaos out there, I think.
In the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, as someone who passed in 24.
So the
That's
pass
where
game,
you were on the side mostly. You were on ground side. So
Yeah.
kind of protected.
at least we did not pass amazingly in 24 because we didn't have a turret.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The teams that did pass really well all were turrets.
Not really, because
In
you could just
24?
like drive back and forth.
2056 was a great pass. So
Yeah.
they just held their angle and they just translated it back
But
and
that's
forth.
because the angle was the angle.
Yeah.
So
63-28 was unbelievable at passing that year. I experienced that firsthand. They were passing faster than we could score.
Yeah, 35, 38.
Yeah, plenty of great pass. But that's a bit of a different game because that's a bit of a different thing. Yes, because you're grabbing, moving, shooting. This is going to be, you gotta grab and shoot. You know what I'm saying?
That's true, because you
Or
knew
grab
where
and store and then shoot.
You knew where you were going.
you knew where you were starting from because there was a game piece at the feeder station that was going to be dropped for you, right? And then you drove to your passing spot. This I think is going to be very different in that like the balls are where they are. You're just going to have to drive to them and then shoot.
I tend to agree though that I think
I wonder how easy it is to see where the balls are. You really
Do we
can't
go-
see
do
the
we go do a
middle two
simulation?
thirds of the field.
do we gotta do a simulation where we just pour all the balls in the field and we see how the game plays out with just us running around?
And see what drivers can see too.
Everywhere.
What?
It's going to be everywhere. There's 4 chutes for the exit of the hub. Allegedly.
Yeah, so you can't just 469 under it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they say that they literally say that you can't. It has to hit the ground first. Same as 22.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, it's not like 22. In that 22, there were 2, for each side, there were 2 spots it was going to fall.
Yes.
And you could just wait at roughly one of them, and it's probably going to be there. Like, this is a very wide.
Well, 22 you had 8 options.
Yeah, that's a 2 at each branch.
Yeah, but this is outwards towards the other people. Towards the balls are more likely to. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a bump that all the balls in the middle sit in, or there's no bump.
There's no bump in those.
Bump for the depot,
There's
which is
a-
near the
yeah.
limestone.
Like 2019.
Yeah. Okay. And
It's
20,
actually-
2020.
It's the
Well,
same
it's
thing.
the depot for 2019.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Is it actually?
Oh,
the
that's
same
funny.
dimensions?
That's funny. Yeah.
I don't think it's the same dimension.
But it's like they're
it's
pulling the
same
same
thing.
names.
Oh, there's 2 field types again? Come on.
Well,
You know what the difference
thank you,
is?
Mark.
Are there any?
There's no like difference this year.
Okay, cool.
What are more actions that matter? I'm just listing them out. Shooting, storing, passing, hurrying, climbing is one of them. But
Climbing
are there
is
any others?
disparate from those. Like, those 4 are tied together mechanically, right? If you
In some
could,
way.
if you have the most amazing pickup ever and you can hold 70 balls but you can't shoot them,
Is aiming
you're
one of
probably
those?
not good.
Yeah. Turret.
Oh, aiming.
Well, aiming up or down or
Aimability?
side to side. I guess.
Flexibility of shooting.
Yeah, that's the depth of shooting. I think is.
I guess that is just shooting, right?
Yeah.
Because
Do we want collecting?
Ground. We're gonna ground.
I mean,
I think.
like it's a given what we're doing, but it's still like.
it is a consideration.
So I think also being able to get from the shoot is important because there's the way I see auto working is you're going to have either 2 robots mad dash to center or 1 robot mad dash to center and 2 robots grab the depots, the human station and the depot, they score and then those 2 robots climb. How many do you start with?
8.
Ugh.
Yeah, right. That's not.
Let's. Here's an
Up to 8. Could be 0. It's your option.
Okay.
Let's go through this thought experiment. What are all of the roles / actions that a robot will take throughout the match for their alliance to win?
Collecting balls and bringing them to your third.
So there's
Be,
like
be that
the hurting or
hoppering
passing.
60. Could just be a hoppering, right? Like if you could hold 70 balls and you were really fast at driving and you just pick up 70 balls and then drop them in your
That's
third,
true.
that's also the same thing,
I
right?
bet it's going to be like we need to be able to, if we have a hopper, spit the balls out of the hopper onto the ground into someone else's ground intake. That's
Yeah,
going
the
to
backwards
be huge.
speed
The
thing.
backward speed.
That's
probably-
that's a crazy second pick, right?
Yeah.
They just drive around max speed,
Boom,
swerve,
boom, 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 boom.
gobbling up 70 and then coming back over. Yeah.
Well,
What's the
70
maximum
is
amount
30
of balls
inch
that you
tall.
can fit in this?
How many did
They were doing math and somewhere between
Yeah.
like 45
So-
and 70.
If you keep it below the trench, then it's only like 30.
Is that like considering
considering that it's
That's
so.
like-
That your
Two-thirds volume
frame
per
is
story.
your frame is going to be taking up this much area, and so you only have this much area above it.
That's like
How much does the kit bot hold?
I don't know.
10,
10.
12. Sorry.
12?
Yeah. 2 more than.
Is the kit bot designed to go under the trench?
Yeah.
So I think
That's what I'm
we'll be
saying.
closer to that than we will be.
that was my whole argument for why I think you have to just like stream them
Yeah.
at all times, because I don't think it's really viable to hold 40 balls at once.
If you're 30 inches
I
high,
think this is a game that would.
I guess yeah, that is the one consideration. If you're 30 inches high and you just say we're not going over the trench,
and anyways, you can go over the trench. You just have a net on top of your
What's the
robot,
diameter?
no,
so
no,
they
it's
don't bounce out.
the trench.
15 centimeters.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If
Go over the
Four,
bump.
5.9
yeah,
or
you have,
something
I'm
like
saying you
that.
have to go there.
But it also make the top part of your hopper retractable or something like that.
That's true.
But if you're full of balls, you cannot close and go through the trench. You have this. You know what I'm saying?
I think one consideration should be either we go under the trench or
Oh, we
not,
don't. Yep.
right?
Okay.
Like
There's no up and down. There's if and
Well, it's
no-
climbing. What is climbing?
you
between
can
cities?
climb passively L1, like level
But if
1.
you want to climb level 2 or 3,
You
then
have
you
to,
have to be taller than 22.
no, you have to be able to get taller than 22. Yes.
I don't think you cannot get to L2 with just a climber in a box. You have to pull the bar.
Yeah, it's a lot like
Your robot.
FTC last year.
Yeah.
It's
Where-
an 18-inch change between the height of each bar.
You use the swing table.
So I think with
It's tough.
I
It's not
think
easy.
if we're talking about concepts, let's see.
I think we can also do some math for how many balls we have to score for the RPUs versus how many we would have to, like the points for climbing versus how many balls we would have
Yeah.
to score in that time, versus how many we can theoretically hold.
Every time we've done the math, we got it wrong. I'm just saying,
This is where I
we
think
made assumptions.
This is
The
why I
issue
think-
is the balls are not available, then what do you do?
Well, the balls are
Somebody has-
always available.
The balls are not always available.
Scoring's
It's an
not always
assumption
available,
again.
though.
Yeah, scoring's not always available. So
If somebody steals the ball, you play defense. But if the ball's already stolen and now it's your turn and you haven't got them, then you have to either go get them and spend the time to get them. Meanwhile,
Oh,
you
you-
could be scoring 30 points if you climb to level 3.
Defense is going to be so evil.
yeah, balls moving
you can have
everywhere.
3
No,
people on
no,
defense.
I'm not saying balls moving. I'm saying if they're about to be able to score, I'm going to drive over to
There's
them.
no
30.
protected zone.
No protected zones. Yeah.
No protected
That's
zone.
what I'm saying. You're going to drive over there and you're going to max speed slam into people, whoever's streaming balls.
That's another
right?
reason to be up against the batter, or whatever it's called this year.
Against a wall somewhere.
Key shot.
Yeah.
So yeah, you don't want to be in the middle of nowhere.
Nobody's going to be blocking shots.
How is climb protected?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only when suspended or when contacting the tower?
Contacting it.
Is it just during the end game?
Yeah.
Well, in auto as well, because you never can get there.
So it's not protected until
No, they said you can't contact on the robot if you pass the line. I don't see anyone going.
In auto,
Well, I mean, you
yeah.
can take shots from there. If that's
No,
protected.
Yeah, but that's only the last 30 seconds.
Okay. Okay.
yeah. If you made that your default space, then your partner couldn't find, or you couldn't shoot in the end. So
What I was saying is with this for climbing, you put an elevator right here that extends out this way. You grab here, you rotate up, and then your robot looks like this.
Yeah.
You
How do you
elevator
rotate
up.
up?
What?
How do you rotate up? A
You
winch?
grab here and wind shot.
Okay.
So you need to basically bump up against this somehow.
Yeah,
And
you
you'll-
have to have a lever arm somehow.
Yeah, you'll basically have a pivot point somewhere
Yeah.
here, right?
It's very similar to the FTC climbing.
And then because you can extend that way.
So isn't it only one extension beyond the frame, one direction at a
Yes,
time?
yes, but let's say this is at 27 inches, right? So let's say our robot changes direction, and now we're actually, instead of extending out horizontally, we're extending out vertically, but we stay within the 30 inches. So now we're extending vertically instead of horizontally.
Oh,
It
I
now
see.
allows us
If
to
it's
extend
within the-
horizontally that way.
makes sense.
Just a concept that I've been thinking of. There's probably a lot of ifs with that.
I think it might be defined by the.
FTC climbing.
I think think it might be defined by your robot frame, not by which orientation you are in, how the extension
You
rules
can't
apply.
flip up that like that, yeah.
Why?
It's always
Because you can't go above 30 inch. Well, as long as you stay under 30
Under
inches.
30 inches, right?
But if it was defined like that, then like when you're if you're at an angle on the field, you might be more than 30 inches.
Well, that's how the stronghold.
It's defined based if you rotate your robot.
Sure, because the stronghold definition was different to prevent that kind of climbing. I don't know. For assuming, we should probably.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
Wi-Fi blocks
You can get on the mentor one. That should be unblocked.
In the desert, change your DNS.
horizontal.
No, seriously, if you go in and manually change your DNS,
It won't work.
it'll work.
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, Edo. Be a good person.
Were you saying that it's blocked at the DNS level?
Yep, it's DNS block only. It's kind of funny.
Robots may not extend more than 12 inches beyond
I
the
know,
vertical
I know.
projection.
Yeah, anyway.
Perimeter. So it is.
The measurement is intended to be made as if the robot is resting on a flat floor without changing the robot configuration, not relative to the current robot height from the field carpet at any given time.
Oh, so you can go like that, and then you can extend up 12 inches still. This can be 12.
Yes.
If it's the whole thing is under 30.
If you're under, if that left extension grabbing onto the bar is under 30, yes.
Yeah.
With the extension.
I don't think that's true though.
Reese, I think it's going to be really hard to get enough lever arm as a 30-inch high robot grabbing onto a 27-inch bar to lift a 120-pound robot.
Well,
the
you can
lever
show-
arm on that is crazy.
I mean, your pivot point's here.
But your pivot point's here. Watch ourselves.
What's the bumpers? I don't see it.
Which figures the same. Even if we can do this, we need to consider the opportunity cost. This is getting us an extra 20 points compared to 10.
We always say that every year.
Yeah.
And then
Capsule,
the
so
end
that-
game
Has
is.
an R32, we can have this
And we
right
also,
there.
yes, we also have to consider the fact that the kit buy is really good this year. It's solid to show off how to play the game. I think that there's a lot to be gained from in-game exploration here. And we could all, there was
If
that
it's
concept.
fast.
There was that concept I was showing, the stair stepper.
I was thinking
concept.
of, yeah, like if you have a chain loop, you latch on, and then the chain loop pulls you up,
You just keep going to the next one.
and then you passive hook on,
Are you saying you
bring the chain back
Yeah.
around.
you can
That
stop
was a
yourself
very
from
common
swinging,
one.
right? If
Yes.
you can just stop yourself from swinging by just climbing centered
in
on
the
a
bar. Yeah.
If your assumption is there's going to be two of those robots and like two people are going to go up way high, split the climbing area in half, and you say I'm going to take the left half and you take the right half,
Yeah.
then you get to react against the bar, right?
There isn't much bar stick out though
So it's,
from this side. That's the one sketchy part. Maybe.
Yeah,
Basically every FTC team that does react against the bar
yeah.
decides. And most of them did it with, okay, we're pulling with this set of hooks, latch on, next set of hooks.
We're getting too into the details maybe now.
Yeah,
What?
this is how
This
we're
is
doing it versus what we're doing.
Implementation.
We want to go back to everything a robot can do in a match.
Yeah, like
Okay.
strategy. I think we got all of them. It's.
Oh, it's a 3 count.
Oh, you're saying yes. What are the active
the same things,
roles? What are the active roles of a robot throughout the match? There is defense bot.
You either have to be moving balls towards your side, like if your hub is not active, you either have to be moving balls towards your side or playing robot on robot defense. Like those are the top two options.
Hopefully both.
Yeah, ideally both. If your hub is active, you should be scoring balls.
Your collector should be on the entire match.
I don't know. I think that if a robot is good enough at scoring, then you only need one scorer.
I don't think. I think practically speaking, you're gonna have to have two.
The score
Unless
is going
that-
to have to be able
unless-
to also intake well.
That's
Unless that robot can hold 70 balls.
there's
Because if there's balls on both halves of your driver, like of your third, we're saying that the balls are going to get spread out to the sides. If half of them are on each side, that robot is probably not scoring 20 balls over there and 20 balls over there in the time, right?
How fast are shooting going to be?
Yeah, there's a demo.
I did a little math on that.
so
If you're shooting, let's say, capacity of 30, and it takes a fifth of a second to shoot once, and it takes, well, let's say it takes half a second to load and shoot, 25 seconds.
I think the defense. So the defense you would play
That's pretty
is
long.
either messing up their ball collection on the other side, hurting them away
The best
from them,
defense is
or
removing the
hitting
balls.
them.
I think
removing.
I think the best defense is just getting the balls from where they want them to be onto your third. Because if you get them to your third, there's only two ways they're coming back out. Either they have to come all the way over and get them themselves, or you scored them, so they're back in the middle. Like robot on robot defense is fine, especially if they have a single very good scorer. But I think it's better to just not let that good scorer get a ball, right?
Yeah.
Fast you can do, if you were shooting but not for scoring, just trying to passing it to your side.
That's
how
what
fast do you think you can?
You just do that immediately. Like you
No,
just
but how
wipe
fast?
it.
Like how many balls can you shoot in a second or two or three?
What I'm saying is you don't ever store them.
Right.
I mean, I guess it depends on if you have a turret or not. If you have a turret, you just leave it spun up, pointing to your side, and you have to leave your intake running, and you just go hit all the balls. If you have a hopper and a turret, or a hopper and not a turret, then you intake a bunch and wait till you have 10, 20 balls or whatever, and then you spew them back out. I don't know.
Do you have to spin shooting wheel to get consistency when you shoot for scoring? Like does that slow you down?
My guess is you're going to leave your shooter spun up probably most of the match. Especially if you're using like a pretty heavy flywheel. You're just going to leave it, at worst, some lower RPM. You're not going to dead start it multiple times.
Are these separate roles?
Scoring from fed fuel?
And scoring
I think
and
so.
cycling.
You gotta pick up either way. Pick up and shoot either way.
Yeah.
I think they are. I think a bot could play either of those probably. See, the thing is, there's going to be some bots that have a big, huge hopper and either go to a human feeder station or they have a not super efficient intake. In which case, they're going to want to spend the defense period going and picking up a ton of balls, right? And then they shoot them. There's also the opposite of like, we don't have a huge hopper, but we don't really care because we just vacuum up balls on our side and shoot them as fast as possible. So I think they would likely be different, but they don't necessarily have to be.
Okay. I'm gonna put them in separate roles because I think, like during an active period, there is probably a robot that only does this, and there's a robot that does this.
I can see that. I mean, it's kind of like amping, right? Like,
Yeah.
When you hit the actual amp period, the amp bot is shooting too. Like I kind of see it like that personally.
Are there any more roles?
Is climber going to be separate?
You would assume, I think it's safe to say that either every robot will climb or won't climb.
Endgame is a role.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a role per se, it's more of a capability.
Shoot after climb.
Shoot at climb.
Yeah. There's something to be
That's just
said.
a joke. But
No, there's something to be
I
said
know.
for that in theory, right? Because if you're the level 3 climber, it's going to take some time to do that. So doing that earlier gives your buddy more time to get beside you or underneath you or whatever, right? But
Yeah.
that's a
Just imagine a gravity fed mechanism that would need to work in whatever orientation the climber robot's in.
I'm going to make a comment. All of these assume ground intake. You have to have a ground intake. That's why the kitbot has a ground intake.
The only one I could see, if you just, like in theory, I think there would be an opportunity for a max weight, low center of gravity defense bot that does high climb.
Robot on robot.
Just robot on robot, smash them, don't let them get to anything defense.
But we kind of prioritized fuel removal even over robot on robot. Right? So even the best defense bot won't be a smash 'em.
Why not?
That's very match dependent, because if they have one really good shooter and that really good shooter is susceptible to defense, you just play that. Especially if they're not feeding them, right?
It's time. So it's time to cycle to the center of the field again.
Yeah.
Like, you want to start them with game pieces in their zone so that they have to waste their amp period.
Yeah, if they have tons of fuel available that they can just go and pick up, then robot on robot is probably the play. If they don't have, if people are still trying to feed them fuel, yeah, I don't know. You go either way, I guess.
What's the safe zone? Is there any safe zone?
Like
the
power
line
line
game.
Okay.
Last 30 seconds.
But yeah, this stack of roles basically takes collecting out of the decisions.
Yeah,
you have to have it.
I would agree. I don't think a robot's going to be able to play this game well without some sort of collecting.
So, the next question is, that like takes out herding.
Does it?
Maybe not.
Depends on what you mean by herding. Like, if you had a 70-ball hopper, and your job was to drive their third or the middle third and just...
I mean,
pick
not
us-
into...
That's hoarding. That's
Oh,
hoarding.
you mean literally just straight driving? Yeah, no, don't do that.
Okay.
If you're... The kitbot is better than that.
Right. So, that type of robot archetype, we don't need to really explore.
I think that's right.
That feels like, that's a backup if your intake broke.
Right.
Oh, if you can come up with something
Or you-
push 100 volts, better.
You only come out 12 inches on one side at a time.
Yeah.
What's the max
Just
robot
I mean,
archetype?
if you did a station
Well, 110.
intake, then
If
I
you
guess
make
your
No,
falls into
55.
Station.
If you make a square bot or even a rectangular bot and use your full extension as like a just on one side or in the
side.
front and then drive sideways with a swerve, you can just shovel it all over. I don't think
I
that
don't
would
think
work
that's
very
more
well.
efficient
but-
than just picking them up and streaming them in a shooter, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it is possible.
I think that the intake is actually like the biggest bottleneck here, or the most important bottleneck, because if you can intake before the other team can, then you get them first. It doesn't matter about the traveling. So.
But you have to, balls are going to be a condition of where of collecting before your opponent is also getting to there before your opponent.
Yeah, that too. But in, like, for example, the starting configuration or the auto configuration, if your bot can get there and take all of that stuff or move it first before the other bot can, then they're just out of luck. So.
I'm just like internally laughing at the idea of limelight and camera pipelines that turn until they see the most yellow and then book it in that direction.
Yeah. Just literally, I mean, the balls are basically a solid color. Just filter on to that
If
color.
you could actually measure how much you had picked up or were picking up, like, yeah, I think you could hill climb around that pretty easily.
For the strategy discussion, do we need to, like, we're not talking about turret or no turret yet. Well, I guess that is shoot independent of drivetrain.
In my opinion, there's one trade-off, and turret or not, and it's like either you need to be able to hold a massive amount of fuel that you can then aim from a good spot, like the bumper, the fender shot, somewhere well that you know 100% of them are going in, or you do a turret where you can only hold like 8 to 10 at a time most, but the general strategy is as soon as you get them in, they're coming out. And you accept the fact you're not going to have 100% accuracy, you're just going on quantity at all times over quality in a short period.
Which one is more valuable to the game?
I personally think it's the more streamed one because that has opportunity in all 3 sections of the field.
I feel your like bulk is more. It takes more time to line up versus less about the inaccuracy of the shot.
But if you're
But
always
either way, it is less cycles per.
I guess
And you
maybe
can drive well
maybe
enough.
another like point to that either way is I think there is more roles in which you do shooting all the time than a burst shooting. If you think there's going to be one primary shooter in your alliance zone most of the time, where are the other 2 bots? And are they better with big huge hoppers or are they better streaming balls?
I see what you're saying.
It's really tough with this game because it's, with the intervals also into it, it adds a really neat point of you're not scoring 100% of the time,
Yeah.
so it tells you what are you doing with that 25 seconds.
I think the primary scorer bot, the role, where you stay in your third and you're fed fuel, I think that bot having a massive hopper is advantageous because then in the downtime when you're getting past 2, you're collecting those balls from wherever and you're holding them until scoring is reasonable, and you will have the time in the last 5 seconds to drive to your really good shooting spot and just park there and drive up against a wall or something, right?
And then your teammates come back. If
And
they have
if they've got
hoppers,
10 or 15, they come back as well. They shoot their small number.
or they are,
I think if
Or they're
if
just
you're a
collecting
hopper, if
bots.
you're a hopper robot, I think depending on the speed at which you remove balls from your system, you could potentially do 2 cycles in 25 seconds, 2 full hopper cycles.
How many balls, in your mind, what is a big hopper?
A big hopper would be, I think, if you're telling me the kitbot could hold 12, that's, I feel very low.
Yeah. I mean,
I
what's
think
our
you
what's
can
our
easily
highest
get
number?
to
I don't think you're
If
holding
you want to
more
use
than 50.
half of
But
your
I think
volume,
50
you can
with
get
a
up to 60 or
with you
70.
add a shooter column in there and you add potentially a climber, I think everything you add onto the robot is removing from.
I don't think
But-
you hold 50 if you have a turret and a L3 climber and the other
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
And you're under
Yeah.
22, right?
So
I think you
let's say
hold
40.
If you're under 22, no
Yeah.
way.
Sure.
So I think right now I think we're in a point where we don't have information to be making decisions. I think we need to learn. I think we need to learn more. One, about how much do we think we could reasonably hold it in our 26 by 20. Let's go do it.
Zone it out.
Let's go build a cardboard box and throw them in there and see what we could reasonably
that's
do.
fine with me.
I think we should also potentially perform a game simulation where we're all running around, it's a mess, and we're just trying to get a feel for what are you going to be doing during the 25 seconds.
I personally don't think that's as helpful because you can't
There's
hold
too
40
many-
balls.
Well, I'll grab a tote, and we start filling up a tote. I can fill up a tote, I turn the tote over, I fill the tote pretty fast. That should be pretty, I mean, robots can have a wide range. There's going to be some robots do it faster than me, I'll probably be able to do it faster than some robots.
To be
Need
fair,
brain
we only have
break,
84
that's a good
balls.
idea too.
What?
So we only have 84 balls.
How many balls are on the field in total?
500.
We have 94.
500.
We got 10 in the
Good
kit.
parts, yeah.
I don't think you ever play triple defense.
Maybe not triple. What about double?
It depends on where the balls are.
Yeah.
You're always better off getting balls to your side than to play robot on robot defense.
Unless they have only one shooter.
If they have all 3 of their hoppers totally full with 40 balls each, and there's another 50 balls in the middle, I would probably go for the 50 balls in the middle over trying to harass those 3 robots.
But if there's one good shooter.
But if there's only one shooter with 70 balls, right? That I don't know.
So then.
Do you okay? One question.
Yep.
Do you think winning or losing auto changes robot design? Yes.
Yes.
And that is because of how many balls you are holding?
Yes.
How many you can store?
What are the 2 options? So either you lose auto intentionally and you amass a ton of balls.
Either you focus auto time on scoring or collecting. You cannot do both in auto.
I mean, eight balls. I'm gonna be honest.
Eight balls
You're gonna
is
be able
not
to
a lot.
shoot. You're gonna shoot that pretty
shooting
fast.
anyway.
You're gonna be able to shoot drive. You're gonna shoot that in under 2 seconds.
Sure. I don't think that even happens. I think it's going to be like the notes where teams leave the first note on the ground and
I think so
they
too.
leave,
13-23
they leave the 8 balls because who cares about 8 balls when there's 40 over there?
Yes.
They're going to beeline over there and collect it, and then they're going to come back and shoot 48 balls.
You want to be the first one hitting this pack of.
But don't forget, there's 24 balls in the depot.
Yep.
24 in the human player station. That's 48 right there.
Can you drop?
I think that's your alliance.
I think your alliance. I think in Worlds, I think it's going to be what we saw in 24. Double rush to center line. One robot stays back and does the depot, and then 2 robots climb.
So we have to be able to hold at least 24. Shoot.
Yes.
In auto, at least.
The depot and auto is going to be a pain, though.
But if we're playing the pass through, you're
just
pass
gotta
through.
drive over
You're shooting while you grab it.
Yeah.
Same with if you can go from the human players. Like, can you load human player balls? in auto?
But just because you're passed, you can be passed through with a hopper.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you don't need 40 ball hopper if you have a 20 ball hopper.
Right. That if you're playing pass through,
Like,
you
you're
can
gonna-
absolutely play under the trench.
That's yeah.
But if you want a big hopper, go under the trench is a little bit harder because that gets you 1 more ball height across the your entire frame perimeter.
Go back.
More than that.
Yeah, because they nest, and you get maybe 1.2 more than that.
Also, any misses are going to go in the middle.
So then let's so
Do the misses go to the middle?
There's a net behind it.
I thought the
they
misses
hit
come
the
back
net.
to
There's
your
a
screen.
big- there's a big piece of plastic.
misses go into the middle.
If
Misses
they
go to the middle.
if they hit
Yeah,
the
so
net.
they hit that.
And then they fall
that,
Oh, they
that's
don't
the
roll
roll
forward.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's good to
Yeah,
know.
they don't roll forward, they roll back.
Wait, I know you
Towards the
can't
middle,
catch
yeah.
them off of the
They roll off the net,
the
which is-
out.
Yeah,
But
and
can
then
you
that
catch them off?
changes.
Oh,
That's
miss?
net.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, I guess it's
Okay. So here's the scenario I want us to play out. Right. We were Red Alliance, and we were active. We won auto. Now we're into inactive. We agree the next thing we should do is go and play defense. Maybe one robot plays defense. 2 robots work on collecting.
I think the robot playing defense is collecting just on their side.
Yeah, sure. They're collecting while they're
that's what
playing
we
defense.
played. Yeah, that's what we did.
Okay, now let's play on the blue line side there. We just lost auto. Now maybe we played the match trying to win auto. We did everything we could to try and win auto. We have no balls left on our side. What do we do then during that active period to get back?
You are mad rushing the center for the remaining.
You get only 1 cycle in. Whereas if you're red and you have that inactive period, that allows you to get a double cycle for shift 2, which I think is very beneficial. So then let's continue that. Now,
It's how many balls you can collect in that transition shift, though.
Yeah.
It's like if you can collect your full amount in that 10 seconds,
It doesn't
then
matter.
it's the same.
Yeah. And like,
you're right.
I don't.
But a
think,
transition shift is still
It's still
still
active.
active,
So
still
you
active.
miss that 10 seconds of active
Yeah.
on your goal.
I don't
to go
see.
collect.
I don't know if losing or winning auto fundamentally
I think it changes
the
the game
design.
in the end. I mean,
I think it changes how you play the match, but not the design, because unless either you're gonna suck and you're just never gonna try, and then you could probably choose to lose, but you're not gonna ever not choose to win if you're the best bot, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
You should just score a ton
every time, right? There's no way you're getting to 360 if you're not max scoring in auto 2. And maybe that puts you down in Teleop, but...
No, but if you are the best bot, I'm arguing that you are mad rushing the center to do 2, if not 3 cycles of
I don't
ball
think
dumps on
anybody
your
does
side.
that. I don't, and I say anybody, I mean like outside the top 20 in the world. I don't
I
think,
definitely think so.
nobody is doing 3 cycles.
No, not 3 cycles. Not 3 cycles.
I don't think 2.
People mad.
I think
like,
you can do
people
2 during
dash
transition
to
shift.
the center
Yeah,
line
yeah, but they're
4 times.
Yeah, but they're picking up a single node in a known location. The driving is not the problem. It's the how do I get 40 balls through the intake?
I see. You do 1 of those, realistically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You only get 1 full cycle, maybe 1 full cycle, and I picked up another 40. I don't think you pick up 40, score them, pick up another 40, score them.
Can we?
I think you're going to get 1 option, 1 chance at shooting a full hopper.
And in auto.
In auto.
Can we go drive the robot out there and just do it on, time it and see how long it takes to do everything and just like simulate maybe picking up?
It depends, how do you simulate the hopper without?
You approximate a time. You have to make an assumption on the time that it takes to fill up a hopper.
Then the test is worthless. You just do the math, right? How long does it take you to pick up 40 balls?
I think we should put an intake on the robot.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so do we like?
No,
do
but
we
it's,
cut this strategy
the question then becomes the only question we have to answer is that we agree that whether you win auto or not auto, it doesn't change how you build your robot. What changes is do you go into the trench or not?
You're not doing 40 balls if you're not going under the trench.
I don't know.
You're going to lose balls as you go over the bump.
I want to see
Driving over the trench is going
how
to
the
take
balls-
longer, and unless you have a cap on something, or driving over the bump is going to take longer, and unless you have a cap on it, you might be losing balls.
And I think there may be equivalent in time because the distance to the goal and distance to the balls is shorter with the bump, but you're paying for the bump with the bump. But the trench is going to be faster because you have perfect control the whole way.
That's a design criteria, though. It's like you go over the bump and nothing falls out.
But where I'm talking about the speed in which it takes you to either your robot's in the alliance zone, you need to get to the middle to grab balls. I think there are equivalent times to go through the trench as it would be to go over the bump.
I disagree. I think that you're thinking of like a 2023 sort of situation where you would go over the teeter-totter, but the teeter-totter is different. You have to be careful going over it. If you full blast over the bump, it's faster than going around.
But robots are so fast. Robots are so fast. No, we're talking in auto, right? Robots are so fast and so controlled that anytime you're in the air, you're not in control.
Yeah,
you're going through the trench.
Teams are going under
they're
the
going
trench.
under the trench. I guarantee you they're going.
I actually think you're going to see 2 robots go through the trench.
I agree completely.
Also, if you come
instead
over
of the bump.
if you come over the bump, the angle you're approaching it at is pushing it to them. See what I'm saying? It's pushing everything towards the field. If you
That's
come from the
true.
trench,
If
it's coming in at an angle.
If you're uncontrolled and you fly over the bump, you push balls towards them.
And
one thing.
how does your gyro deal with that too in auto?
Yeah, that's true. You're giving
Getting
it a
airtime.
big shake.
I mean, that little bar that 1 year caused a lot of issues with people with auto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One sec though, I think that a good test that we could do right now is if you convince me that a low robot that goes under the bar can hold 25 balls, 20 balls with hopper extension even, then I would say that you should build a low robot every time.
Let's go do it.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again? I was looking at my phone.
Hopper test. Let's just go do a hopper test. That'll give us a lot of information to make decisions on what a robot's going to look like.
Well, okay. What size constraints are we putting this under?
We need to build
It has to be
undergo into the trench.
Go into
21 and a half.
Yeah, so 21 and a half. I just want us to have this starting out while we're all here. And
So
like,
this is
what is the
28.
lowest you can go? Is it 12
26.
inches?
I'm saying we section off some distance here that we say
Is intake.
is
Shooter.
What's your
Shooter,
roll
intake and
dimension
shooter?
right now?
Yeah. Give it
This is
all
not
plus
intake.
2
This
inches,
is
so get it like 8 inches.
shooter plus climber.
Intake's on this side. Intake hangs out this side.
The whole match?
Probably.
You're gonna leave the intake out the whole match.
Don't do that.
Well, I mean,
You're gonna get hit so often.
It has
It's
to
gonna shatter.
actuate, but it will be out while you're storing balls, probably.
What I'm saying is, if that's the case, then you pick up 40 balls and you have to go over the ramp or over the bump with your intake out.
I'm saying
Over bumper, through bumper.
we can see, like, if
Okay, but you're saying hopper goes through.
the hopper would go out this way, we're gonna test both.
Okay, so
Vertical
let's-
plane and also like
So
diagonal.
how much are
and
you
up.
cutting off for the shooter and the climber?
What do we want?
You're gonna need 2 inch. You're gonna need 1.5 inch frame perimeter. You're gonna need ball diameter, and then you're gonna need 4 inches.
Wheel?
So that's gonna be
12
what?
inches?
That's 1.5 plus 6
How
plus
big are the
4.
balls? Does anybody know?
6, right around, a little under 6, 5.9
150 centimeters.
plus 4.
Perfect.
11.5.
I'm gonna say 2.
What?
A 4 inch. A 4 inch
Shooter
wheel.
wheel.
But the shooter wheel,
Sticks out. Yeah, 2.
Sticks out.
Call it 2. We'll call it 2, and then it'll at least give us a good approximation.
I'm saying we should do worst case,
okay,
which is why I said 4.
okay,
Bless you.
thank you.
So you say 12 inches, which is what I said before. Okay?
You know what? Say, no,
I say-
say 4 inches, just because I hate Jordan.
We can't hit each other yet.
Yeah,
It's
it's
too
not-
early.
it's not this
It's
early.
too early. Yeah.
So,
You can't kill each other till at least Monday.
what is the side profile of the robot look like? Here's the frame. If here's the section that we are not allowed to store balls in, then
21.5.
the height we are going to test is it's 21 inches or 30.
Not 30.
Well, it's not that, right?
It's
That's the
21.
ground.
The robot can be 30 inches tall.
Right, but I'm saying you don't get 30 inches of volume because you need the drivetrain.
No, he said the whole robot. He hasn't said
Oh,
what
okay,
the-
okay, sure. I understood. Yes,
The
30 or
drivetrain's
21.
going to be what the drivetrain's going to be. We'll put a flat plexiglass plate over it and
Yep.
then call it good.
Well, it'll need to be
What's the
ramped
volume?
somehow
Yeah.
to get balls in, but yes.
Right, we should
4
leave.
inches?
How much room for mechanism should we leave?
I'm saying a foot from the carpet.
I'm saying
Or
this.
10
I'm
inches?
saying this. I'm saying this. So, TTB is this. I'm saying this.
What'd you say?
TTB, sort of, comes up a little bit.
Sure.
You go over it and down.
Yeah, but let's just assume a flat plane because it's way easier.
I disagree.
You're not gonna get 30 more balls if you go ramp down
You're right.
2 inches.
You're right. You're right. You'll get plus or minus 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Up to here, 21.
Well, sometimes. Sometimes, if you're going to extend out, it's more like, and this is another 12. You make up your entire lost space with
12 is...
Let's not do expanding, right? Like what
Let's
can
not
we
do
get if we
expanding.
don't expand it?
Expanding will be easy to assume once we know how much we can hold in that space.
We need to know this now, I think, to make a
Okay,
good
I can
decision.
tell you that right now.
Right?
It's also like,
What? Okay.
how much are you going
How
to
much are we
explode if
eating
you
up on the
expand?
26 by 28? We said we're eating up 12 inches on one side, so it's down to 16. What are we eating up with 26? Because we're not. It's not 0. We just say an inch.
I'm a little lost. What?
Our
From the
hopper
frame.
cannot be 26 inches wide. Up
So-
top diagram. Can't be 26. You're saying 25?
Why not?
Because 26 is the frame?
We could be as wide as the frame.
But you need something on the sides.
Polycarbonate, quarter inch.
Okay, so
You
you're
can
saying
actuate
inch
from
and
the inside.
Yeah.
We're gonna put cardboard there. Like when we go to build this,
Sure.
it'll work out. It'll work out. We don't need to get too fine with it. We can assume that we'll go out at maximum. We could probably go outside of our frame perimeter. We'll go maximum 12, but reasonably we'll say 10.5 with what I'm seeing with here how an intake's gonna work out.
10.5 inches tall?
10.5 inches out.
Because of wheel and yes. Okay. So this is really 10 and a half.
What height? What is the ramp height of above the modules?
Same ankle.
No. What is the height? Yeah. What is that
You're gonna,
height?
it's gonna be
From the carpet.
it's gonna be just a.
It's gonna be whatever angle
I got it. It's gonna be about 9 inches. 9 inches above the carpet.
I think we're off orders of magnitude in how many balls we want to carry versus how many.
That's what I want to know.
Let's go build it.
It's also the
I'm ready to
way
go
that the
build it.
balls settle is going to be different every time.
Yeah.
So
We can test that.
if we can get in plus or minus 5.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
Yep.
I think so. This is gonna inform a lot, I think.
What are you thinking? 40 to 50?
Jordan.
All right. Let's make bets. Let's make
Stretchy
bets.
fabric.
Let's make
How
bets.
many
Let's make
marbles
bets.
in the jar?
We're making bets.
Count the candy.
So they
All right. And within this size, what are we saying? Everyone can go.
No, I don't trust my
I'm
eyes.
gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna say 28. Who else wants to make a bet?
With the extension,
Yeah, with the extension, 28.
I said over 30, 34.
Okay.
It's too high.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 30.
How much you say?
34.
34?
But he's gonna go one over.
Dude, it
Corey
doesn't
said what?
matter because
35.
35? Okay.
Is this
I'll go high, 42.
if we hold 35
Oh,
balls,
I was gonna say
we're
42.
cooked.
43.
It's not.
One box.
Holding 42 balls is not
I know.
enough.
Why?
I fundamentally think this is all flawed because I don't think holding 42 is enough.
How much is enough?
60.
Okay.
Okay.
How big of a hopper
Seriously,
do you have to
there's
do?
500 on the field. No, I don't think we're going to hold 60. I think you have to hold more than 60.
Too bad. I put 60.
Put this into context. If you can hold 60, you only have to do 6 cycles. Your robot.
You're
you
not
only have to
doing
do
6
cycles to complete
Yeah,
the
that's
supercharge.
reasonable.
You're not doing
Wait.
6, like that's
Wait,
2
wait.
per
Are
interval?
we going with 21 or 30? Because that's
21.
gonna change. Okay.
21.
I'm saying 60
Grant?
is a
That's not
crazy
27.
number. If you reach
I agree,
35,
I agree.
it is worth it.
Anyone else?
31.
To not
have a
turret?
hopper. Yeah,
I don't agree with that.
I
but-
think so. Because
Oh, I don't
How big
think
of a
it's
hopper
60,
do you
by the
need
way.
for
Pat,
60?
Patrick, you got one?
No.
Okay.
if you reach 35,
Do you want a real number?
it makes
What's
the
your name?
auto
What do you mean?
rush
Johnny, nice to meet you.
and that process worth it. You will not pass if you
And
can
why?
hold 35 balls.
From auto?
40?
At all. Whole match. You will not pass if you can hold 35.
Dude, there's no way. You will be able to pick up 35 balls and pass them over faster than pick up 35 balls. I gotta go to my charger.
Picking them up is the big time
Top
loss.
so they don't bounce.
Driving is the time lost if you're in their third.
If you're in their third, we're like, if you're in their third and you shoot 30 balls across the field,
Yeah. I don't know, that was a good discussion.
3 balls from there, but does that count as extending up? There's 500. Yeah, I think it does, unfortunately.
Oh.
I won't lie.
Losing
I think the
momentum.
team should be able to get one. I think it is really good.
Big one.
Get the measuring tape around here?
Yeah.
Where we at in regards to making a strategy?
Very much.
Maddie, can I get your help finding duct tape? I need a.
Jordan, I think it is when like you maybe have an unreliable partner.
Being the one that does the biggest climb
Is there a bunch of duct tape I can use?
partner's stuff.
Is there a bunch of duct tape I can steal?
Duct tape?
Yes. I'm spilling a cardboard prototype.
22.
I didn't want to steal any gaff tape. So I looked into
Your knuckles are turning.
No.
That one big candy bar boxes. We could just cut those.
Pizza resets.
Okay. Uh, 31. Good day.
So that's what we have right now.
Okay, no worries. And then a tape measure. We had a tape measure out. Where did that go? Tape measure, Ford, did you take that?
No, I didn't.
Wah wah.
I don't know the best way to get them on the clear tube. I think. You're saying
So this was last year. Do you see what I mean? Where it's a little.
I don't know how you would spin it. Like you have to set up.
You almost kind of lose some of the.
Do we have?
So we're thinking a little less business, but still with the. So if you want to get on camera, just create a blank document. Clearly, it's not.
Do you remember those rollers that we used last year for the belt?
Yeah.
Are you able to find that? Because that'll be close. It's got those like rubberish. Let me see if I can.
That sound good? Probably what,
Are you trying to do this? Go over this, right? Supposed to go over this tube. I don't know why you need the whole thing. We need to cut it to the side. I don't know why would you do the whole thing and then cut it.
maybe ask him. Access to tools and share it with the students. Does that make sense? Okay, thank you.
Is there any more pizza? Reese, did you eat lunch? Nope. Yeah. We're gonna go do that.
We're extending out at the back.
That'll be our backer.
How tall is that right now?
It'll be cut to size when we're done. Okay, let's make sure that this is still 12 inches.
It has to be at least a ton.
Is that 12 inches? You can keep yours there, and we use tape to that right there. Yeah, there you go. Bend it over right there.
Not over the field.
Yeah.
We already got pizza crumbs in the rub over yet.
Can you squeeze these together? Yep.
tape this side down right
Yep.
now measure this.
This one?
That one.
Yeah. We can ask to get 2 more pieces.
I'm gonna put it in a temporary where they can move it up and down.
Corey, what was your number? Corey's not there. Where's Corey? 35, 34?
Corey had 35.
No, what was his? I was gonna ask what his number was for where it matters. How many balls do you have to be able to hold in a hopper for it to be like a viable big hopper strategy?
I didn't hear a number for that.
Corey, what was your? How many balls do you need to hold in a hopper? Not what you think it's gonna hold. How many do you think you need to hold for good strategy? 35. 35. And why is that?
Because I think that, like, how do you think of that? Like, it's if you can feed 35 balls to a best shooter while they are shooting over 5 or go over 8 then like, you are middle of the field.
Or are you trying to go further out the back?
Yeah, trying to go
Your
further out.
strategy is in the off periods you collect 35 from the middle of the field. On on periods you drive back over and you shoot 35. All you, that is your map, like normal map.
Yes, but right, I'm saying like it is one cycle, probably one and a half.
The 1.5 is good. That's what I'm trying to say.
Your cycle starts when inactive. And if you can do 35, dump them on the other side, 35 come back here,
You're saying
35
you
get out.
shoot 35 second 1 of active period.
Yeah.
You're driving there. You were already in position when as soon as it hit.
Yeah.
You shoot there and then you do one cycle.
No.
However many you're collecting, you can take.
I agree. I just don't think that you're going to collect 40 balls in 10 seconds.
So this is what we're trying to do. This is like
it's like, however they are on the field. I don't think having 40 in 10 seconds.
Twice as wide as this.
Right after auto, during auto is the only time. Reese?
No, we don't. I'm just trying to make it.
team are you? 1-9
The reason, I think we need more. If you want to be able to try to climb 3 levels, you need to get 2 more.
Yeah. How is that pipes, the old pipes? They're a little smaller in size, right?
They can slow them down.
Yeah. We're eating food. Okay, we'll eat food when we evaluate.
Reese, what height is that?
I'm gonna cut it to size when we're done.
I'm just asking what it is now.
It's gonna, I think it's like 23.
But it's also squarish and not too wide.
You can hold a lot of balls in there.
How many came in there?
That's half.
40. My argument was, my argument is about how many you need, not about how many you can hold. I agree. I think you will be able to hold a lot of balls. I question if you need to hold a lot of balls.
I don't know how you hold. You should fasten it out, and then you have to have an index.
Looking good.
Complicate things. You have to figure out how do you go through it.
The nice thing about holding
we need to talk about one consideration. You mentioned this early on. Designs that have big hopper may or may not let you pass balls back out to an intake. That is a big trade-off because the bigger you make your hopper, the less options you have on how to get balls in and out, right? You do not eat pizza.
Why not?
She has opinions on how to get balls out of the net.
You want to speak? You can speak. You've done more robots than most of the kids. You have exactly. Wait, is it the 11th yet? Oh, only 10 months and 29 days.
The nice thing about collecting everything into your hopper, though, is that you're only touching it once before you shoot it. So you're passing it, and you're relying on the other robot to follow it. And I think that you're chasing it down, and you're having to find it again. That adds time.
I agree. I think there's an opportunity to.
Is that 9 inches?
Instead
That's
of
not
you
9.
picking up 6
From the floor.
It's about 8.5.
I think
Okay.
you could pass 100 or 200.
Yeah, but then how many are you actually going to pick up?
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't think early on it's like a chance you can resist.
Yeah.
If you're playing this game, say slow.
Yeah. This is your last fight now. I'm gonna get in trouble if I do too much more.
What else is new? I think he likes it when she kind of shoots the pizza a little bit next to the mushy.
It makes it easier for me to start pre-digesting with the saliva on the top there.
Like the opposite of that.
Yeah. Here, small child with undeveloped mouth, eat this for me first. She has one tooth.
Just coming up a little.
And we have one tooth and we really enjoy using it.
What?
He's better straight.
What is this?
That's the goal. Ah, okay.
I was like, it's some nice cardboard.
You can open it and.
She wants my pizza. I just finished a piece of pizza. I told you we were gonna get in trouble. We ate it.
They just took out cardboard.
Corey, what are you doing? Opening this for the cardboard. Oh my gosh. We don't have any more. Oh, I see Maddie's comment now. They just took out the cardboard.
I know, I went and go looked at it, I'm like, no, it's all
They just
gone.
took it to the dumpster.
Yeah.
It's a little bit slim.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
They're not building. Oh, I don't know what to do with that.
They're building the bowl or they're building the fire.
That's why
I think they need 2 more bars.
How are you going to cut this? No. It's good. We'll just put it in here.
What?
Get 2 more bars so you can, in case you want to climb.
Sure.
You can always pick the best one.
Do we need more cardboard?
No, I don't think so.
They did not.
Yeah, we
were getting ready to cut a whole set of those.
We're gonna need a whole set of them on Tuesday.
We were getting ready to cut them.
We didn't know they were here.
But there's for you guys now.
So this you guys can use.
Oh, sure, for right now.
For now. But Tuesday they'll have to go. Monday.
Alright, we just gotta mark where 21 inches is.
Cut everything size.
I don't even cut it, just make a line. In case you wanna go higher.
Oh,
You need the long one.
What?
Perfect size.
This is not an angle.
How are you getting this into a shooter? I think it needs the whole thing needs to be taller, but I mean this will give us
It's a good
best case
indication.
scenario.
It's not meant to be perfect. Like I said, you're going to be plus or minus 5 balls. Where does Blake go?
So 3 times 12.
yeah from the ground.
Let's cut the size.
Just don't cut it. Just
Right, just draw with a marker.
what is where the bottom of the
Towards the marker.
Sure.
She's really tired and really hungry.
Oh, it's basically at 22.
It's very close.
This plane right here is close enough.
What is that, Jordan?
It's about 22.
Is it gonna fit under the bar?
Can we, Jordan,
Yeah, we have
take
the bar.
film off of these? Do you think? Or should we leave it on? Or?
I'd say take it off. Yeah.
Okay.
The surface is different. So.
Person asked is there.
My intake.
It's up to them.
This makes me feel really good about Big Hoppa.
How much do you think this holds?
Yeah, give your updated assessment.
35?
You think this volume actually gets with an intake and gets balls into the thing? I don't think. And into the shooter?
There's no way you can make the hopper that big on the.
Like unless your shooter is down here, you have to get the balls up somehow.
Yeah, you elevate. This is
And then that takes space.
No, that's all
that's
space right
all here. That's all vertical. That's all vertical.
Oh, you think
It hoppers into.
Yes, it hoppers and then vertically up.
It's just like the kip box.
Yeah.
Like this is the kip box.
This is basically the kip box.
Yeah.
With
I
extension.
think the kit was a little smaller.
It is.
Yeah, we're making an extendable hopper.
Big
Alright.
kip box.
Just dump
And
the
we're
ball.
saying the intake is also out that thing?
Yes.
Is the intake under the hopper?
Yes.
I'm a little worried about just dumping them in because.
Well, you need to count them. Wait.
Did we bother
The whole
to-
point is to count them.
8,
Did we bother to measure the dimensions of the box that they came in?
12,
Well, luckily I'm the box.
16, 18, 20, 22, 4, 26,
I should have
30.
said 67.
I got you. I got you.
Big hopper for the win.
You have to say it with the Boston accent. It's Big Hoppa.
I should have probably
How many is that?
put 67 as my best.
What we got?
32, right?
32, 34,
Actually, there's
36,
You were at 30, that would be 31.
38, 40, 42,
Going over the line.
45,
Well, they can be over the line.
No.
47.
Yeah.
Theoretically,
No, the
this is
line
your
that
line
goes
is
through.
here, so it's misleading.
Yeah, so you can't. We're going under the
So
bar,
we are.
so you can't be over the line.
Well, you don't get to toss them in. Really, right?
Yeah. So you
How
can't
do you
be on
get
the
to
line.
put them in?
We're saying they're probably going to come bubbling up from the bottom over there or something.
How many did you take out?
I don't know. Three.
How many were in there before?
There were 49.
Why don't we count them?
Yeah, we can just count on taking them out.
Put them as in as much as 52.
Now subtract
no
2
way.
because you started too high, so it's
50.
Yeah. When you guys
You
started
started
on
at
32,
32.
it was 30.
It was actually 30.
Okay, so we transition them back to here.
for that.
Yeah.
You guys want me to cut the hopper to size so we can actually see that?
I don't think it matters because
or
you're
we
gonna
can
stack
drive
them
this on
higher
the
than that
bump.
anyway.
But the problem is you can't actually stack them higher than that because you
can't go under
It doesn't matter. You're not gonna count the number when you're picking them up.
Right.
You're gonna
but
pick
you'll
up
have
a
to put
ton.
cap, but then that means you have to put a cap on.
No. You just drive and they come out, or they go under.
Yeah,
Right?
fair enough.
You're not gonna
I
cry
tend to agree.
over.
I tend to agree.
Even if 5 get
My
brushed
worried
out,
about is you driving over and then you like jams into like your shooter or something like that. But everything you can
I
do.
think you'll be fine.
Just throwing that option out there.
They do like to get smaller and get in places.
There's a drastic difference in the squishiness. Some of them are.
Yeah, we're gonna have to test shooter consistencies.
You know how tough this one is.
Oh, this is like super hard.
Yeah.
Were there? Was this? Do you know if this
That's
is
why
2
when
runs?
I was grabbing them, like half of them slipped out of my hands because they were like.
Oh, here's the soft one.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Is it
Game
worse?
piece,
all within spec.
game piece inconsistency issues.
Let's keep hard and the softest one we can find, and we point it out.
This
I mean, yeah.
It's
The
definitely
spec
worth
is
saying.
just dimension, right?
The spec was also squishiness.
Okay.
So we know about this.
Okay.
And that's also like
It's part of the challenge.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, it is, right?
We did a lot to tune in how squishy they are actually, so it used to be a lot worse.
Yes.
Oh, there's a bubble in this.
Yep.
It's part of the challenge.
Okay. So there's
No,
some
I like
voids.
inconsistency.
They are all smaller than a thumbprint, so they will not impact anything.
Yeah, I mean, I have a small.
Hi, game piece engineer here. I know all of this. Also,
What did I say? 46.
don't put them in places over 90 degrees Fahrenheit. They get
That
weird.
might happen.
I have to tell Southern.
Well, it's all inside competitions, in season. Don't worry about it.
Like a team storing their stuff in a car.
Yep. But don't then compete with it.
Treat
Yeah.
the game pieces like a baby.
No.
You don't like.
You don't shoot a baby.
Wow.
Is this live?
I mean, storage
This is
wise.
a live mic.
Store than how you'd store a baby.
Hey. But no one can. It's a rare sight of Reese eating.
Which is, do we do the same test but don't extend outside the frame?
What? I think 30 inches is a way better test. Don't extend outside your frame at 30 inches. Because not extending a hopper is way easier than extending a hopper.
And also, I would love to not be outside frame perimeter for anything in the middle. Like, if you're hopper,
It's inevitable.
that's the whole robot.
But you have to intake. Like, your hopper's going to be out the entire time you're out there. There's not going to be a time you're in the center where your hopper's in unless you're chasing
If you have an
across the
expandable hopper.
Yeah. No.
But he's making the
I'm
argument.
saying you should, when you're coming back in, if you were feeding or collecting balls on their third and you're driving all the way back to your side to score, I would love to not have the intake out. I'm saying with an expandable hopper, you have to have the intake out versus sacrificing some storage space so that you can, when you're driving all the way across the field as fast as you can, not have to have your intake out.
Valid.
But I don't fully understand your preference to test tall bot with no expansion. I think if you do the tall bot, you have to expand.
Why is that? If you can
Because a tall bot, your argument just now was race back across the field, but you have to go over the bumps.
Sure.
Is that an okay trade-off?
Mm-hmm.
How tall can you be before that bump gets a little sketchy flying over?
You're talking about Lexan going up 30
Yeah,
inches.
no, it's
Lexan
nothing,
and
bro.
a 1x1
You're going to be able
ball.
to send it over that.
I mean, if you put your shooter at the top of like a bar, then it's going to be...
If your shooter's going to be as low as possible, and your everything above 12 inches is just going to be Lexan and 1x1, right?
Or climber.
Sure, climber if you need it.
But even then, you put all the heavy stuff in the climber. Nice favorite.
Are you using the blue ones or the green?
Do you need to hold more though? Oh, not you, sorry. What is
More is better.
No, because if you can hold 200, it doesn't matter. I think.
These are technically.
Yeah, because you do 2 cycles and you win the game.
You're saying you just eat up. That's what I'm trying to seriously figure out. Like, if you could hold 200, do you just skip a scoring cycle entirely and you just spend the whole time going for one cycle?
Inactive period collecting, active period scoring. 1 cycle. Inactive collecting, active scoring.
We're talking about max size, max
I'm saying
height.
if you expand out and go to 30 inches, you can hold probably close to double that. Right? So you're holding 100 balls. Do you just sacrifice a whole scoring period and just keep intaking that entire time to get to 100 balls and you just score them at the end?
Valid.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, that's all your eggs in one basket style. I don't know if that's better, but
I mean, I guarantee that you will be able to get 100 balls in a match. Like, if your robot can hold 100 balls, it does not seem like a very big challenge to move to getting 100 balls into your robot. That'll take, I think at most, 30 seconds.
There's no way.
Oh, dude, the balls are going to be...
3 balls a second?
Yeah.
Yeah,
bro, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Think about the fuel-only match
Yeah.
at Treasure Chance. How much fuel did they
They're
score?
pumping fuel, bro.
Can we like legitimately look that up? Like, that number?
Shout out to Chesney Champs for providing the data for Cranberry Alarm.
More pizza over there?
I just don't think you do a consistent 3 fuel a second for 30 seconds straight. I think if they're in a corner in a pile, sure, but they're not going to stay there nicely.
I'm saying you could drive along the edge of
Fuel's
the
a
field
good bit lighter than this too.
intelligently
There.
and pick up 3 a second.
In that case,
There's also
yes.
desserts in there.
If that's actually true, then you need a 100-ball hopper.
I think it's going to be hard.
Otherwise, you're going to be wasting time. Like, either
30 seconds is fast.
Either the entire deactivated period, you need to be collecting balls in a hopper, and you need to have a hopper big enough so that the entire time you get to collect balls, or you need to be fast enough to stream them out so that you can just do that, right?
178 times 3. 534.
Is that, well, auto?
Oh, well, auto was worth 1. So,
Sorry.
let us remember 2017 real quick.
I remember it's burned in there.
Wow. Wow. How many did we get
Minus
to?
42.
47.
I was off by 9.
So, 492.
490 for
That's what we're
492 game pieces.
Great.
492, score about 2017. 3 best robots in the world.
We haven't even talked about climbing. We haven't even talked about climbing.
Low bar. Got it figured out. Let's go.
If you do 4 lows and one at level 2, that's your RP. And you only sacrifice like 20 points. Because it's 10 for L1, 10, 20, 30, right?
Huh? 10 for L1 plus, well, then you get plus 5.
Oh,
It's 15. It's 15 for L1s and auto.
and it's 10, 20, 30?
10, 20, 30.
Oh, so if you just do 4 L1s, you get the RP?
Yeah.
4 L1s and then 2 in auto, 2 for 50.
It's exactly.
I just think that you score more than.
Sorry.
I just think you score more than 20 points in climb time.
I can agree with
The
that.
difference between L1 and L3.
I can
I
agree.
mean, we said that last year, but like last year the teams that climbed did it in like literally 5 seconds.
Can you get on the opposite side of the climb bar?
No, I mean you can't. Yes, you can, but why?
Can 3 bots climb
No,
down L?
because no.
In auto.
Well,
In auto. Only 2 can.
oh, you're saying there's a support bar on the back side that I think would prohibit you from doing that, but I don't know.
You're not allowed to touch
really
it.
skinny one. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, is it a you are not allowed to be
You
back
cannot
there,
touch
or
the
is it
purple
a
bars.
it is harder to get back there?
That's a good question. What's your thought?
If 3 bots can do L1 in end game, then 1 bot doing that's not true.
No. You need 2 in auto still.
2 in auto
Because
still.
it's +5, right?
Yeah.
2 in auto gets you 30 points. Or you have, then in endgame, you have either 2 L1s or an L2 or an L3.
I think that it's going to be really unlikely for 2 bots in auto to do L1 though.
I think you're probably sacrificing points with, if we're saying you can get 30 balls and score with an auto, you're sacrificing points.
Yeah. So,
but also, if you, I need to look where you can start. Because if you can do your 8 and then you L1 in auto, that's a good auto, right?
For RP, yes.
4 in general, that's not terrible, right?
No, yeah. But I'm saying, like, we're kind of counting out L3 again. We're like, it's not worth it. The bot that L1s in auto and L3s in the end game only relies on one other bot to be minimally functional. Doing L1 in auto is probably hard.
I think the bigger consideration is weight and space constraint trade-offs than mass strategy trade-offs.
Yes.
Yes.
I think.
Because to do L3, you need something relatively towards the top of your robot that's going to extend out.
I don't know about. That's like the winch up, and
I don't know if L3 is worth it beyond.
That's where it's
It's going to take you more time to climb up to L3 than it is to shoot at.
Depends on the climb. We said that, like we said that last year.
You probably said it in 2022 with the traversal, and then like bots come out and they do it in one movement.
Yeah, but like there's 3 of them in the world.
My teams were saying it with last year's FTC, and then most go to 3.
The traversal 1 movement climbers are like a dozen in the world, right? At most.
Yeah, I agree.
How many people? You're
A lot of
talking
people-
about
a
for
lot
mass
of people
strategy for speed. You're correct.
I'm just
The
saying
number of
purely.
people who are able to climb that quickly.
I am extremely confident that you could score 20 points in the difference of time it takes you to passive L1 versus go to L3, right?
This is 2:30 warning.
Not to say that's not worth it, but
The only day that didn't pass the switch test.
like that, if we're saying we're gonna pull 50 balls, that's half a hopper worth. And
Unless
then
you L3 and then you score.
then you need a turret.
The 2767 in 2022.
I mean, I would love to big hopper L3 turret. That sounds like fun. That does not sound like a R3D bot though.
Yeah, it sounds.
To some degree, I think that
It's very tough.
here's my thinking. Like for us, I think we know how to make even a turret and a hopper and an intake and a shooter. I'm worried to go to L3 and that's going to be to the detriment of all the rest of
We'll make a robot similar to last year, which is a robot that's a bare bones, kind of good at just doing L4.
This year we guarantee L1.
Yeah, you can pass it. Well, no, that's the thing. We don't. I mean,
yeah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work.
You're saying we just have a passive flip up thing.
I'm saying like 2 telescoping tube kits get you L1.
Yeah, but that's a lot of. I mean, yeah, sure, we could do that. But that's a lot of weight and space then.
I don't think so.
10 pounds?
If you can
2 telescoping tube kits that are. I mean, it's at least 2 motors, 2 motor controllers, telescoping tube kits. I think
do
it's
you have
10
to
pounds.
lean outside of your frame to get? Yeah.
Yeah, you have to move out. It depends.
No, if you want to be the only one on the bar, you can drive under, right?
Yes.
If you want to be nice and only take up half of the
I think
tower,
that's a good constraint.
then you need to get outside your frame.
Which is okay. That's not that big of a deal.
But it's still fine because you just put the telescoping climbers at an angle.
Actually, it has 4.
You might run into an issue then as you winch in, though. You're basically on your robot.
Yeah, you're gonna do like a little weird tip thing, but you just have to be off the ground, right?
When we turned up the motor, can you climb off the
We have a
tube?
lot of behind the box on.
The vertical tube? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you could touch. I don't know if you can grip the tube, but you can touch the beat.
Yeah, I can shred the
I don't know if you can climb on that, but you can touch it. It's that you can.
Apologies.
I was trying to one-handed with like just the it's very hard.
Climbing.
That's crazy.
They're I think we have the behind the bot on the what that does the whole flip up. I just don't know what it is.
I think that's too much.
Yeah, and
The two that did it in India were Ice did it, right?
I think L3 is important for the client, for the RT. The fact that you can get 45 by yourself is pretty big. Then
You just need a passive.
Yeah, but that already means you need 2 robots to climb. And if you just have 2 robots climb on it, 2 robots come till after you get it.
No, but it's a different challenge because the challenge to do a passive L1, boom, any robot can do that. Like almost any robot.
We should still build that.
This is the question. Just to show, yeah, I agree.
You mean like an endgame?
This is the same problem in 2022, which is as long as you got up to the highest point, all you had someone to do is do the easiest thing and you're good, and that's it. And that was really successful. I think we were in a similar situation. But the difference in the situation is that you have the auto, which adds that little bonus.
The best robot is going to be climbing in auto during walls.
Yes, yes.
They'll probably just
They're going to shoot 8, pick up from the middle, drive back. No, listen. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. They're going to shoot 8, drive to the middle, grab more, come back, shoot all of them, and they're going to back up against the tower as they're shooting and then climb last second.
Oh no, I think they're gonna get 2 seconds.
You're going to get 2 cycles and then climb?
I think they're gonna shoot. They're gonna be driving while they're shooting 8.
I think
it's not even gonna register.
Big hoppers are going to be better.
You're forgetting?
One pass, shoot all those, go around again, another pass.
That's way too many. Look at how many balls we were able to grab. That's way too many balls to shoot within 20 seconds and climb.
No, I don't think so. Like a constant streak.
But you can only shoot from the back half.
Yeah.
And you gotta also go over the bump, which can mess up your alignment. Like trying to do 2 cycles and
Through the
still
trench,
go
that's too much. Like even doing 2 laps alone takes up 10 seconds. You're telling me you're going to be able to collect balls and shoot them?
I think they're going to be shooting at the same rate that they're driving.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You can do it.
I think there's just too much.
I think, okay. So
Just look at the driving alone. The driving alone, how long would that take you? To do 2 laps. To basically go to the middle, come back, go to the middle, come back. That alone is... You're telling me you're going to have 5 seconds?
I mean, teams, like, look at your, like, 2024 autos. Teams were going in the middle, like...
Wicked fast. Wicked fast.
And you don't even have to align to this game.
But their shooting time is literally under half a second. Your shooting time on this is going to be upwards of 10 seconds.
They go to the middle like 6 times, right?
Shoot on the move.
You can go to the, shoot on the move. Go to the middle twice.
If you're shooting on the move, you better have a turret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're talking about what are the top teams going to be doing during auto.
So if you go like 2017 levels, like, you're shooting all the time. You have that on a turret.
Yeah.
Teams were done with that 40 or 50 by 15 seconds, by 10 seconds, I think.
That's valid. That's very valid.
And it's like that was 20 seconds.
What is your ideal auto? I mean, but to go back, collect more, and then do it again. I don't think that's possible.
I'm actually down with the lose auto thing. I actually think the best auto is going to be send 2 robots over, start clearing things out, and they just stream balls to their side.
I still don't think
Because
it's
you
worth it to
you get more.
No. Here's the value.
Balls
Here's the value
on your side.
When they can't collect more balls. They can collect the balls that they collect and score, but then they have to go to your side of the field.
They're going to get an active period.
No.
All of the balls are going to be in your third.
But then you're scoring during that. But then you're scoring and those balls are coming out.
But right out. So okay, say you send 2 robots over in auto, and you each stream like 50 balls over, which I don't think is impossible. You have 50 balls on your side. How many start in the middle?
360.
Yeah, so you can do way, you can do way more. I don't know. I think lose auto and just send as many from the middle to your side. Eat the fact that you didn't score an auto. And then they're gonna have a scoring period in which they don't have a ton of balls because you put them all on your third, and then you have time to drive back over onto your third, pick up those balls during your inactive period, and then score them in the first one.
You can't put 500 balls in your thing.
I mean, it works for winning the match, but I don't know if it works for winning.
Well, no, I'm saying
yes,
like,
I agree with that.
It's difficult to get 500 balls in your side.
Yeah.
So I don't think we see that until playoffs.
I think one thing that we have to consider this year that passing in 2024 didn't consider is the inherent baked in time loss of passing. 2024,
It was baked into the travel time.
the travel time versus how long it took to go out of your way to pick up a piece and return to your shooting position worked out.
But
how long does it take to pick up the 50 balls you just passed versus driving to the other side of the field?
I think it's a fair trade-off, but I think you're also missing the burstability of 2024, and I think it's going to be even more this year.
Burstability is
in that, in 24, the advantage of passing was actually just that a ton of notes on the ground for when you right? There was a short period of time you just didn't want to have to drive full cycle. I think it's the same thing where when it's on, you don't want to have to drive to midfield to pick up another 30.
It's very valid.
You just want to have your 30s you shoot and then pick up 30 from your zone and shoot them again, and then do another 30 from your own zone and shoot them again.
24 is also one game piece, so you're only aligning to one thing. Like this is 50 in the zone, you're aligning to all those where those are at.
So the thing is with 2024.
Why intake? Double-sided intake.
I wish you could do double.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Well, you would have to be over the bumper and
But you can only do one side at a time.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same as 24. Like you have over the bumper on one side.
so you have a gap on one side and
the other side.
gap on one side, over the bumper on the other.
What I was saying is that in 24, for passing to be worthwhile, your time that takes you to shoot it over, and then for your partner to pick it up, is less than the time it takes for you to drive it over.
I think that is even more true this year.
You think you can get that time down? That's 50 ball pickup, 50 ball shoot,
because
50 ball pickup again.
You're driving across the whole field on over 2 bumps.
I think it's the picking up 50 balls that will make that time greater.
Corey thinks you can pick up 50 balls in auto twice.
When they're
in auto.
When they're corralled.
But as soon as the first bot hits them, they billiards everywhere.
Yeah, you're right.
They're not gonna. The first time you go, it's gonna be relatively corralled.
That's why
after that, all bets are off because people are gonna bump it and the balls are gonna be everywhere.
I
And
think
you're
that's
gonna
why
be
only one
maybe
time.
picking up good numbers, maybe picking up bad numbers.
But there are no fuel on the other thirds.
There are.
All of it's in
Little bit.
There's a little bit.
Oh, good.
I'm saying they are concentrated in the center third rather than they're going to be 3 times as dense almost in auto compared to any point in Pellet.
Yeah, that would be their most condensed point. The point at which you can pick up the most the fastest.
We have a thing that we can almost just throw onto the robot now for an intake.
We do?
Yeah. I'm working hard against that
Six
one.
of the field, so
Are
that
you
thing
going
that's
against
on the
bumpers? Because they're
Corey,
testing.
that won't bring it into the robot. That'll just kick it up.
You can't do anything against bumpers.
Why?
They were already testing it out there. It's bumper. It's like too smooth. The balls don't go up bumpers very well.
Oh, do you want to show that in a video?
Well then,
We're gonna consider a
test
bottom
that and
roller
show
bar.
it.
Yeah, I agree. Like whether
How
we
much
need a
compression
bottom
were they
roller-
putting on it?
I don't know.
I think it really matters.
They
Compression.
weren't using the wheels, they were using the
Yeah.
I'm saying it's not.
5 spikes.
Yeah, I think you need more.
Let's do our own
Like
studies.
the notes were really easy to pick up off of.
Yes.
I'm saying I think it's harder.
Notes you had to get them on two sides still. You couldn't just one sided note.
Yeah.
Here's where pleather bumpers.
Pleather? Oh god.
Pleather bumpers. It's so sticky.
Bumpers can be held together by the fabric of society.
Pleather's illegal now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Really? 'Cause it's, they changed
think
the
so you need a
materials and
prototype.
it's like a coating.
So we need to decide what we want to build. Like, do we want an
We
L3
need more
climb?
information.
What?
Collecting.
Do we need one? I mean, an L3 climb, we don't need a decision on collecting to they'll want to do that.
Do we ever build a robot that doesn't collect? You said no, right?
Yeah.
So as like an absolute, no matter anything else, we have to figure that out.
Okay, Will, I want the triangle over the bumper for a video, so whatever else you want to add to that, you got to do that at some point. Where are you at it for a strategy video? We need to determine.
We haven't decided on strategy yet. In terms of
Okay.
what the
a
robot.
lot of bumps before already.
Can we do a short about how many fuel fit?
Yeah. Yeah, that should be good.
We'll have more.
Yeah.
We are out.
Before we rip that one up or change it, we
I'm
can just
going through some stuff.
it is really
so
good
I'm like,
representation to show.
I don't have to select stuff.
Yeah. Because, well, we all aimed quite low. I was the closest.
Well done. You win.
I mean, like, who's counting?
A swig of my drink.
Oh my god, this is true.
Sell it on eBay.
Go for -2.
Yeah, you have to pay me. What else do we need to test? I got.
You need to come to a decision on climbing. I think from the sake of Ri3D, it's very beneficial to show off what that would look like. However, like, is there a concept that we would feel good enough to prototype to then say, we can do this? I mean, this idea has been bouncing around in my head about how we could do it better.
How?
You grab onto the tower and not a rung.
How does that help you?
Yeah.
It helps you move your pivot point.
Oh. Okay. Is that an issue?
Yeah.
I know that there are lots of rules normally around where you can.
I can't.
Yeah, what's
I didn't
grabbing,
find-
grasping, etc.?
I know you can touch it. I didn't see the grabbing grasping part yet.
Yeah, is the tower the entire tower, or is the tower just the
Tower uprights is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
They are specified differently. There's the like rungs, there's the uprights, then there's the no-touch purple stuff in the back. I don't
Yeah,
know
I
which
think we need to find the grasping rule later.
Did we ever find out? Like, you have to reach outside of your frame quite a bit.
No, yes and no. If you want to be the only one on the bar, then you can go underneath.
Yeah, and grab it like that. But if you want to go up to...
But if you want to be nice and say, I'll take the left half, then yes.
That's a big deal.
I think it is not worth it if you're going in the center yourself.
Robot is prohibited from the following interactions with field elements, with the exception of the rungs and uprights.
No.
The grabbing grasping.
That's it.
So
That's it.
yes, you can grasp
You
the
grab
uprights.
the uprights.
I think if you're going to climb,
Although make
you
sure you're
have
not
to
like
be at most
touching.
Almost what?
a half of the tower.
I would design the climb around being on the left or right side.
Every time.
Reese, you're saying you just like
one or the other, or
No, you rust hounds, grab the bar, flip it up, elevator grab. Last year's rust hounds climb, whether you grab on both sides of the bar. 1690, yeah.
okay. Wait, how does that help?
Because it just allows you to change where it removes the constraint of saying I'm grabbing onto this. That's all it is. Yeah.
hey, what I'm hearing is he's climb team.
I mean, I'll make it work.
If there's ever a climb team, it's Reese.
Yeah.
This air tag has been tracking me around all day.
Well, I can make a design for a prototype for the intake that'll be really. It's not me. I don't have an air tag.
I got one in my wallet.
It said we went to Fisher's.
Yeah.
That was yesterday. I was doing it yesterday. I think it's Veronica.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
I'm still worried about like feeding balls into your shooter. Because
Let's go.
you have a lot to figure out.
if you're saying 50,
Look at 2017 designs. Bad, I guess.
like how do you quit? Because you need to.
Yeah, 254 double barrel.
I like the ones where the collector's on the same side as the shooter.
Also,
all that integrated in one tower.
What do you mean?
Yeah, where
The
you only take up like this much.
Yeah,
The problem with that is then you don't do expanding hopper.
Yeah, you can.
Because
Or
you
you're
can
saying
expand on top of
when
that.
when they're saying collector, they're saying like where you're bringing the balls from mini down to 1 to go into the shooter, right?
Oh. Yeah.
Or are you saying the intake?
Yeah, you could do the intake too if you do it under the bumper.
We're not doing it on the bumper.
Don't want to do that.
Are we gonna allow ourselves a bumper gap?
No. Let's design around it.
Okay.
I think it'll be.
I agree with that with everything that's going on in the middle.
I don't disagree, but we just haven't decided that. Either way.
Okay, here's where I'm at.
Okay. How about tests?
Yeah, here's where I'm at. Here's where I'm at. Today, we focus entirely on intaking and shooting. And we see where we are by the end of today. And if we say that climbing is within our scope, we can prototype it tomorrow.
I think whether or not we're climbing doesn't really change the rest of this.
Yes, it changes
Some
a little bit.
space claims.
Yes,
maybe,
yes.
But not fundamentally the design, I don't think.
Like, let's say we were doing a 22-inch robot, right? And then we go to climb, but we have a climber on the top, so now we're losing some space for balls. We're losing, let's say, 4 or 5 balls. Does that?
I don't think that's
I don't.
That's what I'm saying.
I
I
agree.
think that changes your strategy.
You're doing a climber that needs to center under center of gravity.
Versus last year, right, where some of the climbers were like, cage goes in the middle of our robot, you kind of have to design around that.
Well, the beauty about this climb is that you can put a climber horizontally on the top of your robot.
Yeah, as a cat.
As a cat. And so everything kind of comes around it nicely. Your shooter can shoot through your
plus battery,
your
plus bumpers.
your climber if you needed it to.
I still don't know how that's going to be legal, but
why?
You're talking about like on the top of your robot, this, right? Like pivots up.
Yeah, the hard part is going to be.
You can't pivot up over 30.
You can't.
At no point can your robot from bottom of the wheels to highest thing can be 30.
Okay, I didn't understand. I didn't know that was the rule.
Yeah.
And that won't work then.
You can pivot something, but this can't be above 30.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're going to run into with all the.
You just have to pivot the robot.
Yeah, they're all super tall.
No, he's saying that like the position. If you were to basically drop the robot onto the floor, the position that touches the ground first to the highest point relative to the carpet is your max height, and that cannot exceed 30 inches.
Correct.
It's not robot relative. Or it's not.
Seems like from what
It is
robot relevant.
Otherwise, when you're going up the bump, your robot could be more than 30 inches.
Oh. Okay, then I'm
Wait, then it does apply. Because when you're rotating, right, and you're rotating 90 degrees.
But when you first extend it while you're flat.
When you're deploying it.
While you're
When you're up on the bar and your robot is up there, also legal. Fully down, also legal.
this is not legal, right?
But your whole robot does that, and then you extend that.
It works.
What?
It works.
Latch. Robot does this. And then the slide. The slide never is relative.
We can go to bar, but if this is your...
But the big part with this is that once you grab that middle rung, how do you let go of it to climb?
Like if you're pivoting around the rung here, your robot goes like this, and then you can have elevator vertically down to 12 inches.
And then that goes up. And then what? There's another latch or something?
Yeah, there's something that grabs that arm.
And then you grab that one and actually
all the way down to your robot, and that pulls you all the way up.
There's no arm leverage.
No, the arm is static. The elevator that pulls you up is static on your robot.
That's what I understand.
Crazy, I want to do it.
But I think right now our priority should be creating a good intaking and shooting robot that can collect a ton of fuel and shoot a bunch of fuel very fast.
Do we need to actually in the rotation or angle of the shooter?
Sorry?
Should we turret and movable hood? Do we think we need to do the...
Don't think we need a movable hood. I'm gonna make my claim for that on my computer.
Static hood uses Churro for the it's plates.
You go see it's right there.
I was saying, it's also on our website live. No.
I don't disagree. Reese's cookies.
Sponsored.
Then, if you don't, you basically have a shooting spot or a shooting arc. Come here, boy.
These are the side plates of the launcher in a box.
Yes.
And so you would attach them with churro, and you can choose how many churro to put and at what point the shooter ends. So it's your launch angle.
This is 16 feet away from here. That's right there is 2 feet. The bolt is about 2 feet wide. So then I'm assuming that you're closing. 2 feet from the center, so it's 4 feet wide. And then, so this would assume that you are 14 feet away from the goal. I don't think with shooting like that, I'm going to go ahead and... the distance from the front of the goal to the front of the driver's station is 13 feet. So I basically assumed a radius in that direction. That will kind of be your longest shot. You could go maybe a little bit longer if you went into the corner, but I think that would be reasonable to say.
You're saying, go back to the other one. You're saying your max distance shot is like bumpers right there,
Yes.
back there. Okay, sure.
So
if you can shoot there, that's cool.
With that said, we can see.
I think you have to pass. But if you have a 100-ball hopper, then maybe you don't ever pass. I don't know.
That's a decision.
I would hate to get stuck in a robot archetype and not be able to strategize.
Same.
Kind of.
You just spit it out so fast
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it would be faster to shoot out your collect 100 and then spit out your hopper.
Well, this is what I was saying earlier, because depending on if you ever plan to do that, then you have to change your hopper design. Because if you use the funnel to your shooter thing for the hopper, and your intake is
floor.
this side.
I think no matter what, we have an active floor. Where the floor is rolling. No matter what.
Roll the whole floor?
The whole floor rolls.
But these fuel are just gonna spin.
They're not going to go up the hill.
They're not going to go up the
It
hill.
depends on that's dependent on the angle of it.
Yeah.
But you get half of it. You get 2/3 of it, all right?
So this is remember
Yeah,
that
as long as ones are on top.
this is our feet away from the goal.
You lose level 1, right?
So this is going to be this number minus 2 is our feet away from the front of the goal. And so with that said, even if let's say we were here, let's say we're locked in at 70 degrees, we can adjust our shooter speed and we can make that shot. We can go farther away. We can adjust our speed and make that. We can calculate that based off of what we need our maximum range
To shoot at a higher speed.
What's the roof of this building?
What?
That's more what I'm worried
This is the roof. This shot right here goes to
15 feet. You can't go above 15 feet.
This is at 12 feet. This is at 12 feet right here.
That doesn't feel.
I mean, look how short that goal is.
Yeah, but we're saying if you're
you
back
have to
against
shoot it up to 12 feet to make it that far.
Then that's with this angle, right? So let's say I make us go.
go all the way to the back, because that's gonna be worst case, right? What is the shallowest angle you can give?
The shallowest.
The highest angle, right?
Well, it's all dependent off. It's a handshake, right? So it's speed and angle.
Make it so that the max of the apex is 12 feet. Like, if you make that a hard limit, it kind of dictates everything else.
Yeah, you just gotta play with this dial.
You can just shoot up into something like that. It's always going to be a steep angle.
I mean, you want to be coming more down than flat, right?
Yes. That's what was good in 22.
I mean, it's just like
so like at this
our angle in
That's true.
You don't want to be either. You don't have to be that, but it's better to be that. Like that's
What Corey is saying is, if you have an angle like that, you cannot score the close one.
Okay.
Like you just won't. By changing shooter speed alone, you cannot score that. Right? Is what we're saying?
You would have enough to actually clear the.
Well, maybe you can.
Consistency.
So let's say robots 28 inches long. So that's
But you're shooting from the front. You have to shoot from the front.
Why do you have to shoot from the front?
Otherwise, you're shooting through yourself.
You're assuming, but why can't we put our shooter at the top of our robot?
You're already 3 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Your design is at the top of the robot.
Yeah. Why can't you do that?
No, but he's saying it's going to vary.
We gave that
fixed angle in the back.
Yeah.
Then you get that amount
to clear yourself.
It means
okay.
Y position is going to be our launch.
Like as many in a cycle.
If you're saying under 22, then
if
it's
you're
gonna
varying the speed, it's going to impact your cycle. To be consistent in the right speed.
It'll take you longer to get back up to a higher target RPM.
It depends on how much weight you put on your flywheel.
you have to be very precisely controlled on speed in order to make a fixed angle at distances.
At any distance, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if it's going to be any game piece of these, though, like those don't seem to be deforming the way that others have.
The
Well,
problem
they're
Just
different.
you wait.
They're different squishinesses.
is
Yeah.
that they're really.
Oh, somebody took. I put two on that table that were like the most and least squishy. Sad.
Produce aisle. People just
This one's really
by.
squishy.
One of these two is the really squishy one.
This is a really hard one.
Is this the layout of the shooter?
Oh yeah, here.
So, do we want to put a piece of tape on those?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't test with those more. We just kind of grabbed a few, so there might be.
That's good to know, though. That's a good baseline.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
there's definitely
other
going to be a
ones,
harder one in there.
I think they're squishier.
This is as squishy as they get, and there's going to be a harder one.
I'll probably give it to you anyway.
So you get that.
Okay, which one?
You don't even know.
This
Are
still
we
be
doing
harder.
November yet?
Wow.
What's the hardest one?
This one's.
The ramp.
Ari said it's
Double.
We just got to build transformers.
I wasn't in the bracket thing. I you guys can stop talking about anything besides.
Yeah. Show if you go
You
earlier.
guys have showed up.
The tape does not stick.
Are we?
Yeah, you have to.
There's white right there.
Reese, if you picked one or the other, variable hood, angle, or variable angling, which would you pick?
Basically.
Huh?
Which would you pick? Variable hood angle or variable like
Turret
Turret
or
Hood.
hood. I'm taking a hood. On a swerve bot, I'm taking a hood.
Definitely taking hood.
Cap tape doesn't stick either.
You might
they're
just have to
invincible.
Not even if you have a tank drive, I'm taking it.
Thanks.
You want to take it interior.
Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of.
Because you're still reliant on being like at that fixed angle.
And it makes
on a tank drive.
it just like clears
Well,
the
with a turret,
adhesive
but
off.
if you have
Those are really
an angle, then
wild.
it doesn't matter where you are. You just have to have.
It's anti-sticky.
They release it from the bowl.
Variable speed,
Oh,
basically.
is that what it
Like,
is?
no.
Yeah. Okay.
Speed is just so
It will
key to me.
quickly.
Well, yeah. But we have to implement it. Like,
Is this one harder?
You're gonna have variable speed and variable angle no matter what. Like if you do you're gonna have variable speed no matter
Yeah,
what.
but it's like if that's your only distance control.
Those are your.
That's what we did in 22.
If you want it to get even
36
harder,
now.
put it outside.
Okay, this is the new hard one.
We had
Hashtag vintage built.
Do we care if we write Sharpie on it?
I'm not saying it's exactly no expense. I just want to keep it in there.
Probably about the same.
Close. Just a little bit of a different level.
I think
your team is capable of, make the intake as fast as possible, make the hopper as big as possible, and the shooter as actuatable as possible.
Shooter?
We have it.
Shooter?
Like
trench or no?
I would have said no off the rip, but
I think trench is going to be, with the amount of times you're going to the middle, I think trench is it.
I think it kind of depends on if you're trying to go back and forth zones a lot, or if you're passing.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Can we agree?
On that one in case
If we trench, we give up L3.
I think that's fair. I think it's a hard trade-off, but
The actuation up to get to the pivot point and then pivot your robot up, too much for us.
unless you're grabbing the bar, because the bar goes down to 22 inches. If you're grabbing the upright, if you can do it with not grabbing the pole but grabbing the upright, right? That seemed like reasonable too. If you could do it with just grabbing the upright and staying under 22, if you don't need a secondary actuation to get on the pole.
I agree.
Like if you've got a,
What should we do to showcase the best things that we can for Ri3D?
Yeah.
That teams are going to see.
Very good L3 climber is kind of crazy. Look at like Rust Sound stuff last year.
Yeah, that influence.
It's a trade-off. It's just more stages. I think it's a trade-off. Because you need your climber to be lower to your frame, so you're gonna have a shorter climber anyways.
Why do you need your climber short
To
frame?
cover the whatever gap you have between where it's
It needs to be able to extend higher.
to the 30 inches. You have a 30-inch robot.
We're
Can't
saying
go
we
higher
have
than that.
22.
Yes, if you're saying a 22-inch robot, and you have a 30-inch extension limit, well, you can go up to 30 inches, and you need to cover that 18-inch gap. You can be lower to your frame and not have to have super long stages.
I guess it kind of depends on how we're climbing, but
Yeah, it's not an easy climb. At all.
You can support it.
Going to level 3 alone is not the hardest.
Going a little bit too.
if you're going to 2, you might as well go to 3. Like,
Yeah.
There's no difference, right? Like literally, if you're climbing on the upright or if you're climbing between poles, it's the exact same.
PSA. Don't do L2.
Yeah. Well, you could do L2 if you have 2 buddies on L3.
Yeah, each bar is an equidistance for each other.
Yes, they should be.
That's an ego check.
What's the,
But
what's
you're
the
right.
height from ground to the first one?
27. And 18
27 and 18 inches between each bar.
Yeah.
After that.
So, can I, just for the sake of, I don't think that Ri3D is going to make a mechanism that, other than if we go for L3, climbs along the side bar. We will climb in the center if we only do L1.
I think that's fair. I think that's reasonable. I think climbing on the left side is much harder for us to do.
Because we then have to extend it out somehow.
What? No, you just make the like climber box things on an angle. What?
And then you actuate them out?
No, you just put them on an angle. Instead of climbing like this,
So
you
when
go
your
like
robot
this.
reaches that angle,
And you extend out, grab it, and then when you pull, your robot's gonna do a weird tip thing, but you just have to be off the ground.
if you're off the bar too, it's not even going to tip that much.
Are you going to, like...
You're gonna scrape your bumpers up the pole, but like, who cares?
Does the geometry work out for that?
You,
Like, how long do those have to be?
I don't know, I have to do the math to try it, but I think you could do a single actuation, like linear actuation only, off to the side.
I see.
I have to do the math and stuff, but
It's a little bit gross.
It makes your
but you're
robot
right.
really long.
What would you use for the linear actuation?
climber box.
Climber box.
Any telescoping tube kit where
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
And you don't have to go that much, because I think you just got to get off of the ground, right? I need to
check the rules of what
Just
L1
off
score
the
is.
ground.
Check like your distance. Like that's how far up you have to be.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta go from under 22, actually up to 27,
Yeah.
and then come back down
So
some.
whatever height you can get is going to aid that.
Right.
You could also do the type of climb where it's like you pull down only on one side and you let your bumpers hang against the other side.
Oh yeah, sure. You just like buddy up against the pole. Go like this. You drive your robot here, grab it, then you slide that.
Pull here.
Pull here and go.
Yeah.
And you just react this
Against
way.
that.
Yeah, you climb on either side doing that.
I think that.
That's only one climber then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's on the side of your robot, and that doesn't take up that much. Just gotta center your robot on it.
Yeah.
Center it on your
Yeah.
gravity.
That's great.
That's a very easy.
Yeah,
You just
and
gotta make
it's
sure.
not in the center anymore too. 'Cause it's not free copper.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's just all to the side.
But
I don't get that. Is it your shooter in the middle? Where that
No,
would be?
no.
just this forward backward.
Robots here, battle square, right?
It could be
Climber
actually.
goes here on the middle side of your robot.
It doesn't matter what side actually.
Does not matter.
Because with especially with swerve, your shooter could be here or there, right? You just put the climber in a box on a side centered in your center of gravity,
So you
right?
drive
You
up
don't
to-
care. You just drive up to it, latch on, and you react against the bar. That's the.
Excuse me.
We could do it in an hour.
Is it going to be a problem?
One climb.
Like,
You're gonna want to fly off the bar. So you got to make sure you have enough friction between your hook and the bar that you're not popping off.
but I'm saying, like, the angle of the climber changes as you go up.
What?
Has to.
If it's a fixed distance from your bumper,
It's a triangle.
No, you're gonna
And
move. You're gonna
two of the
translate.
sides have
You're
to
gonna
change.
translate up it. You're just gonna translate up it.
Yeah.
Look.
Come
here. Yeah.
How are you gonna get it
Whoa,
outside?
I got a piece of wood.
How are you gonna get it outside of your bumper?
Yeah, it depends on how thick your bumper is, but you basically would have to grab right here and lift off that. And that's
gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Can you grab the middle of the pole? Like elevator up, slide in.
Way shorter in the animation.
No way you're gonna align.
But that's a terrible alignment. Yeah, that's,
Yeah, no.
that's a terrible
What?
alignment. Terrible alignment.
Can you grab the?
Or grab the OG,
The upright.
right? Yeah, that's a way better.
Oh, good, 'cause
Yeah,
we have
like-
low ceilings in our shop, so.
Oh no, then you still have the bumper problem. Either way, you have the bumper problem.
Put it outside.
But then you have to actuate. That's what I was
Could be
saying.
neat to try.
That's what I was saying. This, right? Your bumper's up against here. You extend these out, hook up, and then now when you pull up, your robot's gonna slide up like this.
You're gonna do this.
You're gonna do a weird tipping thing.
You're gonna go.
Yeah, but like, who cares?
Yeah.
I see.
I think that's way more viable.
Yeah.
And just put the either one or two climber things at an angle.
And the climber in the box is going to be fine.
Yeah.
The telescoping tube kit is going to be fine with the side load.
Yeah. People did it in 22.
It's a little short, but yeah, this is it. It should be at 27.
No, the center's at 27.
Yeah, it's not.
It's 26 and a half. That's within field spec, right?
It probably is.
Like, genuinely, I think it is, right?
So bumper would be right here. You get that much to grab.
That's not enough.
That's not enough.
No. I would not trust that to be enough. It might
Go
coincidentally
George,
be
George,
enough.
but bumper is right here on this one.
Is it the same?
It's probably the same, but this is probably not the spec. Like, they probably just threw it on here. There's no issue. This is great. We can figure out L1.
Yeah, I think L1 is, we can figure out no matter what.
Our priority should be,
Should we write this down?
yes.
Windmill climber.
Should we just go back to the
People keep mentioning
conference
windmill
room?
climbers.
I'll bring the conference room out.
You can't really windmill because
You would have to extend above your height. Where are you windmilling?
Yeah.
I guess that's what I would be confused about.
Are they grabbing it and coming back here? Oh, I hate that cord.
We're going all the way in, right?
Yeah, no, Reese went all the way.
Yeah, we're going all the way.
All the way there? Alright. Ooh. Cookies?
Oh my god.
The glass.
Like bird labels on that?
What did you do?
Is he okay?
I don't. He was trying to tell me something. Stream's fine.
Picks are gone again.
Yeah, we're dropping it. Okay.
We can go somewhere else if you need.
I mean, the student
They did just
should be gone in the next.
Two. Intake or shoot?
Intake.
Intake.
Yeah.
Shoot. You can get them from the loading station. And then you'll do nothing for the rest
Yeah,
of the match.
exactly. That's only 32. It's not worth anything.
That is
But if
one
you just
person's
take them off,
L3.
what do you
Or
do?
outtake, like through your intake.
I'll say shoot fast.
So then you can keep getting. I mean, I get you wouldn't
Um,
want to, right? But I'm like,
don't do that.
I don't think this priority list works.
Yeah, let's do this.
I think it's like robot archetype.
Must have.
I don't think this list works either, right?
Yeah, because we haven't decided what we're doing yet. So,
Well,
I think we're at the options stage.
I think this is the deciding what we're doing.
Let's roll
Stage.
I like that aspect too. That if you take breaks, you're not just out of luck.
This is the most ground intake heavy game
Yeah.
we've probably ever had.
we should only pick up from human computer station.
Technically, 18 was a ground intake game, right?
Technically 92 was too. 93, 94, 95.
We're not going to talk about 2018 as an ground intake game. That's what it is, right?
2015.
They're all on the ground, actually. Sure.
Most games are. It's just modern games that have a game there.
How many balls do we want to hold?
30.
We were holding what, 40, what was it, 40?
As many as possible.
Yeah, I actually genuinely agree with that. Like, I
Yeah.
don't think that is a like a hard constraint, right?
Like, I don't think we're going to design
Is that
for
80,
must be over
We're gonna
30. It's
hold
just gonna
at
be
least 20, right?
the rest of it.
The
Yeah.
decision is no hopper through line mechanism. I don't think we ever do that though.
But, I mean, how much space
Or
does that take up?
hopper.
Can the rest of it be your hopper?
Exactly. That's what I think. Like, I am personally way for more the stream balls through versus horde a ton. But even then, I think you do it with a hopper.
Yeah.
But that's just a strategy thing more than a
Your alliance partners
implementation.
and who you're against. Like, if you're
Yeah,
the only
agreed.
robot on the field, you want a hopper.
Yeah. So yeah,
Right, that's the decision. Is
You just make a big hopper.
you have a hopper.
Like I think we're gonna have a big hopper no matter what.
Pull as many fuel as possible, ground intake, shoot fast.
From where?
We're designing.
Well, okay, so must have you have to shoot from your own zone,
Yes.
So, I was say,
right? Like
Yeah.
you have to be able to shoot from within what we say, like some 5 to 10 foot range away from the goal. Like you have to do that.
Do we want to specify the batter? Like, the
Yeah,
key or whatever it's called this year.
I would love to specify a safe
Yes.
shooting location. Like I think you
There-
have to
there
start
aren't-
from
There aren't safe shooting.
not safe, but
you could say consistent from the tower. From
if
the,
you are
from the
against
player station.
a reference point, wall, something, you are infinitely more safe from
If you say
hits.
if you say
Well,
from
yeah,
the tower,
I agree. I
you
guess
are-
what I was my nitpick is that like if we can only shoot from right in front of the tower and somebody knows that, then they just park there and you can't score.
So I think we need to be able to shoot up to 12 feet away.
That's what I said, like from a range between 0 and 12 feet or something like that.
Do you want the 2 spots of hard stops? I mean, you have your
Back
ladder
against
right
the tower.
behind you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Shoot. So what were you saying? Shoot from tower.
The key and the tower. We should name it so that we have an idea.
The hub.
The front, like the front of the hub, like the key of the hub. The
batter.
Sure, the batter. 2016 all over again. Alright. And the tower.
With bumpers against the back of the tower, right? You're saying front bumpers against the key or back bumpers against the tower?
We'll say 12 feet away, and then I'll cover that.
Yep.
But it's a hard stop, right? So
If your hopper
tower.
extends foot out, it's hopper against not bumper.
Okay. Shoot fast.
Are we just doing must-haves right now?
Yeah, must-haves right now.
L1?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
God,
passive,
L1
passive or
is
active?
around.
What kind of
Do we
L1?
want to say L1 in auto and endgame?
So if you say
That's
L1 and
different.
auto, you have to be able to get down. So it has to be
Yes.
actuated. It
Yeah,
can't
so
be passive.
I think that's. I agree with that.
Active L1,
That's pretty hard.
but not
It's just
on a post.
It jumps between.
necessarily. I think you have to be like
In the middle?
should have. You should be able to climb on either side. Must have. You have to be able to climb.
Climb somewhere.
Okay.
I just want to make sure we make that.
I think that's fair.
Active L1.
It is easier.
You should definitely write active.
You have an eraser, my guy.
Yeah, he does. It's called
It's called fingers 1 and 2.
Okay.
Forward drive.
Drive.
Oh, I didn't load your list yet. Your head's on your wrist.
You can move this to
Ground
the middle
angle.
room now if you want to.
What?
You can move this to the middle room if you want to.
Okay.
So they're closer to the.
Well, are you situated
It's,
here and it's
it's
fine?
fine now.
Good enough.
Then let's keep it. If it gets
Then
too
we
hot.
move back there. And you need, let's go to the middle room then instead of
What
back
is
there.
what is shoot fast? How do we measure that?
Um,
We can unload the hopper in 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds.
You're shooting 10 a second. That's
Yeah, BPM, FPS. Fuel
Fuel per second. I'm pushing 200 FPS. You can only hold 10 fuel though.
Well, if a period's 25 seconds, the goal is to do 2 cycles in 25 seconds. That would mean that you need to spend, you have 4 periods. 1 intake, 1 shoot, 1 intake, 1 shoot.
Well, you could intake before and be
It's
in
really
position
shoot,
for when it starts.
drive,
Shoot,
and intake.
shoot. Yeah, you're right. So that's 3 periods. So that would mean you get 8 seconds apiece.
40.
You got the drive too, unless you count that.
That's included in
But if you
the
said 5 seconds to shoot all your stuff on either end,
3 seconds to travel.
that gives you, if that gives you
15 seconds to travel and to pick up
Yeah.
whatever, how many.
Okay.
I think that's a
Unload hopper in 5 seconds. Does not look a 5. Looks like we can.
Hopefully faster, but
Yeah.
And what's your offer now? Assuming
big as possible.
Big as possible. Whatever that's gonna be. Maybe 4.
It's kind of like the derivative design part, right?
So you might be shooting just 1 per second.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
might
yeah.
be shooting 6
I
per
mean,
second.
that brings up a good question. How much do we care about accuracy?
If we're doing this,
100%.
we have to be 100%.
What?
It's
If
a
we're
pretty
doing
big
if we're
goal.
doing this style of shooting where you have a big hopper and you're only shooting from your own key and known locations, you gotta be 100%.
No, you
It's
gotta-
like above
When
average.
are you not 100%? Then if that's the case.
What?
When are you saying?
Shoot on the move.
If
Shoot
you
on the
shoot
move,
on
you're
the
just
move.
streaming a ton of balls.
But I don't
More
think
of
you're
your
shooting
times-
more
if
balls.
If
per-
you've got a bigger
that-
hopper, then you can risk
See,
being
you're-
100%.
Or you
You got
can
the
take
smaller hopper,
shots
you
while
need
you
to be
normally be
100%.
driving
Yeah.
to those known positions.
That's what I'm saying.
So you have a
You,
lot of
if you
time.
have a shoot on the move, you overlap your shooting and your driving times. So you can do the one action more often.
So we have to figure out how feasible 100% is.
Okay, well you can say 90 plus
97.
to me, right?
If you're going to go 100%, though, I think you're going to hopper size probably.
The number is basically how many more balls that you can shoot because you're doing on the move or because you're doing a streamline. However many more you can do based from a hopper, that's how much you can decrease your. The baseline is hopper 100% accuracy. And then however many balls you can shoot past that, you're gonna bring your accuracy down to whatever the baseline is. That would be your accuracy set point. But we don't know what that is right now. So we'll say 100% accuracy is be as good as possible.
Oh,
That-
we can't from the key make a 50% accuracy, right?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I guess it's got to be an accurate shoot.
Our goal is 100%.
But you can't put 100% as the.
99.
I don't think it's feasible.
Must
So
have
85%.
I mean, why, yeah.
Don't-
If it's only like 20% accurate, we
How
still
many
drive
how many
around at
nines
5.
does how many nines does Salesforce use? 7?
Yeah, they're not always in the left side of the number, but, you know. 89.9. My opinion about it.
Trench. I feel pretty strongly about the trench and the consistency it brings to you for doing lots of cycles. And I believe that doing lots of cycles is going to be more beneficial for us.
You guys, that hopper out there is a 50 in it. Is that 122?
That was
Yeah.
22, yeah.
Trench.
It's also further out though. I think it's a foot.
Yeah, that's with an extendable hopper. If going to 30.
No, it's in the field. Like you're driving another foot.
Yes, yeah. But that was also with an extendable hopper. If we don't do an extendable hopper, maybe we can bring that in and do a static hopper, and that allows us more simplicity, more robustness, but we have to go over the bump.
Over the bump introduces auto challenges, gyro challenges.
That's my biggest concern for over the bump.
Yeah.
Personally, is the is auto consistency.
And the
I
fact that there is a chance with swerve that you can go, like,
There's also that your alliance partners could get stuck on the bump. If they're both swerve, then
Yeah.
what do? You're stuck somewhere.
You remember when people get stuck on the moat and then the second
Oh,
row gets
yeah.
stuck on it trying to get them off?
I just don't think that happens as much this year.
It's
I agree.
a bump from one side. You know, it's not a push them through type of thing.
Yeah. I'm not really worried about getting stuck. That's in my opinion, that's
And
a
if
skill
someone-
issue problem more than anything.
It was a big problem because people get stuck.
We are gonna do it. Red Alert is gonna do it. I'm not saying we're not gonna do it. I'm just saying it's a skill issue problem.
But you're right.
We still won't have the skill.
Tank drive cannot get stuck
People get-
sideways. this
Yes, swerve, yes.
That's true.
Trench.
Must
You got-
have
if you got 50 in that, then yeah. With an extendable hopper.
That's with the
trench is
extendable
fine.
hopper. That means we must have an extendable hopper.
I think there's some of these things that trade off together because if the more often you are planning to go between thirds of the field, the better trench is.
But
If
if you're
you're only-
planning on going between thirds of the field, inside your bumpers is better.
What do you mean?
You're interacting.
I'm just saying if we hold 100 balls and versus 50 balls,
holding on.
if we hold 100 balls and go over the bump half as many times, then we're just going to go over the bump but not as often, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you can shoot 50 balls in a match, like we can hold. Let's say we can hold 60 or 70 balls in a hopper if we went to 30 inches.
Oh, it's back.
Right.
Never mind.
Now we're probably shooting once every cycle. I think is if you get, I think you either need to go shoot twice in a cycle or you shoot once in a cycle.
Well, yeah, because 1.5 does you nothing. If you shoot all your balls, go and get more balls, and come back, and the cycle is over before you shoot them,
Does nothing.
it does literally
Better
nothing.
wait till end game.
You actually wasted a ton of time.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if you just bite the bullet and you plan to only do one cycle, then you could go out and spend way more time getting a giant, big hopper full, and do it once.
Should we put a time constraint on ground intake?
I mean, it's got to fill the hopper in 8 seconds.
Okay.
Fill the hopper.
Fill the hopper, like,
Given an infinite pile of balls bunched
Yep.
together.
It's got 50 and 8, like 50 in 8 seconds if we're gonna cut that hopper.
That's a lot of just physical volume throughput, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
but
that's-
if
that's
you're
more
splitting,
than that
if you're
box.
splitting,
Yeah.
you're splitting that entire active time into 3 sections.
Yeah, 5 shoot.
You got it. Yeah, if 5 of it's shooting. then
If you're gonna
you
do 2
10
cycles.
seconds,
But then again, you're defining the size of your hopper, because once you go over a threshold, you're assuming it's 1 cycle, then you can dedicate more time picking up.
Well,
extra
the thing
sugar.
is, if you have it all figured out where you're going to spend 5 seconds shooting 50 balls, and then go collect 50 balls and come back and shoot 50 balls, if you instead spend more time and go collect 60 balls, that's actually not better. Because then you're going to come back and then you're only going to shoot 40. You're going to have 20 left, and you did nothing, right? Like, there are instances where having more balls in your hopper is actually not better.
So we need to be able to function at max capacity and also like medium capacity.
Yeah, like efficient.
Yeah.
Efficiency matters a lot.
So it seems like we're still torn on the trench argument.
if we do the extended hopper, I think we do trench.
Yeah. Okay. So trench plus extendable hopper.
For video, I think you can have your 2 paths and explain them both. And
That's why I think this list doesn't work. Because I think there are two
There's
path
trade-offs.
paths.
But this is we are going to choose a path.
Right, but it's must-have for us. It's not must-have for the strategy of this game.
But this is our strategy for the game.
Okay.
There's a difference between the two. But yes. If this is our strategy, then yeah.
What other should have objectives are there?
Shoot from anywhere in your third. Pass
Yep.
from anywhere in the middle third or far third.
Our middle three and far
Or your
Yeah.
the center or
Far,
your
far
opponent's.
away.
Pass from
All zones.
what's the middle zone called?
Neutral. Neutral zone.
Yeah, neutral zone. I would put those as separate things.
I know.
Maybe?
That's fine. Should have L3 Glenn?
Well,
L2.
if you can
L2 is will not do.
Yeah.
If you can pass from the neutral, it's more zone. Pass from the zone to the neutral. And then just pass it back.
No, you're not
Yeah.
passing it. If you pass the ball twice, I'm gonna go kick you.
It's called dribbling.
He'll show up to your event.
Yes, I'll show
in person.
You know, if we were fast enough, we could shoot into the air and then catch it on the other end of the arc.
He's right.
You gotta possess it in all
The
3
arc has to be
zones,
high
and then you
enough.
get a bonus.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
2014.
Please never again.
Should have
Is it L2 or L3 climb?
If you're L3, you're L2.
Ability to aim separate from drivetrain.
Yeah.
Be that
That
aim,
is
be that
technically-
angle and maybe power or power. I guess
So
power. I
this
guess
is
power is
like-
your
we
flywheel.
pretty
So
much
this
always
is
have
like
power, I
should
think.
have turret or hood.
The angle changing.
It's angle changing. Distance, basically.
Well, yeah, it gets us.
Makes
Because
that noise.
we always have to know how fast
So my
our
daughter
launch
is.
speed is, just to know if we're
She's a
fast
little
enough.
man. Yeah.
So that would actually give us 2 axes of freedom on distance.
We have a lot of things in our. From what we talked about, the not gonna do list is extremely small.
Tank drive.
L2.
L2. L2. Just that's the only thing. Go big or go home. No L2.
Double passing.
Yes. Double.
Dribbling.
I'm sad that's even on the board.
Iron Dome defense.
No, that's on show.
No, I didn't tell you about that, did I?
Yeah.
That's a software thing. I mean, if we had free aiming, actually we could.
I don't get what double
I
passing
mean,
is.
turret and active.
You pass it from the opponent side to the neutral so that your side.
Basically,
You can't go one shot.
No.
No, you were saying
You
you
can't.
can't. We're saying don't do that.
As the method to get the things over, you should not do that as your plan. Thumbs up. If you're gonna try to get it all the way over, it better be in one shot.
Do we think like 50 to 100 game pieces are going to end up out of the arena in every single match?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think under should have
The
is
scores are
We're
going to
gonna
be
have
fire.
a net by week 0.
eject via intake.
Yeah.
Corey,
Yeah,
you think that's a should have?
should have. That's a should have in my opinion.
Eject the whole hopper via intake.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're playing
Throw out.
Iron
Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
It matters
if
a
you're
lot.
passing.
I agree. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. You go over the bump and then just.
There's like floor passing versus.
Otherwise, you'd have
air
to have like a
passing.
really weak shoot setting.
But it's fast.
I'm saying like in
We'd have to go
the
through a
event
lot.
that. Yeah, I don't. What? Okay, I guess one question would be: do we actually think that's ever effective?
Yes.
Versus us, what is it? Versus us just shooting it, right?
Yeah, we were saying that we can eject out of our shooter fast.
Shouldn't we just shoot
We
it?
can pass. We can theoretically pass just as fast.
We should either not be in the same zone as them and shoot the balls to
I
pass.
feel it's if our shooter broke and our teammate's shooter is really good and they're
Yes.
Right,
Boom.
yeah.
There you go.
Right.
That's it.
There's also
Driving,
less energy
probably,
if you
or-
pass it with your intake, so maybe you go under the trench,
Mhm.
and maybe it's while you're in the amps period and
Mhm.
Sure.
less bounciness.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. I just want to make sure there's still a use
Pass
case
across
for
the-
that.
Yeah. It's definitely in the should have.
Yeah. I think we'll be able to do it. I don't
Theoretically,
think
it's just reverse it.
Yeah, but it's also like getting your
You
intake
gotta get the
to
hopper.
What if you
yeah,
have
the
a door?
hopper.
If you have
To
an
dump
intake
wherever it is.
that dumps, if your hopper's like this and your intake does that and just drops it in,
I wonder if
then
they
the other
can
way
do
is
this.
hard. If your intake bubbles them up from the bottom,
Yeah,
it's
that's
much
right.
easier.
Or you put a passive L1 on the list.
Well, we'll never pass an L1 if we have trench on the must-have. Those are mutually exclusive. You cannot, by
Have both.
definition, do both.
So it's under one tip.
No, you can.
Nope.
You could because
How?
You could extend
just
it.
because you have active doesn't mean you can't have a passive one.
You have to have an
But
actuated.
the active one
The passive one has to be
can be
moved
passive.
somehow.
because it could be go up to this position and drive.
That's not passive.
It could be passive on an active.
Right. That's not passive.
The actuation of the climb is passive.
You could passive. It could be a passive climb.
I'm talking
on the
about
run
Wiz
and an
Wisby
active
style.
Yeah.
Just ram into it.
Clothesline.
That,
But that was active.
You could
Yeah.
It flipped up.
sure.
It was an active deployment with a passive climb.
Sure.
That would be a passive climber.
I don't think that's a passive climb.
Can I sidebar this conversation? It shall be sidebarred. We'll talk about it later or never.
Yeah.
We'll circle back to that.
Yeah.
There's definitely passive ways to spring it up, but yeah, I'd really like to get a longer form video out before the show tonight.
Yep.
Are you ready for the strategy video?
Does anyone else have anything they want to add?
I mean, you should have a list of things to mention that aren't on
Strategy points will be right there.
there. Yeah. Okay.
Do we want to mention auto things or how that is affecting stuff?
Yeah, definitely.
That's the second talking point. Lose auto.
That drawing's wrong. It's mirrored across the center line, but it's actually mirrored diagonally.
Oh, are we rotation this?
Yes.
Yes.
No
Thankfully.
more. We
We can
only move
erase
left
the
in
field.
auto.
Yes. We can talk about how we came up with the 6 possible things that your robot's going to do. We don't think herding is ever worth it, in terms of you don't actively control them. We are not going for a passing strategy, probably.
As of this moment.
If we are doing trench plus extendable hopper.
I don't feel like going for or against that so far has any merit. It's more of a match strategy then.
Sure. I guess if we do the should have of active hood, then you can pass.
You can still pass without an active hood. You collect 40 balls in their zone and you go put yourself in the corner and you shoot 40 balls across the field.
Okay.
Scoot them across the trench out of your intake.
It's certainly not as effective, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I don't think it precludes the strategy though.
The game is so adaptable though. It's like
Yeah.
your robot has to be able to do a lot of things, and it's not going to do everything in every match.
Yeah.
The storage.
Ours definitely won't.
We kind of. It stores more. The space stores more fuel than we thought.
We need to talk about
But
the
it plays
intervals and what our
into-
goal is for, because, and how that affects the game, and that our goal is to be able to do 2 full cycles during an interval.
Nope, that's not true though. It's shoot a full entire hopper,
Yep.
go collect a full hopper,
Shoot
come
as
back
much
and
as
shoot
you
a
can.
full hopper.
So
That's
it's
not 2 full
actually
cycles.
a
It's
cycle
1.5.
and a half.
Yes, we need to score two cycles worth.
2 hoppers.
Two hoppers.
You need to score 2 hoppers.
Cycles are going to be really. I don't
Weird.
know if we can use that word this year.
Yeah.
Uh,
We want to empty our hopper twice. Bing bong boom.
Yes, there you go.
Da-da-da.
That is, yep.
Not empty. Shoot.
Um,
Because if you empty
Yeah,
your
right,
hopper,
right. No, you're right.
score.
Not shoot, score.
Score 100% accuracy.
100%.
We can talk about if someone can ride up there. The climbing. You only need 2 robots who can do L1 to get the ranking point. That's a good thing to point out.
If you do it both.
If both
In
do it
auto.
in auto and in game. I think that's a.
Yeah, auto and
But if you're trying to climb in auto, it's not likely that you're going to be able to go collect full hopper, come back and climb.
I think so.
You think it is?
I think you're going to.
You will see it. I think you'll see it, but I don't think you see it.
I
This
think
is
you're
a
going
like
to.
quals versus a limbs question. Doesn't really matter. A limbs, people will 2 climb and auto over scoring every time.
I think you will see 2 full hoppers remaining. And a single run. By state.
Will
In Indiana.
By like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
1690 a
By
little bit.
state. In
we need
Indiana,
to point out
you'll see.
no height extensions. We need to point out the frame perimeter change.
One side intake only at a time. Sorry.
Other than that, are
Written
there
down,
any
or just like
other big talking points? Like, it's going to be point at that and talk through all of that whiteboard. List what we have as must-haves, and say that's our goal.
Why trench over bump?
And then those things are extra comments.
Oh yeah, that's true. Why trench over bump?
you should write these things. Okay.
Right? That's the flow of the video?
Yep.
Yep.
We can go
Bing bong boom.
Well,
out to
that
the
board's
field
in here. Okay,
to do it.
as it is 5:30, I would,
Let's do it now.
yeah, let's film the video now with whoever, and then
You guys
everyone else
together?
go prototype and over the bumper intake or something.
Yeah. Reason
I like to grab the mics.
Rude. Also out.
What?
Hit you in the head about phones.
I think we can
Okay.
record not in this room.
Do you want that board?
Well,
You can replicate that board.
yeah, I'm just gonna
You
take
could
a
write
picture.
it on that board and then
Yeah.
move all 3 boards out.
Yeah, up to you,
Or
whatever.
board.
Whichever way works. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's the preview of the what are they called?
Oh.
Thumbnail?
Thumbnail, yeah. Has the robot like in the air.
The robot should not fly.
If it's flying.
We can ride on the bottom of that one if you want.
No, right on the bottom of this one.
Yeah, but that would be better.
Yeah. I mean, these are just our like spark notes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Well, it'd be good to write down so that when we're talking, we know to talk about
And you
them.
can point to them.
Okay.
That's a
It also can help the viewer follow along. So yeah.
So the first talking point is more like large hopper versus
Streamline.
what's the
Streamline.
height constraint thing called?
Trench.
Trench. We're no longer even talking about straight line because you're always going to have hop.
Yeah.
So the
There's a reason to not have a 30, 40 ball hopper.
Second talking point is auto strategies.
Yeah, I wouldn't say just lose auto, but
I say how. Nope. I can't tip down enough.
go through the window.
Climb.
There you
and
get audio.
A mirror behind him. Go through that one.
I'm just gonna bring the camera back now.
Yeah, like,
And then you'll just copy the thingy, and then there we go.
So you can
Anything good there?
We're gonna go film a strategy video now.
Where or where?
No, so they're copying the thing on
it's a
board.
Monday.
Oh,
Go up there.
Are you driving
Yeah.
back and forth each day? It's not that bad.
Oh, no, it's not. And it's not really.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, last year was
last year was good. Yeah. I don't have to like
There we go.
keep it over here for the snowstorm.
So we missed it.
So the,
But did you hear about the school shutting down campus and the drama last year? The school closed the campus and we were on campus. The campus was closed.
and the county was rent, like legally weren't allowed to.
But they were complaining while we were here.
But the school admin that had ultimately made the decision were the ones that said.
We also talk about intervals in the win and lose conditions for what that means. Right out of time. I can write that down right here.
Me too.
Did I not say it? Every time you say this. What? Did I not say every time you say we don't need to do this?
I'm talking about Ri3D. Dude, I wanted to do a climber last year. You have to do the next endgame thing if you want to be a dealer. Like,
It's really stupid, but it's the truth.
So, when the robot starts, it has to be within the frame, but then you're going to take the intake out and the hopper's going to expand. It should be interesting to see how.
It's like a.
Now it can be a one-time only, right? Or you can go out, do it.
No, they're gonna actually do it.
Really? What for?
Drive when you don't want to take it.
Not the intake, the hopper.
They're tied together.
This is perfect.
Is this outside, 12 inches outside our frame? Where's the measuring tape? Reese! You have a measuring tape? Did you measure how far outside the frame this is?
Yeah, it should be like 10 inches.
10 inches? From the frame?
Building this out of Domino's cardboard that we just used.
Yeah. I was just curious. Good. 10.5.
Don't go over the bump. French only.
No. Just because you can go under the trench doesn't mean you should go under the trench every time, though, right?
Yes. Yes.
Are you saying yes or
yes,
agree
I
or
agree.
you?
Yes, I agree.
I'm so confused.
Just to reduce wear and tear on like their field elements, like you personally need to cross under the trench.
I'm not crossing under the trench, Patrick.
Yeah, well, it's just,
We can talk about how we made this to evaluate our strategy a little bit better.
Yeah.
Well, we had to figure out whether going over this thing was hard.
It's not.
It's not.
Even though we want to go to the... I mean...
What if we added a fifth?
You know, we could drive with that goal. There's nothing saying we have to put our feet here.
It shouldn't be
Yeah, we balance out, right?
I don't know how the last little bit of duct tape that we have.
We're flexible though.
Oh, the video Ryan posted, by the way?
No.
Oh, also...
You get probably 2 good tests out of it.
Wait, would your would it hit here? Would your extended
Basically, 2 sets of victor intake wheels and with a feeder wheel. This was with the treaded with the fuel. And like that just works towards here. That's cool. So if you just do a single bar all the way across the front with vector intake wheels, all the way except for the spot you want to feed.
I'm gonna research it in front of the team robots.
That's hilarious.
I had a C-card shit.
But like, I would for a single actuating clear your hopper thing seems pretty good.
That would hit. You'd have to go over backwards.
You could also drive over with this hole and see how much it runs.
Yeah, how much?
This doesn't hit.
It would hit. You'd have a wheel, but the intake with a little lower. That's alright.
That's what I was saying!
Then just drive sideways.
Or backwards, or
Just drive sideways.
like, see,
Not diagonal.
I think that's the thing, like, I think if we're doing this, you're just gonna drive the trench then, right?
Yeah.
But I think driving the trench is gonna be a waste of time.
Why?
It just takes longer because you gotta drive way around.
But I told you, I think they're equivalent.
I understand your argument, but I don't think they are.
Okay, that's completely fair.
Like,
That's completely fair.
I think your argument's valid, I just don't think in practice
Yeah.
that we're going to be.
I think maybe it's like a second, maybe it could be a second or two shorter, but I think it'll be pretty close.
But you're talking about 15 seconds to drive across, pick up 50 balls, and drive back, right?
Alright, let's get this video.
Oh, like Reese.
Come on, Hopper! Oh, Reese.
Oh, it's cool.
This is 50 balls?
It's like 45, 47.
It says 47.
That would be a good short video.
Dumping them
We took a couple out of it.
There's 50 balls.
Well, we took a couple out of it.
I just put more in.
No, I mean out of that box.
Oh,
Yeah,
whatever.
someone was messing with that.
It's between 45 and 50
Really
right
want
there.
to dig in for a hard one.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
We have to not
Block it.
block it. Wait. So someone stands in the middle.
There you go.
Does this look stupid?
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Do you want one or two mics?
Oh, you're saying like have you in the middle? Yeah,
That
that's,
should be good. That way they can pass back and
it's
forth.
fine.
I'll hold it over
The
here.
camera can move.
Let's, I can just.
Yeah, there you go.
Hi guys, my name's Corey. What's up, guys? It's your boy, Corey Snyder.
You guys want to do an intro?
Bro, I can do it.
I don't mind it.
Did it just fall over? Yeah, it just straight up fell over.
So for intros, reminder, I'm kind of more explainer in the beginning, right? Like, hey, what are some things you're going to be talking? Not just we're going to talk about shredding, but you know, hey, we're going to be breaking down this, breaking down this, breaking down this, breaking down this. So you're going to learn a little bit more about this.
We're going to be talking a little bit more about how we're going to be getting the RPs and what we're going to be focusing on a lot more and how the winning auto and losing auto is going to affect your match.
Yeah, things like that.
Archetypes of things. Also, what are we going to say about that?
Well, we'll just pan over to it and say, so like evaluating here, we kind of made a rough size of, what would it look like if we were to make a hopper on this robot that could be able to go into the trench? How many balls could we hold? And if it was over a threshold, we'd say, we really couldn't go into the trench. We need a robot that can go over the bump so that we can hold more balls, so that we can score more in one cycle, because that's all dependent off of the activation times. What are those activation
Can you
intervals?
switch the mics over?
Not yet.
Our goal is to run. Our goal is to score. Our goal is to score all the balls in our hopper twice in one interval. So collect during the inactive period. Feed you more
ready
balls
to score drive time of activity.
and then begin intaking, collecting another full hopper, and score it before the active period is over. We'll start with the RPs and what those mean.
We can say this year's game is a lot simpler in terms of what tasks you can do, and it's more determined on the extent of each task.
Yeah.
That you choose for your robot to dive into.
Straight the 100 fuel, right?
Yeah, Energize 100 Fuel Supercharged 360.
I hope the mics were on.
And outtake.
We're gonna get new songs this year.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that stream.
Jordan likes to break the robot. Jordan likes to break the robot.
Not that again. How'd that go again, Cor? One of you got to do it. This is the last year of Cranberry Alarm.
Are we ready or are we waiting on something?
It's been rolling for 20 minutes now. This is the intro.
We're ready? All right, we're ready. Me?
Wait.
I'm doing the
Am
intro?
I doing the intro?
I'm doing the intro. All right, I'm doing the intro. All right.
You literally just like said everything out about it, and I was like, oh, I guess he's doing the
Well,
intro.
I was just trying to think about it. All right,
Okay,
here we go. Lock in. Hey everyone, Reese, Corey, and Jordan here with Ri3D Cranberry Alarm. Today we're going to be talking about our strategy, and we're going to be breaking down everything to the decisions that we made. We're going to be talking about the RPs, we're going to be talking about auto and how that affects your entire match strategy, and talking about how many balls you can hold into a single hopper that may be approachable, and how that affects your entire outcome of your match. Coming up on Fun Robotics Network. Corey, I'll go and pass it off to you. You can start breaking down everything you want to.
Yeah, so I think different than previous years, there's only a few tasks that a robot's going to have to do this year. Obviously, shooting, storing, passing, herding, collecting the fuel, all related to the fuel. And then the only other task this year is climbing. So speaking of that, there are two categories for RP. There's a fuel RP and a climbing RP. We have an energize RP, which is 100 fuel scored into the goal, and supercharge RP is 360 fuel scored into the goal. The climb RP is a bit more difficult. There's 3 tiers of climbing, L1, L2, L3. L1 is unique this year in that you are able to do it in auto to gain points towards this climbing RP. If you do it in auto, it's 15 points. If you do it in teleop, it's 10. You're trying to get to 50 points by the end of the match. So if 2 robots climb L1 in auto and then do the same thing at the end of teleop, that gets you your 50 points. So we'll talk a little bit more later, maybe about the breakdown of what you would want your robot to do, but that sums up the RPs.
Yeah, awesome. And so this we broke down a little bit more of the key constraints. 110 frame perimeter, 30-inch max height with no vertical extension. You can do side extension at 12 inches, but you can only do that out of one side. And your total robot weight is only 115 pounds. A couple key considerations that we made going into when it came into our strategy is talking about a large hopper versus the trench. If we pan over to this robot right here, this is our test chassis that we got going on here, and we basically put together a pizza box hopper, very robust. But yeah, this hopper right here can hold 47 balls. And this line right here indicates the 21-inch mark. We chose 21 inches because the trench is at 22, so we chose an inch below that would be good for basically considering a limit to how many balls we can hold.
And one thing to point out about this hopper is that it is extended outside of the frame by a good 10 inches. So if you were to chop off the hopper at the actual frame of the robot, you can probably hold a third less balls, maybe a little bit more than that, but this is 50 balls right now. So as far as the storage capacity of the robot, which height you choose between the max height, 30 inches, and going under the bar, it'll affect how many fuel you can hold.
Right. Yeah. And if you made a robot that can't go into the trench and you decided to go for the 30-inch max height, you get basically 9 more inches of capacity to try and store. That could be 2 more layers of balls depending on how they're nested. And you can see how many are just layered here on just one layer. You should be able to hold a considerable amount. But it all comes down to how fast you can alleviate those balls. And we'll kind of talk a little bit more about our priority lists and stuff like that. But when it comes to how many balls you can hold, it comes down to how many you can score. And that comes down to your active and inactive periods. And that's really where a lot of the sauce is going to be in this game. It's going to be determining when you're scoring and what you're doing when you're not scoring. And this is a big impact for auto. When you come out of auto, whoever is winning auto immediately goes into teleop. You have that 10-second transitional shift where everyone has active, but then right after that, one person is inactive and one person is active. The team that is active is the team that lost auto. So you then have to go from scoring as many balls as you can in auto, or storing as many as you can in auto, and then scoring directly in your first interval. Now we kind of came to the conclusion that during that time, if you're trying to win auto and scoring as many points as you can, there's going to be no more fuel kind of around you, or there's going to be a limited amount at least around you. And so therefore being inactive for that first interval is proactive because that allows you to have time to set yourself up for the next active period. Now, whatever that strategy means for your team is whatever you guys want. But we believe that this will be a good time to either bring balls to our side or potentially just fill up our hopper. I'll go ahead and pass it off to you, Corey, if you have anything you want to add.
Yeah, just adding on to that, I think one strategy that we'll see, rather than just collecting and moving them to the side, your side of the field, you can shoot fuel from anywhere on the field to anywhere else, as long as you don't score it from not your side of your third of the field. So the strategy of passing from the center or opponent's side of the field to your side is valid, and one that we were considering a little bit. But
we'll talk about climb.
Yeah.
When it comes down to climb, with it being very interesting that you can do climb 2 times in a match, you can do it during auto and during teleop. With that said, your goal is 50 points. So if you have only 2 robots on your alliance that can climb, you can actually get it through only L1s. You basically need both robots to do auto L1, and that'll get you 30 points. And then you need both robots to then do your teleop, and that'll get you another 20 points to get you to the 50. Which is a neat point because the easiest climb, easiest finger quotes, can get you the RP, which is a really big thing. Yeah, anything you guys want to add on defense?
No. So yeah, we can talk about defense a little bit. I think there's a couple unique types of defense. Jordan, do you want to talk about that?
Sure, yeah. So we're talking about, interestingly, there's no protected zones where you can go in and like not have bumper-to-bumper contact. So one of the trade-offs we were talking about is, can you go to a known location to shoot, be that right in front of the hub in kind of like the batter's position, or like back against the tower, somewhere you can kind of index yourself in a known location and go. That might help you from robot to robot defense. But then the other kind of defense we were talking about is if there is passing, one of the things you can do is basically counterplay passing. You can be in their third and you can just be gobbling up a bunch of balls and passing them either all the way across the field to your section or even just straight back to the middle. You know, if their best shooter doesn't have a large hopper and they have to kind of actively take the balls in as they're in that active period, that could be a pretty big hamper to their strategy.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think a big thing with this year is that I think it's going to be very interesting to see how the meta plays out. You know, some teams are going to be able to predict right from the get-go how it's going to work with the inactive and active periods. But I think most of all, I think the most important skill that any team should have is going to be flexibility when it comes to strategies. You're going to work with different alliance partners that are going to want different things. So that's why we kind of want a robot that can play potentially different strategies and be better at different things and whatnot. So we'll go ahead and get into our priority list, and this kind of breaks down our must-have, should-have, and won't-have list. For our must-have list, we know we want to drive. Driving is by far the most important thing you can do a match, and you should be doing that every match. We want a ground intake. A ground intake is, in our opinion, an absolute must-have because every game piece is going to be on the ground except for the ones that are in the chute, which they have the possibility to end up on the ground anyway. And the game pieces will kind of continually cycle throughout the goals and onto the ground, so that's a very big must-have. We want to hold as many fuel as possible. And we want to be able to intake that in about 8 seconds. So our goal is to be able to collect all the game pieces that we can in 8 seconds. And the reason this is derived to 8 seconds is because we know that during an active period, if we go into the assumption that you were working in an inactive period to prepare your full hopper, you then need to spend the next active period in 3 phases. Your first phase is going to be clearing out your hopper that you just collected in your inactive period. Your next phase is going to be refilling your hopper, and your third phase is going to be emptying your hopper and scoring that a second time. And so that was derived from our original goal, which was to be able to score 2 full hopper amounts of balls in 1 active period. I'm going to go and pass off to Corey, and you can take it away.
Yeah, one more thing to mention with hold as many fuel as possible. Kind of what we mean by that, it's easy to just point at a robot or an implementation of that idea. The hopper versus like single line pass-through mechanism, we don't really see a benefit in having or a benefit in not having a hopper. We think that it's going to be necessary for just this game and how the flow is, and if you want to be flexible in your role on your alliance to have a hopper. So if you have empty space on your robot, it's probably going to be filled with fuel. We think that that's pretty necessary. One of our next must-have that we have on the list is to be able to shoot from the batter. And from the batter, we mean right under the climb bars, which is a good point to reference yourself to.
The hub. Right up against the hub.
Oh, right up against the hub, sorry. So, yeah, tower, batter.
Still getting used to the names.
If you're able to shoot right up against the hub, then you're going to be able to index yourself. If a robot's hitting you, they're not going to be changing your angle very much. It's not going to impact your shots. It's going to give you consistency in how many fuel you actually score when you go to score. And then same sort of deal, we want to be able to shoot from the tower as well, which is still in line with the hub, but it's going to be where you climb. So the inherent mechanism assumption that this makes is that we're able to shoot from different distances. So one of the things we said is we want to be able to shoot right up against the hub and up to 12 feet away.
Yeah. And on top of that, after that, we want to have an active L1 climber. So this was talked about a bit because you can get L1 via a passive climber on your robot by driving through the middle. However, by need of 1, being able to do it in auto, and 2, being able to do it with a partner, you can't take up the middle to do it with a partner unless someone has some crazy climber that we haven't thought of yet. I think it's a good assumption to say that if you want to climb with a partner, you need to share the bar, which means you need to bias yourself to the left or right side. And then we also want to be able to do it in auto, and to do it in auto, that means that we need to be able to climb onto it and then get off of it. And so with the passive, you're kind of just on it and stuck on it. So we want an active L1 climber so that we can get on it and then get off of it. We must have is 100% shooter accuracy. We'll see how this one works out. We're never going to miss a ball in the entire history of our robot. It'll never miss one ball. Likely we'll probably miss plenty. Yeah, we want a trench plus extendable hopper. And so extendable hopper means a horizontally extendable hopper. You can see here with this robot, we have the hopper extending outside of our frame perimeter. And that can be done via our intake going out and kind of making that whole space a little bit larger. But not a vertically extending hopper. Our goal with the trench bot is we're going to be a trench bot. We're going to be staying our starting configuration height is going to be 21 inches, and we will never go over 21 inches. That way we don't damage our robot going through the trench or whatnot.
One more comment about the shooter accuracy. We did have a long discussion about if it's lower than like 95% and you are at a fixed spot from the batter or the tower, then you're really wasting potential. Like the amount of time it took for you to collect all of the fuel, go to your fixed spot, and then shoot, you better be pretty dang accurate or it's not worth it. The trade-off or decision would be if you're going to shoot on the move or be intaking while shooting, you can be less accurate because you're doing both tasks at the same time. But if you're going to park and you're going to shoot, we got to be accurate.
Yeah. And for our should have list, we wanted to be able to shoot from anywhere in the alliance zone. That would basically be from the darkest corners of the alliance zone all the way up to the close of it. This is a should have because our must have kind of controls most of the alliance zone. This would get us the last outliers. And we want to be able to pass from all zones. This basically means be able to pick up game pieces and be able to shoot them from other zones into our alliance zone. L3 climb, we didn't include L2 climb, it's on the won't have, because there's no point in building just an L2 climber, because the going from L1 to L2 should be about the same as going from L2 to L3, so therefore you should only be considering an L1 climber or an L3 climber. Another should have was a turret. This will be something that we evaluate a little bit more as we kind of get into making the shape of the robot and how the robot plays out. That'll basically be for more automation when it comes to just positioning your robot and just getting really fast scoring. Active hood, this is pretty closely in line with the shoot from batter and shoot from tower objectives. So we'll see how that one plays out. From what we've seen, there's a good amount of positions that you can get from a static hood. However, the active hood gives you so much more flexibility and will probably help you get closer to the 100% shooter accuracy. And lastly, we wanted to eject with the intake, and that would basically be all the balls that we intake, we can push that back out of our intake. On our won't have list, we had double passing. This was just a joke we had, which is basically going from passing from one zone to the neutral zone and then neutral zone to the alliance zone, but that won't ever happen.
one robot to another. Yeah, so along with the eject from the intake, we both theorized if your shooter breaks or if you're not super consistent with your shooter, one of the advantages of being able to get the balls out of your hopper is that we think, you know, everyone's going to have a ground intake. So if you can get the balls basically backwards through the system, you can park next to somebody that is very good at shooting, and at worst case, you can spend your time going and collecting a bunch of balls and then come back and feed them kind of right to your partner, so you're not dead weight. You know, shooters break and things like that happen, and you still want to be able to contribute. It's kind of a big thing that you could potentially still contribute in the match versus kind of classically, if your shooter breaks, then you're just like, I'm gonna go play defense now. So we think that's another good way to reasonably meaningfully contribute still to your alliance scoring without having to just play strict defense. You know, a lot of teams don't necessarily even plan to be playing defense, so that is one thing to consider, is just training your drivers and such, where if for some reason things go wrong and you just have your drivetrain, what do you do? How do you play robot on robot defense? Are there choke points that you can help block, right? Things like that, just things to consider.
Cool. Well, that about does it for our comprehensive strategy for Ri3D. There's a lot of different ways you can play this game when it comes to just feeding robots or collecting a whole bunch of balls and then going and scoring them. The inactive and active sides of the game is going to be very, very interesting to see how that plays out. We don't know for sure if this is going to be the right way to play this game, but this is going to be the way that we're going to try and build a robot around it. So it should be a lot of fun. Do you guys have anything else you want to add?
I don't think so.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. This has been our strategy overview for Cranberry Alarm Ri3D. We'll catch you guys later.
Finger guns.
Awesome. Good. Good.
That's why I wanted to get out fast, because I was like, we have one of the few, and I've got 6 messages already.
There's a lot of people who just screenshot and post on CD and stuff like that too, so it's definitely been very beneficial for people. Good.
Yeah, just right before we did this.
Oh no!
Ri3D scored a bit of a vote.
All right.
Reese, you broke the hopper.
No, it mid-video that came undone. I should have popped. If it popped all the way out, that would have been hilarious.
Them started flooding out.
Yeah, well, it just popped out in the mid-video.
Record a video of this right now. Might as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Short or long?
I think that can be a short stuff. Can you do a short explainer on it, like a 60-second explainer?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. So you can start with kind of the same way. Hey, when we have this pizza box hopper, we're gonna test to see how many pieces of fuel we can fit in, or something like that.
You want this pizza?
Yeah.
Right here.
Can we pause Robot Papa John's?
I don't think it needs any cuts.
No, right at the end is probably the only thing. So.
Yeah, or between, right before intro.
Body's fine. It's just the just the end when he asks if there's anything else. I'll just trim a couple seconds.
It's a feature. If you don't have
I don't think it needs any audio or lighting.
No, everything seems fine. Just a big thing. When you do go from this.
2 files. The first one's a gift for you.
Okay. When you do go from person up here to down here though, it is gonna get a little bit darker and stuff. So you may need to open up a little bit. Just.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Oh my gosh, my nose.
Sometimes
Ooh!
Not the first time Reese took it. Never mind.
Was that on stream?
I can't say that. Well, now we know.
Pretty solid. Just say, how do you throw that hard?
Reese. Reese is a baby.
Somebody clip that.
Oh my god. Clip it.
He bounced well.
You get him back later.
Bounce off his butt. Well.
You hit off mine.
You
hit off mine. You're gonna break a window. So.
Uh-oh. I thought you were gonna break a window earlier.
Okay, so it's actually no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to just raise my hand and my depth perception was off.
Yeah.
You go bam right into it. That's
Take that.
That made me seem like a real jerk. Now
you scared everyone. Okay.
My bad.
Alley-oop.
Oh Was the first thing the turkey thing?
Huh?
Is that the first clip the turkey thing?
Is it a turkey? I don't
No,
know.
no,
Alright.
like,
So we're gonna say
yeah, that.
we've got.
That's gonna be like when we make the reveal video. That'll be like the first like sound that gets the gobbler game shows.
The gobbler.
You like echoing too?
So I can film this one. Hey, it's Corey with Cranberry Alarm Ri3D.
Boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
I'm gonna start designing an intake.
And we. Please let's do it.
No, you need to consider the fact of what is it? How are you getting a hopper out to here?
I got it all in my head.
How is it so
wait,
easy?
wait, no. Just give Corey like 10 minutes to film this,
Okay.
and then figure it
We'll
out
talk
together.
about it.
No, come back and film it. Now we're off track.
I had no clue that charger could charge.
Vertical 2x1.
Is
Psych
that
word.
charge? Is that one for the receiver?
This is
Charge
a piece of poly.
They're doing a vertical right now.
And when you lever it out, this has an intake wheel.
Yeah,
And then you just make it so that whenever it's all the way out, like whenever this wheel is where you want to hear, this wall is. Yeah, like this is the hopper extension. You need some sort of mesh to go between this and your sidewalls, right? Probably. Because it can extend even further down. Oh, that's true.
Hopper, theoretically, wall right here. Intake wheel here. Ball here. How is ball
Oh, that one.
going to go?
Just straight up bubble, straight up. Right?
So
That's the old one.
like this right now, if I put a ball here, the ball will sit right here.
I agree. I think you have to have the second roll.
This has a nice lens cap.
Especially for outtake, you have to have that.
Okay, so then we have second roller here. How does ball get here?
You just assume that you're going to push them up here and they bubble up somewhere. Right?
You can't assume that. I think we need to test that. We need to test that function.
You don't test that until you have an intake wall.
That's what we
roughed
do.
out.
I don't think there's anything we get from building a jank ass intake.
I think that if, and the students were trying it, if this against the bumper doesn't work, then we have to go roller down here, and that changes this entirely. The whole game's different. I agree, because then you have to get the roller under the bumper.
Yep.
I think that's why we have to.
I feel like we need a chat bot.
Single
and
bar.
an alarm on
then
here
you
for
get the
chat to
ball
go
above
whenever the
right?
camera's
Like that's
not
the big
facing.
question.
This one is optional in a way.
It might not be optional, but it could be. Like this
Are we
is
actually getting
cam
good?
1 bar.
No.
We can't get the bumpers any lower, can we?
No, I think that was. I think
That's the safest.
Yeah, I think we could try if you want, but.
Or we say we're never going over the bump.
Couldn't you do 4-inch bumpers last
No,
year?
we go over the bump.
Yes.
We will go over the bump, but going over the trench is priority.
Man, either you're gonna always drive over the bump, or you're always driving the trench. In my opinion.
When it comes to shooter, though, I do think we should have a double barrel shooter. Tell me why we shouldn't.
I will go over if you just want to use your phone for this one.
Space, complexity. If we want to do a hood,
won't be
a
back.
hood now has to 2x itself. You have to have 2 of them.
It's a width thing. It's a width problem.
You will never have a turret with 2x.
You will not have a turret.
Can we agree we're not doing the like wide barrel shooter where it can be in the middle or
No,
on the
it would
side?
be sanctioned.
or-
Two
Good.
side by
With
side.
a wall in the middle.
A wall in the middle. Yes, I agree with that.
I think the trade-off
You have
is
to double
turret.
check the audio.
I
Yes.
personally think a turret and an actuated hood is more value than that.
I don't.
If we don't do actuated hood or turret, then
Would you agree that having a double barrel shooter maybe doesn't get quite 2x, but gets you close
Have
to
that on
2x your shooting volume?
your shooting speed?
Speed.
I take more shooting positions and flexibility than double speed.
I disagree completely.
Do you have enough
I would
battery
not,
power?
because
Question turret.
turret unlocks any passing. You don't really.
You get the same. I mean, but listen.
I think for match strategy,
You can
matters more.
listen. You can pass twice as much if you can shoot twice as fast.
No, that's not true, because if you have a turret, you just pass all the time.
Yeah.
There is no, literally your drivetrain speed is the constraint if you have a turret. Because it doesn't matter shooting speed unless your shooter is slower than your intake. But it won't be, right?
Yeah.
That's my, like, I don't think a double barrel thing is bad, but it precludes a turret, which I think is better. I think if we don't do a turret, then we look at a double barrel.
But I just think that, like,
You're saying for Ri3D, it should be double
and
barrel.
also, like, shooting also says, like, hey, like, passing also says, like, hey, my partner is going to be covering me on these.
But it also unlocks shooting from wherever, or shooting on the move, right?
And that's, I think, out of the scope for Ri3D, what we're doing here.
Okay, so hear me out. The kit bot is the bot that we're describing.
Yeah.
Except double barrel.
Also, no, they intake out the same side they shoot. They do like a in and.
But I'm saying take the kit bot, and they will
Make it
put
double
an
barrel.
intake on the front. They'll get rid of because it sucks.
Yeah.
We just know that sucks. 'Cause it's what we dealt with in 2017.
Well,
Which is what people are going to be dealing with.
The corner of my robot is going to destroy
your-
your intake.
Yeah. And that's like not going to be good because it's like people are going to be running there.
It's going to be lots of fighting in mid.
Yeah, like
all
people
the
are gonna
time,
be running
all the
full
match.
force.
I wouldn't No, I'm not going to go off topic. Okay.
Can I give a little off-topic perspective on your double barrel strat? If you look at the decode game with FTC teams, all the top teams run single turret. They don't like there are teams that run like
There's like 50 balls.
and yeah they
It's
high
a bunch
score.
of balls.
I think the world record right now in a match for an alliance is like 115 or something like that.
Didn't you and Jesse do something like that in Vex?
Yeah.
Like,
We did it extremely successfully last time. Vex had a corner, goal in the corner, lots of balls shooting.
like it was just non-stop. It was just a stream, and you just focused
You
on
just
collection.
literally leave the turret pointing at the goal. I mean, it is different, but.
I mean, like right now, like the code could be like whenever.
Okay, wait. Here's the thing. Okay.
Let me sit down. My legs are.
Yeah.
I was just making sure.
Do you
it
think
wasn't
a
just-
double barrel unlocks another cycle in an active period?
Yes.
Now we're going.
Do you think you can do 2 full cycles, like unload?
I thought they were doing a video.
Bring chairs right here, bro. Sure. I'm concerned about how.
Where am I sitting? I'm gonna get a drink. What's up? You guys want drinks? Gatorade, soda?
We should have had a water around here. I thought
I got water. Yeah.
I feel like we're sitting around a campfire. Do we need a little...
Yeah, I definitely love a campfire right now.
the bucket.
Should we get some bumpers and like put them in an X and catch them on fire? Thanks.
What are they doing now?
We're having a fireside
Let's
chat.
gather around campfire.
Something like that.
Okay, so double barrel. Even if you don't get twice, if you get a 75% increase, does that let you do another cycle in an active period? If we're saying shooting would go down from 5 seconds to 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds, so your total shooting time is 5 seconds. Can you pick up 100 balls and drive from where you can shoot to mid and back twice and pick up 100 balls? Can you do that in 20 seconds? I personally don't think there's any way to do that in 20 seconds.
I think you're right,
Reese. Go ahead. I'll let you finish. I think that 254 and 1678 and High Tide will do a double barrel turret. There's a reason 254 did a double barrel in 2017. It's faster.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's 2 times the throughput.
But the difference was they knew they would only shoot once a match.
They shot
in 2017. Maybe twice.
But they were
Now
they
we're
were still
talking
operating
about-
under the same conditions, which is basically
But-
shoving all these balls.
I'm saying the shooting
But you believe that having the benefits you get from getting more balls shot in a period does not outweigh the benefits you lose from going to that. Like, because you believe that having a turret opens up more scoring potential.
I think if you have a turret, if you have, say you have a good passer, or there's just another 50 or 100 balls on your side, you dump your turret, you dump your 50 that you have in your hopper at the start of the active period, and then instead of going to mid or going somewhere else, picking them up and then driving back, you just drive over to the side and you just spew balls as you collect them. That is what I'm saying. Versus, I mean, it's probably, I don't know. The bigger thing is not necessarily being able to shoot from anywhere in your side with the turret. In my opinion, the bigger thing it unlocks is just flexibility to be doing something while you drive. Be that scoring in an active period while you drive, or passing to your partner when you drive around. That is what I think. It's the more of the match flexibility and timing flexibility is what a turret unlocks.
I don't think that the turret. I think the hardest part is the adjustable hood.
I actually think that's way harder than the rotating.
But we know we need an adjustable hood.
Right.
The turret won't get us the adjustable hood gets us.
I know, but I'm saying it's either an
It's either
adjustable
both or
hood,
none, right?
No,
or
it's not.
Which your argument is that
Double barrel with adjustable.
What you said earlier, and maybe you've changed it since then with your little simulation thing, is you don't need an adjustable.
I did. At the end of that, I was like, I agree. I think an adjustable will get us the flexibility we need. I agree that I think we should go with the adjustable HUD.
I think that is the harder thing to do, not the turret rotate.
I think if that's already the harder thing to do, now do that on a turret.
Yeah,
I don't think that
the hard
adds
part is not the
complexity.
turret. You just put that mechanism, instead of hard mounts on plates, or a hard mount on 2x1s, you mount it to a Lazy Susan.
And the Lazy Susan we're mounting it to is commercially
A COTS
available.
one. We're not designing it. We already know it works with the shooter.
Let's see, Anymar Robotics has a turret.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
The one you can get at andymark.com?
Hashtag sponsored.
Or you can get a shoot turret.
I just realized that you guys only have screws in the middle one.
Don't look at that shelf. Dude, we have too many awards. They mounted all of them in the entryway too, and then they're like, we were gonna have a wall space.
But that's why I agree. If we're cooking our own turret, we're screwed.
I think we're doing the only part of our turret we're cooking is the adjustable hood.
And I would need to work on a design for that. Like, that needs to be done tonight so we can start the printers. I think we need to 3D print that.
Would the Animark turret work for you guys?
What?
Would the Animark turret work for what you need?
The Robots one?
Yeah.
Ari said
it worked.
Well, then just have them bring that.
Yeah.
But we have the adjustable hood that we have to worry about, which is that's the part that needs to be done tonight. It's tough. I understand where you. I think it's.
I just don't think you push out 3 cycles. I don't think double turret enables
Do
you
you
to do
think
3
we,
cycles.
do you think that we can push out 2 cycles with a turret?
What do you mean by 2 cycles? You mean shoot, gather in?
3 phases. 3 phases.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think?
What my argument is that with a turret, you shoot your full hopper, and then you drive around your side and shoot as you do it.
So the double barrel would be to do the 3 phases. The shoot, collect, shoot phase.
I think so.
Shoot, collect, shoot, shoot. Right?
Inactive, collect. Active, shoot, collect, shoot.
Oh, I'm saying that you do that with a turret.
No, with the turret you're doing inactive, pass, and you're just constant passing. Constant passer, constant shooter during active.
There's no reason why you would not hold the last 40. If you say you're gonna pass 60 balls in the inactive thing, you pass the first 20,
hold the last
hopper the first 40, the last 40, drive over. The active period hits. You spew your 40 with 100% accuracy. Then you go shoot on the move during the last 20. That's what I'm saying.
Then no, because you can do the exact same thing with the double barrel, and you get to do it faster to go to those other 20. Let's break it down. Let's go over here, and let's write it out. Oh, you got it. Sorry.
No worries.
Is this needed?
That is, don't erase it. I'm gonna take a picture. Because that is the students.
They solved for.
I don't know what they solved
They
for.
solved for a square bot.
What?
With extra 12 inches? Question mark?
I don't know. I have the picture.
2x plus 2y equals 110?
Okay, so let's say
210.
let's evaluate as we are winning auto,
by 4.
right? So we're going to have
No, don't worry about auto. How much are we going to score in an inactive period followed by an active period?
okay. So I.
Yep, that's just the setup.
I.
No, just do this. This is all you need.
Okay.
There's 2 of those in a match. Don't worry about auto. Don't worry about endgame. What can you maximize in this? Because in theory they just chain right into each other, right?
Well, the difference though is that if you're on the losing side, this is flipped to start the match.
If you're on the winning side, it's flipped.
No, if you're on the winning side, this is how it goes.
No.
Sorry. Yeah, winning side is inactive.
Winning
to start.
side
is inactive to start.
It's an active start.
No.
No, the winning is inactive first.
Red Alliance.
If you
scores
win an
more
auto,
fuel
you are
during
inactive.
auto.
Listen.
You have the rule pulled up?
Yeah, it was already open.
Okay, then that's
yeah.
Well, you get your 10-second transition shift.
And
being
then you're
active,
inactive.
And then you're inactive.
Inactive to start. If red win, we're evaluating as Red Alliance. We are Red Alliance.
Why? Then what? I'm so confused. Why would you ever want to lose then?
That was their argument. That wasn't my argument. My argument. What?
I don't know why you would.
I thought
I
it was
don't
the other
think
way
that
around.
I thought it was the other way around too.
They're saying if you try to win and you don't win, now you're
screwed.
You
Also,
have nothing.
it's scored.
So they're saying,
it's the amount of fuel scored, not points.
Yes.
Jordan, they're saying
fuel score, not points.
Yeah.
Okay.
you try to lose because at least then you can shuttle as many as you can in auto, being okay with then starting active.
Interesting.
But I don't
Because
think that's
you slurped up 100 in the middle of the field in auto, right? You
Maybe
just sacked-
150.
Sure, yeah. It's a trade-off. I don't think it matters for this.
There's a 10-second transition shift, but that's.
My argument, I don't think it's going to
So,
matter.
let's say
you're going to have to play either way,
So
right?
we're evaluating right now as this is the
There's a
turret.
transition first.
10-second
Yeah.
transition period.
So transition shift where everyone's active.
During the inactive period,
Yeah.
what are your
Okay,
Make
this is
sure
assuming
we know
intake
this.
rate is the same, and the hopper is the same size.
yes? So,
Okay.
so then now you are going to be.
How many balls can you take in if you spend the whole time in intake?
So we'll say you collect 50 balls.
Okay.
You pass how many?
I don't know how many you're saying in the.
This is the turret. Basically, once you fill up your 50, you're passing the rest. Or you pass some and then you fill up to 50.
Sure.
So how many do you think you're going to pass? Just throw a number, I don't care.
I don't know, but
I think
what are you gonna? It doesn't really matter. It's just X, right? Because
Okay, so we'll say you
this
do
is
two-
620.
You do
50 more, whatever.
50. Now during active, you shoot your collected 50.
Yep.
Okay, so now you scored 50 balls.
Yep. Score 50.
Then you go and pick up your past 50.
Yeah, you just shoot them right away.
Okay.
You shoot on the move, drive, and you
Okay.
shoot 50.
Now what?
Are you at the end of active period?
I don't know.
Well-
You tell me.
if you have a robot that's
You did one scoring cycle. We said this will take 8 seconds. Rough. We said that this will take 5. We want to do this done in 5 seconds. Do we think that we can do 50 balls, 10 balls a second, with a turret?
No.
No.
10 balls a second is a no.
Double turret. Double shoot.
See, I don't think
Don't listen
I don't
to me.
think your limit is how many balls you can put in the turret. I think the limit is how many you can funnel from the hopper into your either shooting mechanism.
So let's look up double.
I think
Yeah, why would a
turret or
inherently
not.
shoot slower?
I think
Because
that
a
the
double
double
barrel-
barrel
You're not
is
aiming. Oh,
not
you're saying
double.
barrel.
I don't think so
But a
either.
double
'cause
barrel takes up
your limit is
more space
gravity
than a turret.
with your balls.
How do you spell barrel? Oh my god. How do you spell barrel?
Reese, I got a comparison for you.
Yeah, this is the thing I think I was going to be slow.
This is around half of your robot width. So the time it takes for the balls to get into the shooter, either a turret or double barrel, is the limiting factor.
I don't think it's going to be significantly faster to have twice the.
But it will be faster. So let's keep evaluating it. Stay with me on this, okay?
Sure. Okay.
So-
I will give you. It
2
won't
hours,
be
1 hour.
slower.
Wait, what?
2 R's, 1 L.
B-A-R-R-E-L?
Yeah. Sorry.
What?
How many college degrees?
Does that look right? Am I crazy?
Looks right.
No, it doesn't look right.
And it
but
is.
R.
Yeah, this is the name.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
That doesn't look right.
It looked wrong right
Man, I need
Florida
to.
man hits though.
Okay, so inactive,
Well, it wasn't all
right?
before.
Inactive, you are
Collect 50 balls.
collect 50. And you are also passing 50. Because you are still.
You're not. There's no way you're passing the same amount.
Tell me why.
Because you have to turn and you have to aim and then
You believe
do that.
How long does it take us to collect 50? We're saying 15 seconds. How long does it take us to eject 50?
We're saying if you say 5 seconds.
5 seconds. Now we're at 20 seconds. We have 5 more seconds to go and collect more.
You're gonna collect another 50
So
balls.
let's say we then pass
What if they're spread out evenly across
10,
the field?
20.
20.
Why is that different than the turret?
Because you have to turn.
Now let's go to active.
You've got to turn yourself to pass them.
We shoot 50 that we collected. Then we have the 20 that is on our side that we are easy grabs.
Sure.
And then we have the ones in the middle that we can because
so,
we.
So you're gonna collect. You're gonna shoot these 50. You're gonna go grab these 20.
Potentially, or maybe just go, or my thought is that you should be able to fill up and eject and fill up again at the same time in one interval.
I don't think you do that with driving to the middle of the field.
You don't think that you can go to the middle of the field, grab 50, go through the trench, eject, go back to the trench, collect 50 more.
That's not the order though. It's shoot 50. So the next step is go to the middle and grab 50.
No, it's not. So let's say you could pass 50. Let's say that you could collect 50. Let's say you're on the side.
But this cannot be the same. Do you agree that shooting or passing is easier? So there will always be
More
this
here.
number is bigger.
So then let's say
if you want to put 80, like 70, like it doesn't really matter the number.
Yeah.
There's some
80.
deficit, right?
Right. 80.
So now then this becomes 80.
Does that?
Yeah. Why would it not?
Because how long does it take for you to shoot 50 here?
5 seconds. So you're doing.
No, we agreed that you can't shoot this in 5 seconds.
If you say you
So it's
can't
10 seconds?
Let's say it's 10 seconds. That
Okay.
gives you 15 seconds to shoot 80 balls.
Sure. There's some trade-off there, though.
I don't think you get to that as soon. But then you get the batted bonus.
Then you end up with extra balls you didn't shoot, right? So maybe this is like shoot 40, right? Does that seem reasonable? So then this is extra 40. That means you have another 40 on the ground.
Yep.
That's the end of just write 40 ground or something like that. Just like that's the end, right? That's the end result. You're in your zone. You have 40 balls left. You're not going to shoot them now because this inactive period is here, right? Like this is back to inactive, right? So now you shoot 50, pass 50, shoot 50.
You collect the 50 you passed.
Well, sure. And you shoot those 50?
And you shoot those 50.
Okay, do that.
Yeah, you can do that.
That gives you 100 in total. This gave you 90.
Right, with 40 more on the ground.
With 40 on the ground.
The next time, now, you don't have to collect. Yeah, I don't know.
What is the limiting factor for the second round? Is it the amount of balls that are there, or is it the amount of balls that you can collect and shoot?
Well, you can stream, if instead of shooting these, you streamed them as they come in.
This is your collected 50. This is your collected shoot, 40.
Yeah. Is that the piece
So
of
that's,
library
you're
book?
saying that you
Yeah.
can only do 40 because that's how long you can only do that much with the time you have left after you score this 50.
You're just saying you're gonna end up with hundreds of balls on your side that don't get scored.
But then that's also
At least
taking
20.
them away from your opponent,
Well,
which is valuable.
In turret,
Or
you
your
can-
partner, right?
In turret, you can do both things at once.
It's just very valuable. Very valuable.
You also don't have to do this. You just drive around when you do this.
Yeah, in turret, you can do both things at once. So you can be you can be starting to
Yeah,
collect
you
the
don't
40
stop.
as you're
You
getting
don't
ready.
stop. These are not
You
two
don't.
different
You don't.
segments.
Yeah.
You don't post up for these 40 or these 50, right?
Plus, you're thinking about it from one robot. You have three robots.
3 robots doing
if
this.
If you have one person dedicated to shooting, one person dedicated to passing, and then you have one person that's a flex, and if you have extra balls in your area, that person is shooting, or if you have extra balls, that person is passing, or if you don't have enough, you have that person passing. Or if you have a ton of balls in your area, you have all 3 robots shooting during the act.
I can agree. I think that a turret does give you the flexibility. I think double barrier gives you the volume.
There's certainly a trade-off there if you're especially if you're only looking at it yourself doing these cycles.
Yeah, and that's where I do think a lot.
I think the turret it gives way more advantages when you talk about like I am playing a role that is anything other than the primary shooter. Is where it gets better.
And it can hold 50 balls.
I still don't even know if it gets you more volume for double barrel. 'Cause you can't collect and shoot at the same time. So if you're the primary shooter,
But if you go from here,
but
I don't know. Yeah, I think the double barrel. There's no reason not to do it.
What?
There's no reason not to do a double barrel if you're not turret, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's complexity, it's weight, it's size.
You need 2 independent turrets.
Are you gonna be able to?
No. What I'm saying is, your double barrel thing, right?
Yeah.
If we say aiming turret out,
Do you need me to do something?
why would you do a single turret versus a double barrel?
Well, we need them to stop arguing.
You would do a double barrel.
Right,
It's more
that's what I'm
throughput.
saying.
Yes. Yes. But I can get down with the turret just because of the flexibility that it gives you.
Honestly, the flexibility I think is the bigger boon.
I think this because
the match flexibility is the bigger
I think
boon.
that's where it's like with this game's all gonna be. We're gonna see how the meta develops. I don't even know how this meta is gonna develop. Like I think.
I'm still not convinced personally that the trench is the right move. Because I actually think hold 100 balls, double barrel
would be better than turret. Then why don't we do that?
But you have to hold 100. You have to hold the max volume. You have to give up climbing. You have to give up trench. You have to give up everything, and just be because I think the thing that it's coming down to is how do you optimize the 25 seconds?
Because you want to win. A very important part is that you want to win auto. We agree that winning auto is very big in this game.
Yeah.
Because I think going directly into active period, it's almost like you get a half active period.
You have 10 seconds. If you spent your auto and you collected 100 balls in auto but didn't score any,
But that would, you know how hard that is to get your entire alliance to go in on that? But I guess all it takes is maybe one robot to not do it.
I don't know. I also think, personally, you say, screw auto, we'll lose, that's fine, and you just drive through the center, and it, like a turret style, you just stream, and you just literally just drive zigzags around the whole field in the middle until all the balls are either gotten picked up by somebody else, or you've passed them over to yourself.
What's my cue? What's like the last sentence you say before I have
You say, and we found that if it's 50 fuel, and you're gonna
The thing is,
come over and go.
I mean, there's no right answer so far.
There's no right answer.
Swerve complicates it a lot because if you don't have swerve, then you have to do turret.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, but
I mean, I really believe in double barrel. I believe in
I don't think you get 2x though.
I believe in double barrel if you believe that you're the only robot that can do it.
I just don't think you get 2x.
I agree. I think you get close to like maybe like 1.5, 1.6.
I think.
I'm so distracted. Hey, this is Corey with Cranberry Alarm, Ri3D, and in front of me I've got a pizza box hopper prototype that we've been working on. So the dimensions of this hopper, as is, are 26 inches across, and it's roughly 28 inches long. So we've got a 26 by 28 drivetrain, and we're expecting the hopper to be able to extend out around 10 or 11 inches outside of the frame perimeter. And you can see a couple of the fuel in there for scale. We found that we can fit around 50 fuel. Yep.
That's the point of the double barrel. I'm saying.
If the cardboard went across the stream, that's your cut point. Yeah. Boom.
The whole thing. Did I miss anything? Or do you think that was fine?
Can you just talk a little about the efficacy of it? Like, is it something you guys are actually going to use, or is it work well? Or?
Yeah, I can say.
Did you mention about going under the trench at all? I don't.
No.
Why we didn't? Why we picked the hideout?
Yeah. Yeah. I can do that now.
Yeah, I believe in that.
Yeah. And we'll just add that on to the. Alright, go when you're ready.
The current height of this this hopper is 21 inches, so it will fit under the trench. We thought that was a very important design decision for the flexibility and strategy of the robot. We believe that an extendable hopper is going to get you around a third more fuel to be able to store, but this was the size and design that we had first initially. But this is the size and design that we wanted to test out in prototype.
What do you think you're going to use for Ri3D or
I think that's this. What? Like.
Do you know what you're going to use here for Ri3D?
I think this is the hopper that we would use.
Alright. Can you just explain that in a sentence?
Yeah, sure.
The problem is still getting them from the hopper funneled into the street lane.
As of now, this is the hopper design and size that we're going to be going with for our Ri3D robot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, comes in and as they're kind of moving, it hits a blocker, boom, just kind of pivots to those robots.
Just leave it until it's going.
No, but that is, yeah, a little bit. But you do that early in the sorting process, so that when it comes to the shooter, everything is predictable. Or we go simpler route. Put one lane, turret on it, and we limit our flow.
That's the Ri3D.
I mean, no matter what we do, it's a success. If we fail, we succeed. If we succeed, we fail.
We already tried. That sounds like Reese's life story.
Oh no! Alright, can you give me the spark notes for your whole debate and discussion?
Well, our debate is that we either go turret and go for a flexible route, that strategy that enables passing, that enables shooting on the fly, or we go the route of maximum shooting power, all the balls at once, shoot as many as we can.
I think if we do that though,
we need to go big hopper.
Forego the trench.
Yes.
And go 30-inch.
All or nothing.
What?
Go all in. Yes.
Because the problem is
carry 100 balls at once.
You're going to be limited. You're going to be limited on the number of your active period times.
Dude, imagine if you could hold 100 balls.
Can you shoot 100 balls in the 25 seconds? Accurately?
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah,
you shoot an endgame too.
Can we get a gutter and feed a launcher? If you have a double barrel.
What?
Can we get a
I would love to.
Yeah, we can. I mean, we have the shooter in a box. Like we can totally put together a shooter that will work.
I heard double-barreled turret.
Like,
though.
No. I mean, yes,
I'm
that's
like,
what
not-
Boost will do.
Like,
What I'm literally thinking is that shooter upside down, funnel into it. Like, how many balls can we shove through it?
Whether they are or not.
They should probably
Because I think that
I mean, I can put together a quick
Getting them
prototype
to
that'll
eat.
add a straightenator to it.
I'm talking about like you don't even use that. You think you need that for?
I think you need. I mean, I believe in garbage in, garbage out, so I think the prototype needs to be somewhat robust.
For what?
For making, let's say, a triple wide shooter.
I
Triple
think we need
wide.
to figure out intake more than shooting, personally. I think, yeah, that's the more
Plus,
priority
that's
thing.
really valuable as a video.
I'm worried about the
I'll
balls
keep
getting
saying it until you
intake
do it.
off the bumpers.
Especially over the bumper intake prototype.
All right.
While you guys are discussing this, do you want to eat real quick before you get knee deep in prototyping?
Ooh.
I know you don't
Reese
want
is never
to,
gonna
but
eat.
I'm
Reese-
suggesting you
Reese
eat.
and I ate at 3.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good
Okay.
for a little
So
bit. I'll eat later.
we're okay.
I'll eat later tonight.
We'll eat during the break.
Yeah.
But
you guys have a great
The break's in an hour, right?
yeah, it's at
At 8. Okay. Yeah, we can play at 8 then.
I will also probably head out at 8, so any points requests?
Oh yeah, we should write those
anything.
down.
So if you have, do you need to eat that by tonight or like?
It's
before the
ready.
morning?
If you want to eat, if some people want to eat now, you guys can eat now. I'll go
7:45
set it
in the
out.
morning, So
Make sure
But you don't need to get them tonight.
Snacks aren't enough of Tyler's snacks.
if you
so
want to get
I'll
them in by
wait
like
until they
7
eat.
tomorrow.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
can stuff it anywhere, but like tonight
Well, we
would be
don't want to.
better.
Yeah, that's what. Whatever works best for you.
Okay, but like if you think about it.
Okay.
We shouldn't need a turret tomorrow. We'll need a turret.
Are you gonna need the CNC
What?
tonight?
Dude,
I
we're
think
happy.
we need it.
Yeah,
You
like
need the CNC
tomorrow.
tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. I'm gonna smoke a walnut.
If we had it, we would be assembling.
I would be putting it together right this minute.
Fair enough.
Um,
We need to decide on all around.
So far,
Robots
what,
turret
oh wait,
or turret?
let's make sure we have a list ready right now.
So far,
Robots turret. The other half / a whole bump. Anything else?
how do you control?
More bars would be cool. Yeah.
But I don't understand
How do you
control the turret?
the continue,
Like-
does
like-
the continuous servo work well for that, or is there a recommended powering of it?
I'm pretty sure it's any 7.5.
Yeah,
So 550.
Well, call it fuel, and then.
Jordan.
do I have to start telling you?
At what point during the night do I make
Chat.
shots in a rep?
See if you want balls in your messages.
The later it goes, the less chance you have.
So many messages that help through you.
There's a lot of people asking about scoring element. There's a lot of people asking if I can make 50 shots in a rep.
Yeah, so that's all.
Somebody feeding you, or do you have to bench?
You just use
servo.
Okay.
We need a feeding system.
No, it's fine. I
Yeah,
was
feeding system.
just curious.
Yeah, so it's just you use
The robot can
1
shoot
by 1
them to me.
Servo drive components. 1 programmable servo, hex adapter, servo hub. Do we get all those things?
Will you just make people use the proper name?
Servo hub? Did we ask for these things?
The servo hub just controls the circuit, right? To the ground. At the scoring table.
Into the crowd.
And then they hit the FDA and the head rep. And
Hey,
the event's
I've
over.
only hit you game it in the face once. You don't need to.
That is actually true.
That was with a fix.
I'll do it again too.
No, these.
Another long 4-hour talk about green light bulbs in 2010. And
What diameter did you say you said the Robits will work? Because it looks like the Robits is only 5.5 inch.
Like,
They work for fuel.
so the
Other fuel.
Fuel is
gear-
5 inch.
Yeah, the gear is the right diameter.
Oh, it's the company does.
So the plate underneath is what the limiting factor is.
Okay.
Oh, you just.
So we'll have to make that a little bigger, but it will work.
How do we get
He's
that?
gonna get a concussion this
We
week.
just cut it on the CNC.
Like, you can cut it on the CNC or like.
It looks like it's being derived by the Lazy Susan.
It kind of does.
Come here.
Come on, Bobits. So there's a bearing stack underneath. It's not the lazy Susan. It might depend on the version.
That would be.
I'll just message Peyton.
What kind of intake wheels are we trying out?
Like a roller bar?
6.8 side turret assembly.
You think-
Brand new.
Are you
available? This one's good. This one works.
She's there.
Oh, that's laughing.
All right, is this it?
That is not laughing.
That's not laughing.
This looks bigger.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's odd. I thought we changed. Yeah, so that uses a bearing stack instead of a lazy Susan. That's big.
I think we might have. That's Ri3D damage from a previous year.
We're getting live advice from Peyton incoming. He's typing.
I think having a roller
Yeah, this looks like good.
Do the part number on that. If you just hit point.
I think so too. I think you could fit 80.
We'll either need 1x1 box or 1x1 angle, and that's it.
Okay, we have 1x1.
Yeah, I brought some.
Nice.
I mean, it's just not.
I think we just have to yell people to use the proper words.
Yeah, I turned it off now.
Or re-ask your question.
I think it's better.
I don't know, I probably allowed it doesn't.
No, the same thing happened.
For what?
At Sunshine Show.
Did you find a turret that would work?
Yep.
Was it the bigger one?
Yep.
No.
27.
Yeah, so.
What's the outer dimension of like that? Is our 12-inch thing at the front reasonable? Okay, so
That's bang on with what we
put it in the front corner of the robot,
front corner.
or front center.
Front. If we're doing one, I would maybe do center or corner, so that we could get a little bit more.
So we're gonna see if we get a little more.
So you can utilize that side of that as hopper space.
Oh, sure.
Does anyone have a problem with me cutting this to be 26 inches?
28.
Are we doing the wide side or this?
I don't know.
I do have a problem with you cutting it 26.
What's the total length?
You can do 26. Don't you have, you have
It
to
looks
hold
like
it from the
36.
sides.
Might be 38. Could be
Slower
weird.
than
I think it's
the width
36.
or whatever.
That's longer than 36.
There's a measuring tape.
Me when I know. I don't.
Right here.
Measuring tape.
Imagine.
Imagine.
48.
How is this true?
Oh yeah, I was right. Just
So
mispronounced
don't really
the 3.
matter. You're getting scrapped by the way.
Is it really 48?
Yeah.
That's above shipping.
I
40,
think it
it's
might
usually
have
47.
47 and a half.
Okay.
But I mean, for all intents
yeah,
and
yeah,
purposes
yeah.
for this, 47 and a half.
Okay. That's right.
Yes. Over.
What does Peyton recommend for driving this? Just 1-to-1 with like a Neo?
Wait.
No
Not
way.
No, just like putting the Neo with no reduction on there. Or does he recommend reducing it?
Well, use a servo for FTC, and then it also has mounting holes for
I see that, yeah.
775 class motors, so 550, something like that. If you're using a Neo, you're probably You can go 1-to-1 with anything, and just
That's gonna be fast.
It's just whatever you can control.
What's it called? What part? What's the part?
5743.
Looks like this is for a sport, so we can put a 4-to-1 on it and call it.
What's the overall ratio?
1 to 10. Or is that right? Yeah, 1 to 10.
220, yeah.
Yeah, so 40-to-1 would be fine. We put a 4-to-1 planetary.
I mean, if it's we're putting a sport gearbox on it, we gotta pick the ratio really easily, right? So it doesn't really matter what we want.
Up to a multiple of 10.
Motors look like the same motors you use anyway. Which
Yeah.
are already
Yep.
going
Sure.
and you do a normal for your printer.
What's in the box? Sorry, there's a tab that says that.
Well, yeah, because it's in a box.
Yeah.
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 It's not even really a box. It's kind of like a rectangular prism.
Built-in motor encoder, absolute encoders.
I think we only pursue one route. I think we need to make that decision now if we want to do a turret or a triple barrel.
A triple? Oh, we're up to triple barrel now.
Every time you ask, he adds another one.
Octuple barrel. Where do we put all the barrels?
If you say triple, I think you start running into the problem with
We can't what?
Climb.
It's too wide to climb.
Two different
There's no space for the climb.
Oh.
Exact same model. And
Like,
Really?
I guess come over here.
About 18 inches.
and one of the slides is
We're trying to print the demo.
what's it called?
We would be going like this. I mean, you only got 2 more inches.
Full width. Your balls won't come in perfectly lined like that.
Don't step backwards.
But I'm saying,
Your fuel, Reese. Your fuel.
if this is your shooter, how are you fitting climbers on either side of this?
Because they'd had it for like 6
You don't need
years.
to. You're well. Okay. If you're saying we won't do an L3 climber, is that what you're saying?
I'm saying we won't do an L1.
You can put the L1 climber on any side, any face.
Which one if the rest of everything is hopper?
Good point.
Like, I might be...
We don't need to climb, it's fine.
I might be a little exaggerative, but I don't think doing 3 wide is...
On the edge of one of the hoppers.
It's taking up your whole robot.
You gotta shoot fast though.
It would shoot fast.
Shooter
Would the middle one actually get balls? Or
Yeah,
fuel?
Yeah.
But
But
it-
in 2017. Was it 900?
Oh. Or would it just be the outside ones because they have the vectored wheels, and they get?
You're thinking too one-dimensionally about the way that you could feed it.
Okay.
You can just have an opening and let all the balls. You force all balls towards that opening, and that forces them to evenly sort.
I gotcha.
Even.
I don't know about evenly.
Yeah, I guess it's sort.
Yeah.
Man, we really exaggerated this.
No, it's just gotten worse over time. You see how it's sinking down
Yeah.
further?
See, as long as you continue
So
to
we
go,
have a
you get
vector tape
more
here?
balls in the hopper.
I think both routes are viable. I think we could get triple barrel to work.
I still don't know if that gets you another cycle.
No, but if you
And
go,
that's what matters.
we said. We said you do triple barrel, you go to a bigger hopper. That's how you get the most out of triple barrel.
You have to go to a 30-inch
Yes.
max hopper.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Fair. See, this is the thing that I think this hopper failed at. Like we said, 12 inches in the front.
Oh, it is
It
appreciable.
used to be. No, it was.
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
All the way
Look,
back here?
All this tape is coming
Okay.
off.
Thankfully.
It used to be. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, this is the feeder. So it would be analysis paralysis.
I feel like that had to be intentional. Like they have so much carpet that's been ripped out.
This was the.
Oh, I know. I know. I see that angle. I know.
I think the rest of the match trade-off between even 3 barrels and a turret is just significant enough.
You're basically going to spend. Your goal would be with a triple barrel would be spend half of auto collecting as much as you can, spend the next half of auto scoring as much as you can, and then begin collecting again.
So you're gonna beeline, but we already said
everyone's already.
You're beeline into the start, but you're not going into the drench. Because we said if you have a triple barrel, you want max volume for hopper, which means you're going over the bump in auto.
Yep.
And you have 10 seconds to drive over the bump, collect. Think you can collect 100 balls? No. I don't think so in 10 seconds.
But you'll be able to shoot faster than anyone else.
Sure, but how do you collect an auto?
Even if you collect like 50 balls, that's still more.
I don't think you collect 50 balls in auto.
But no matter
you have
what,
10 more seconds
let's
to dump
let's
them.
say you're collecting just as much as anyone else.
We already said
you're going to shoot you're going to shoot more than anyone else. If someone has one, or if someone has triple, then they're shooting the same amount as you. And I think
Yeah, it's the way to get throughput. Like, I think it's the only way you're gonna get the throughput you need.
But does that maximize as an alliance the most fuel throughput?
That's where I don't think it does.
We don't know, and that's going to vary from alliance to alliance. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't.
This strategy is very much the solo shooter. Like this is
Which I think is what wins you an event.
This is the bot that you leave only in your, like if you're making a round intake max height triple barrel shooter, that thing does not leave your own alliance area. You have to get past 2. You just spend the entire time.
You can go to the middle.
No, you just don't go to the middle.
You can.
I mean,
you can.
If you're not ready to shoot at 0, then you failed. And you have,
if it tells you if you takes you 25 seconds to shoot your whole thing,
there's no way.
Shoot, collect.
Or would you do 2 cycles? Are you saying?
I'm saying what you would do is you'd shoot your whole entire hopper, and then you need your teammates to pass you. You don't want to have to go over the bump.
I don't think it works because of that reason. Like, you cannot hold enough balls for you to be shooting for...
That's what I'm saying. I agree. I don't think you can hold enough balls for you to be shooting
the entire active period.
I think that the time constraint is more on the collecting than the shooting.
I don't know about... I mean,
It's on
we're
both.
gonna have to test it.
I mean, shooting, you can always add another barrel.
Well, if you
can't
count,
add another
if you count moving to the middle as
Oh, please line up. Yay! Okay.
This is tough, man.
Or we just go single barrel, don't turret. Just keep it simple.
That's basically the kit bot.
Yeah, just don't. That's kip on a turf, right?
Kip on turf with... Let's not discount the...
Over
hood.
bumper. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, and actuator. Yeah, that's fair.
I think it would be sick if we could COTS a turret.
I think so too.
I think so too.
Yeah, unbiased opinion.
Because I think that it shows the simplicity of a turret. Gives a team...
Like, I think if we can COTS a turret between the turret and the hood, using like the hood, the shooter in a box and the turret thing, and figuring out to go from those two to
the only thing you would need to add is the actuated hood. Like if we could figure that out, that's basically the shooter teams. That's the low bar now, right? Like teams will do better certainly with their own custom stuff, but like everybody should be able to do that.
I'd try for more than Hitbot. I think that's valuable.
Oh well, yeah.
I agree with you, Reese, in a lot of ways. I think that it's going to take longer than we think to shoot this many balls through one stream.
That's why I think we need triple barrel.
But I don't think that it gives you enough benefit.
How hard is it to tune one shooter and make it 3-barrel later when you did all the tuning on one?
If you're doing a turret, you can't do another.
It's the argument of why 973 was
What's the
better
point in pick one?
because they had 2 barrels.
973?
2017.
And 254, right?
Yeah. I mean,
that's what.
Like, they beat out.
And I think it would be a. I think both are valid. I think both are very valid.
There's a trick where you can flip a coin, and you'll know during the coin flip which one you want. Or you'll
But I
know
think
right
we all
side.
want different things. Like,
I know what I want, and I know what they want, and I know it's validity.
Neither is the right answer. That's the problem, right?
Well, they're both right.
Yeah, they're both.
They're both right.
They're both right. Yeah.
But it's like I think we also have to frame it like what's more useful for Ri3D and like what are we saying right now.
Also 7 o'clock, so.
Yeah, and we have
7 o'clock and we don't have a strategy.
We've
done worse.
How many more hours do we have?
I don't think roller bars are going to work.
Why is that?
Because if you're contacting it on the ground, which you have to be, then you are not touching it here.
You bring your bar in.
This is where core you need a high fidelity intake.
Do this. Yeah. That.
Yeah, so the hopper would
Okay,
be,
so-
it would start inside and then there would be some mechanism actively or passively extending it.
This whole.
I don't know where you have it, but
Yeah. It's.
wall.
I think we got
You
like
say
50
roller bar
in
versus
there.
what?
Give or
Like
take
wheels
however many got stolen.
versus entraption stars.
I think entrapment stars are going to be
Okay,
really good.
I say, we need a prototype also how we're funneling down to 1 ball. I think funneling down to 3 is easier than funneling down to 1.
I think funneling down to 3 is harder.
Did you see Ryan? Yeah, you saw Ryan's video, right?
What?
Did you see Ryan's video that I was?
Yeah, I did, but I think that's a lot easier when in his cardboard prototype than it is in this.
Why do you say that?
I think it's way different.
Oh, by the way, you talked about actuating the whole entire bottom thing. Are we?
Yeah.
What are you planning for that?
Flat urethane belt with the polycarbonate tube.
Just a bunch of the tubes.
Yeah. Like 254 in 2017, they have a bunch of stuff on their build blog from that year too.
Maybe we don't need the.
I think
Doing
they
that, do
put
you
on
really need
hobby
funneling down?
strategy.
If you're gonna do triple barrel, do you need much more funneling?
You literally just have an opening and you shove everything towards that opening.
And you could have some slight slants or something.
or just wheels spinning like that, and that just shoves everything into that opening and then up.
Wait, how's it go up?
Strategy.
You have
there's like
another flat
500
urethane belt
balls
going
in the
up and down like this, so it wants to pull those balls down.
I don't know that you
over,
can hold over
up.
100, so you hold a good
There's
chunk,
a lot of
but there's
like
no way you can
does.
hog
Week 6 Ri3D from 2017 did this. No, because we based our robot off of it. It's tough to control where things are.
What is the output of that?
And what?
Oh, you
When
just
they
wanna,
hit the shooter.
You just want to do it with a drill?
I
Is that what you're
think-
thinking?
Yeah.
What?
Feeding it from the bottom.
the shooter would be over there on this robot.
Yep.
There's also with 3 wide, your center is spinning differently than your edges, which means that your shots are different on your edges than your
How
center.
does that work?
There's some physics thing.
Because the center axle is wobbling?
Yeah,
and so
but then it's
therefore
also
spinning
like
faster?
Yeah. It's hard to tune.
I mean, I think we could do it, and I think we could pass our. I mean, I
Like,
think.
I want to see us do it from the key. Like, I want to see us do it right up against the.
Yeah, like I think we could do
that's
distance shooting too.
I
Like,
I don't think we can do.
What's
distance
different from 2017 is that 2017's goal relative to the ball so small. This goal so easy to score into. So easy.
shooting. I think it's easy now. I don't think it's going to be repeatable.
Like look, like it's behind the back. It's so easy. Ooh, that was supposed to go in. That was supposed to go in.
Someone flip that.
I think Reese has a little bit of a
Ooh.
point with
Looking at
the
it all.
scale.
Yeah.
Because they're not much larger than the fuel.
Yeah.
The goal is bigger.
You do get
But I
toilet
also
bowl.
see what you're saying.
You do get toilet bowl.
You can ask me. I shot one earlier.
I mean, I just want to see it. Like, anything. Numbers I beat.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to do it really
I get with how this is currently built. Yes, I understand space.
I'm like, you're understanding how volumes work?
Yes, no. But my question was, because like I get that there's the new inch or whatever we're cutting or the other equipment, right?
I'm trying to do like a really high arc and see if I can get a spin out. Oh, nice.
There's a beam there.
Yeah, see, you that was bounce out or that?
Well, we know who human players aren't.
Show us how right for one out earlier.
Do we have like a tarp or something that we can put under to like funnel them back?
A box?
Or that way or
We
something?
should still low shot this now.
Yeah, I know. I
We have a box.
Okay, apparently I'm consistent.
Box.
You know?
This is only going to work well if they score.
This is what I've been waiting for.
What? Send it on.
Hey!
It's in the box.
Oh. Cease fire!
Where's the popcorn?
You're just like nails staying on the head.
Great, shoot on the move. What? They can't score the move.
Remember we talked about how shooting is different from scoring? So, how many hands on him?
It's a really helpful box.
Eventually, all of them will go in because there'll be no other option.
So we either need to raise the box or lighten the.
Or we just get
Or just keep
like a blanket. We just get a blanket.
Did you put another hole somewhere? Yeah. So that
It went in the box.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know why they shot it like that.
Okay, I still don't know, guys, what we're doing here.
Ri3D?
Should we build the launcher?
I
pretty
think we
easy.
definitely
We have to
need.
change the geometry of it for every type of wheel. We can't design one.
We
And
have
then-
the shooter in the launcher in a box that allows us to do that. The question is, do we want me to?
Oh, I wasn't talking about the shooter. I thought you were questioning this.
Oh, okay.
I think we just build the launcher in box.
Yeah. There's no
I'm saying
reason
for every like, type of intake
With
bar,
this-
we're gonna have to do more.
You want larger wheels on this.
I agree. I want to test this.
This is better if it works.
Why?
I agree. It needs to be bigger. But
Why'd you go
let's
with
test
these
it.
instead of like 2
Let's
inches?
make sure it doesn't work.
It was available.
Fair enough.
Go to the other mode. You want. Hello?
Okay, I'm gonna make a triple barrel shooter.
Do you guys want to help build the launcher?
So you're making a triple barreled shooter?
Yes.
Alright, what's more entertaining, building or shooting?
Why?
To prove it, we can always scale it down to 1.
I think we should spend initial effort on hopper and.
Yeah, we need a bigger box.
Hopper, I think you need a robot. I think hopper can be done on the robot, and we
I'm
iter-
saying like CAD. Figuring out where volumes are things and stuff.
We need to figure out compressions right now. We need to figure out what wheels we want to use. We have none of that.
This determines the width.
No, it's honestly just gonna take the paper off.
I think you're good too, so do it, Butch.
Bolts.
If they put out the documentation.
The last time I assembled something at the same thing was it was my through a little bit that I had already. So.
Should have just been better at catching sharp objects.
I don't think we have how to assemble it. So
There's no assembly guide?
there is. I think it's not on the website yet. Because no one's getting this until Monday.
Oh.
I think something also interesting is those holes aren't punched all the way through.
Oh yeah, because these are the prototype plates. Because I was late.
No, that's fair.
What? A hopper? No. No.
So you're not going to ask in 20 minutes how many balls fit in a 30-inch tall robot, right?
No.
Okay.
He's gonna ask you in 5 minutes.
Do you guys? We're gonna build one width of a one width wide shooter.
Yep.
And we're gonna build a funnel that allows us to drive more into it.
Okay, sure.
We should power this off of a Neo. And use the Nova controller, and then we can use a drill to control the feed with a kicker.
Yeah, I'll put that somewhere, I promise.
Are we thinking independent targeting or just like the
What?
for this prototype? Like, is that what you're talking about?
No, I think for this we just use the hand controller where you control the speed.
Yeah.
And then we use the kicker wheel with the drill to basically feed it into it.
Right.
That way we can feed a bunch really fast.
Yeah.
Excuse me, all the debug tools are in the machine shop.
So Ari, what I'm thinking right now is these two plates right here, right? We stack it up just a tiny bit, build a big old wedge going out like this. At the bottom of the wedge comes into here. This, Maddie, can hold this for me? That's how there, imagine that. There's a wheel right here that'll kick it up, feed it to this, and a backer on this side that'll feed it into this, and then goes into the wall. Okay. I'll build the frame, and then you want to build the shooter?
Maybe.
I don't know if I'm in the
I mean,
way.
you can just start. Like,
You are in the way.
Well,
not gonna lie. Like,
too bad.
I know.
Thank you for telling me. I wasn't planning on taking any action based on what
We have
you
this.
said.
Kid says it down the street.
The skill of being
Thanks, Kevin. That's more offensive because he's actually cheating on it too. So thanks.
Oh, we get a big bag too.
Well, you got the rest of the senior transcripts.
Question in the chat about not
I
losing fuel
understand
going over
where
the
my
ramp.
issues were. I have since fixed them.
Just don't do it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think there's ways to have. You could like put like surgical tubing on top or something to make them not bounce out as much, or just accept your losses. And don't full send it.
We should have two
That
motors
bad.
on it. Because we're going to need a lot of inertia.
We are not doing human player fed at all.
Yeah, so 3 motors.
So.
We may do human feeder loading. We'll see how it works out.
Oh, we are?
It may work out that we
may
can
just
do it.
happen.
It's not a priority
Oh,
though.
that we happen to be able to do it. It's not. We're focusing on ground, but yeah. Keeping them from popping out. For us, not as much an issue because we're not planning to go over the bump unless we need to. So yeah, we'll see later how many come out.
Oh, we have the.
Could have drove in the
Droven?
Yes, we
17
could
range.
have driven the The pizza box hopper, although I think it would just fall apart. You're burning something? Okay. They're doing stuff over there. Go over there until it sits down.
First kick off. You go back to mommy? Wow, you're a lot of mom.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Alright. Interesting.
She gave me a smile.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, you're still using these? I might see those for the next prototype.
No, they kind of stink a lot.
Then you want me to take them?
No, we need to film a video with them.
You can put other wheels on them.
What do you mean?
Like other squishy wheels. Try other wheels, find a way that works.
That's what we're saying. But I want a video.
You want the video of this.
Got it.
Not
Got
working.
it. Got it.
Not perfect.
Remember, failures are also successes.
That's right. That's right.
Oh.
Need a.
Yeah. Let's tip the robot this way.
Wide.
Okay. That will
Are you guys gonna do new bumpers this year? You have to, right?
Rule-wise, yes.
Doing new bumpers?
No.
No.
These ones. We don't have to. I don't think. It's off. Can I get the green?
If you lost in line over here, front quarter.
Doesn't count, it doesn't go in the box.
You need to take the
You're
glass.
in the hard level.
This is already iteration like 4 of the box.
The boss level, you have to get in the box.
Hello.
Okay, where's Jesse? Who can show me where Jesse is?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Why is he getting more stuff over there? That's a joke, right?
Yeah, she's got 1, 2.
It's your thumb, I wasn't sure if
She's doing my thumb.
she's sharpening her teeth on her thumb.
Why don't I just wash them?
You had to take that out?
In a way. This is okay. This is good enough.
Okay. There's one right here. Are there none left in the tech measure drawer?
I haven't been looking in the comp box.
I was still learning in the old ways things, so yeah.
Yeah, but it's not going to be able to go there. So I'd rather take it off now. I know it's a lot of work, but it will never be on the final roadmap.
In that place.
Yeah.
You're saying the intake is in the front and the battery is in the back?
If it's a triple shooter, then it will be some other way. Right, you can let go.
On the table or over here?
Over here is fine.
If you put it back like that without the bumper, you're gonna be able to put the bumper back on?
Yeah.
You're upside down.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I could see the wheels turning. Can I assist that?
Yeah.
Is this the right orientation?
What? I don't know what would be different about it.
No.
Half an hour.
You have too big and too small, and enough.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I have another crossrod at home for just
What do you need?
Just trying to figure out which bowl to use.
I still know
Still not line up.
I remember something special. Yeah, all you have to do is have
This one.
What is that video? I'm going to review traffic right now. Excuse me, some sort of record.
It's there, but it's not running up. Can you see?
Nope. I'm just trying to get it
No,
to go through.
It'll never go through because it's not lining up. It's off the hole.
Let's set it down first.
No, so the hole is here.
Yep. So is the wrong. Wrong one.
I'm down. I'll pick it up.
Remember that we do the files out for the we're set up as MP4s, so we use it.
Yeah, that was what they were.
Which one do you want? This one or that one? This?
Thank you. I think it to start it.
That's at 70, by the way, so we should be more than fine for the show.
Yeah. Tall ones like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe put them in there. That's some really in there, just so it's not.
Fourth is already in.
Yeah, well, I
Oh, God, no.
I don't know. I couldn't find the proper one.
Yeah, maybe I'll just.
I mean, do we need
I
it?
swear to God, I had a whole bunch.
Also, I swear there's another battery in there, like new.
Just let you.
Really?
I think so. There was one like still wrapped up in the box. And then
Oh, cool. Yeah, I thought we had 5, but I only saw 4.
Yeah, no, it's in there. I forgot about it after. Thanks. This one's still gonna be a bit. I mean, this one's full, so
You need these? Or were these for the?
I'll go.
I don't know what those are for.
Is it for the post?
I don't know if you know.
Yes.
Proper somewhere else.
It's just the power supply.
If you can feed this through the bottom. It should split that hole in half.
The power supplies that we have
So
are
it's
meant for like
yeah.
the charge power banks.
Yeah.
Where do we just have a USB
from
port?
the other side.
Yeah, this way I can see.
I mean, the tables in there have USB ports.
There you go. Yeah.
Probably not much.
I don't know.
It will be more than what that is. Like, I almost guarantee you.
So any of the tables that have the little power things have USBs. It's worth maybe investing in.
Covered with tape. This thing's twice as strong as mine.
Get started against the thing.
Okay.
Spread it all the way in?
Let's set the robot up like this. As long as it's started, we can do the other ones. And
The
then,
same? They're not the same. Which one do you want? This one.
there you go. You're a little bit angled.
No, I'm trying to just put it through. It's not even just creeping.
See what you're saying?
Fall off. Sorry. Sorry.
No, good.
I'm just going to take the other ones. You want it all the way before the other one's in?
Not too tight, otherwise you won't be able to.
This is a little touch. This is not touching.
Well, you don't have these blocks under, so
The blocks on the
that's why. There were blocks under the back of the robot to tilt the robot forwards. Rather than adjusting this piece of polycarbonate, you can just tip the robot to change the height.
Bought one for FTC Ri3D. Actually, I forgot I had one already until I went to Amazon and said, it's like, you already purchased this.
You purchased this in
I don't think
June
this is
of
going to
2021.
compress. Corey,
That's what he's showing. He's
there's
showing
no way
that
this is
it
going to
does.
compress in.
It goes through, but it's not good.
Oh, it actually does now?
That's what I thought.
It has.
It's compressing the bumper. It's not compressing the bumper.
Yeah, that's okay.
I don't know.
Flush.
That's how bumper and threads work most of the time. But
Seems pretty.
yeah, I agree. We're just doing this for a recording and then send it down. We're done with it because it's not good.
No, that's not good. I don't think that's going to fit that.
We good? When are you heading back to Lafayette?
You need higher.
I was telling Jordan if they had done it the first weekend like usual, I would have been fine.
They never do it like when New Year's is that.
That's what I was gonna ask. If there's like is there a number
Yeah,
of days?
I don't think it's
there's not
gonna
like an exact number, but generally if it's like.
So what we had to do the first time around was it
Kickoff
pulled
would
it
be
in at
earlier
this
than,
height,
like, the 4th or 5th
but
when
then
the schools go back.
we had to tilt the robot
New Year's was on
way
Thursday.
far up
So
That would have been the second.
for it to go through.
Or second.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna
Or,
show.
yeah,
Third,
yeah,
third,
yeah.
third. So yeah, if
You want it
if
tilted
it's like
that high?
earlier
On
than
wood?
I would say like the 4th or 5th.
You
I
get
don't
few
know
more
if first
pieces?
is
Well,
December, but like historically.
I think that will
Let's see when the
show.
New Year is next year.
Because it won't fit underneath them.
Let me see some.
What year are you this year?
Junior. But I'm probably gonna do a 5th year.
Yeah. To get a master's.
If this piece was further in this way, do you think it would help?
New Year's on a Friday next year.
Ooh, yeah, kickoff will be.
I think it needs to be out a little bit
Rough.
Why?
to listen
So
less
kickoff will be
space.
what, the 11th next year?
If you increase this space, it won't go through.
Why wouldn't it go through? It'd be
Because
easier.
it won't be touching the. It won't touch the wheel. It'll be like this. The axle will just spin.
You don't think this space needs to be like less compression on the ball?
Can I have this drill? Is there another drill somewhere? Is there
No,
more
you
drills?
can have that one. You can have that one.
Okay. Is there more? Is there more drills?
Yep.
3, right there.
1, 2.
Okay, there's plenty of drills. I don't feel bad about going from one.
You can also get out the old wall ones.
You don't think
No, we're good on that one.
that this distance
Rather manage
is
with
like
the goal.
percent of compression, right? But like, why do you need to compress an inch and a half or 2 inches, not just 1 inch, based on the density of the ball?
If you only have one
The men's
roller,
cabinet over here.
then once the ball has
Not those.
passed through
Not that
the roller
We have a
once,
second mentor cabinet.
Oh my
it is now
You
sitting
can't
in the
get
spot
no
where
way.
the
Oh my
roller
God!
is.
Spinning.
We had to move the field back because the field was bigger last year.
So,
But we're gonna have a walkway again.
did it
this year.
shrink?
Yes, it shrunk. We looked, that was one of the first things we looked up.
That's really
It shrunk. We're gonna move the field back.
Back to the old size?
Yeah. That's nice.
Is there a Milwaukee case in there?
Pack out?
Yeah.
Can we
What's that?
get
No.
a camera
Weird.
for some B-roll? I think we're going to reference.
You can use that Canon that's right there. It's a nice small one.
Yeah. Okay.
So you don't think this is too much?
Maybe, I don't know.
Here's a couple.
It's
really long.
I'm prepping for a show at Pack Out.
Yeah.
I might want to grab some B-roll.
You don't think this is too much compression? I think you're counting on too much compression.
There you go.
So you compress
I found a
the
cup.
bumper.
Either choose too much compression, or you choose.
It's a balance,
Like,
like
it
you're saying, because of
A
because
tap from the back of the pack days.
you want to throw it in, right? So if you gave it an extra half an inch here, you think that would not give it enough to throw it?
Yeah.
And we can't change it here because
You can. We can change that pretty easily.
by how?
If we
Move
the mounting holes. Yeah.
These mounting holes are at the edge.
Well,
Those are
I can drill one more hole really fast. Because this one was just me drilling a hole. I can do that on the other side, and we can move it a half inch. If you
Well,
think that
just
will
move one no.
matter.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Let's try it.
What do you think, Mr. Grant? You don't think it's too much compression? I think it's too much compression.
Did we run it?
We did, but we have to tilt it about this height to have it pick up.
Well, does it?
It's the ball is
Why
not
do you think
compressing;
it's
it's
too much?
compressing the bumper.
But is that an issue?
It's an issue because it won't go.
Are these hollow poo noodles?
Yeah.
Aren't they illegal now?
Yes.
That will make a difference.
Yeah.
These are not hollow, I don't
Yes,
think.
they are.
Yeah.
Pressing it.
I didn't know that. One sec.
Wouldn't.
Yeah, there's no way they're not hollow. If it's compressing the bumper, I think it's going to affect how the whole mechanism works.
When it's not, when it's a legal bumper.
Yeah,
I agree, but
I don't know what we can do about it.
like we're not.
Yeah.
We could grab a front bumper of, because this is a legal bumper now,
Yeah.
and take off these bumpers, but we're not really set up for that. It takes a long time to take off the bumpers.
Well, and that shape's different too.
It is.
But yeah, I mean,
I think if you have less bumper compression, if it works, then it'll be okay.
I think you need the bumper compression. The bumper compression is helping.
yeah, but this is illegal. There's not really a way to get this much compression. Well, maybe. But like hollow poo noodles are illegal now. It's solid or the foam. And I think you can get other foam, but I don't see it being any squishier than that other stuff.
It's not illegal for days, no?
No, but if it affects how the mechanism works,
Yeah, I agree.
then that's not helping anyone. But yeah, and I wouldn't go with that shape for this game, but I don't know what we can do.
Which shape?
The square.
Oh.
But I don't know what we can do about that.
Well,
I have no idea what materials
You have to redo bumpers, basically.
Yeah.
So we're moving that hole basically to the middle.
Yeah, one half inch.
And then which angle hole? You don't do PFP, right?
No. I mean, last year I came in.
Now. Yeah, you volunteered like for a game or two.
Well, I came for state last year.
Oh. I'd say if I was stuck on the website that Andy Mark does how to do bumper extrusion, the phone bumper. You need one to
Sam. The angle is off now.
That's okay.
Because we went out, it doesn't go.
It's the same height that it was.
Is it?
It's just further forwards now. It is. Because we used the same mounting holes. We just moved this way a half inch.
We changed the pivot, technically.
We didn't. Because the two hole geometry is the same. It's why it's not on the bumper wood anymore. It's higher. It was touching the bumper wood. But this does not work. Can you hold this piece down? I can't even get it out.
Right, you guys did all that. Okay, so you need a bare needle with nothing else on it.
And you don't want to put the roller down, right?
Well, we would prefer not to.
Boy, Jordan.
Yep.
Do we have any bare needles with nothing on the pinions?
No.
You what?
Not
So
really.
one more.
Why?
We need it for the shoot, 2 for the shooter in a box.
2.
2. Do we have enough resources?
What's the gearbox?
What's the question? What?
What's
I want to put 2 motors on the prototype.
Yeah, but what's the gearbox?
It's 1-to-1. We just tell me right now. I need this. Can I just use these? What's the we need 2? I'm guaranteed we need 2. These ones have the pinions already on them?
Doesn't work.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You can ask Andy Mark for solid pool noodles, and then we can this fabric because they left all the fabric inside. We can just recover it. It's super easy.
Maybe that's perfect.
Well,
I can. Can you hear me?
it doesn't make a difference. This doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not picking up even with
But
this.
it's possible.
I wonder if you have to more compression on the wheels.
I think it's too slippery.
I'm asking right now if you know where
I
they
think
are.
you need more compression on the pickup wheels. To do the compression, because the ball doesn't do the compression.
I would like to also, but
What do you think about that?
I'm more asking.
You need more compression on the actual wheels. Because the ball doesn't have
I mean, I still
compression.
like stars.
Yeah, I want the stars and the 4-inch compliance. I think those are going to be. Are there 4-inch compliance? I meant 3-inch.
We should look at the.
There.
I'm just gonna go with this one. Okay.
I think that's a brand new inbox.
See how my internet holds up, John. You guys hear me?
Yeah, vortexes. Oh,
This one's the box I needed.
Oh, I didn't know we had that box.
Those are 1.0s.
Ooh, wait, this is a bad box. That's fine, 1.0, I don't care.
You guys hear me?
Be careful. Just be careful pulling it out, because you might have just done.
I'll try to mute occasionally so you want to. I'm gonna test a little bit. So.
I didn't pull very hard, so I don't think
It doesn't take much.
Yeah. I don't wanna pull some off, but I guess you know.
No, that's fine. One of those.
That's for all our neos, man.
Hey, Corey, we can also try to get to one of the softer ones and see if
It's in this one's. I think the ones I was throwing at it were range, but.
this is a softer one.
We have one that's labeled soft and one that's labeled hard.
That's very soft.
This one's the one labeled soft.
We can talk about the ball compression in this video too. But as far as the recording, we're gonna take this apart
and it will never run with this roller bar again. So how do you want to do that for a video? Because I want to hold up the roller bar and I say we tried one of these and it didn't really work, and I want to have footage of it not working.
Will you just get B-roll of it and overlay it when you talk about it later?
Yeah.
So I'll just record without mics or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then do I want a low view? How badly did I do this?
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just have to physically run it. Doesn't matter what you say.
Right.
It'll just be the clip, no audio.
I need one more person. Is John here right now?
Ito, I lost my line. We need you.
Yep. Or someone.
Get close up.
What?
So that
we're just gonna
can
film B-roll.
Lift up the robot and show the ball popping through at an extreme angle, but
Did you move it back?
no. We haven't tried this technically. Just let it sit in there now. Throw a few balls in. Don't tilt it. Throw another one. Now tilt it. Now tilt it and leave it there. Yeah. It could be compliant in a way. Like if buckets. I think that's all we needed.
Yeah.
If no, but compliance bad. If it like pops up, then you're only gonna you're losing all of the other balls. One ball can go through.
If you use the stars,
That's still the same thing. You're going 90, not 180. 180 is hard to get.
do they have compression?
The stars? Yeah. I would like to try the stars next. Probably. Because the stars we will place so that they are completely compressed on the ball, like maybe only a half inch from the hub, and then the fingers will carry it through in the dead zone. Right?
That is the exploitable bit.
Thank you.
They do that all the time.
Not bad.
Like they probably like in was it 13, they were like, oh, it's 13. Yeah, they're like, oh, we didn't think anyone would do that. That's not allowed.
That's true. How would you set these up, compression-wise? I just want to ask to confirm my suspicion.
You're talking about spacing between them?
Not spacing between, but how high off the ground and far from the ball.
Give me a... Wait for it. I'm gonna move this. Oh, is that on the thing?
Yep.
I'm screwed. Alright.
So I think you don't want it to kick the ball away, right? The fuel away.
Right. Oh, that's true.
So you can't do it too low.
But maybe it doesn't matter if it's spinning fast enough.
And it's grippy enough? That's a test. I mean, I don't think you want it to compress against this part.
I agree.
I think that's too far. I also don't think this is enough. Right?
Yes. Well, it can't be because you want the fingers to carry it through the dead zone.
What dead zone?
This dead zone.
There's two question marks there, though. There's the how far it is from the ground, and there's how far it is from the bumper. Those
Right,
don't have to
but-
be the same.
But if we just recorded some video, we can show you right now.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Can you tilt the robot?
Tilted.
You have to.
And then when you're at this, you can't inflate.
Right. Which what I'm saying is, this bar works well for here, right? So don't change the height of this. Just scoot it that way.
That's what
half
we
an inch.
effectively did just now by tilting it.
Right. I'm saying if you scoot it that way half an inch, you don't get it worse here.
We did try that as well. Like we took these holes a half inch this way. That's what we originally tried, and it was still
Not enough to get it up here, right?
No. We still had to tilt it a lot. That's what I mean by dead zone. Like, it's still contacting the roller, but the bumper isn't enough to get it up. It slides along the bumper too easily.
But the question is, like,
you don't have a grip surface on the bumper.
Is this even enough?
I don't know. But as far as placement, I would put it like at the second notch as far as compression, height-wise, and then in and out, we'll have to test.
Third notch? I think you want it to get more compressed once it's controlled.
So you want up to here.
I feel like that would be better for this. Okay. I don't know. It's either that or like way out here, right? So you're more like lifting the ball versus. One question I had was different bumper material that's legal. Like, are we screwing ourselves with this bumper material?
Well,
or like, is there a better bumper material, right?
This doesn't improve. Single roller bar is better with a compressible bumper. Is that true?
I don't know. Also, solid surface versus tubes, right? I wouldn't usually say that matters. It seems like it matters more.
I know. And that was a thing that we brought up earlier, but we kind of said we're not going to change bumpers.
That's
so
fine.
How do we make it work with these ones?
So, Ari could get hollow noodles for an mark, and there's enough fabric here that
Hollow noodles are illegal, right?
Yeah, so these are illegal.
They're
No,
illegal.
solid.
Oh, solid.
They can get solid noodles, and we could replace at least the front. So we could make it legal pretty easily. Because
My
there's
question
enough
isn't legality. My question is like,
Yeah,
does it change the effectiveness?
I don't think solid noodles are this.
Honestly, for the sake of Ri3D, I think that we did single roller bar as much justice as we can.
You think we're gonna need to?
I think that
I think it's
single
worth-
roller bar, as in roller bar, no wheels on it.
Sure.
Only.
I think that's gonna be really finicky.
Yes.
You can do it, but you have to get it in the exact right spot. And you have to have solid bumpers with a smooth surface, and you have to know everything. That has to be tuned.
Okay, so I guess one thing that we can do is put a piece of polycarb in here to see if a different material, because you could drop something out over your bumpers that changes the material of your bumpers.
Oh, you just put like friction tape on it?
Polycarb's gonna be too slippery.
Yeah, like polycarb with friction tape, or
I think that flies right up
sheet of
this.
rubber, I think, is the best. Or grip tape.
Let's see what we got. Option wise. Anything that lowers the like
Grip tape, yeah.
how anything that increases friction.
Second set of wheels.
Yeah, if you do
I mean, a solid piece of
bottom
material.
roller bar,
Yeah,
top roller bar, I think that it works just fine.
yeah. For a single bar, yeah. I mean, a solid, a nice sheet of something. Grip tape or rubber.
Like, I know we bought like a pack of 100 of them.
It's going to tell you you can disseminate there, Bill. So we're going to be switching over to our Roundup stream. So if you guys need a break and stuff, now's the time to take it. Off camera.
Dinner.
See you in an hour.
Everybody checking out tonight. We're going to be switching over to our a stream show that we're doing there. So you guys want to break and off camera and stuff, this will be your time to take that because we'll be off camera for about 40 minutes.
And you'll have to prep and eat in that time.
I mean, kind of sucks we tore apart that hopper, I guess.
Okay, you guys are live. We're going to just test a couple things. So, audience, if you're watching live right now, we're just setting up for a show, so give us just a minute. Okay, I think I have your guys' audio now. Can you say something for me?
Hello? Check 1, 2. Check, check.
All right, let's just hope the internet holds. So. Okay, I'm just going to bring up some AV stuff, and then we should be good. I'll make a couple announcements.
Sounds good.
This is season 5 of Roundup. Jeez.
Is it 5?
Yeah, we started in 22.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy, actually. You're right. We did start in 22. So, yeah, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Wow.
Where's the time gone?
Time flies when you're having fun. That's what they say, at least.
Time flies when you're with fun.
That's right. There you go.
There you go.
I'll tell you what, time does slow down when your football team sucks. God. I need Mike McDaniel to buy a penthouse in Detroit yesterday.
Do you want him as your OC?
Oh, 1,000%. I would hire him tomorrow.
Okay. I feel like him and Campbell would just be two peas in a pod.
Oh, yeah, they're both so awkward. It'd be amazing. It'd be great. But, I don't know. I mean, I guess we can talk NFL a little bit. But I don't, hate the idea of Dan calling plays. But, if he decided that's the route that he wanted to go, then he needs to hire, a game manager. Because the minute he took over play calling, the rest of everything went to shit. We were calling timeouts at erroneous times or not calling timeouts, and running out of certain aspects and doing different things that he shouldn't have. He needs a game manager if he's going to call plays. And, but the thing that I like is that if you bring in a bona fide OC like Cliff Kingsbury, Mike McDaniel, then he can go back to that CEO level because, the offense has the players. They need to go sign a couple veteran linemen, but I would like Dan to have a bit more involvement with the defense than he did this year just because, Kelvin Shepard's a new DC. He's pretty young. So,
yeah.
I liked, what I saw from him and, with the injuries we had. But if Drake May doesn't win the MVP, it'll be a travesty, by the way. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah, it should not be going to Stat Pafford.
I like that.
It's congrats, you won because you had 8 more touchdowns, but those 8 are 1-yard throws to Devontae. Congrats.
Yeah, he's got Devontae, Puka. He's got infinitely more weapons around him than Drake May does.
Stephon Diggs has been awesome.
Awesome on the field.
I should be ready in about 60 seconds.
Hey, that means that the Patriots are fully back. We have an MVP quarterback. We have a cerebral head coach, and we have liability as a receiver.
I also am a huge fan of Vrabel.
Yes, Vrabes is awesome.
That must be nice. I've been looking forward to the draft since week 5.
Who do you root for?
I'm a Giants fan.
My condolences.
yeah, exactly.
Hey, you got a good QB though. I'm a big Jackson Dart guy.
Oh yeah, I think he's great. I even like Scadaboo. I just everybody got hurt.
Such a meathead, and I love it.
I know.
Rest in peace, Scadaboo's ankle.
I don't know if you've seen any. So he streams on Twitch. I don't know if you've seen any of his streams. It is just football bash your head into a wall personified. It's awesome.
Oh, somebody's talking in the chat about the Colts. Yeah, I'm sorry. You had a worse season than the Lions.
You went from we're so back to it's so over so quickly.
You had to pull a 50-year-old out of retirement to come play quarterback. You know what? Shout out Phillip Rivers. Guy got off the couch drinking beer and came and got football ready-ish in a week.
He looked not bad.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I think I'm ready to go. So I will go mute in a second. I'll give you a little countdown or something. So sorry about the background noise. I'll mute on you.
No, you're okay.
All right. So, Chad, if you're watching live, by the way, this will be kind of chopped up a little bit in post. So if it seems a little bit different than if you watch Roundup, it may be slightly different than what we do usually just because we're in the middle of Ri3D. So, and feel free to ask questions in chat. I know our hosts are eager to talk about some great questions in Rebuilt too. All right, let's go ahead.
All right, well, would you look at that? The 2026 FRC game has been released, and we are back. Coming up on tonight's episode of FRC Roundup, we'll be breaking down first rebuilds released this morning. We'll take a look at some early strategy, some possible choke points, and things about the game that might not be worth it. All of this and more coming up on Season 5 of FRC Roundup. Welcome to the show. If you have not caught our show previously, FRC Roundups, where we take important topics currently happening in FRC, highlight some discussion points about events that may have happened, strategy, or really anything that correlates with FRC. If you're the fun community, think that there's a topic that we should cover on FRC Roundup, please feel free to ping me on the Fun Discord. I'll be more than happy to take a look at it. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Nick Mathis, and I am currently in the 1st and Michigan region, and I am a mechanical mentor on Team 3538 RoboJackets.
And I am Connor McBride, MC and game announcer in the New England district. Our guest tonight is Jeff Bunka. Jeff is a drive coach for 5895 Petty Robotics, a game announcer in the 1st Mid-Atlantic region, fun correspondent, and returning Roundup guest. Jeff, welcome to the show and happy kickoff.
Yeah, great to be here, guys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks again, Jeff. So let's jump right into it. We're going to start topic one. We're going to jump into some initial game impressions. So I'll go ahead and kick us off. Obviously, this morning, we've had a lot of anticipation, a lot of teasers have come out about the game. Might have been leaked last night, apparently. Didn't see that. I was doing something else. But I thought, in general, I'm going to give first an initial clap here just from the initial looks. I thought they actually did a really good job with the game. And, they've been hinting for weeks on end that they're trying to, correlate and kind of combine some aspects of a bunch of different games. And I think we do see that in Rebuilt. There's, some specific things that we'll kind of go into throughout the show. And I'll be curious to see, one of the big things that I'm a huge fan of, actually, is the scoring periods. It's something that we haven't seen in a while, and it's something I don't know if it's been 2006 that we've seen it, but it's something that is definitely I don't want to say a breath of fresh air, but almost a breath of fresh air since the past couple of years. Past couple of years have been very, get piece, score piece, or certain aspects of that. And constantly scoring throughout the match, and this one will be something similar in my mind to kind of what we saw in 2024 with amp cycles, right? The game eventually kind of turned out to you're pretty much only scoring when your amp cycle's on. If your amp cycle's not on, you're scoring, you're kind of missing out. Or at least that's how the game developed at the end of it. So I'll be curious to see a lot of strategy. I've got a couple things that I'll go into in the next topic, but initial impression, super happy. I think it's going to be a super entertaining game, not only at district levels of play, but really, as we get to district champs and the championship, this is going to be a crazy game to watch with the number of game pieces and the number of volume that we're going to see being scored. We really haven't had a volume scoring game really since 2017 to this scale at least. So super intrigued. I thought in general, big fan of it, but Connor, what were your overall thoughts about the initial release?
Yeah, so I'm happy to have a ball shooting game back again. First time since 2022. I could easily recognize like the different prior year mashups. We got like Steamworks, Stronghold, Aim High, kind of there. The climbing aspect reminds me of Ultimate Ascent with the pyramid. The Stronghold aspect, kind of like the trench and the bump with like defenses, so to say. The first thing that I thought of when seeing the game piece is like, oh my god, it's we were talking about this offline, but Jeff kind of alluded to infinite recharge with the power cells. I was very worried that that the fuel was going to be be able to stick together like they did with the power cells. But I was very pleasantly surprised when we took them out of the kickoff kit and pressed them together and tried turning them in this way. Is that the very nice slip on the outside? So I think this is going to be a relatively forgiving game piece, kind of similar to how for picking up and indexing fuel back in Steamworks, for example. So I'm very much looking forward to that. So what do you think, Jeff? What are your initial impressions?
Yeah, I was going to say this game, it reminds me of those memes where it's like they show you this really detailed picture and they're like, the more you look at it, the better it gets. Because the more
yeah, I like that.
The more I look at this game, the more I'm like, oh wait, I'm pretty sure that was the same corral from 2019. I wasn't even thinking about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And is the trench bar called the trench because of the 2020 game? It's very similar to some of the, and I'm dating myself here, some of the field geometries from 2003, which is a callback, but anyways, yeah, no, I love it. I think you know, one of the other things we were just talking about too is like how competent and impressive a basic kit bot is. So the forgiving nature of this game and everything like that is easy, which allows really good teams to excel and look for more creative ways to play, but it also gives, you know, maybe fresher, less experienced teams an opportunity to really contribute at a higher level, which is awesome.
Yeah, and we were talking about it before stream, but just to kind of hit on your emotes, they knocked it out of the park with the kitbot this year. The fact that they're able to, you know, the kitbot is able to play the game at the level that it is. You know, I'm sure some teams might already have, you know, be well on their way to building it if they opted into that. That's huge for a lot of teams. They're going to be able to practice, you know, within a week, start interacting with game pieces, start getting a vibe, and then I think it's really going to be important because they also left, in my opinion, a lot of potential to be able to be built upon it, right? They got the initial platform down, and it's going to allow a lot of teams to be able to, you know, mess with it, do some different things that might work for them, maybe tweak the intake a little bit, look into a climb or stuff like that. That I thought. Okay.
Hey, Chad, I'm just letting you know we're going to take a quick break here and try to fix the internet. So give me about 2 minutes. Let's see if we can get this fixed, and we'll be right back.
Sad.
Okay, I think we're going to be back. I think we'll be in better shape. So let me test a couple things, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm at a pretty stable bit rate, so I think we'll be okay with this. Can we just go back to where we started talking about Kitbot? Would that be okay?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, cool. Give me a second. Okay, whenever you guys are ready, I'll go mute on my end just so there's no background noise, and you can go.
Okay. Yeah, so one of the things that I think is really interesting, and you know, Jeff, you kind of hit it on a little bit, but they really knocked out of the park with the Kitbot this year. I thought that they did a lot of interesting things. You know, gave teams really a stable platform to build upon, and are really enabling a lot of teams to be able to, you know, take that platform and build upon it and make it different. So I'd be curious to see, especially this year, how we see a lot of different versions of the kitbot, get an initial platform, and very interested to see what teams do on that. Another thing that I want to bring up here while we're talking impressions, obviously, I think the centralized location of all of the fuel in the middle of the field is going to be really interesting. Obviously, first went ahead and actually increased the autonomous period to 20 seconds this year, and overall match time to 240. So really curious to see, a lot of that autonomous coordination that we're going to see. It almost gives a little bit of, 2024 vibes where you were kind of playing the note chicken, and it sounds like that you can.
Yeah, I mean, I think the number one thing I noticed when I saw the huge array of game pieces in the center of the field when they revealed was I felt like I could collectively feel the souls of all of the field reset people leaving their bodies. Just thinking about there's going to be brooms and big pusher things and all that stuff to clean it up, and I don't envy that job, but I do remember fondly the wakes that robots were creating when they would buzz through big piles of fuel during 2017. So I think there's a lot of strategic opportunity there, and I also think it's a fun spectacle. A bunch of bright yellow game pieces flying around.
Sure,
it's going to be cool.
Yeah, 100%. So let's jump into some potential strategies. Obviously, jumping the gun a little bit. Game's only been out for 8 hours, 8-9 hours at this point, but. One of the interesting things that kind of came up right away while I was taking a look at it, and I'd be curious to hear your guys' opinion, but first year in a while where we have scoring locations with no safe zones. Essentially, you're allowed to score anywhere in the alliance zone, and you're not protected anywhere. So super curious to see how that comes into play. I think one thing, and this is kind of where, for at least from my perspective, they might have weaved a little bit of 2014 in, is that I think there's actually an aspect where you could see, one robot essentially playing in each zone. So you have one robot that basically plays far downfield on the opposing alliance's area, and any balls or any fuel that they're trying to put into their alliance area, you're quickly spitting right back out into the neutral zone. And then you've got a middle robot that's kind of playing that neutral zone, and their sole objective is to get as many fuel as possible into your alliance area, whether you're active or not, whether you're in your scoring period or not. And then you basically have one robot that is, at least on the alliance, is the fastest from floor to out the shooter. And then their sole objective is just high volume into the I don't even know what the goal is called, but into the hub. I'd be very curious to see, there's going to be a lot of high volume, and I think there's a little bit of aerial assist that might be kind of intertwined there, because I know there wasn't specific set zones in aerial assist, but it pretty much was okay, here's the initial, they throw it over the truss, and then there's a middle one that basically picks it up from human player, and then they basically take it the final way. I saw a little interweaving in there, but Connor, now that you've had a couple hours to digest some of the potential strategies, what are your overall thoughts on some things that might come up?
I'm pretty much in agreement with the with the shuttle pass of all the fuel from zone to zone. I think that's going to be massive, especially right there coming out of the transition period. I think that that alliance that wins the autonomous period, they'll end up getting 2 and 4 on the shifts. So making sure that they can go and get a really nice stockpile right at the beginning of the game and just shuttle all of those over. I know that you'll still be able to, that your hub will still be activated during the transition period, but I think if
40 seconds, that's 60 plus 60 plus 40.
Yeah.
Nick, Connor, Jeff, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I don't know if you guys saw, but everything cut out, unfortunately, for a bit. So.
Yep.
Okay. Just want to make sure that you got that. So it's gonna be a fun editing thing. So sorry, chat. That's just kind of how it is on live. We're at a venue right now. So okay. I think I'm back though. I had to go back to a different network again. So we're gonna try to make it work. And then, so I hate to be that bearer of bad news, but if we can probably keep to about 10 minutes of convo, I just don't want to lose you guys again. I apologize about that.
Yeah, no, it's okay. We pretty much just started the strategy, so not too big of a deal.
All right, give me just a second.
Yep.
Okay, so Chad, if you're watching live, it's going to be a little bit laggy. It's just kind of how it's going to be for the next few. We have it recorded though, and the recording will come up just fine. So then once we get to the back to the venue location here, the internet should be good again. It's just we're dealing with the school blocking our video conference stuff, so we got to try to work around that. So all right, why don't you guys give it a go? We'll see how we go from there and figure out hopefully no more dips.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, so jumping into potential strategies, one of the big things that I kind of wanted to hit on, I think it was interesting because, obviously FRC has been saying for a while now, trying to interweave a lot of games. I know we hit about it a couple minutes ago, but from a strategy perspective, I think there's a little bit of 2014 kind of weaved into here. And the reason for that is obviously, the field is pretty much broken up into three main zones, right? You got your alliance area, the neutral zone, and then the other alliance area. And I think there's going to be at some point, obviously, time will tell to see how viable it is. But I think there's going to be a point where you essentially might have, one robot essentially playing each one of those zones. You've got one robot that's playing downfield opposite alliance, and they're pretty much their sole purpose is any robot that is on the opposing alliance in the neutral zone, and they're feeding balls into their alliance. You're basically taking those and popping them right back in the neutral zone. Then you've essentially got another robot that's going to play in the neutral zone, and their sole job is to get the highest volume and as many fuel as possible into your alliance area. Whether you're active or not, continuously in your alliance area. Then you got one robot that's in the alliance area that their sole purpose, this might end up being the robot that has the fastest floor to in the air indexing, and their sole purpose is scoring and hoarding. And the reason why that is, I think it's going to break up essentially where you might have, let's say when you're active, maybe the robot that's playing in the neutral zone rolls to the alliance area and then you're both scoring. But there's a lot of interweaving strategy that I think is really going to take this game to the next level. As Jeff, we were talking right when we hopped on that the scoring and even climbing a little bit doesn't seem terribly difficult. And obviously there's engineering challenges with everything. We've got the decision to whether to go low or high again with robot structure. I mean, you can only go 30 inches high, but you got to be under, 22 or less to be able to go under the trench, I think it's called. But so there's a little bit of high-low there, just from a volume perspective, essentially is what you'd be gaining. But I'm curious to see, kind of the strategy that is going to take this game to the next level, because the engineering complexity might not be where it is, like say last year, where you had to put a relatively small piece of pipe onto a smaller piece of pipe that there actually wasn't a ton of variability in that. So, what are your overall thoughts on potential strategies? I know we had talked a little bit offline, but curious to have you share your thoughts.
Yeah, I think scoring ability is going to be as important, if not a little less important, than game piece control. Being able to control the flow of game pieces, and like you said, play offense or play defense while feeding your offense is going to be a critical role that teams should be thinking about, employing. I also think that to kind of add a little bit more of a riff to your proposed, scheme there, Nick, I would wager that you could set up a little bit more of a dynamic approach to that, where everybody has a zone, home, alliance zone, neutral zone, and then the opposing alliance zone. And then depending on whether or not you're activated or inactivated,
you roll.
The wing switches to the neutral zone and goes from there. Yeah. So I think, but that kind of clearly exhibits, I think, your point, which is, we've only been talking about this game for 20 minutes now, and there's already two flavors of a dynamic strategy. So I imagine after a couple of weeks of analyzing this and confirming, you're going to see a ton of playbooks out there. So
for sure. And I think the interesting thing is that maybe not, similar to 2024 from a face value perspective, not a ton of people, maybe more people than, I think, but not a ton of people really saw the passing aspect. And then really as the game went on, it really turned into, okay, you got one playing cleanup and you got two passing, and maybe one's flowing to come when you're on an amp cycle. But I'm very curious to see, what that strategy might come out to. Because I think, Connor, when we had our show in 2024, I don't know that passing really came up at all when we talked about it.
No, I actually remember that show very well because we were talking about our different strategies for Crescendo, and I was like, I can't wait to watch this back after Champs and just see how wrong we were. And
we were so wrong.
We were so wrong.
Yeah, obviously, like last year was pretty straightforward because you're scoring on one side. It's a relatively straightforward game, not a ton of strategic aspect to it. But what are your overall thoughts? What are some potential strategies that you might have thought in your head, or maybe some counterpoints that you had to the one that Jeff and I presented?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of in agreement with the whole shuttling there. I think getting those game pieces to your side of the field is going to be super critical in the beginning of the match, especially if you have won the autonomous period. So you get shifts 2 and 4, get a nice stockpile of fuel on your side of the field. I think we'll probably end up seeing more defense in early weeks with those unprotected zones, and they'll probably phase out more defense as we get to District Champs and Houston. We'll probably start seeing a lot more 3-on-3 offense with probably a little bit more emphasis on like a designated shuttler to get reintroduced as right there in the neutral zone. I think that's what we're going to end up seeing. I think if there's climbs, especially when it gets down to playoffs, I think level 2 and 3 climbing is going to be a lot more important in the qualification rounds. But I think once we get towards the the playoffs, it's going to be kind of similar to 2013, where you just do a quick 10-point hang and you just call it a day and just try and stay out there and shoot as many balls as you can.
Mm-hmm.
Just keeping up that cycle.
Yeah, so I agree. Yeah, so not to steal your thunder, but let's go and jump into predictions, because I've got an interesting question for you guys. If I remember correctly, and it's been, almost 9 years. Wow, it's been 9 years since Steamworks. That's terrifying. I think if I remember correctly, it was right around like good KPA teams were somewhere in like the 12 to 13 ball a second mark. I think it was somewhere right around there. Mm-hmm. What do you guys think from your perspective? Like, let's break it into tiers, right? So, a good third robot on Elim Alliance, a good first pick, and then like elite top of the world. What do you think the fuel scored per second is going to be in that breakdown? From my perspective, I think your good third robot is going to be somewhere in the range of 4 to 5. Let's start there. And then in that first pick or middle of the pack team, you start to get 6, 7 maybe. And then
I hate that.
I know. And then I think your elite teams, you're going to see upwards of 14, 15 balls a second, or at least trying to push it. And I think we didn't talk about it, but we talked about it while the stream was reloading. Power is going to be huge again this year, and battery consumption. So I think that's going to play into a lot of it. But be curious to hear what your guys' thoughts on that.
Yep, I would agree with those counts. I will say one caveat though, or one detail to point out that to support that is, I think everyone's going to build flywheel shooters, hooded shooters, that kind of thing for the most part. That seems to be the appropriate, approach. But this game is going to be won in indexing and transferring 100%. To the shooter. That's where you're going to see people start to really separate themselves from the pack. I agree.
I'm kind of predicting that we're going to see a lot more of the kitbot used in action this year. At least I hope so. That kitbot is awesome. I know this is only year 3 of it, but we have a kitbot that can ground intake and shoot into a high goal. That is
huge.
I did not think that was going to happen. I thought that would have been a top load only, and you have to push the fuel into the exchange through the human player station. That is massive. This might be a hot take, maybe a lukewarm take, but I think the kitbot is going to be the standard this year. And if your robot is below the capability of the kitbot, you're probably not getting picked.
Connor, do you think it would be reasonable to predict that a kit bot will captain a winning alliance this year?
I think if we take any event from any week, I would not be surprised. I'd bet money on that for sure.
That's awesome.
Yep.
It's an interesting thought.
There is one other thing. I don't know if you guys read this in the game manual, but for later on in the year, in like district champs and worlds, there is the possibility to add more game pieces to the field. So we could.
Whoa! I did not see that.
Yeah, so you can. I believe it goes up to 600 fuel onto the field.
Wow, I did not catch that.
Yeah, so that's more so for, we get to Einstein and like divisional playoffs where you probably got robots with massive hoppers holding as much as they can. They want to be able to probably have at least some game pieces still left on the field to be able to go and snatch up. So take a look at that. I don't know where in the game manual it is, but it's there.
Okay, so let's I got another prediction for you. From my perspective, I think in week 1 there will be less than 5% of matches that have a supercharged RP.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree.
I think 360 is a lot, and I would say, and this will be a hard metric to track because, you might be able to do it with component OPR, but I think the number of teams that can solo the RP will also be less than 5. That can solo the supercharged.
The supercharged. Okay.
Yeah, I think there'll be a good amount. Like, I think the average will be, because 100 balls. So I think 100 balls a team, because that's the first RP, right? Is 100. I think that's reasonable. I think that'll be.
I think
I don't want to say easy, but achievable for sure.
Keep in mind, like the kit bot holds about like 15 to 20, and that's assuming that like nothing spills off the side.
Yeah. So, the interesting thing though, right, is you effectively, you effectively have half the match that you're able to score those now. So you really only, I think it's like a minute 30 that you're actually allowed to score. So that's interesting. I'll be curious to see how that feeds into it. What are your guys' opinions on level 3 of the rung? I'm curious to hear.
I have one thing that I was with 5895 earlier today for the kickoff, and we were, hammering through the game manual. And one detail that I wanted to point out on this show that we noticed, and we're pretty sure we understand it appropriately, but we'll definitely put in a Q&A, is I just want to point out to anybody who might have overlooked it. You get the L3 climb if your bumpers are completely above the second rung.
Correct.
That's the requirement. Not hanging from the third rung with your bumpers up or anything like that. Just the bumpers got to be there. So anyways, we were exceptionally excited to recognize that. And I think first purposely wrote that rule to
because I think what it does too is it allows teams to be able to like have one robot go all the way up to the third rung and then another one grab onto the second, maybe rotate up to get the bumpers over, so that way you can get 2 teams. That'll be super interesting to see how that plays out. But Connor, any final predictions before we wrap up the show?
I'm just predicting everyone's going to have fun this season.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be a super entertaining game, which I think 2024 was, at least in my perspective, was arguably one of the most entertaining games to watch from a crowd perspective. I really think this is going to compete with it, though.
This is going to be a great spectator game.
Yeah, because it's high volume. Everybody's doing it. It's not like 2017 where you do it for the first 15 seconds and then nobody touches fuel the rest of the match. I think this is going to be a really entertaining game for spectators.
Yep. I also think the game piece and the theming is a little bit more outside spectator friendly, right? I don't have to spend 10 minutes explaining to somebody, no, that foam ring is a note and that's a speaker, and like abstract theming is fun.
Yellow balls go into big goal. Yeah, agreed. All right, well, thanks, Jeff, for coming on tonight. On behalf of our producer, Tyler Olds, my co-host, Connor, and all fun correspondents, I'm Nick Jr., and thanks for watching tonight. Good luck to all teams with a great build season ahead. Be sure to check out all of our Ri3D videos coming out on Fun from Cranberry Alarm and Kettering University over the coming days and weeks. And big thanks to our moderators in chat as well. See you next time, same day, same time, where we take a look at what is going on with FRC Robotics on FRC Roundup. Thanks, everyone.
All right, and scene. Thank you guys for that. I'm going to transition. Chat, if you're watching live real quick, I'm going to transition back over the Ri3D stream in just a second here. Guys, stick around for like 30 seconds for me. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, Jordan, when you get a chance.
No way. Yeah. I don't know what is yeah, 1 inch.
Jordan, when you get a chance, can we swap back over?
So the VPN one?
Or non-VPN. I don't know if it was swap back now.
Okay.
But I unplugged, so I don't know if it resets every
Plug
time.
it back in, it should.
I'm leaving my backpack and stuff. I work on my backpack and computer at home.
Okay, we're good. Sweet. Thank you, man. Sure.
Yep. No, it's all good. We're running the notebook.
You want the... You guys hear me? So I don't... Sorry, just quick rant. Like, I do not think this because all of a sudden I went back onto the school's Wi-Fi and I'm able to pull you guys out. The other 2 times I did it, it just immediately would shut you guys down. So I don't know what's going on. Sorry about that. So. I'd like to get it. But hey guys, thank you for taking the time. I hope you guys enjoy the game and stuff. Looks pretty cool on that side. Yeah. It'll be a lot less stressful, I'm sure. So, all right, guys, have a good night. See ya. Oh, nice. I'll put it on. Thank you. Take care, guys. Saw your message, so.
Yeah, and then they're all like, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I mean they can all take the lead on it. They've all done it enough, so I don't need to do anything. So here you can take them.
I think the key is Right, so assuming we do this, I don't think this key. Then you just want to pack it in. Right. I don't think a quarter will be enough.
Which is bad. Because the whole it doesn't have to go against the motor.
Okay. What do you want to do with that? You can make the hole bigger. Somehow have a bigger. Yeah. Real good.
But I think that if you do that, the plastic will melt against each other.
Dig them.
Well, just do one with.
Now.
Cross there. Got it.
Time to go yet? I'm getting close. The box.
Yeah.
You gotta make
So many people.
No, that's fine.
He has a key. He has a badge. The badge unlocks the door.
Badger. So what instead? You get lots of responsibility apparently and $500 a year.
That's like 475 polar pops.
Oh no. You think you're counting your pay in polar pops? That is your 12.
That's enough for a polar pop.
With this guy?
Yeah. No.
That one?
I'm assuming it's this one.
That would make more sense.
But we're gonna have to look between.
Big enough?
That sort of bump interaction.
It's big enough for the motor, but not for the space.
We don't want stations to bind them.
Richard?
So,
Maybe you just go the next size up.
next size up, we don't have drills.
A lot of the bird. Well, that was the wood.
Do you have a sucker bit over there?
Yeah.
Careful, it might rock around a bunch.
We just do need the assistance.
Yeah. So I made a big mistake. I made it so that this piece down here rolls on the bottom.
Yeah.
So what I need is I'm going to need to space this entire thing up a little bit, but I need to space up only this part here.
Okay.
So I just need a piece that fits in this area here. I mean, we can really use any piece of wood.
So you just want to put a piece of plywood on the bottom
Yeah,
like this?
yeah. There's actually maybe some pieces on there that might be really good on the
Plywood
table saw.
or
Yeah, it just needs to be spaced up a tiny bit.
And how are you going to connect it? You're gonna
Screw it
drill
into plywood.
through. Will it not split it?
We'll pre-drill.
Okay. Alright, let me get some measurements.
That plywood that's in there, I think you should. That's on this table saw. But you don't even need to measure anything. You just grab it and we can screw it on.
Oh, there's already a piece you're saying?
Yeah, yeah. There should be a good piece that's already in there on the table saw. There should be two of them, the exact same.
well, we can flip them now.
Don't worry about giving it away.
Do you care?
Yeah, that's perfect. So what we can do is we can Do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Let's do that.
Counterbalance.
I can hold.
I think that might have been
We could just send it.
for a different gearbox.
Gonna hold?
Yeah.
That's gonna split so easily.
Let's find out.
Which way do you want it?
It doesn't matter. This is the thing that goes here is the phone.
Well,
Do you want this one?
Right in the center.
Okay, where do you want the cables? Do you care which way the cables go? This?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Okay, I need you to find some flat urethane belting that we can cut the size for both of these. Rounds.
Reese?
Yep.
We're doing quarter-inch compression on the ball.
Yeah, it's always whatever. We're gonna change it.
He said 1 inch. The intake?
For the intake?
No, I'm saying the intake.
Yeah, for the intake 1 inch.
The compression amount needed 1/8 inch. Any more, it was not.
I think if you do an inch compression, you're going to be throwing away energy.
It's not that flat. It should be black. It should be, checking both these boxes over here.
Wait, what are we?
Flat urethane belting. 853. Wait, we had that out.
We have it over here.
Is that our only section of it, though?
We have used
How do I lock
sections
this
that we
in
can
place?
cut up.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
This one. Yeah, wait. There's a direction to it. This one, this one, this one.
Oh, we're starting the show at 9, right?
Do I grab it in
Don't move.
I hold it in the coat and I hit it with the hammer.
Hi, Meg.
Corey, what's the best way to get the little clip thingies on? The motor retaining clips.
A half inch. One of these. Shaft fits down.
Okay, how do you check the other one off? Let me take this one off.
You might just have to cut off the 2 seconds that are welded together.
This is done, right?
Oh, not the Ri. We have the Omega scissors in the competition.
Oh, let's say Omega that.
You'll see.
Oh my god. No, but we want it this way, so we have an interesting aspect on this. We want it closer to the edge, right? So the ball has more space.
We gotta get ready. Yep.
Yeah, we should probably pause. Like, actually, it's been 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah,
We don't
Corey.
pause now, we're not pausing.
Corey.
Yep.
We'll do that after.
It's supposed to be the elevator to get it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it flew off. You took it off?
Yes, because we have to put a spacer on it for this thing to move.
Alright, tomorrow. Alright,
Bright and early, 3 a.m.
What?
They don't.
Excuse me?
Probably early.
Okay. 9, 8?
Yeah.
What time? 8 or 9?
What? I'll say 9. We will definitely be here by 9.
That's when the wrap up, not wrap up, but
The start of the stream?
yeah.
Yes.
With the little video thing.
You have to do that tomorrow.
I'll be more prepared tomorrow.
Alright. But you need to. Yep. Go now.
I'm leaving.
Restart working.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Goodbye.
One last time.
Yeah.
You need to do that one.
30 minutes later.
Figured I can't do it.
Okay, so we don't have a motor, so we can't do a second motor.
Oh, can we do a second motor?
So here's the bolt. So the thing is all the key stock that we have is like too big for the adapter.
You need a key?
We need a key that's the right size.
A small key?
A smaller key. 18 or like.
Already looked through
Here,
it.
Johnny.
Problem is,
Johnny. Try this key.
where'd you find that?
Reset it. That's not good.
Nope, right there. Let me see your feet.
I gave it a shot, but I already tried 3 of them that are the same size.
Actually, I'm gonna do something really fast.
Where do you guys want to be, or where do you think you're going to be most of the time? Hey.
0 for 3. Yeah, scoot those back and we'll be over there.
You'll be where?
Over there?
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
These balls are everywhere. Are you putting them in that bin?
An attempt was made to put him in the bin.
Oh, sure. Strategic play.
Yes.
No one else is helping.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm just gonna make fun of y'all because I can.
Grant, can you plug that in and turn it on as soon as possible?
Yeah. Ari said these couldn't be picked up with one hand from the ground.
What? Challenge accepted.
I think I have a lot longer fingers.
to share.
They're not the easiest. Okay.
Sarah drops that one.
Do you want a 1 inch? Do you want 2 inch wheels on this side? So you do a show 1 inch and a 2 inch?
Oh.
Sure.
We gotta know time.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock now. No, so we'll
Just
There's our one
whatever
more
secures it best, the fastest.
And there's a hard.
Is the robot on?
Yes.
Is the radio on?
I got lights.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no comms. Oh, we're back. Now no comms. Don't move. Right there. Stay right there as we drive around the field. Okay, yeah, you're good. We're good. I'm gonna enable. Don't be scared when
Don't get killed?
drive. Yeah, don't get killed, please. Enable. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, no, you're good.
Enabling. I just want to test like
That it can drive.
yes, and that I can reset the gyro in a second.
It'll spin when you reset the gyro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I disabled for you. have the other shaft color, Corey? Or do you need one?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay.
Want me to change the shirt to public? Yeah. Y'all can buy through the merch now.
Oh, you have it up?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
It's
Well,
up back.
I'll send that. I'll put it as a giveaway then. So.
Are you driving it?
Yes. We're going to
enabling.
Take that shaft color off. Put a drill on it.
Okay. It's field oriented the correct way right now. Who's gonna drive it? Are we driving it?
Yeah, we will drive it.
I'll let you drive it, Corey.
Okay.
That's probably the best bet.
Okay. I'm gonna bring it out. So, strategy recap.
Maybe put a thing in Discord too. Yeah.
That's my suggestion. I think it makes
Bump
good
and
sense.
chassis overview, chassis and fuel interaction, fuel and fuel interaction, intakes, hopper strategy, plans for the night tomorrow.
I'd say point out the hard and soft. I don't know the hard, where the hard is.
His keys are made out of
There is variability.
Yeah. I found a new hard one.
Yeah, there's some really tough.
Yeah.
Grant pushed one together to like 2.5, 3 inches.
Really?
Yeah. One of the soft ones.
I think you have the one that's a soft one.
This one's labeled. This one's labeled soft.
Reese, just a recap.
This one is about as hard
Roller
as.
bar is fine. Single roller
Yeah.
bar is fine in the right spot and with textured
Anyways,
material
keep these
rather than
separate again.
So
I
what
don't know
we
where
did
the
is we
roller
put
I lost it.
this
Well, I noticed this one when it went in there and landed. Soft.
and
So.
right.
Yeah.
So if we put a plate.
Okay.
It's very soft.
Hey, chat. We'll be starting the day one recap in just a moment. So if you got questions, you can ask them in chat. We'll get them as soon as we can, and we will have a giveaway as well too, if you're interested.
Talk about swerve drive. Swerve. Using the same chassis size as last year.
Is there anything else that's coming over?
What?
Is anything else coming over here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
We'll do a big pour where I pour out almost all those balls and just see how the robot does driving into a massive amount of balls.
We should drive into the wall against the balls to see if we pop up. You will just destroy the field board. Oh, there's nothing. There's no. Yeah.
I'll do it slow. I'm not gonna.
Sure. Yeah, as long as you don't go crashing
Bing bong.
it. Who is that?
Bing bong.
Bing bong.
That was a complete fail. I gotta get it.
All right. You guys ready?
Ready? We need mics.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be a short.
Where's the fast one? There you go. Almost done.
Did you switch audio over? No. Yes. Make sure recording's on.
Anything else we need to cover? I don't think so. I think it's worth just talking about the 2 archetypes of robot
Sure, why not? Just so.
that we've discussed, which is turret, fast shooter.
Yeah. Yeah.
You hear me right now?
Okay.
Keep bumping it. Let's get a better idea.
That's perfect. We're gonna dump it out at some.
Yes. It's not in a category.
But
Doesn't exist probably on stream.
I got it. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We still got 6 more hours of work. Yeah.
We're gonna like start. All right, whenever you guys are ready, she gets you to go ahead.
Awesome. Hey everyone, Cranberry Alarm here, Ri3D, here with our day 1 recap. I am Reese.
I'm Corey. Jordan.
And we're going to go ahead and get it kicked off. We don't have a lot of things to show you guys. We're going to go over everything that we learned today. We did a lot of strategy discussion. A lot of this game is going to be centered around strategy and how you play it versus what you do in this game. So yeah, we'll go ahead and get it kicked right off. Start doing some drivetrain, chassis driving around, and show off the robot driving over the bump. Let's do it. So while Corey's going over to the controls to get ready to drive the robot, I'll go ahead and talk a little bit about our chassis. So this year is new for us. We decided to make the switch to Swerve. One big reason for making a switch to Swerve this year is the need for competitiveness from Swerve. If you didn't know, only 12 teams at the World Championship did not have Swerve drive. So that kind of says that the need for competitiveness, you need a Swerve drive. And so for that reason, we decided to make the switch. And also because Swerve is now more accessible than it has ever been. There's a lot of tools out there for it. We're currently using yet another Swerve library and a lot of other things that come along with the software suite. But we're using the Thrifty Bot inverted Swerve drive modules with the 4-inch wheels, and we currently have our bumper sitting about 1 inch above the ground. It's all good?
Yeah, do you want to show the other side?
Yeah, let's do it. So you guys can see here, we're running the TPU treaded wheels right here. And yeah, they've been great for us. They have great traction on the carpet, and we'll show off kind of their traction, how they interact with the bump and stuff like that. All right. Oh, frame size, that's right. Our frame is currently 26 by 28. We ran the size on our old kit of parts chassis and decided to keep that going here. So we'll go and do a couple tests here. This is currently a half-size bump and not a full-size bump. Currently, we're just going to drive on it perpendicular. Go ahead, Corey. So going on it slow, you can see we kind of teeter-totter there a little bit. At this point, one of your partners will need to kind of give you a little boost to get off it. But if you kind of yeet it, you can see you get over it no problem. And we end up sliding on the balls a little bit, but we get over it no problem. Let's just keep going back and forth. So there, still not enough to get off of it. So if you're going slow on the bump, there's a good likelihood that you can get stuck, which could be pretty big detriment to the team. But kind of yeeting over it, you kind of have no problem. So you really got to put some... All good? Let's go and try diagonally and see how that looks. And so we don't get to get the full test here because we have the half-size bump. We will be getting a full-size bump. We'll get the full test on that, but we'll show you diagonally right now. So it's tough to show the full length of this just because, we're losing a module right here. And so with a full-size bump, you maybe get the full effect. But we'll go ahead and get the robot off of there. And yeah, so let's go and try. You'll show again one more time, just driving onto the balls. Likely there's going to be a lot of balls in the way. It's going to be something teams need to be very cognizant of. Trying to get these in a nice place. But they're really going to be random throughout the competition. So they could be in your way on both sides of the alliance zone or neutral zone. Here, they were a little bit away, and we were able to drive through them pretty nicely. So that worked out well. Do we want to go ahead and do a fuel push test? Yeah. For now, do we have any questions about the bump?
Do you mind just detailing what the Swerve drive modules are and the wheels in particular on them?
Yeah, so we're using the Thrifty Bot inverted Swerve drive modules. We're currently running Neos for both the steering and turning. And then we're using the Thrifty Bot TPU treaded wheels. So these ones are TPU, and they're basically really, really good for when it comes to getting traction onto the carpet as those spikes dig in really nicely. However, with the HDPE, and this is also with a very light robot, so with a heavier robot, we might see a bit of a change. But right now we're seeing not the greatest traction when it comes to the HDPE, but we love the traction that we're seeing when it comes to the carpet. Do you guys have anything you want to add? Question?
There's a question in chat from 9494 Hanabi. Says, what does the texture of the ball feel like, and what does it resemble to you?
Yeah, one of you guys want to take this?
So I was really surprised, actually. The fuel, they're very firm. They don't compress a ton. We have seen a couple different ones. There's some variability in the firmness, so you will have to account for that in your intakes and your shooters and things. But overall, they're very rigid. We were comparing them to the old, what was it, the old yellow balls from the cargo. And they're nothing like that. They're way more rigid. It's like solid foam, basically. So, yeah, that's been interesting. They're also very smooth. They don't grip well on like other smooth surfaces. So it slides right on Lexan. It slides on bumper material. So you really have to be intentional with the kind of materials you're interacting them with. So yeah, you can see the old cargo is really easy just to smash in your hand, but there is no smashing the. I mean, you get minimal compression with a lot of force.
So a lot of force for dodgeball later.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're pretty firm for dodgeball.
Just a couple of questions for chat. By the way, chat, we're going to keep questions relevant to the area the team is covering. So if you ask a question, we'll try to get to it later, depending on what the team talks about and covers as well, too. Have you noticed any damage to the bump at all from the sword drive going over it?
Yeah, so we saw a little bit. You can, if you can get the camera over here, you can kind of see a little bit on this edge, similar to, what was that? Not charged up. The teeter-totter one. Anyway, yeah, so we've seen a little bit of damage here on the corners, especially if you get caught. A little bit of wear on the kind of leading edge, but really minimal overall. I don't think it's going to be significant enough to really matter, personally.
And then just last question before we move on. What is the clearance, the bumper clearance right now on the robot?
Yeah, so right now we're at a 1-inch clearance, and this is kind of like the lowest we thought. We thought we might actually have to raise it up some more, but surprisingly, I mean, honestly, it's been working pretty well so far. So.
Awesome. Well, let's go ahead and move on, and let's just show the fuel kind of interacting with the robot and see how that looks. We got a big old pile over there of, I don't know, looks like 50, 60 some odd balls. And it's important to note that the starting in the middle of the match is going to have 360, if that's right. So there's going to be a lot more than what's there. But we'll go ahead and drive into it and show you what that looks like. So there it kind of has no problem pushing all the balls away. Let's try driving them into the wall a little bit. There the robot doesn't get picked up at all. And so unlike in 2020 where we had a real problem where you drive over the balls quite often, you kind of don't see that happening at all here. And their balls really have no grip when it comes to the bumper fabric, and so they all kind of just move around a whole lot. So yeah. Any questions about this? All right. We can go ahead and move on to intaking. Let's do it. Corey's been the lead on intake, so he'll go and cover this. Pass it off to you.
Yeah, Reese is going to grab a drill. That's how we've been running our prototype so far. But we found that, well, the only intake type that we've tested so far, we'll get to a lot more and probably get out a video here soon about that, is a single sort of roller. Take off the other side. Yeah, I think that one would be better. But it's a single roller, a fixed height, not compliant in any way. And we were finding we were having issues actually getting it to pop up and into the robot. If you go back and you would do the same thing with 2020 and the more compliant style balls, they really won't have the same issue. But since these balls aren't compliant, it's going to be very difficult to find a height and distance away from the bumper for your single roller to pull pull the fuel in. One thing that we did try out and found helped this problem is to put a different surface other than the bumper material next to the roller. So any material other than the bumper really helps out, especially a grippy material like a rubber. And it just gives the fuel another surface to grip off of and makes it far more consistent. So those are the intake prototypes that we've tried so far. As far as putting a different type of material out in front of your bumper, that's going to be part of how you actuate out the intake. Obviously, this is illegal as a starting configuration. We would need some method to drop this roller out of the robot, and at the same time, we would just have a piece of something with a gripping material that we rotate out as well. What we want to try next is entrapment stars and compliant wheels. Since the fuel aren't the element that's going to comply, then we think that those will do much better at keeping traction with the fuel all the way through the intake system, and we'll probably give it a lot more velocity to get it up into your hopper.
We'll try to grab a couple questions here. I apologize if they were covered a little bit already. From Jander6364, why are you leaning towards a over the bumper intake rather than using a gap in the bumper?
I'll take it. So this one's a bit personal to us, just because in 2017 we did a bumper gap style intake similar to what you saw on the EveryBot, and we had quite a big problem where we would get burned by people's corners of their robots running right into the center of our robot, and then we'd be down for the match. And so we think that with over the bumper, we've been way more successful with it. It's a lot, from what we've seen, there's a lot more compliance when it comes to it being outside the frame perimeter, and that's just makes it a whole lot more robust. Here's a great example of what we dealt with. And so there's a lot of methods that we can employ on the over the bumper intake to get it really robust. And secondly, being over the bumper, this will lead a great segue into our hopper design. This would eventually be an actuated mechanism, and with it being actuated, it could also actuate our hopper to extend, therefore allowing us to have a greater volume to store more balls and stuff like that. Cool. So we for our hopper, we basically made a quick pizza box prototype, which did not last long, unfortunately. But it was really great for showing off, how much volume we could really fit inside of this robot. And our constraints for it were basically we need some section in the back of the robot for a shooter, potentially climber, and all that. And then we want to extend outside of our frame perimeter about this distance where the intake is. And that would basically be with the intake actuating out. It'll actuate a hopper out, and that would give us more volume. And so with us doing that, we were able to store right around 47 balls, and that was with a limitation on our height. We chose to limit it at 21 inches. We kind of saw that, going under the trench was really viable in, I'll say 2023, I'll call it a trench, even though it really wasn't a trench. But it was the non-ramp area. It was just very smooth. And then in 2020, people would go under the trench. And that was the best way to keep your robot consistent via auto routines, or just make it easy for your driver to have consistent routines. You have something you want to add? Yeah. Go ahead.
Another thing to add with the hopper this year is unique from different years. You can only extend in one direction. I wanted to point that out. It's one of the limitations we have. You can only extend 12 inches outside your frame off of one of the sides. And so in a different year, like 2017 with the Fuel, funny enough, same name, there were teams that had all sides of their robot sort of fold out and give them more volume to hold the fuel, but this year we're limited to one side, so we're going to try and maximize our space with a single dimension to increase our hopper size in.
Yeah, and one reason we really saw maximizing hopper space, obviously there's no limit on how many game pieces you can hold in a match at one time. And so with that, we saw there's only a certain amount of periods of the match, intervals, that you can score your active or inactive period. So therefore, having a bigger hopper allows you to store more balls to therefore score more during 1 second, one scoring cycle. And so with that, it gets kind of into more of the archetypes that are available to us. And a couple archetypes that we've been exploring, one was the big hopper and shoot all the balls at once, or a different archetype, which is basically constantly driving around and on the fly, grabbing balls and shooting them at the same time using a turret. I'll pass off Jordan. You want to talk about that?
Sure, yeah. Like Reese was saying, since there's different periods of inactivity for your hubs, one of the things we identified pretty quickly is that since it's only 25 seconds at a time, you kind of have to maximize that amount of time and how much you can score. And so what we're shooting for right now is basically at the start of an active period, have your robot lined up, ready to go with a full hopper, and as soon as it hits 0, you just start spewing as many balls. After that, go collect as many balls as you can and come back for one more shooting cycle. We think that's probably going to be the main strategy people are employing. What Reese was mentioning too with the shoot on the move and a turret style is more flexibility both in that period but also more in general match play, where you might not be the primary shooter on your alliance. We think they're more than past years probably. There's going to be kind of archetypes and roles. So there's trade-offs in either way. You might not, just because you have the 3 best burst scoring robots doesn't mean that's the best alliance. So that's just something to consider as you build different robots. Are you playing for a specific role? Are you playing for more flex among your partners? What is your team strategy?
And being flexible and working with your team leads me right into the different types of climbing and what we're going to be going for, we think, in Ri3D. With how the rung system works this year, you're able to put, well, I'll say up to 3, probably 2 robots on each of the rungs. You can get the climb RP. You need 50 points for the climb RP. You can get that with robots that only do L1. The condition is that both of those robots have to do L1 in auto to give you 30 points, and then they'll have to do L1 at the end of teleop in the end game to give you that extra 20, gets you to 50. So that is a way to go about strategizing that you don't have to do L2 or L3 at all. The more flexible robot design, though, is obviously going to be the robot that climbs L1 in auto, climbs L3 at the end of teleop, and then they only need a robot at the end of teleop to do L1. And that's a much easier task for that alliance partner rather than trying to buddy climb. There's always some coordination between teams, who gets there first. If they have to get there at the same time, that's always a little bit stressful. And especially during auto, how do you coordinate that? It's going to be interesting to see the strategies there. But our approach is probably just going to be L1, we have some mechanism ideas for L3, but L1, we know that we have to do, we're shooting for that. We think that there are some simple mechanisms to do that. But it's most effective when you can buddy climb L1 rather than just in the center of the bar. Okay. Do we want to talk about any of our must-haves or should-haves and why we put them there?
Sure.
So one thing that we discussed and think is important to note is like how accurate is your shooter? Where are you shooting from? What's your priority for what your shooter mechanism needs to do? There's a world where a robot gets a huge hopper, like 70 fuel, only has one spot that they can shoot from, and they are super successful. If it's right up against the tower or if it's against the climbing rungs, they're going to be protected from defense. For the most part, they'll still get hit, but being pinned up against the wall, giving them a fixed surface is going to make it less rocky as they're shooting the fuel. But is that archetype as successful or better than a robot that can shoot on the move, be less accurate, might miss more balls, but is putting more fuel up in the air? So the loss in accuracy doesn't really matter as much. So if you're going to sit in one fixed spot, you better be making the majority of the fuel. If you're missing a lot of them, then it's not really a benefit to your alliance as much as someone who is shooting more often but missing more.
Yeah, and so the really big key points of this game that really defines how archetypes are going to form out and how basically robots are going to be playing the game is going to be basically the inactive and inactive period. And this is something that we've kind of discussed pretty heavily today, and it's one reason for why we haven't gotten a lot of stuff done today like we have in previous years, just because there's a lot of strategy that goes into this game and a lot of unknowns when it comes to how things are going to play out and when it comes to, you know, when you win auto, what are you going to be doing during that inactive period? And if you lose auto, what are you going to do during that first active period directly after auto, after you scored all your balls fuel and there's no more fuel around for you to score? So it'll be very interesting to see how everything shakes out. We're kind of still exploring two different archetypes right now, and we don't really have one laid down right now. We want to do some more testing to figure out more. We're utilizing a launcher in a box from Andy Mark to basically test out a bunch of shooter and compressions and figure out how many fuel we can shoot out in the matter of 10 seconds. Our goal is to be able to shoot out our entire hopper in under 5 seconds would be the goal, and that would allow us to basically continue scoring. It's an extremely aggressive approach to shooting that many fuel out at once, but that's our goal, and trying to reach that target point and trying to do whatever we can to get to there. So, yeah. Any questions?
Yeah, let's go back a little bit and talk just some different things on the robot that we've seen people ask questions for. So I know, let's go back to intake in the hopper here. There's one from Lyric Songs asking thoughts on containing the fuel into the hopper. Would you use like a bungee cord or anything like that to contain them from not popping back out when you're intaking them?
Yeah, we're taking a lot of inspiration on this robot from 254 in 2017. Take a look at their tech binder and take a look at their robot. We're really using a lot of inspiration from that and kind of how this robot will kind of look. Really, this game and kind of is very similar to 2017. So really, we're going to be taking a lot of inspiration from 2017 robots and trying to figure out how we can package our needs for this game into our robot.
As far as like a bungee cord sort of system, I don't know if they're talking about at the top of the hopper to keep fuel in while going over the bump or that sort of thing, or whether they're talking about deploying it or bringing it back in with a bungee cord. I was thinking about, one of the ideas that I had was having a sort of mesh or bungee cord type system across the top to contain the fuel. But one thing you have to be careful of is if you are at max height and fuel come into the point to fill up and your bungee cord or net kind of becomes convex, you're technically above the max 30 inches, and that's going to be a penalty. So.
Before we ask a couple more questions, let's do a giveaway. We just put up a really cool Happy Field t-shirt up on our site at funroboxnetwork.com/merch. We're going to give one away, so just type Happy Fuel in chat. Right now, that's your chance to enter. And by the way, if you are a subscriber to our YouTube channel, you get 3 times luck to win. So type Happy Fuel in chat. We'll draw for that in just a few minutes here. Question coming in from Isaac Altman, 4834. What's your plan on having the balls exit the hopper fast enough to keep up with shooting capabilities?
So I think the idea that we've had is for the entire bottom of the hopper to be powered, headed straight into the shooter funnel. And then we would have vectored intake wheels on either side to sort of guide the fuel in once they've made it down towards the shooter intake section. If you, again, check out 254's 2017 robot, and I'm sure a lot of other ones, like I know 118 had something similar. They are using the entire floor of their hopper is powered and is pushing the fuel into the shooter.
Sriganti asks, what are some different ways of scoring that your team is not considering and why? I think we talked about maybe level 3 climb, but anything else?
One thing we talked about, and we mentioned in one of our strategy videos, but it's an interesting thing. The levels of climb are judged based on where your bumpers are. So there actually may be a way to only grab the first bar and get your bumpers above the second bar, depending on your geometry. The math, I think, technically works out depending on how you get your robot oriented. So that's something that we're not really considering for us, but it's something that your team should consider. And then for the L1, you just have to get off the ground, right? So passive mechanisms, things like that, especially if you're not going under the trench. We talked earlier about an active L1 to be able to get up there and then get back off in auto. But a passive bar, we utilized that previously on one of our Red Alerts robots, and that was pretty successful. You just a ramp and a hook, and you just kind of drive into it. So things like that, I think, are also good to consider.
Let's see, a couple other questions coming in. I just lost a whole bunch. 1 second. What are kind of your guys' next steps after we're done tonight? Like, what are you immediately going to be working on?
So I think immediate next steps is on the intake side of things, trying out more types of wheels, compliant wheels, different geometries, maybe multiple rollers. As you know, intakes, there's always a million different combinations, and you'll see them all when you go to competitions, and they will all work to varying degrees. So definitely try out things that we don't try, and learn from us as we go as well. But shooter-wise, I think we're assembling the launcher in a box, and Reese is working on an elevator system to take the fuel up from what would be a hopper and drop it right into the shooter. So we're going to be running some feasibility tests on how many fuel can we actually push through a single channel shooter at one time. Like what's the fastest realistically? And that will sort of drive our decision on whether to have one shooter channel or maybe multiple. Reese, do you want to talk a little bit about multiple channel shooters?
Yeah. So this has been one idea that I've been very heavy on, which has basically been like a multi-barrel or triple barrel shooter, which will basically shoot multiple balls all at once. And the goal of that is to shoot as many as you can at once. That way you can go and maybe accomplish a second cycle during that time where you go and collect more balls and come back and score more during your active period. Because you're limited to only 25 seconds to score, let's say during your inactive period you collect, let's say 50 balls. You then go and score that at the beginning of the active period. If you can score that within 10 seconds, you have 15 seconds left to go and potentially go grab more fuel and score that. And so the name of the game, I would feel like, would be minimizing that launch time, that time you're scoring those 50 balls, and trying to score as many as you can during that active period to then be able to get more during that one active period.
Let's go a little more speed round here so we can get a few more questions in before you wrap up. From James Holmes asks, do you think it's worth to score while the hub is inactive during qualifications to potentially get a rank point that way?
I would need to double check the rules on that one, but I don't believe you get any points for that during the inactive.
You might not get points, but it may count towards the threshold.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if the ranking point is counted by points scored or fuel scored.
This is a great reminder to everybody, too, that everything said here is completely unofficial. Please go read the manual and consult the official Q&A for everything.
We make plenty of mistakes.
Yeah, and we're reading this just as you are as well, too, right? So make sure you go ahead and read that manual. So there was one or two other questions we're going to grab here. What's the maximum amount of fuel you guys are estimating you're going to hold?
So with our design that we made, we designed it to go under the trench, and we limited the height at 21 inches. And that was on top of our frame right here, and we basically just made a plate that went across the top of the robot right here and evaluated it based on this size. We didn't take super accurate dimensions on it, but we were able to hold 47 fuel. Now, if you were to scale that up and basically go to the 30-inch max height, I imagine you could probably get 50% more in that volume. So there's definitely potential to hold maybe 60 to 70 all at once.
Premium Ludulus, sorry if I butchered that. Have you had any consideration for climbing, for just climbing only on the protruding rungs on the side to potentially allow for 3 robots or to make it easier for other teammates to climb?
Yes, 100%. So I think when it comes to climbing with your teammates, you absolutely must climb on one of the sides. Now, whether it means off to the side, if we go ahead and look over here. We had some talks, and this is going to be kind of depending on how far we get when it comes to our evaluation of the intake and the climber and our intake shooter and hopper. But we've talked about some designs that basically only grab onto the side right here and utilize the robot leaning up against the upright to basically keep it stable. I think most of all, you'll have 2 robots kind of saying side by side, one robot on the left upright, one robot on the right upright. And that'll be kind of the way you'll see most robots standard climb together. I think there's a lot more options that you could evaluate when it comes to climbing effectively and a lot of things you could do.
Yeah, so one idea that Reese had kind of threw out, I think, and maybe Jordan as well, was what if you forget the rungs entirely and you use the vertical uprights to climb? There's no rules prohibiting that from what we've read this year, whereas other years have been super picky about which of the climbing elements that you could interact with, like the cage last year had specific restrictions as well. This year, these vertical uprights are in-game, fair play, and there might be a way for you to climb only off of those rather than using the rungs.
All right, so chat, if you are watching live, make sure you do stick around because you're going to see a bunch more testing happening tonight as well, too. You can always ask more questions if we didn't get to those in chat as well, too. Before we wrap up with you guys, any last things you want to finalize or say before we draw for a giveaway winner?
I don't think so.
Okay, so let's go ahead and draw for the giveaway winner. Once again, that was for the new Happy Feel merch, which you can get on our website, funroboxnetwork.com. Just click the merch button for that if you're interested. If you do win, please go to funroboxnetwork.com also and click the giveaway winner link. And you got a day to do that before we redraw for somebody else. The winner of that is going to be Tomb Xbit. Congratulations, Tomb Xbit. Go to funroboxnetwork.com website and click the giveaway winner link. We only need your email because we'll send you a giveaway link where you can pick your size out and fill out everything else. So thank you for that. Thank you to our day one Ri3D Cranberry Alarm team for kicking a lot of butt. We got a long marathon ahead, everybody, so we can't wait to continue having more awesome content for you. So keep an eye out on Funrobox Network on our YouTube page and our socials for lots more content coming out soon. Thanks a lot, guys. Good luck to everybody. And how late are we streaming tonight, guys?
We'll see. Just keep. We got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work. Maybe, definitely midnight, maybe 1 a.m., but we'll see.
All right, stick around, guys. We're going to be transferring back to kind of our regular scheduled programming, and we'll see you soon. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Bye. Bye. See ya. Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
All right, everybody.
Ooh, our new player. Now don't ever shoot again. 1 for 1. 1 for 1. 100%. You can't say 1 for 1. You gotta say 100% accuracy.
All right.
Did everyone else leave? Yeah, everyone else left. It's just us.
Amen.
Amen. No
worries. Dodgeball time.
No.
We need like hard hats.
Everything good?
Yeah, there's nothing in the rules about it doesn't count for threshold. It just says it doesn't count for match points. So that's definitely a Q&A.
Yeah, it will be. I don't know what they would intend.
No, I'm pretty sure it does count for ranking point. They just didn't like clarify that enough.
game design committee just wanted to make it fun. They were like, we'll leave this ambiguous so everyone talks about it and is confused a little bit, and then they'll think about it. I don't know.
Alright.
I mean, it only says that the fuel don't count for match points is what Samantha was saying.
Yeah, there's a challenge about that too. It also could be very well enough for that.
No, that's gonna get clarified one way or another. Okay.
Pointed fuel score.
So it says, so if you go and look at the scoring table, 5.5, 6.5. So it says fuel scored in an active hub, 1 point. Fuel scored in an inactive hub. So that applies to
The amount of fuel
No,
scored in the hub. Don't question it.
Scored in an inactive hub. So that implies that inactive
I
does
think
not exclude scoring.
Yeah.
And then there's another thing elsewhere
But it
where it
also
says
assessment.
I think this is just. I read this as just straight balls in the hub.
Yes.
That's how I personally read
the
that.
one thing that makes me think they might have intended otherwise is if you look up assessment.
Is anybody in here a Bears fan?
Press no.
No Bears
my brother
fans?
is.
Oh, I can't rub anybody's face.
That's what wrong. What team number is Cranberry Alarm?
Assessment of fuel scored in the hub continues for 3 seconds after the hub deactivates. So, but I'm not sure if that's talking about.
That's FMS problems, right? Or the
Right,
field
but
reading
I'm not sure if
problems.
that applies to scoring or the point.
well, if you the top of the thing, all
Well, wait,
scores
isn't this- that's-
are assessed and updated throughout the match. I think that's specifically
But
the match.
this is the standard verbiage, right? For like
Right.
end of the period, but
Right.
you could still.
But it's after the hub deactivates. So I'm not sure if that applies to the assessment of fuel or the scoring.
Oh,
if-
I see.
So I think it's what I agree with your assessment that scoring
It is
just
not
means scoring means
Isn't that
entered
a
into the
monster
hub,
version?
not entered into the hub while active.
Yeah.
So that-
Scoring is it goes in.
It goes
Points
in.
are
Yeah.
when
Active,
active.
yes.
Yeah.
Because
that's-
there's another place where it says inactive
Let's
or
go.
fuel scored in the hub while inactive does not count for match points.
Yes.
But
One of the paragraphs
it does count?
My
Well,
reading is that it will still count towards your RP.
That's also.
It's not super clear.
It's
definitely a Q&A.
That's a Q&A.
But like,
My guess is the intent of the rule is that it's not.
I
actually think it's the
I think it's
opposite.
the opposite. I think it's intended because
Why else would they
360 is a massive amount to be scored.
Why
in,
else would they
like, a minute.
suggest
50 seconds, basically,
Yeah.
outside of
Why
auto.
else would they suggest that you should shoot at all? Because they specifically say fuel scored in an inactive hub versus saying it's only gets points when it's lit up, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, well,
why.
they specify. Yeah. What was the one?
That's very interesting.
Who's snacking? Oh yeah. I don't know.
I'm coming
Oh, they were offered to us earlier.
Who?
Yeah. So during a match, the status of a
Patrick's
hub
not here to
can
defend his snacks.
be either active or
Chips
inactive.
Ahoy?
Fuel scored in an active hub is worth
Well,
match
this-
points, but fuel. Oh,
Is
yeah.
that
This
yours for
Jordan. This confirms it for me.
I don't know, but he like cracked the orange, and it's very strong.
That's very
I'm telling you,
intentional.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But fuel
my
scored in
favorites
an
is for, like,
inactive hub will
orange
not earn any
for
points.
days
It should.
after
Yeah.
eating an orange.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very
I
clear.
need some
So
that's
what
put
they
in.
do.
I just need
Yep.
to drink more water is what I need. But like the oranges were.
Do I need to get you a watermelon?
Match
Like
points for
flavor.
fuel scored in inactive
Watermelon
hub.
is crazy. Watermelon is crazy for
Well, because it's physically using it.
Right,
Will not earn
but they're
any
saying
points.
that's scoring. They're saying that is considered scoring in a
Yeah.
It's so refreshing.
and then the
Well, it says. Oh, wait, no, so it isn't. It's with match points with fuel.
but again,
Will not
fuel
earn any
scored in
points.
an inactive hub
I
will
will be
not
mad
earn
at
any
you.
points as shown in table.
Yeah, it's the
That's
not.
the wrong table.
It's the not earn any points.
That is the
that I
wrong
think.
table.
As shown in.
As shown in the table that shows.
Okay.
Because then this is just
Yeah.
the amount of fuel
No, I'm
scored.
pretty sure it counts towards RP, but I could see it going either way.
Yeah. I just the other thing is
This better be in Team Update 1.
super or 360.
This is the actual strategy
is
for
like
it.
insane to do just in your
Not-
that is a
Not
lot
even
of
all the
fuel.
field.
A lot.
Well,
360.
I was kind of tired of the low thresholds that everybody keeps meeting, so.
Yeah, I like the dual.
Yeah, I like this.
So.
But yeah, Team Update 1.
30 seconds.
We opened this case this morning.
Plus.
Yeah.
Swerve and going over the bumper under. We're going. Yeah, we're doing swerve, but we're going over the bumper with the intake. Not through it, not under. We're going over.
Yeah, so it's basically 360 fuel during the match is, or during only your active periods is.
Oh, that is
over the bump or under. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we're.
Is the issue with the key ever resolved?
No. I feel like they have gone back and forth and going under trench or over bump.
No, they're going under trench.
Under trench because like
it's a single barrel shooter on a turret.
It's
I'm not
just-
sure about the turret versus a 3 wide.
I just think
turret.
the conversation was that it's not only to, like they're open to still being able to do the bump. It's just that's not the primary choice.
I was like, one of the conversations I walked out there to was them talking about just going back over the bump again. I was like,
Yes.
what?
No. The idea is we should
Yeah.
still be able to, but like the primary path would be trench.
Yes.
Yeah, it's over bump, thrifty swerve, inverted motors.
Is that other video done? Can you finish that, please?
How many fields are going under the trench? What's the last type?
Are you guys taking questions?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Alright, I'll kill this orange. and go
Not
to the video.
a whole lot.
I mean, you can steal that stick card and do it.
I mean,
I have other editing to do, so you
Okay.
can finish it because it was supposed to be done a while ago.
Yeah, I'll get it.
I don't think we're sacrificing a lot by going under the trench with the reduced height. I mean, we put almost 50.
Yeah.
50 even
Like
with the
50,
height?
yeah, like with the cardboard one that they made out there, they put like 50.
It starts getting into a question. Sorry, go ahead.
I thought that was the
No,
30 inches high.
that was the 21
That was
with
21.
the extension over.
Yeah, with like extending the hopper, they got 50 balls in there.
I think it starts becoming a question of how quickly you can actually shoot.
I think that's the problem now.
I
Is like,
think it's also
is like, can you
tracking
realistically fill? Like, you could fill it completely full in like 10 seconds.
Thanks.
But I don't think
They're
you
trying
can
to look for it,
into
so I was like, I don't know.
Sitting in
I'll
the
ask.
device, I was trying to file it.
Or another.
I think that's the problem.
It's another bottleneck. There'll be fuel everywhere and kind of spread out. Like, how fast can you actually drive and intake all those?
If you guys are curious, I did
And
a lot
with all the other robots there.
Oh, is your calculator working?
It's been working.
Well,
I did a lot of math.
Okay,
Every
I gotta
single
go
bit of
get the
math
video.
I did said that the bottleneck is going to be the shooting and the loading. Every single bit of math I did said the same thing.
If you all get done with answering questions, use the camera. Otherwise, I'll be back in.
And at least in auto, it said that a double barrel is better than a turret.
It says a double barrel is better than a turret.
Yeah, you can see in a turret centered ones and the turret overall.
How about a triple?
I could try a triple.
That's not for here. That's for.
Yeah, that's not for this one, obviously.
It's for. Is that Tyler? Yes. Somewhere. Tyler is somewhere.
A message?
Where is that Tyler Olds? Who? Storage limit G427.
Yeah.
Storage limit?
Human player hoarding a large quantity of fuel outside the designated locations in G427. Outpost has a storage limit. I'm pretty sure it's just like the 24 that can fit in the actual outpost or whatever. Yeah.
They don't want people
You can't just like
keep
keep
getting
removing
a
them from
huge
30 in there.
shirt and like holding them so they can. Yeah, they don't.
Removing
They
them from
just don't want it
flags.
to get out of hand.
At least according to my
At
math.
least someone is drinking water.
At least according to my math, the triple barrel will just completely blow a turret out of the water. Like an extra 50 fuel will make it into your side of the field in auto. If you have triple barrel on all your bots and set up a turret.
What about a triple turret?
Hey, yo, what?
This guy's got brains.
This guy's got it.
Also, like,
I did say, I think the best teams are going to do a double barrel on a turret.
No, on a turret is wild.
It's not that hard.
How do you line up two things, though?
What do you mean?
You're going to
You have
rotate
two
the-
things that are rotating. Like, one thing works rotating because it always lines up. Because
It's going to be in the center of their robot, and the hopper's going to funnel
dips into
down
the hopper.
into, and it'll go.
I think you're losing.
The balls are like
I'll
really
bet you on
heavy.
that one. At least one team will make a double barrel turret.
Yeah, with like a 15-degree arc or something like that.
You
Count as
might
a
not.
turret.
You might not need a lot of travel.
Well, I think what you're gonna need is really big weights, weighted flywheels, and just triple barrel and go.
You
Four
like the triple
motors,
barrel?
4 motors
Now,
on the axle.
If you put it on a swerve drive and you put the triple barrels not facing forward or back, but facing to the right or the left, then you could just run along the field, run along all the stuff that's grouped in the middle, and just dump it all like a snowblower off to the side into your side of the field, all in one go. No turns.
Snowblowers
You
are
would just
a
have
great
to.
way
You'd
of
have
talking
to
about
program it, so you got to click a button to swap how it steers.
that. Oh my. Yeah, you could.
Yeah, so the current plan is to extend the hopper with the intake, yeah?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's the plan.
I mean, that's kind of like the only way to get like that large quantity in that short of a robot.
I'll reference them again. 254, FRC Team 254 in 2017 had a very simple way of extending their hopper. When their intake went out, there were 2 solenoids to actually extend the hopper, and they had a piece of polycarb with sliders essentially in slots. And so one piece of polycarb on either side would just slide out 8 inches or so. We'll have to go more this year, but
We're gonna have to go like 9.
yeah.
Right?
You're also going to need to have like some sort of metal guard on the bottom of the extension so that it doesn't get shattered immediately. So,
Yeah, probably not all the way through the night.
also, you are not allowed to extend into other bots' frame parameters, right? If you have an intake that doesn't fill the same space under the extension that the extension fills, you could very easily just be going forward and accidentally clip through somebody's frame parameter.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest problems having an extending anything, is going at somebody's frame perimeter.
But everybody's gonna have the
Everybody's
box.
gonna need to.
Everybody's gonna have the hopper box, so it's gonna be kind of hard to reach into another team's robot unless you hit their shooter side or their climber side.
In
you
my
know?
honest opinion, I don't think you really. I don't think capacity is really that big of a deal, because the only time you really need capacity is when you're getting ready to score, and then it flips to being enabled, and then you dump it all in one go, so you can really get all that time, make good use of that time. Otherwise, you should just be passing everything to your field at all times.
No, Cranberry Alarm is not a real team. We're just, most of us are alumni of the team that's in the shop that we're currently in. We're all graduated and very much out of college.
You can say that.
I think 1720 does for a climb. Yeah, that's fair. Can you reach me other people's fuel from their hopper box on a robot? Jordan, probably not, because you can't extend into somebody's frame perimeter. Somebody asked if you could just reach into another team's hopper and start stealing their fuel.
Explicitly illegal. Are you still chatting on the camera?
You can take it if you want.
Okay.
they might be doing something.
I'm gonna bring them back out. I think. So we're working on.
Yeah. Yeah. You
Unless
have to go in there.
Kevin wants to chat.
You can take them.
Kevin can go out there.
I can go out there.
Yeah.
This is my job most years. Is sit here next to chat and answer questions whenever there's a dead in the silence.
Woo. It is appreciated.
Yeah. I'm here to get a ramp in here. Or it could be a block cut at 45 degrees. It could be like one of these cut at 45 degrees. Something like that can go in here that the cut at 45 degrees. I mean, I just do something at 45 degrees like that doesn't interfere with this belt right here, but will provide compression as it goes through here. Yeah.
Fall down directly.
I just saw it go.
They had trouble with it being along the windshield?
This is wrong. That's our issue.
What is that? Is that a TTD? No, well, we have TTD now. Oh.
I don't know why we keep checking it first.
Again, I want to do part consolidation and inventory again because there is the product.
I used to know where things were. There's this bucket too. I've been trying to keep the things in empty buckets. Did we get some this year?
Yes. This year. They were in the timing belts, or the belt sprocket.
Then they're who knows where.
Because Reese touched that and then
Found them.
Reese takes like a part out of a bag and then it just.
Well, no, because these are all split.
No, there's
It happens. It's fine.
It's like having,
because
I got a condition, bro. You can't fall into that.
It's fine. It's fine. But it is a thing.
There's another one here. Wait, where did that come from? Let's tell me, don't worry about it.
Didn't ask for it? Don't ask and you shall receive from mine.
Beautiful. Pouring the same. All feel same for it. We're also
I just
agree not to
know
tell
where the parts
Johnny
are.
about that. It's
Wait,
like an hour.
You should tell him.
We just got it.
It also like became matte and not shiny in the process.
He buffed out the hex adapter from.
Did they want a spacer there?
That hurts me a little bit.
Just raw. Okay. This isn't like. Okay. Oh shit. Does that have to go on?
Try to watch profanity, please.
Wait. No, that does have a spacer.
On the inside?
Oh.
Yeah, it's
well,
fine. The hole is big.
Right, but
It's
we
all
have
good
to,
with
we
you.
have to do this. Spacer this.
Yep.
Spacer this.
Where's the bolts for motor? Motor bolts. Not those. They look like the silver button head thingies. I think there might have been searching.
We were searching for extras, and then we had 4.
Don't not
like,
those.
We had
Yeah.
20.
We had 4 and that was plenty to mount 2 motors?
I don't know.
I mean,
We
I
had
can see
natural-
motors over or pulses over here, but I don't think that's right.
If you give me 1 second, I might know where the thing you're talking about is.
For the what?
The thing you want.
Okay, that's fine.
I found this random bag over here.
Oh my god. There's 2.
I think that those were longer than the ones we found. They might have
Those look, I think those are too long.
They are too long.
Yeah, because I was going to use those.
We just need 30 and 32.
Half is too long. Half is too long.
Half inch is too long.
Half is too long.
What? Wait.
Hey, what are the odds that we can get more flat ears than belt?
Because that's a 1/4 inch
plate. That's
Rounds.
3/4.
Rounds.
That's more.
Yeah, we could. And has flat ears than belts in it.
But your message already.
Yep. I think we may need that for the hopper. We may need more 2 1/4 reels.
Or
you put a 2 1/4 wheel and a 2-inch wheel on both sides, and you get a makeshift ground pulley.
Do we find more bolts?
Reese, we got TCB ones too.
You have more of these sleeves? Like a lot?
Sleeves.
Sleeves.
Oh. I don't know. I mean, there's the ones that are out. No. Half is fine.
Corey, do you remember any screws? Like you want?
No. Earlier, I just found some in here.
I got some.
You got some?
Yep. They're 7/16.
Alright, we're great. That's super helpful. I got sidetracked.
Up. What did they use?
Wait, hold on.
They don't have to be the same necessarily.
I do remember that. I think that's the hole that Corey had real loud.
And the pushy clip.
You want me to file it really fast?
I got it.
Oh, just the one? Yeah. Oh, warning. No, that makes sense.
Wait. We want.
You want one more shaft color?
Where's the spacer between?
Like this one.
No. I'm saying, where is the spacer to go between here and here?
Saying we need at least 2 more shaft colors, right?
Oh, are we just saying the pulley's gonna?
Well,
this pulley just
there was a
gonna
bag on the table with.
Was it this spacer?
Yes.
Okay, because it just matched whatever was on there. Oh.
Yeah. We need this.
Built.
I'm gonna go work on intake.
Yeah.
And compliant star. The thing with the stars kind of stinks.
Hold on.
They're big, so you can't extend out as far. Right?
You can, yeah, so you can also cut your things down.
Compliant anything is gonna be better.
4-inch compliant wheels.
Wait, what do you mean?
very compliant.
Yeah.
When I'm talking about van roller, like just pure roller bar, compliant anything is going to be better.
Orange compliant.
My question is, if we have a compliant thing, can we get away with not having something on the ball?
I think so.
Orange compliant waves. Yes, make them as big as possible so they're as fast as possible so that they're pulling in stuff very fast. We do. We know tons. Fours.
I don't know where they, how they ended.
Yeah, somebody took stuff out of this box.
Yes, and put it into.
Yes, I know. How do you do the hood side?
You zip tie polycarb for this, I think.
That's cool.
Interesting.
You put the trail across and you zip tie it to that.
So this goes on the inside
Yeah,
of the churro?
this needs to be cut. This needs to be cut to size. So the churro goes here, in the holes, and we're going to move it however we want, and then we zip tie this to this. Give me a ball.
Yeah.
Okay, this thing falls out. Let me robust spot. You're good. Good evening. What I'm going to do is, if this is too much compression, which it may be, cut a big old gap right here. That'll center the ball and give a half inch left of compression. The goal is to sit this on the floor, create a long V, and that goes here, that goes on top of here, and we need to see how fast we can shoot balls through, and how much inertia we lose. So with 2 motors, and we're going to need a lot more flywheels on that.
You're going to need way more flywheels?
Weight, inertia. We just need inertia.
There's a.
We should also try these at some point. Yeah, that's small.
Do you think 4 inch reels, 3 inch
Bigger,
reels?
bigger. We need bigger. Everything needs to be bigger. Do shaft collars.
We have lots of the weighted.
Shaft collars.
We have lots of the weighted.
No, I need shaft collars for my thing.
We have lots of the PGB weighted wheels. What? Yeah.
Is there any shaft collars in there?
Oh.
Yeah, I like it cool. No.
Go Bears!
31-6, I'm not worried for now.
Good? Oh, yeah. Pretty rigid. Once you wear them a lot, they get a little squishy. The 2-inch flip-flop's not crazy.
I hate that you put the tap and die drawer right next to the tape drawer. So every time I go to the tap and die drawer,
you get the tape drawer?
Yeah, or the inverse.
Yes, the students have reorganized things.
For the better or?
For the difference.
Do we have an ICC Sal?
Yeah.
No, discombobulated right now. Discombobulated. Blind the target. Discombobulated. Go for a backhand jab. Discombobulated.
I haven't seen any more of that movie than that.
Discombobulated.
It's really funny. I got no clue where it is, because I gave it to you to put. Yeah, Reese from an hour ago knows where he is. Maybe.
This looks like 532. I'm gonna be honest. It is 532.
What do you mean?
This is 532. This C handle?
There was a brown handle.
Hey, Reese, see what I was saying about the Allen though? You absolutely do this at a 45.
No, you can take plywood and put it at a 45 degree. I just need it like at an angle. It needs to be a ramp so that the ball can go from here up there.
Reese, 964?
94. 94. 94.
It's gotta be something. Have you seen the rest of the Thrifty Bot weight reduced shaft collars? I need a ton for. Let me guess, I'm gonna spread out all of these. Get a roll of the gaffiest tape you can get.
Yeah, actually, you can upload your research right now.
You need that lock over here?
Yes.
What do you call it? So we already posted a video with pizza box something. We already posted pizza box for the hopper. So let's do something like, because it's showing like how many it fills, right?
Yeah.
So how much fuel can this pizza box hopper hold? And then at the end put the long gas ring, and then put Ri3D Cranberry Alarm. Make sense? If you open the door and put the yeah, if you have it ready, it's close enough, because I'll hold off on the Roundup.
Oh, he's smart. I know what he's doing. Come on, me.
I was lost. Oh, I found it before. I had it up next to the mold already.
Yeah, don't listen to these guys. That was Come on, cat. What am I, a joke? Settle it. Keep yours. Yeah, I found one. This is gonna be a perfect dinner. I'm excited for this one.
Yes!
Couldn't have been bad. I'm gonna leave out the gray ones. We don't need to test those because they're too stiff, right? The gray stars.
Yeah.
I found the shaft collars. Wow.
are there some people here?
What are you guys doing? I'm sorry, chat. Love you, chat.
Today.
Hi, Corey. So I'm good.
Corey, today.
For anyone who doesn't know, this is called the poor man's shaft collar. Just wrap electrical tape down a hex axle.
I cooked, didn't I?
What?
You could probably go too wide if you. It's actually getting kind of hard. Reese, are you ready yet?
No, we don't have a shooter.
We don't need a shooter.
Yeah, we do.
The shooter will be the limiting thing.
It might be if it.
We need a shooter.
I genuinely think we can test this without a shooter first.
Well, I'm not ready. I need polybelt.
So over here on the ground.
Polybelt, not that. I need a round belt.
I don't know what you mean by round belt.
1741
Quarter inch round.
Oh. This kind of stuff. Yeah?
Yeah, do you guys have those? Shoot.
Come on, man.
This thing work?
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
in the YouTube chat.
I need a drink.
Don't worry. You need more water. Wing.
Are we all in our mind? Because of life.
Coolum says, tell Reese there are mini shaft colors in the short red toolbox.
Thank you, Kulam. Do we have a stack up?
You wanted a thing.
For what? Oh.
That's what we were talking about.
I thought you were doing the feeder in thing. Oh, we're just start calling it.
I know. That's
Kevin described what he needed in very bad terms. Reese, do you still want your angled kicky up thing?
Yeah, I mean, we'll
Just
need
a
that.
45-degree block?
I need that to kick the ball up. Because the ball.
How long?
It just needs to be like here to like.
2 inches wide?
It just needs to.
Jam it in there.
Like, we need to cover this area right here. So that there's constant compression.
Cover where?
Sorry, I didn't know.
No, it's fine. So where's the piece going? It's going here, right? To ramp the ball up?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, this is so close.
polybelt?
Yeah, but I don't know. Corey said you guys didn't have pulleys, so I was like, all right.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry, this is good.
I'd say they can be cut. I think they were inside pieces of the old field. Did you find it?
Yep.
Okay.
You need one of these. Can I take one of these drills?
Yeah.
Which one? You care?
Yeah, that one.
There should be another 3/8 out somewhere. I only mention it because it's mine. Oh.
I think that's different.
30 points.
What's the... What's the way you get back from a deficit in auto? Really? How do you, other than just flying better?
You got it. I think. I don't know.
Like, if you lose auto by one ball, how do you win?
I don't know. I need poly belt. This won't work with belts.
Why can't we just run this? Well, I mean, I know why.
We can run 2 drills if we want.
I'm talking about a roll, like a bunch of rollers of 2-inch wheels.
That's a lot of 2-inch wheels. Corey, can I steal your half-inch adapter?
Yeah. There's a bunch of.
Should be good.
I see.
You running away?
Do you need something?
Yeah, I'll need your help here in just 2 seconds. Yeah. Sorry, I was non-verbal.
Are these tape as a shaft color?
4-man shaft collar. That's what I call it.
Do we want to shoot them straight out?
Oh, yeah, probably not. I was just putting one on to get it on.
Yeah, sure. What do you...
Somehow I missed. Alright, you don't need to take it out. Take it out and shoot it out. Drive.
Might as well put one first. What angle were we looking at shooting these?
Just do the first two.
The first two?
Yep.
You don't think this one too?
Yep. This first two, and we'll loosen. Loosen. Tighten. Keep going.
How much compression do you
Go
want?
take this one out, put it like somewhere right here.
It's going to be looks in, doing this in the bowl. Yes.
And last one. Okay, you want to drive.
This one?
Yep.
Is it on the bottom or is it on there?
It doesn't matter.
Plus the light will start. And then we can get more compression up in this area.
Pow, 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 pow.
Hey, Jordan, the shooter's done.
Pow, 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 pow.
This one was too.
Pow, 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 pow.
You want to see Jordan? Jordan.
I would get
Jordan,
Mrs.
lock.
Blessing.
Hey, Jordan.
It only needs to go like 20 times further.
That's the shooter.
I like that a lot.
Wait, okay. Can we try with the little ramp thing?
It's in there.
No, he means his ramp thing.
Well, let's do this.
I think we're out a while to get this, but
Why?
This will look cool though, Reese.
Let me work on that. We'll get it up together.
what compression do you want to?
You didn't use polycarb, so the
Let me map it. Let me
what's
map it.
going on.
I need a tape measure.
I'm gonna garage out.
Sorry, Jordan.
No, it's good. What compression do you want?
Let's do half inch. I think that was 1 inch, and you saw how that moves.
That's way too much compression.
So let's half inch.
What was that? 1 inch?
1 inch.
Quarter inch. I would say start with quarter.
We need
Okay.
speed because we
But
don't want the flywheel to slow down trying to shut the ball from.
You're right. You're right. Let me. These are what?
I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being like an 1/8 inch of compression. What was I? So lost. What was I doing?
So. This one right here.
Let me see if it works with just one of them driven.
What? 6
I
inches.
want to see if it works with just one driven.
4 inches right. That means this would be 4 inches right here. You want a quarter inch compression at 5.75 away from there, so 7.75. This is 6 inches. So we need 1.75 greater than that.
Okay.
So we want 7.75. So that's going to be either too little compression.
Yeah.
This one's over quarter. So
We already get it today.
I think this will be the happy medium.
Now we know.
half inch.
But this, we're putting the left stand in front.
Yeah, so go this one. Let's do that one. This one right here? Yeah.
My name is
I need this cut to size. I'm going to do the long way, or should I do this one?
I do long.
Table saw?
Yeah. And you just need to get the one width, right? We just cut it this width.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah, good. That is 6.25, I'm going to 6.2.
So just the first two batteries?
Yeah, just the first two patterns. I think will be good enough. We can put more. It'll be so easy to put more.
Yeah.
Man at his craft.
What?
A man at his craft.
Sure. What? Oh. Why is this dead?
Might have died.
Thanks. Give me a new battery.
This is the right thing.
No.
I think it is. I think he was driving.
No, it's definitely not.
Is that not head check?
It's definitely not. Let me give you a new battery. Here you go.
From the 0 batteries up here?
Yeah.
Here, try this one behind you.
Good. Good simple. And the set's a middle. It doesn't lock the trigger. All the ones drills I'm used to, when you put it in the middle, it locks the trigger.
Yeah. Let me double check something real quick.
My bolts! Brother!
Good. Fits right inside. As I planned.
My bolts! Ah, my wires! Ah! That is the most debating feature of the drill ever. Gotta take
Okay, so the question is, what do we do with all this excess material?
Goes down.
To
Or,
that?
no, just, okay, give me out.
Just like
Put it down and just go like this.
Flex it out, yeah. Just kind of leave it there.
If it's straight
shouldn't
line,
matter.
it shouldn't.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure.
Yep. Trying to not destroy this.
Is it cooking right here? It was cooking on that thing?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
That's the mistake.
Corey, it's they're using it. They're trying to do it.
I'm sorry, just having to like finesse it.
Yeah, it can get real dangerous. Good.
This is why we do it by hand, Jordan.
Start mixing. Too much time.
The test right there.
My wires. Just 2, 3, 6. What are you thinking?
Two on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ground stuff first. Just take off these side plates.
I'll do mine.
Check my phone in like 5 hours.
Yeah, after that. Chat. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm just kind of showing you my
butt.
back. I do that quite often, guys. Okay. Well, let's get these shaft collars in place.
Okay. You want them solid together? You want this split apart? What are you thinking?
It's all together. I think it's fine.
It's a circle.
You're a circle.
You also get more speed when you spin it together.
Larger radius.
Okay, ball.
You're just gonna do it with a drill? The drill's not gonna go fast enough, is it?
What?
For a shooter?
To prime it? Yeah.
We should not have put the Neos on.
Why?
We're gonna be fighting back?
What do you mean? Well, we run both of them. We run.
I'm asking, are we running the shooter with the drill?
Yeah. No, we're running the kicker with the drill, the shooters with the shooter.
Shooters with the shooter.
The shooters.
Yes. Okay. Then we need other things like actual electronics.
Yes, that was the plan from the beginning.
I did not know that's what we were doing.
Sorry, bro.
It's all good.
Okay, we need to screw this together right here.
Yeah. How do you do it?
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it if people rearrange this box again.
You're done?
You guys are gonna have to bring that whole thing over here or something.
Yeah. The plan is to do it over there. I need a screw. That's how I screw around here. Where you go? I lost it. I lost it. I found it. So this is where we want it. Good. Wait. You're good?
Is it on that line on your right side? Right
What?
side?
Yeah, it looks pretty straight.
Your other right?
What's that?
There's a line over there.
Oh yeah, there you go. I was like, why is that spinning? You can't go too far because then it'll hit that. My mistake. Okay, let's go. Take it over there. We'll need both drills.
Where's the other one? Reese, where's the other one?
Huh?
Where's the other drill?
I don't know. I think they might. They wanted it.
Okay.
Are you getting 12 volts from the battery? It's got to go down. Jordan, do we need to set up to be on that side?
You need to be at the end of this
because I want to be able to move away and see how it kind of functions.
You need to be right there, as of right now.
Yeah, matching speed is going to be kind of annoying. Okay.
We can. I see what you're trying to do. Let's just use motor runners, no?
Yeah, we are using motor runners. You're just pulling 12 volts.
Power way off that.
What, can you get this for me?
Where are we?
Okay, can you get away?
Yes, I can see.
Well, it's forever in the
Oh, we gotta
robot.
remove this.
It's not. It's underneath the robot.
We gotta remove this.
It's not
Forever underneath the robot.
Big man, big man. Okay, we got one drill, we got one drill there. We're gonna need a bunch of balls over here. This will be an all hands on deck type of effort.
So we're gonna go through a lovely 13-ball funnel.
Thank us out. Everyone's gonna need to keep funneling in after that.
Yeah, we need 30 more.
Funnel in.
I mean, that's, yeah.
Okay. I'm too old for this floor stuff.
I'm on the floor, I'm staying.
Okay.
Thank you for the help, but it's a done deal.
And then we can take a stool.
Second.
Grant will sit down.
I gotta load anyway.
Oh, we gotta load them fast.
Yeah.
Corey, do you mind doing the robot? Robot?
Other way. Right?
No, that was the right way. Can you come closer at all? Any way?
In the corner is the issue.
Yeah.
Here, if you're coming down there, start spinning it.
Okay. Shouldn't be too far all the way through. Power isolated. And, can we be quiet for 1 sec? Don't drill. We're good on crazy. We're good.
You're still crazy.
I'm gonna go grab some of them from another
Crazy.
room too, ways to help with
That
this.
was the drill last year.
That's 5 touch circuits.
Yeah, this is just like wobber. This spacing is really big.
Freeze it right where it is.
In how effective
Thank
it is, don't you think?
Let me get a drill here in just a second. Jordan, I might have you motor run on the other side.
I just started. So.
Nice. You see the base hold this down steady. And once we get the motor runners going the way we want to, we can then run the drills. Yeah, that is the safe place to put it. This is going to be ejecting very fast. Yep.
Snap-in socket, I need.
Hopefully.
Alright. In theory.
It'll hit me in the face. I'll be the first guy.
You guys remember that Onion article from 2020 about FRC?
What?
Yeah, it was like said that somebody died from getting hit with one of the power cells at like 70 miles an hour.
I need you to plug in.
I think
encoder.
these could give you a
don't just pull,
concussion.
dude.
Oh yeah.
Encoder
Yeah.
and
Oh yes. Don't try.
Yep.
Don't try it on me.
Who's wrong?
No, Ryan. Ryan, please no.
What did Ryan say?
He didn't say anything. It's what he was doing.
If you were to shoot 5 balls, what would be the number that would the 2 numbers that would give?
Yeah, Ryan's just over here quietly just 6'7".
Someone go get some needle nose pliers.
Yep.
Sometimes you just
Here.
Yeah, but it hit last round hit.
Leatherman. With a wave. Leatherman wave.
Reese, you get it?
Yep.
Okay.
Is that one other one correct, Corey?
I just fixed it.
Is that one good?
Yes.
And I fail sometimes to do that.
You really do just have like random soft spots.
Just slip.
Yeah.
So like the dents are from them being stored in the box.
But then there are soft spots.
The deformation of the plane, like to a plane, is, but yes, there are also just soft spots.
Do we want to bring the robot over here?
Yeah.
If that makes sense?
Do they
Even
get
in
it
front
right?
of the shooter?
Well,
why do we care? Closer? That's fine. Like, okay, this is fine.
Ray's losing his mind. Ryan.
Hey, it was nice. It was also nice to take it apart. And I thought about undoing it all, and I was like, no, this is actually going to be helpful. If there is any chance.
Am I supposed to be able to power this now?
No. Yeah.
Kinda. Maybe.
I'm so happy I tried that. That was a great prototype. Is it just like, no, there's a,
This is 0.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm in the right direction.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this.
You go to the other side.
I want full screen. Okay. Yeah. I don't.
You come down a little.
Oh, don't.
Man. Sorry.
I think we're looking at
The bottom.
This guy.
Left.
I
No.
It's being used to prop up the ribbon cable that Reese keeps dropping.
This guy.
And then we hold down this because it's going to want to jump up. Okay.
Power cable. We need robot.
Can you push the robot our way? More lifted our way.
The sword drive with the really grippy wheels don't want to move.
And it's turned on, so we can break it.
Okay. So, first, guys, we're just going to do a quick test to make sure that we are getting the trajectory the way we want to, and then we'll do a high-speed test. So we need
hand me
two.
the ribbon. Hand me the controller. Out of the way of everything.
Watch out for this.
Now, like,
I'm asking that's out of the way. That's out of the way. We need one more drill. One more drill. Yeah. Corey, we need your drill.
We're just doing one to start with.
We need 2 drills.
I'm saying 1 ball.
1 ball, yes. 1 ball.
1 ball, 2 drills.
We should not give it, well, it won't matter whether there's velocity into the...
We'll just assume 100% at all times. You're on here. Okay. Go ahead.
Good.
The other way. Yep. 100%. No. 1 ball. More speed. More speed.
What?
we need to hold this somehow very nicely.
Hold this?
Yeah, the shooter is moving around quite a lot.
45 pounds, right?
This, or the whole thing? Okay. Yeah.
45
Oh, be
pounds.
careful!
No!
I'm gonna go get a plate.
Do we want more wheel compression?
let's get consistency first. Sure.
Yeah, if you can get your left foot like this.
Just kind of straddle it so
Watch
like.
it from, please.
Yeah.
Throwing that one out there.
I like that a lot better.
Yes.
I was gonna say put it on both sides of the front, and then you can step on it from both sides. Or that.
Jordan, you can sit on it.
I do weigh size of all that.
That's up.
Plate.
Okay.
That might be true.
He can stand on that one. I got the plate.
Oh, no, but Jordan's sitting on this one, so I don't know if he needs.
Is that pressing on the
What
edge?
are you trying to say, buddy?
I just meant.
Oh, this is standing on. You need to stand closer.
Actually, we want to.
It's down at the. This is attached to this.
Oh, yes.
We might if we want it closer, because he's gonna have to put the drill there, so the plate might want to go.
Just keep holding it, Ken.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Now you can stand on that. Watch your foot, though. 'Cause this is spinning.
Yeah. Which one am I going to? This is
This is one way.
That's going to be that.
All right. Go ahead and get up to speed where you were previously.
I was back at
Battery. That was, we were consistent. We were never getting up to the same point.
That's because this.
No, we were. I could hear it.
Is this supposed to be offset? There's only so much power.
Green.
I mean, we can get a new battery. That's a brand new battery.
Is that a brand new battery?
It's not a battery issue.
It's not? Alright, let's keep going then.
Hard versus soft. Should we alternate putting a hard then soft?
No, we shouldn't care about that.
Yeah. Well, like if that's what's coming.
This ramp down here is.
Then that's good to know. Because then you gotta plan around that.
It's about, as long as everything's consistent, we should be seeing consistent results. Ish.
I think this is the biggest inconsistency here now.
I mean, it shouldn't matter.
Let me hold it.
It'll wobble.
You're gonna hold it back?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna fall.
That's short. That's what I was saying. Just put a third one there.
And like you go somewhat behind Grant. Oh.
Will it hit the Toyota?
Corey decided that the people didn't need to see.
Yeah.
It could.
There's
That works
also
for
fair warning if when we mass load, we'll all be here as well.
Yeah. I'll just.
Definitely.
Let's do it.
Just need Grant to be a little bit shorter to go fully over his head.
I mean, I can go freehand.
As long as it's not getting in the way.
A lot.
Is what I'm saying.
Okay, I want to go hard soft, hard soft.
This was flopping like this as they came out.
But this is definitely.
Well, let's find
Also just zip all the corners.
Alright, let's do it again like this.
Good.
Just the whole trough real quick.
Yep.
I just like, and then as them go
You
in,
wanna push.
just no, don't push them. Just add more back to the
Yeah,
trough.
hold it at the bottom.
Yeah.
You'll just release it at the bottom.
Yeah, drills can control this, so you guys just load it up. You guys,
Go grab the ones we've shot so we can replenish this.
It doesn't matter, I think, how fast they're going into this mechanism still, unfortunately.
I'm saying if they just are rolling down, they should be pretty consistent. Was my thinking?
I mean,
The ones up there are going to be going faster than the ones up here.
That's fair.
But we'll see.
This will also tell us, like, is diminishing input, or are we gonna like see rapid decline of shot power?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know. Because this is not a very big flywheel.
Oh no, it's just one.
And 2 motors direct.
One of those was the hard.
Can you grab a video of this?
Yeah, I'm gonna film B-roll of it.
Okay.
Whoops.
So we'll just have that recorded. So.
All right, you guys ready?
Hold on. All right, I'm ready.
Run your count.
Okay, swing up.
That recovered a lot better than I thought it would.
Yeah, it actually was pretty consistent there.
I think your angle here is almost like this is
Yeah, I think
redirected.
I definitely think this churro's in the way.
Because you had a lot of power on those.
You
They
know
were
what? One
just
day I'll actually.
angles.
Okay, we have plenty of this stuff. I don't think we're going to use this for our final. And if we, what?
Oh, never mind. We do have compression.
It's very little.
Yeah.
I say increase the compression by 1 notch. Cut this to size.
Why do we need to put this aside?
Just to remove the variable. We're adding this up here. Let's just remove the variable. We have plenty of this stuff to work with.
But we need to hold at the very end rigidly. We don't have plenty of this stuff. We really don't. We need to hold this rigidly. So if we decide to hold it somewhere else, like this flapping is not good. If we cut it off here, also not good because this is flat.
Yeah, but we can cut it here.
Also, one thing that I think mattered, whenever I pressed down on the mechanism from up here, it changed shots. Like they went straight into the funnel. I think the shooter is like doing what Reese said. It's doing this.
The whole shooter.
This is the time. You can put your foot here if you want.
No, stand here.
I can put my foot there. Oh. This is just not a lot of compression.
Not a lot?
Not a lot. I think we should increase compression.
I think 1 notch would be good.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're only getting
We're barely
you're
grading.
getting like 15 degrees of contact.
Before we
Change one
change,
thing at a time, though.
yeah.
This is the extent of your contact.
Let's change material before we change compression. What if we
wheels?
not those wheels, but the polycarbon?
I don't think.
What are you gonna do?
Either the rubber like before, or just gaff tape.
I don't think that's the issue. You're only getting
Blow right through it.
that is.
Okay, my instinct says compression first, and then we go from there. Can we do that, please?
I mean, if someone just grabs it and does it, no one's gonna fight back. Yoink.
I think we need to mount it rigidly up here, though. I don't think you cut it off here. That's way too short.
Where did gaff tape go?
When I could get a really quick input.
But let's change one at a time.
Okay.
Wait, don't do that.
So which one are we changing?
1 sec, please.
Oh my god, this thing doesn't make great.
This is going to add some compression. It's mostly for material change.
But they'll just create more spin.
That's good.
Fine, probably.
Good.
Probably.
That does increase compression. Like
I think that we're going to have something that's compliant. Because the balls are different from each other.
Yeah,
These wheels aren't.
these are not compliant at all.
The balls aren't compliant enough.
Oh, wow.
I think this might work well.
You have to Try.
That's gonna be in the way of the feeder.
I'll just hold it.
Tape it now.
Yeah, let me tape.
We're not allowed to do that.
Or did it full load again, or one at a time?
And then honestly, after the full load, let's load in from the middle / bottom a little bit.
We have more people loading.
I'm gonna slide some of the way inventory. Help.
Yeah.
That way you can also use the bucket.
You just hold that thing straight.
Just watch out, guys.
Those keep you up balls.
Everyone ready?
I know what focus is.
Ready?
You just said move.
Meters.
Yes.
We're good. Use- That's way more consistent and way further.
That bearing is out. That's why I got loud, dude.
What?
At the bottom.
My poor man shaft collar.
That's why I was like.
That first volley went off, and they all
They went the same side.
They all went
over
over
the bar.
So that's how the compression made a big difference there. We just didn't
Try that again.
I think it's.
You know those tennis ball picker uppers?
I think
Need a
it's
giant
material
one
too.
of that for field set.
But
Or a sweeper.
that's just my.
That would get really heavy really quickly.
That's my guess because it's
Or
the
at least
same
a
problem with the intake and the bump.
sweeper.
So, change compression by one hole. Try the exact same thing.
No, I mean, what do we want to change about that? Well, I can't see the results.
They shot way further,
It's got
more
video.
consistent. The clustering was way tighter.
That's why you catch them.
This would be
You're gonna have to bring the box over here.
material no compression. So they all
Material change, no compression.
Yeah, that's not bad. There's a few miss.
Yeah.
There's a few like stragglers. But I think you're gonna get that. I mean, in 2017, it's just throw them all up there and hope you won't get 100%.
You said
On
100.
Yeah, I know. It's obviously a
Wouldn't a
target.
falcon or a kraken also
You
reduce
can
your speed
change your
less?
strategy.
This is where.
I think 100% is unrealistic. And like,
Yeah.
you just want to get in.
That's why this is where I think the triple barrel is really effective. I mean, we need to put a box together and count how many are in the box, put 50 in a box, and we need to launch all 50 of those and see how long it took us to launch all of that.
Well, it's the loading that's
Yeah, the loading is going to be an issue though, because we weren't staying at a constant stream.
Dude, wait, we can do the math right now for how long it took 13 to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
The first 13 was easy.
If we had smaller
Was-
boxes,
is that how
we could
many
be
were in
dumping
the-
them
Yeah.
and
stack?
funnel them.
How long did it take to shoot the first ball?
From
That's a little big.
the first
Well,
first ball,
we had enough
like
hands
hitting the
funnel.
shooter flywheel.
It's kind of
Jordan.
hard
Jordan. Do you want to upgrade this actual jack tape real quick?
Oh, well.
Does it come apart?
At the bottom, is it?
Let me go repair this a little bit.
Oh, we have more on the ground. I was going to also ping.
Somebody's got to take a
Oh,
bite
next
out
time
of
in
it.
this.
See how easy it is to take a bite out of it.
So between
no
the
one
first
knows
ball
how many
entering
there
the
are.
shooter and the 13th ball entering the shooter was less than 2 seconds.
There's more.
But that's a problem with
don't even look
our
at the box.
feeding speed, not our
It's
shooting
like half
speed.
full.
Yeah.
Well, no, that was the
balls
first
are
the
crap.
ball.
I got more
And-
shaft collars over here if you want. Shaft collars.
I mean, yeah, you could force load this, Jordan.
Now,
and just
I am
get
curious if you force fed it,
Yeah.
how much it would suffer.
Nope.
Although, actually, they were pretty looking at Jordan, looking at the like view of them going in. They were pretty tightly clustered until like the last 2 or 3.
Exactly the same.
Spear packing?
Huh?
Yeah,
They're like perfectly packed.
Oh yeah. Still on there.
What? No way.
No, what's the algae?
Give me one
I
salt.
forgot
Give me
what
one.
it was.
Alright, you get 2.
No,
Alright, you get 2 good?
It's slippery.
You should
Still
still
between the two.
No, because it's so slippery.
I know, that's why it's fun.
Are we certain that this is not in the path?
A block your nose.
No, right in the mouth. Thanks for that, Kevin.
Do you want
9 a.m., right?
once for the bottom?
Yeah. Alright, we'll see you guys.
Thank you for all your help today.
You got one more?
I got a lot more.
That is not this year's ball.
Just load it. See how it does.
Can I shorten my grip strength
You
so I can pick up the hardest ones out?
Dead
That
hangs.
was a bell. Your bearing came out.
Yeah.
I don't have
My side.
huge grip strength, but I have long fingers.
Dead hangs.
That dead already.
That's how you work on your grip strength.
They just open a lot of jars.
It's green.
I have
Oh.
stress balls from physical therapy.
I
for my
think
grip
it's the
strength.
yellow food ball. That's what the
I had a stress ball that I brought into work once. Like, I had anxiety. I broke it the first day. Well,
Oh,
that about sounds right.
Am I getting my variant or are you getting your variant? Yours
not
mine's
my
there.
variant.
He's pushing
Now
against
his
you.
is
Push
out.
together, guys.
That's all I was asking.
Hold up. You guys gotta move. It's gonna shift a little bit.
Yep.
Now good.
Follows.
Now good. Now good. Now good.
Corey's struggling to get the shaft collar on.
This is just digging into the plastic. Here's another one, Churro.
Yeah.
You got yours on? Yeah.
Backers sword too.
Could be the end. You gotta open it up way wide though. Yeah, your limiting factor is definitely going to be hopper feeding into the shooter.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Triple barrel solves that.
No, it doesn't.
No, it
Yes,
doesn't.
because you feed 3x.
You don't feed 3x.
Yes, you do.
You maybe feed 2x.
Maybe.
I'm worried about triple barrel of them colliding in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you're gonna do double or triple, you have to space them out like either side of the robot. Because teams who shot fast enough fuel in 2017 already had to
Okay, I can
do
hit the face with
the shooter wobble, so a bad shot didn't cascade and block all of the other misses.
How does that work? What, bring a pull back to the Chiefs?
There's all go to the same school as you?
No, just those two were. We went like, I think they did like all 4 years of college, without college, like high school.
Somebody's gonna have to hold that out. The first ball out.
It should be fine.
And then release it.
Gavin, it should be
What?
fine.
What do you need me?
If you just leave it.
I want to do just one. Let's dial in the shot.
Where am
Get
I
to where we
needed?
want right now.
Okay, just hold that
One
ball
ball.
up so it doesn't fall. No, like
Once
the,
we get it dialed
the line
in
of them.
to a good target point,
He wants you to
Shoot
release
one at a
one
time.
ball first.
One at a time?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
That sounded like it was bogging down a lot worse.
I haven't changed anything. It could be battery, but that's it. Or just binding the system. Bearings a little more. Motors are fine. Motors are fine, yeah. So the weather stripping, not as good. Better. Oh, sorry,
Better.
weather stripping better. Yes, it is. So do you want to just polycarb compression? If they all go flying like a weather stripping, then the material doesn't matter.
It's just compression.
Let's
do
do it. Drill with 3/8, you know, and the 1/2 inch wrench. So which one did we go to?
Go to the next one.
The one radius in the end.
Towards
no,
the end.
that's too much.
No.
Well, we'll know if it's too much.
That's like 3/8 probably. Let's do that.
We'll know if it's too much compression.
We gotta take out the other side, but I can't do that till we have a 1/2 inch.
Yeah. There's one on the table, Kevin. The far metal table.
Yeah, it's on the field now.
Oh, it's on the field. The 1/2 inch one.
No, 3/8 one.
1/2 inch.
we have
wrench.
3/8, we need a 1/2 inch wrench.
Oh, the 1/2 inch wrench. I'll make it right.
Uncle?
This one. Oh, both? What? Oh, alright.
Need help?
Yeah, if you want to hold the 1/2 inch. That makes me feel better about this working.
What was that?
Well, let's just put it back in.
It's a good thing nobody hears the voice thing. Because they'd be making fun of him now. Bears came back from like 24 to 30 and now it's 27 to 24.
It's not like it's that much different.
The package is still up, but they missed the field.
Down here.
We lose this week.
Oh, we are 3 holes in.
Oh no. That's not good.
Push.
Good.
Oh, no, I was definitely this.
You push. Good.
Or do you want to test
we're
it
changing 2 variables then.
I'm fine with.
Let's keep it. Let's do this.
I think you're right, but we are now hitting the Neo. That's fine. That's whatever. We'll run with it for now, but we need to be aware of that kind of thing. The motors need to be underneath or up front or something, right? If there's any more compressions, just
We're just limited by.
We can mount here, can we?
same problem, right?
Less of a problem.
I think it's more of a problem because then you're going to hit it on the way out. This is just going to roll past it right now.
Well,
I think it's going to be fine.
Out of the path?
I think it's negligible for right now. We just go with it. Do it again.
Okay. That's bad though.
If we're tearing up the fuel, we can't do it. But we'll find out.
Yeah. Oh no.
Power rate increase.
Your poor train.
It was so good.
Kevin.
They lived a good life.
Just watch your foot, please.
It's fine.
I got it on, Kevin.
Okay, well, let's just do one shot, and can we go inspect that ball and make sure we're not damaging it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, well, I think they're all over here, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I did not need to now.
Kevin, I got it.
You locked it.
Ready? Yep, coming up. You guys good?
Compression. Compression.
Looks
Can we run at low speed?
fully
and
fine.
still get-
I don't think you're going to see
Oh,
much.
nope.
I don't. That might be from it.
I haven't noticed any of that and any of the other ones we've been hurting.
Alright, let's look.
Another one.
Find a ball that's like
Yeah.
perfect.
Check before.
Here, try it.
I think this
Half
one's
speed,
double checking them.
right? And get an actual trajectory.
I didn't see it at
This is an
first,
actual
so
trajectory.
really.
We got one.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get
Well,
to
I
half
mean,
speed first.
Yeah, okay.
What? You want to try that? Nope. We're good. So out of that huge volley, you missed like 4 and short.
Hey, Jordan,
4.
that's not,
Yeah, right.
that's not 100% shooter accuracy.
Oh, we're working on it. But also,
Tell me when we were recording.
I was also feathering the power as we went, trying to figure out the speed.
Yeah.
So like,
This is also,
So, like,
this isn't really PID. This is
No,
just
that's just
voltage, yeah.
Just before we started this, I was like, maybe we should go.
This is,
no,
this is fine.
we needed to learn compression consistency.
So
We don't need another
in my
flywheel.
opinion,
I thought we were going to need another flywheel to do that 14 in a row rapidly. We don't need that, right? We don't need a 1 pound flywheel.
How fast did we?
What was it, 24 to 3?
Can you see how?
21 to
What?
They're watching the game. They did not touch it.
Grant, did you film that at all?
My video because I thought you guys.
Okay, let's do a 13 ball test. 13 ball
Let's
test.
do one at a time to couple to get it
Don't
tuned in first.
feed
Yes.
in. Like if you're gonna do the 13 balls, don't feed in extra. So.
Oh no, we won't. Yeah, we're doing
We're gonna
13.
do. So stop for a second. We're gonna do We need someone here to feed one at a time. We're gonna feed until we're ready with the directory. Then all 13 at once. Only 13. Only one chamber full.
Okay.
So I'll hold here.
Fill it up and then yeah.
You know what makes
Someone needs to hold.
Back and then you backfill one at a time. If we shoot one, you backfill one.
Kevin, you know how many balls makes 13?
Stop. Stop. You're banned. You're banned.
Us holding like that, I think we're fitting 12.
Can you?
That's fine. 12 is fine as long as it's consistent.
All right, we'll do 12. We'll back.
I've got 13.
Keep that.
That's
Oh,
a
you got
13.
13?
All right, there's a 13. We're at 13.
Plus 7.
Bearing.
You have another shot.
Electrical tape right there. Electrical tape.
Well, not faster.
Oh, yeah. There's so much tape on there already.
Got some fees so we can replace with the.
Touchdown Bears.
I mean, we gotta empty the box.
Quarter-man shaft on it.
Touchdown Bears.
Yo, really?
I didn't realize we're out over here, so Jordan.
More tape.
There you
Some color for the shaft.
If you want sucky tape, go washi tape, but that's like thin paper.
Oh, sucks. This is Jimmy prototype. Whoever made this did a terrible job.
Recently, some shop on.
Go for it. I don't know. This has a good job.
Well, so every time they're gonna do one at a time.
I know, but is it 13 after his hand? Or is his hand?
His hand.
So whenever we feed one, we backfill one.
Yeah.
So I can flip it.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm here. To just keep giving you the one because they're gonna do it a couple times after. So.
Did you find it?
Coverage.
Fresh out.
You got a knife?
Yeah.
What getting over the
Which one? You can't just hand me the tool that has like 40 tools on it and say, yeah, there's knife in there. No, it's fair.
To be fair, there's like 5 knives in there.
There's multiple.
There's one, a pair of scissors.
Just don't rotate your hand on the other
In
side.
case you need to open a can, you can do that.
Yeah. You don't ever just need to like open a can.
This is
We do low-key don't have a can opener in my apartment, so every time we just like
pull a knife.
No, we just use a variety of tools. We just like
Hammer,
screwdriver
screwdriver,
out of it.
shotgun it.
Yeah.
We
We try something different every
Yo.
time. It always takes forever.
Why don't you just buy like a $1 can?
Yeah, like they have
We
those
had one
at
last
Dollar
year and
Tree.
we lost it, so we haven't bought it. We also lost our measuring spoons. So we just haven't had measuring spoons. We think there's one box that went home for the summer that never came back, and we don't know where it went. Because there were multiple kitchen things.
You know what makes this construction really easy? The red Max.
Neat vortex?
No, you just drop bearings in the 2x1 with the holes for bearing sizes. So 2 vertical 2x1s into turret.
Jordan loves grabbing. That's what Jordan loves. 28 yard. Down 4. Minute 36.
Good.
Oh, that is not.
What intersection?
We got 3 yards. Barely. It was almost an intersection.
You know what you're saying?
Take it. Okay, one at a time, backfill. Once we're good, Jordan will say all 13. We do all 13. You make sure you're recording.
Give me a second. I'm gonna stop and start recording so I can like.
Got it.
See it.
You're saying give you a second after
Yeah.
when you're
Like,
ready?
after
When
it's
you're ready
ready.
for 13.
Enough.
Yeah.
Alright.
up short, but
They all went
That's
through.
the definition of precision.
what?
They were all about the same.
They were very consistent.
0% accuracy. No, the first one went in. 100%. The first one went in.
I do want to know how long it took to shoot those. Because that felt like
What's
that's
that,
the
6 or
most,
7%
the most
accuracy?
I felt fast.
It was like a second.
balls per second. That's the most you're getting out of
So
this.
when
But
the
you're gonna
first
need-
ball enters,
FPS,
You're gonna
feel per
need-
second.
You can
more
The
of
first 2 balls per
No, we
second.
didn't try
bigger
it first.
way.
there was a
Because-
huge gap between the first.
I don't care about making it. All I cared about is how fast we were able to pull that through, and that we didn't see a crazy amount of bog down throughout the course.
I'm not saying making the balls. I'm saying the back to back of the first 2 balls was really slow because
Momentum.
no momentum. But once you get the first 2 balls through, so like if you
So-
throw out the first 3,
More power.
how much do we do? How fast
So
do we do?
More power doesn't get you
more
faster.
path, more ball path, more ball contact path will increase consistency.
Actively holding. You're talking about the longer period of actively holding the balls.
Yes.
Yes, the longer period your kicker right here. If the faster this goes, the better you'll be too.
That's not the limiting factor though. It's sheer.
I'm saying in terms of consistency.
I think I agree. The speed of the rollers up really matters.
I also think right now what you are going to see, the farther you get away, the more accuracy you need, right? I think the farther away you will be to maintain that accuracy, the slower you will need to shoot.
I don't think it's speed necessarily. So you're saying balls per second?
Yes, balls per second.
But between the first and the last ball hitting the flag was 1.58 seconds.
It's good to know.
So we were shooting right around 10 balls per second.
Yeah, that's not
bad.
Not bad as far as throughput.
My question is the robots, there's a lot of force that's going to be on this. Is the robots, that's a bearing stack up, so it should be solid. Yeah. It may need to be made out of aluminum. The base is polycarbonate.
The thing I'm most concerned about right now is how do we get the balls from the funnel into fastest. I think this is fine, workable. I think some shooter like this on a turret or 2 by
Let's
2
I
wide
think
also workable.
Can we try one thing?
Never.
Oh, let's see if material matters.
I don't think it's gonna matter that much.
I think it was compression that was the sauce.
I'd love to know.
Do you wanna?
Yeah,
just
I
test
mean,
like
it takes-
another.
Oh, show.
Just like, yeah.
Like,
well,
we
let's
just
say
need
just
a
drop
few
like
balls.
5
Just
percent.
need 13. Do 13 again.
No,
Just do it up enough.
I want to do the exact same test.
Like the 50?
No, like
The 13?
3 or 4,
And then the
to try to get it out of it, and then
Yeah.
13.
Sorry, Reese.
Are you counting this one? I'm not.
No, I'm not either. Grant's counting, Grant.
We have 13?
I don't know.
13.
13 in the funnel.
Yeah.
This is 14.
Oh! Sorry.
You're good.
Don't kill it.
Money.
It wouldn't be the first time I got hit in the face by it today, so.
At least you weren't pelted in the butt by Corey.
That wasn't me.
Who was that?
Oh my god! Oh no, he doesn't know!
Who was that?
He doesn't know!
My back was turned.
I was clear on the other side of the room.
You don't recognize Corey?
You're funny.
Okay. Alright.
That was almost good. 4. 1. Perfect. Wait.
Some of you got that.
I got most of it. You like.
There, I mean,
It was just a lot. It's hard to communicate. It's alright. It was the same throughput.
I think
About
there was
same.
like,
I
Same.
don't think
I think there's like 3 somewhere in the
think
back
material
of the
matters.
middle that was.
I don't think the material matters. I think
Yeah,
compression
it
is
was-
what matters most.
it was about the
Ball.
same time.
This is the same rules that is always applied to every shooter. Ball path, ball contact path, and compression. That's what matters the most. We dial in our compression. I don't think we need to go more compression. I think these balls are very stiff, so I think the compression we're at is good. I don't think we
This
need to.
doesn't get us to 12 feet though. We do not get all the 23.
Well, this is with an unoptimal. You want to do a 12-foot test?
Oh, we were hitting the ceiling.
Yeah, bro. We got more speed, better angle. Let's do a form test. Let's do it.
Are we saying we have a articulated hood?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't care.
That's we agreed on that.
If we're back to that, that's fine. Okay.
Okay.
I don't care.
Don't put it on charge. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go and everyone. Let's back up and let's do like
What we're doing?
We're doing
I
a
don't
distance
think we need
test.
to. I think we're gonna. I don't think it's that helpful.
Yes, let's increase the. We change the hood angle. We know we can just add more churro.
Like.
Yes.
One
Let's.
Hopper, you shall move.
How far away?
Yeah, hold on. There's
Measure out
13
the
seconds
place
left.
where
in the
you're
video.
going
Spread
from.
of the 13 that go through.
Can I that?
If the worst one just misses rather than.
Are we trying to get a distance accuracy test?
Where am I going?
Back.
Yeah, half off.
Where's the create driver?
He might have it.
Behind you, there's
Reese
a
has it.
hand driver behind you.
You need zip ties too. Where do you
Alright,
want to go?
You want to go to
Yeah,
the same hole right here?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm gonna head out.
Sounds good.
Thanks for coming by.
Yo!
Oh, that's a fumble, but that's
Wait. So,
Was it 4 seconds left? 8 something?
hold on.
2 seconds left.
2 seconds left. Hail Mary time.
When you need to look, just tell me. I'll
They
stop
have to
pausing.
run a Hail Mary. 2 seconds left on my score.
Oh gosh.
What a play, dude.
If you want to watch, you can watch. I will not throw them at you.
We need another zero.
7 seconds.
Zip
Probably
tie?
still the same thing.
We don't need to go.
Maybe 2 plays.
We need a zip tie. It's gonna flop all over the place.
It is in a box. I think we should. I mean, personally, I'd
What
love
about-
to
oh,
heat gun
okay,
it so we
okay.
actually get curved. Do you see what I'm doing?
That's what I'm doing. First test.
I dropped the ball.
There's
I don't think
no
we're
Throw it
gonna
out of bounds.
get
Throw it out of bounds. It's over.
The holes we're gonna go through though are gonna be good for it.
Throw it, dude.
They're gonna pull it this way.
Wow.
What's going on?
What a
I'm
trip.
just
What
saying.
an end.
Go to the bottom of the easier.
Fumbled snap.
No. Nope.
That would be our. Can you tip more?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. If I forget the answer, it's not. That's fair.
That was just my fault. That wasn't even how many we had in there. That's just me.
Okay, we need to back it up.
Alright.
Alright, that's good. I'm just grabbing some to sit on the
This is
floor.
gonna, this distance right here. I'm gonna tell you this is gonna be like 10 or 12 feet at that angle.
Can we measure with this thing?
Yep. Great idea.
Before I move on.
Orange tape measure right here.
What do you do?
Fire head coach.
That's smart. Yeah, Indiana does know how to do that.
52 inches.
So right
10
there.
more years. Am I right? 10 more years?
Yeah.
10 more years? Yeah, right?
21 to 3 is brutal.
We're gonna go 10 more years.
You know what else is good?
Jumping ups.
I'm
Don't
fine
pull
with
you
you
over.
giving these balance overstays welcome by about 5.
Careful.
10
How
more
far
years.
back do you want to
10
go,
more
Reese?
years.
Back.
Back against the wall? You wanna like go against the wall?
I want to be 12 feet away. I'm gonna bet this is a 12-foot shot.
I'd rock with a back row.
I was say where you wanna go from? You wanna go 12 more feet back?
I want to go 12 feet total.
That's not a 12 feet measure.
Nope. Not a 12 foot tape measure. This is 11 feet, so 12 feet is gonna be somewhere about right here.
Well, hold on, because you
Yes.
just moved the goal back.
That's from 2017. Yeah, move the goal back. So we don't have to go far back. This is the frame. This is we did like an arch. So it was like the wheel, then intake. This is the top of the intake bumper gap. So it was like this. This was up top.
Is this the inside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So other than that,
Grab the gas.
We have how many? Hey, how many?
Grab the gas.
How many Corey bars do we have? 4, 5.
And
It's the
stuff
thick wall stuff.
In 2017.
Yeah. Yeah. This is what we're afraid of this year.
That's when Sims were the propulsion lever.
Yeah.
I know.
And that was like, yeah. That
Alright,
was,
let's get set up.
oh, don't mix those.
Oh.
It's all good.
Bearable. It's not gas station like at all.
Feel free to tell us how to
It's all good.
Oh, you guys got 3-inch gas tape.
This is the gaffiest gas tape you've ever seen.
Finally, you got gaffy gap tape. Jeez.
Love me some gappy gap tape.
Flatten out the bottom. Press down.
Cool, so much gas tape.
What?
That was probably like $3 of gas tape.
See how much we use that to hold it. Press it down now that I've folded it.
There's $400.
Press it down on both sides.
There probably is.
Did we turn the robot off?
What do we do about this?
Did we turn the robot off? Nope. Then why did I turn it?
You'd always zip tie it back on itself.
Because
You plugged in the wrong one. I don't know.
I brought over the bag of zip ties, right?
Nope. Possible.
You saying no to me?
Get a little piece of beer. Break it down. That thing on the right.
The bent up piece.
No, I did bring the zip ties over there. No, they're right here.
Plug.
honestly, we got more zip ties in that kit than we have.
Yeah.
So those are our only zip ties. We gotta use them nicely.
But it doesn't use a robotics lab.
Yeah, that's what I said, no zip ties. Everything we are, carnival. You can't just buy zip ties.
You're taking out loans. You're
They're taking out loans.
Alright, let's do it.
Are we doing 13?
One.
Well, just do a bunch of ones first. It's
Yeah.
gonna take some
This is
time.
gonna, yeah, we need to dial it in.
This might also just like go up too much.
I don't think this is even. I mean, this could be way off from making
Oh my
this.
gosh.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, fine.
It's been a while yet.
That's pretty good. That's a clean problem.
But did you make sure the direction was right?
On both of them the same?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yes. Okay, everybody
ready?
Setting up.
Way too much. Way too much. Go low, and go high.
There's no way.
Yeah, yeah. This is gonna be a long shot. Okay.
That?
No, not that. But like,
That's what we were doing.
Okay, good. Consistent.
So we made the first two.
And the next.
None of the middle 10.
But that's alright.
But they were all
We'll never hit all of them with this setup. We just don't have good enough control.
I mean, the biggest thing is it's not PID control for sure.
Yeah, that's going to be huge.
That's a big difference.
It's not speed control. There's no PID.
It might be velocity control. No, it's just voltage control. No.
Are we starting on that?
I don't know what set with no PID loop does. If it's power or voltage.
Okay, so I have been thoroughly convinced that the shooter is not the limiting factor.
Of balls per second.
Of balls
per second.
We can do 10 per second.
I think we can go more.
Yeah, I agree.
If you push them through, I think you get 15.
This
video time. Before we part ways, we need to make a video of this.
Long or short?
Long, and definitely both.
So you can make them long, but she already recorded plenty of clips of you shooting, right?
Yeah.
So we don't necessarily need to see more clip shoot. We don't necessarily need more clip shooting. It's more just explaining
Do you want
the
distance shots? Yeah. I mean, we only did close-ups, so.
Sure.
So I recorded several of the close and
what just
a far away.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
great.
I recorded what just happened.
Great. You want to do a long form? We can do a long
So
form.
you don't have to demonstrate anything. I mean, we could shoot one through with a close-up shot. I don't know.
I mean,
But
do you want to do
know,
a long form here?
I think
probably.
Okay.
You're gonna go for more than 60 seconds of it.
I think it would be good to show max speed, how far fast this is going.
I need to go.
That
I
I
need to
do
go
not
some
have a
math
shot
real
of a
quick to
single
actually
one
verify
going
what compression
max. So yeah, we should show that again. AKA, don't turn the robot off.
I want to clean up a little bit.
It's 11:45.
Looks like.
I'm only 15.
The balls weren't really weighting a ton at the bottom.
Alright, Corey. We're calling it lemon zest this year instead of Cheeto dust.
Yes. You know, the one that's damaged, it was a little more zesty than chunky.
Someone did say cheese powder.
No.
I like lemon zest.
Lemon zest is pretty good.
Whoever came up with that.
Because it didn't rip off in a chunk. Although, to be fair, I don't think the notes came off in chunks at first. It took some wear.
Right? Not in. There's so many questions in here.
That's incredible defense.
Block by
What kind of compression are we looking at right now?
What was the compression? What did we say the compression was?
I'm looking right now.
Oh!
Is this the Karthik in the chief thread? This is the exact type of content I'm looking for.
Wait, Karthik?
Is that the?
What?
Is that the Karthik? That is the Karthik.
Yeah, let's take cards.
No, yes. Actually. Yeah. Robots on off of that, so. Standard 50 bucks is straight percent. Straight percent.
That's good news.
Yeah. That's good news because that's the worst possible mode for this annoying.
I don't. It
Maddie, can you text me
might freak
that
out.
video?
So straight power might be better.
Second or just tonight?
Bang, bang, bang.
Straight percent. Yeah. Well, not bang bang, but I'm saying like.
So we're shooting, guys. That shot right there was at. That's good math.
It's not going to be much PID, but it's still be
Yeah. 67.5 degrees. That shot was at 67.5 degrees.
67. This is right now 67 and a half.
67.5
We're half a degree off, guys.
From horizontal.
Truncate. Is this you?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Checking. Okay, I was like, I had another Kevin in my phone at one point, and I can't remember.
That's from horizontal, not from vertical.
A full field cost.
No, no way.
That doesn't seem right.
I see it actually. Now that he mentions it.
So we're at 67 and a half degrees and what compression again?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Trying to figure that out. Okay.
I can't figure it out.
I wish I could juggle.
Am I
Jordan.
getting safety glasses? You're not.
Who
Not even these.
Jordan. Want to post that most recent video into
Over
the
here.
Kyle channel?
The one I just took.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Put things in the Discord. Yes. Which Discord? Our Discord. Wheel's not centered.
Oh, not into our Discord.
What?
Oh,
The Cranberry Alarm Discord?
Yeah, not into the Cranberry.
The Ri3D one?
Yeah, the Cranberry 31.
I mean, I don't care.
It's also on live stream, so.
Yeah. Well, not hiding.
They're all working. Like,
it's like 7.25. Eyeball. Corey, you wanna make double make sure this eyeball.
Looks to like 67 degrees.
Are you talking about compression?
Yeah. It's like 7.25 inch, right? From the like center axle.
Yeah. And these are 4-inch wheel.
4-inch wheel, so 2. 7.25 minus 2, 5.25. And those are 6-inch. So 3/4 inch compression. Does that sound right?
Wow, that's a lot of compression. Feel it just by itself.
Corey,
It's a lot.
Not that much.
3/4 inch.
From 0.67
Yeah.
inches.
Grant.
7.625 center distance.
Green.
You don't get a. You don't get rebound. This is.
Are we filming something soon, or am I getting off the ground?
That's about
those are the 2 options.
0.4 inches of compression.
24 inches.
0.4.
24 inches of compression.
Okay. We have folded the ball inside itself.
All right. Let's go. One shot of max speed. What this thing can do.
One volley.
I'm gonna take
one or two shots.
I'm gonna take a claw real quick, okay?
Got it. So I need someone else to do this axle. No,
Well,
this
Kevin
axle.
claimed the hopper chair, so.
Well, we don't need to hopper it anymore.
No, we're.
No, I have enough shots of
We'll
hopper
just
fed.
fan-load it.
Let's see.
If you need me.
This is easy for you, Jordan. What? Max speed.
Yay!
I'm gonna hold down this.
Want to take a bet on if we hit lights?
We will. What am I doing right now?
We're, like in the line. It's fine.
I'm doing
Send it.
this axis at full speed. That's direction, that direction, yes.
Show me. Like hook it up to the. Yeah, that's good.
Full speed, right?
Yep. Full speed.
Everyone ready?
Yep.
I don't know if.
Plug me in, Grant.
Give me a sec.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
We're getting
Ah, we did it.
Alright, let me check.
As the robot as boot up has to do that, just spin each motor. Alright, we good?
I think so.
Alright, spinning up.
Yeah.
So you can definitely go.
You're going
from
full field.
Yeah.
With 2 Neos. 2 cold Neos.
2 cold Neos?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
not.
they're
warm.
cold.
Okay.
And this is 1-to-1, is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need the RPM, huh?
I honestly thought it was going to be bad, like worse, like more degradation of speed with when like it's too long of recovery time.
Yeah.
I was very pleased with the streaming 13 and the consistent shot. I thought that was going to be more an issue.
Someone said field reset crew needs one of those golf range gator trucks.
That's what I said.
All right, I gotta get off the ground before I die. Sorry.
At least a sweeper bar.
Dude, somebody in the crowd is gonna get sniped. Many times.
Many people.
Many
are gonna-
times.
They're gonna start draping the nets like 2013.
Refs are going to be wearing hard hats.
That's
You're gonna
wild.
get sniped.
Actually,
even worse than the
Probably.
crowd getting shot, a scorekeeper or a ref
Yeah.
is just gonna get railed. Like,
Hard hat.
hey,
Or
listen
DK.
here. My brother hit the fire button, okay? I was just driving. Technically, it's his fault.
I think the unfortunately funny thing about that entire situation is that it happened twice in one season, and you did it first, and the second time it was recorded.
Yeah.
And posted.
Oh, this thing is wacky. Oh my.
Construction wise.
Yeah, you can see the twist in the whole
This
thing.
is twisted.
Because this is bent in. He said that I made this perfect, and he didn't. It's too small.
Don't tell me. Cut that out of the stream. Cut that out.
That's.
I can see the whole twist here.
Dude, it could be so much better.
That's why this bearing is like giving up.
Glug, 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 glug.
Same. If I get twisted sideways too much, I give up. You're going to the box, man.
Yeah. I'm done.
The backboard, it has way more give than I think.
It's kind of gonna be hard. I think from this distance, you want more
An arc to drain them. Yeah. I
Yeah.
agree. I'll be honest. Your human player should make 24 shots.
Okay.
24. They should score you 24 points. This is not a difficult shot to make.
Because it's from right there.
Yeah. I mean, it's even closer.
People could make shots in the trough last year.
Yeah.
There's gonna be plenty of missed shots.
It's like right here.
Oh!
Human player defend it, but.
Yeah.
He technically made the harder.
I didn't say every human player will make it.
I was going for baseball, like throw the line drive.
Most consistent, if you practice, would probably be.
Throwing style.
You think it's basketball?
Yep.
There's a reason. You're right.
Miss. We're gonna critique your
Annotate that.
technique. Winning.
We still don't have an intake. This thing sucks.
Aw.
The field's shorter again this year, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
It's back.
within a couple inches apparently.
But they removed that extra 40 inches from last year for
Yeah.
some reason.
They said it was like within 3 inches of how it was before. So no special side pieces. That's what I heard. Yeah.
It seems like they did a lot of designing in metric, but then put everything in the game manual in inches, like primarily. Like the ball is 15 centimeters, and the field length is 317.7.
What?
I said when I get home, I gotta go keep my
But I don't know if that's like an exact anything on metric though. I'd have to look.
Huh.
But I just thought it was so interesting looking at it. It's 8.07 meters. 16.5 meters.
Wait! Not the camera. What I got? I'm gonna do a video.
The field elements don't make sense.
Corey, did we already test this? Where'd you go? Corey, did we already test the intake on camera with the stars?
I haven't filmed it, but I was in the other room.
We haven't tested the compliance
This
stars.
geometry doesn't work.
Oh, did
I can't find
you
one.
change the geometry?
Can't find one that really does. Can someone grab the other side of this? gonna be pretty easy. I just need you to press in this bolt.
Need some balls.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn it off. We don't need power. Oop.
What are we doing?
What am I doing? I'm going to press in this bolt. Is it good? And then for the actual test, just hold down here. I'm going to spin this.
Did that blow that in?
You didn't move them further this way, did you? No.
You think that would help?
Would it?
I think that we need to move it like further this way because.
Is it again the problem with the bumper?
But if you get further,
I think so.
you're gonna get more.
Those are grippier. Not usually.
It's gonna be pushed against.
Yeah.
You thinking like softer stars and more compression?
I hate to say it. I want to take the bumpers off and try a square bumper. But taking the bumpers off is really.
You want to try one of our season
Well,
bumpers?
if you're compressing the bumpers, it's not anything helpful.
Let's move it one more this way.
Sounds like
You could message already 4 hollow noodles.
Right, look at that.
Not
Is there a
solid
time that
noodles.
you're just cutting string?
No, you
No?
guys can stop it.
That's what I figured. I was like, there's a few people in your ass. It's like, when are they done?
Never.
I don't know if I'm in the right one. How do you?
The bottom corner hole is in 4 holes up. Yes, it's correct.
Something gets done tonight, Tuesday.
This doesn't make it up because it's too much compression. But we'll show it.
Well, it doesn't help that we also.
I wonder how that.
It doesn't help that we have this fixed. Like it could go lower, but every time we move it this way, we also raise it because of having.
I know. Yeah.
I mean, I feel it's the material.
Do you want me to just carve this out right now? So we can put it lower? Medium matters?
Well,
I don't know.
with the stiffer one, you're already almost.
What do you think the back forward is? And I think it's like a combination of different geometry and different materials. Just don't really know what.
I don't know how much lower you can get because then you hit that part and you're like really compressing or digging into it.
I would agree.
Slightly lower. What about the square bumper tone? I'm interested to see that. They should be stiffer, right?
They will be.
Yeah. Well, I think stiffer than a hollow noodle.
It's even harder to make the prototype because they're taller. I think.
Yeah.
Or we can just set it on the ground instead of up in the air. It'll be the same height. Okay.
Yeah.
Where to wiggle at?
Doesn't go far enough ahead to just set the bumper in front of it, does it?
Go ahead and pop this off. And we're going to dip it and take a Bumper bolts off. Yeah, I know it's pain.
Some of them you don't need to hold underneath, but like this one's fine.
I want to tape existing ones so they don't fall out.
Yeah.
This is so much easier than flipping the robot over. No, it's still spinning.
Hand me the other tape.
It got caught on the battery not working. Oh, it's on. There's a plate underneath it. It's, well, no. Yeah, it's like probably get out.
If you want more tape or different tape.
Oh.
This one fell off too. That's okay. That's what later is for.
I'll put it in top down. So zip ties work for getting the nuts out of that gap. Just flick it.
So this will let us put this wherever we want. Up, down, left, right.
Within the. You're on the. Is it these bolts?
Yes. Yeah.
then that's too low.
Too low. Okay. So we're doing it.
So what I want to do, I think first try, this row, just line up with the 3 last holes, and the bottom hole should be on the seam between the frame and the upright. Did that make any sense?
Are you still in the bottom corner?
Yeah,
No.
no.
Top corner.
Yeah, it looks the same.
I just hold it.
I kind of want to bolt them.
Shove the hex keys in. That's what it is, right? Okay.
Oh, there's a block there. Crap. Wait, how did you get that?
Oh, the bolt from the inside. Bolt head from the inside.
What?
I want a second one. 1, 2, because you're on the second one.
What's the polycarbonate hole?
Top right. I guess it'd be top left for you.
Perfect.
Oh.
They're the same, right?
Retracts too.
Yeah, okay, so that's the end of the stock. Because you got half holes at the bottom, this one doesn't, but that's the end of it.
Working intake. Fully functional.
Slow tracks.
If you start really fast. Yeah, see, before when we did this, whenever
it was the
it
roller.
started really fast, it would go in.
So it's the harder ones are better.
I think it's inconsistent. What did you change?
I think you're getting actually up to full speed now. I don't know!
Every single one just went in.
Do you want to see what happens with multiple
Well,
of
okay,
them?
earlier we were doing tests and none of them went in a certain way. And we went to film it and a lot of them were going in.
Do we want to see what happens when more than one interact with it when it's like that?
Yeah, but shove a bunch in. Oh, we're gonna let's do like 8 of them or something.
Here's 6.
Yeah, 6 works.
Okay.
This is what
Pushes
I'm
the
worried
next
about.
one in.
If this happens, you're cooked.
But if that happens and you push another one to it, will that help push it up?
No, yeah, I think the other one just pushed it right in.
You could do that too, I guess. Stop running your intake and then run it again. If they get stuck.
We don't have much battery left. Okay, what are the changes that you would want to make? More out?
This one's got chew marks on it.
Because it's the dead spot that's the issue.
This looks different. Well, this might
How
be
does
different.
moving it out help the dead spot? It hurts.
Oh no, we got chew marks on these.
I honestly think you have to put
something out.
You have to put material between your bumper and the bottom roller.
We watched a video with just the roller bar with way more compression, and it worked.
Yeah, but then how do you get it under the roller bar?
They just
Was it compression?
went.
yeah. Got you the video. Where was that?
Yeah.
Maddie? Is it on? It's on one of the chew threads, right?
Yeah.
It's snowing.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's that
Great.
special weather statement for quick bursts of snow or something like that.
Here's the outtake capabilities.
Quick bout of snow.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Alright. See you guys tomorrow.
That's it.
You ready, bro?
Yep, I'll be back at 9.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was gone.
No, you're good. You're good, dude.
Did you guys record that video?
You weren't gone for much
No.
time at all.
I don't know. They walked away.
The long shot.
We
Yes.
recorded the long shot. We did not. We did not have explanation of anything.
We didn't explain the shoot. No.
So yeah.
Still got it.
Was the compression down or like towards the bumper?
But you should watch this, Reese.
Oh, it's
We're running into.
it was Grand Valley Ri3D. I got the video pulled up if you want. We can do this first.
One at a time, maybe first.
So if you're hitting on the bar, so that they bounce, then it's fine? Is that what's causing it?
We don't know.
Something changed. We don't know what, and they all started going in, even the slow ones. Although I feel the drill felt faster. Like,
This is one bar.
when it was working, it seems like it was going faster. But that was at the end, so I don't know consistency specs on that.
I kind of hate the idea of your intake needing to go light speed for you not to have the fuel get stuck in your intake.
Yeah, plus this was gouging some of them slightly. Probably the stiffer stars.
So, for me, this proves you have a second roller or some sort of backstop to be consistent.
You do a 4-inch compliant wheels yet?
Nope.
Let me see that.
Let's test with a backstop first.
You want to see the roller bar?
Yeah, do you want to see the other video?
Because this one looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that one kind of.
I just don't see it.
Well, we were getting those results sometimes, and then sometimes not.
What?
There's more friction. I mean, that silicon tube is good stuff.
Oh, so that's two tests. Like we had them going.
Show me the 4-inch. I'm telling you, bro, the 4-inch with a lot of.
matters. Square bumper.
Let me tell you what matters. 4-inch wheels with a lot of compression.
I think 4-inch was. I'm just worried. Okay, not worried is the wrong word. I think that having a bumper plate in front of the bumpers is going to make the pulling harder. So if we can not do that,
I agree.
Big better.
And to be fair, we could have posted a video of a couple of them working.
Yeah.
And made it look like it was working. So I don't
trust
that
it
might
fully,
not be
but
consistent. That's two things are going in. So.
Reese, I think if you have a lot of compression, you don't touch it.
Prove it. Prove it.
You don't touch what?
You think one way, I think the other way.
Wait, what's your? What was your argument, Corey?
Prove yours.
You don't.
You guys
don't
all said 1
touch
inch
it,
was
own
way
it.
too much, and you all saw how that did.
That's too much.
1 inch on the conveyor?
Too much.
I think
it's too
3/4.
I think it's
to half.
too much.
Regardless, it
The
works.
3/4 is the shooter. I think that's fine.
It's 0.4 inches on the shooter.
No, it's 3/4. We measured it. It's 7 1/4.
I looked at the math. I did the math on the.
It's 7 1/4 from the axle to the leg stand.
7 and 5/8.
7 1/4.
7 and 5/8 to the center, and then
to the leg stand. I just measured the flat leg stand.
Yep.
7 1/4 minus 2 inches for the 4-inch wheels. 5 1/4. 6-inch balls minus 5 1/4 is 3/4.
Yes.
I think what you need
Peel both
is
sides off, Corey.
the reason why I think 4-inch combined wheels are actually going to work is because we need to maintain pressure even in the corner when the ball's in the corner.
It's this.
Come over.
Minus 5.9. That much.
What? The balls are 6 inches.
They're 5.9. The balls are 5.9. They're 15 centimeters.
Okay, sure.
Regardless,
So, point
off
one
by
off.
10 thou.
Yeah.
Who cares?
So you can just adjust it whenever you
100 thou, whatever.
Yeah.
Regardless, I think lots of compression.
I think the biggest problem is ball is
To
getting
drop it down more.
in the bottom
In
of
the
the
dead
bumper.
spot. That's why I think a lot of
Oh, you
compression.
guys! I didn't even realize you guys changed for red alerts bumpers.
Yeah, well.
Yes. That the reason that roller bar works is because of the box bumper.
Because it doesn't.
Because
have
the bumpers don't
give.
give. The roller bar moves out of the way.
Lots of compression. 4-inch wheels.
Okay, if you want
What do you mean by
solid
lots of compression? Like 1
noodle
inch?
bumpers, we
1
can-
inch, yeah. 1 inch, maybe 1 1/4.
No, no.
It's not even solid noodles. We need the foam block.
These
yeah,
things
which,
compress
okay, it
so
says out of
much.
stock on the website, but
You'll have contact the whole way through.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a ton of compression, Reese. Yeah. This is
Yeah, but those
max
wheels
compression.
don't have grip.
I don't care.
We'll try these. Try this. I mean, they've
Let's
got it set
see.
up.
yeah. Plus, I think those were gouging them.
The
There's these like little gouges.
I'll do your feeding for you.
okay.
Great, because I'm.
Lemon zest.
It goes through.
Very good.
4-inch wheels, lots of compression.
I
I'm
like
not
this.
trying to be annoying, but like I'm
Yeah.
telling you, like we need to try it.
This is.
I'm really curious.
What did you just change?
He pressed down on it.
We
That's
also
what he changed. He
tilted
increased
the-
compression.
We moved this up a hole.
I dropped it down
Is your robot
quarter
gonna
of
be
an
able to
inch.
press down that hard, or is the robot, the mechanism is gonna jump?
I think the thing is also
Knowing
we're.
a lot of people.
That's a good question.
Because a well-built mechanism could go down, but not all of them will be.
I mean, it's relatively easy to try with these wheels.
Well, if it has to pivot, you have to hold it down.
How much lower do I need to go?
That's
Like,
very subtle.
this is the lowest that I can drop this axle without modifying this. So
No, it's not. No, it's not. Move the bolts up. And use this as a pivot.
that's
If
that's
it's
what I
staying on that, I guess it
did, but then you bring it in, and it won't go up.
I just know a lot of
Yeah, that's
You're
fine. You're
saying
going down
move
to a
up
lower
and down.
I
diameter,
think it's fine.
which is fine.
I think that's fine.
All right. I think
This isn't gonna come off.
we next is hopper stuff.
It's gonna be really hard to test without making a full-scale thing, right?
Do you want to film the video for
Shooter.
explaining the shooter,
Yeah.
and then Corey
You
can
could
make
have
some
something
noise?
queued for tomorrow morning too, so you guys have some time to.
You do have something already?
They've already done. No, I'm saying this would be good to have for that.
So don't post it tonight. Post it tomorrow
Oh
morning.
yeah, I mean I'm not even posting your day one recap, right? So that's
Okay.
posting
I don't know.
Yeah, because we
That's
got all
your
the
thing.
B-roll. We don't have to do any firing, just explaining it.
Usually posting at like 12:30 a.m. is usually the most optimal time for you.
I don't. I mean, that's when I watch all my robot videos.
Sometimes it can be easier.
Who wants to explain the shooter?
Reese, since he loves compression.
Yeah.
You made it.
That is true. He did.
Do you want
He
to
made the bottom half.
explaining of this?
Yeah.
He also made part of the top
So
half.
we got
Make
some
sure-
rules and everything. So you can explain what we did in those moments, and we can put the B-roll over it. We'll just click in wherever it makes sense.
I actually think there's parts we can really just put shooter testing without anybody talking or anything like that. Maybe I can show a bunch of the different tests back to
I can just talk about like, hey, this is what we did. This is what wheel we're using.
I don't think we don't need like a 10 minutes of exposition. I think you can just.
Can I have the yellow handle?
A bunch of B-roll and I think that'll be
Here.
Yeah.
Reese,
And mention how the different tests went. and
talk about
stuff.
the Novas and how
Are you gonna do the same
it lets us
spacer kind of
consistently do a speed versus like somebody with a drill pulsing.
Yeah.
We can run both the motors at the same time at the same speed. Because like honestly, that's a way better prototyping than
Are you gonna do wheel spacer? Wheel
a
spacer?
drill shooter, right?
Yes.
Like we have the real motors. When we went to 100%, that is actually two Neos at 100%. Like there's no like. I think we got to the right RPM.
Do we need more? Do we need more?
No.
I think this our metric of hitting 12. That wasn't. Was that? No, we were overshooting. We're good. We're good.
That was shooting. You could probably shoot 2/3 of the field. Right, like. Is it wrong hand size?
Hang on.
Because they're so well taught.
Are you gonna
take this
point
side
out a
off?
lot of specific stuff on it?
Yeah, I'll just kind of like go around and talk about it, whatnot.
Okay, I might. Just debating whether to freehand or tripod. Where's the microphone?
Where's the?
Probably. How much cord did I lose?
Why does your life make sense?
All right.
I've done this for 20 years now.
Gosh, you're old.
Yeah. My FRC experience is about to be able to drink.
Alright. Yeah, who needs that killer cable?
I don't think we need this many.
All of
We're
them.
gonna do all of them.
I'm just saying.
Oh, you're saying further apart?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
We try
That's
this.
also supporting, not making fun of.
No, I agree.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey everyone, Reese here with Cranberry Alarm, Ri3D. Here today, I want to restart because they're just yapping. Ay, ay, ay. No, leave it how it is. That's how it is, you know? I don't think we need to spin it up. We got plenty of... Yeah, show off the Novas. They're good. Okay, yeah, good. All right. Oh. All right, here we go. Hey everyone, Reese here with Cranberry Alarm, Ri3D. Today we're going to be going over our shooter prototype. We're going to be talking about our compressions, our feeds, our speeds that we got going on. We're going to talk about how we're powering our shooter prototype, how we're getting consistent values, how far we can shoot from the goal, and everything that we found that worked out really well for us. Coming up now on Fun Robotics Network. So let's go ahead and start with what everyone kind of cares the most about, which is our compression. This is the one thing we get the most questions about from year to year always. And so something to note is that this shooter prototype isn't perfect. We are currently using the AnyMark launcher in a box. Thank you to them for sponsoring us and being able to provide this for us. This was a huge help in us being able to prototype fast. This was the one thing about this prototype that was done really well. The rest of it, maybe not so much. But we were able to get consistent results out of it to help us understand how these game pieces interact. So we originally started back here in this position here, which was about a quarter inch or about 0.15 inches of compression. And we found we were getting some good speed and consistency through it, but then we bumped it up to this third slot right here, which resulted in about 0.65 inches of compression. And that was just derived because the ball is a bit of a weird diameter. Ultimately, somewhere in the 0.75 to 0.65 range, that worked out really, really well for us. and we ultimately just ran against the polycarb right here, and that worked really well. We also ran some foam backer, and that worked really well to give a consistent backer. I think with these game pieces being so stiff and rigid, they don't really compress a whole lot. This is some of the kind of the weather stripping that we use. It's really compressible, and it's adhesive backed. So this is some really good stuff that we found that worked well. Ultimately, we didn't think that we needed it a whole bunch to kind of get the consistency that we wanted. For our wheel, we're using Andy Mark's 4-inch 45A orange stealth wheels with the integrated flywheel. And we're also powering it off of 2 Neos. And the way we're driving these Neos to help us get consistent testing data is off of the Nova controllers here, powered by the manual controllers here. These are really, really important for us to be able to control the speed reliably. And so this has been really good for us to test out different speeds, and you can just set it to where you need to be, and it holds that and allows us to feed the balls in very smoothly. We're feeding the balls via a flat urethane belt system. And this is basically just being powered off of drills on the 2 sides. So it's important to note that these, the feeder wheels here with the flat urethane belts, they will add to the speed and consistency. If the feeding is consistent, the shooting will be consistent. So that was one thing that was really important. We just need to make sure those were going as fast as possible, get as much inertia into the ball before it gets to the shooter, and that'll really help with kind of generating consistent speeds. Ultimately, we were rating about a 1-inch compression here, which we kind of decided was maybe a little bit too high. We got really good grab on the ball from the conveyor system, but especially with the belts here, the 1-inch compression is good. But at the point of the pulley, we kind of found it was maybe a little bit too high for our liking, something a little bit less. The 0.765 that we found here with the shooter, we kind of found was like a really nice bread and butter spot. To get consistent results that enabled really good torque transfer to the ball, but also resulted in not too much loss in energy. So ultimately this worked out really well for us. So yeah, and we'll do the outro now. Thank you guys for checking out our shooter prototype here on Cranberry Alarm Ri3D. Please be sure to check out more videos coming, more information, and everything all like that. Maybe I should redo that.
Can you also give me a second let's take a look at some of our shooters?
Yes, yep. So we'll go ahead and now take a look at some of our shooter testing that we did. We did this example, we were about 12 feet away from the goal. We measured from the center of the axle. We did another test where we were about 54 inches away from the goal. And our current angle that we were operating for the 12-foot shot was at 62 degrees from horizontal. And our previous shot from the close-up shot was 45 degrees from horizontal. Is that good? Yep. Cool. Yep. Thank you guys for checking out this video of our shooter prototype, and please be sure to check out more videos of Cranberry Alarm Ri3D on Fun Robotics Network.
Excellent.
Boom. What? It was 67. What did I say?
62.
Ooh. Maybe we redo that? I said the wrong angle. 68 is 68. 67.5.
When we play the clips, if we can figure out what it was, we can put a caption of what
It was actually was.
What did you say?
I said 62. It was actually 68.
If I remember, I'll put a little asterisk. Is that? Oh, thanks.
There's more over here if you don't. Okay.
There we go.
So we need to put them next to each other. So
Okay,
we
yeah.
don't lose them.
Well, we only have 3. Where's your other ones?
It ain't gonna fall off.
You lose them.
No, we know where it is. We just can't get it. It's stuck in the frame.
Okay,
I know you passed me one. I don't know where it went.
Jordan took it out of my hands thinking that it was not what it was.
This is gonna look so much better. This is gonna be perfect.
Okay.
Do you think at this compression? Then we'll leave it.
Three.
I think
This is too much.
well, you know
I
what?
think that's gonna be good. I've got something underneath me. Try this one first. This one is gonna like kick up, I think.
Ready? What I say? It kicked up.
You guys need to listen to me more. Oh
Go
my
back.
god.
No, but I'm moving.
No, but
The whole robot is kicking up. I'm telling you this.
I am compliant. You see me?
That's okay. That's okay.
No, that's the robot
not
lifting
okay.
up.
That's us losing swerve wheels
Traction.
on
Doesn't
the
that mean
ground.
if you went down to like
Okay,
green?
be loose with it. Watch it. See how it goes? Be loose with it. Okay, we're not that loose.
Not that far. What if you went down to like
A little
green?
tighter.
What?
What if you went down to like green or blue?
Green or blue?
Like
No, that's 35. That's green. That's green. It's a different brand.
alright, my bad.
Yeah.
I still think these are better.
Let's put it in
Alright.
This is with. I want you to know all the testing we did before was with our bumpers, not a square block bumper.
We can put on
Put
the
on
other
our bumpers real quick.
Alright. It's not quick.
It's 2 bolts.
Well, you can just set them there as well.
Can't you just?
You can't set them there. It's 2 bolts, but
Opale!
it's not even 2 bolts. It's 0 bolts.
This guy is smart.
Thank God we have Reese. I never thought I'd say that.
It's on the theory.
That thing is gonna live in my head all 3 days.
Jordan likes to break our
I'd like
robot.
to break our robot.
I don't know which way it goes. I'm gonna be honest.
Think it's this way?
I'm gonna guess not. This is the. We need to
No,
go.
no, because this is the spacer.
Yep.
And it's on this side.
Didn't you not have this on last time?
Yeah.
Put that on?
You just gotta turn it and finesse a little bit.
This is Reese's
Tells you all you need to know.
Yep.
It's gonna work, but it's
That's
gonna be
why
jank. That's what I just said.
So when
It's
are
gonna
we
work,
telling
but it's gonna be
Reese to
jank.
Oh,
Slap it.
There's too big of a bolt. There's too big of a. Oh, don't push that. Oh, well.
Oh, it's there now.
Oh, these bolts all get pushed through. These
It's
bolts
fine.
are not attached.
It's fine. Just go with it. It is what it is. It is what it is at this point. Technically, you have 1/4-inch gap, right? For
And
this-
now it's too high because the bumpers were. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
this is the stupid thing with this prototype.
Told you should have made a high fidelity prototype.
Yeah, but then we would have been stuck.
would have been
One
way back.
geometry.
Yeah.
You could have. There's a lot of things you could have done.
Just
cut it. Take it off. Go cut it.
or move the bolts up. Wait, what? Wouldn't moving the bolts up be easier?
But you
can't
can't access the bolt.
I'm saying, but not cutting it. Just undo the bolts that are there and rebolt it above.
So for hopper prototyping, I can either put a prototype on the robot, or I can just go create a wood box. That would be the rough dimensions of it that we would then use.
What are you hoping to gain with making a wood box?
Figuring out how to empty 50 balls in 5 seconds.
You have to have an actuated bottom.
Yep. We have to do everything.
Are you saying a wood box has like a wood box, or like wood sides with an
I
actuated
mean, I
bottom?
create a hopper, and then I put everything that would be in the hopper there.
What are we trying to learn?
What works? We have a concept. We need to make sure it works.
Oh, by the way, we're on that camera. That's the mic, though, so you don't have to worry about stuff in front of it. For the moment.
I'm worried we're going to spend lots of time and.
How else are we gonna test an idea?
Test what though?
Just
A hopper.
Send it. Like, we know gravity works. We know setting a ball on a belt is going to go that way.
The test that happened is in 2017 with all of those.
I don't.
Okay.
I think the design is sound enough that you don't need that. I think.
Okay.
We just figure everything else out, and then you design the hopper size and dimensions, and you build that.
The hardest part in my brain is finding a way to cram the motorized part on top of the swerve modules and everything else
It's not that
without.
bad. I know how that's all gonna work.
I agree, but I think the bigger advantage to figuring out hopper things is like start laying down CAD and figuring out space.
So my goal would be to CAD it up, then make a version of our robot in plywood with all the same parts. That way it's not going on here, and we can work from here, and we just build a plywood box. I can CNC the plywood.
I'm not worried about the sides. I'm worried about the bottom. That's the only thing I care about.
We do the bottom.
But if you're gonna do the bottom, we don't have infinite amounts of belt. So you should be cutting the right dimension for the final bot.
Yes.
Okay. Then sure.
It's just we do it in a box, so we do it away from here.
I don't think this is gonna be visible.
I don't think so either.
Then I can do it here.
I think we CAD the all like. What more things do we need to learn before we CAD all of the systems?
We just need
and get them.
the centering mechanism, and then figuring out climbers.
I don't think the centering mechanism needs to be figured out.
We're just running with Ryan's.
Yeah. I think that is a safe enough bet with actuated
We
bottom.
don't know how that works with 50 balls. That's my point.
Why would it work any differently?
When you have
There's only
50
going to be
balls
five balls touching it at once.
Can I ask an alternative question?
Yep.
What other design would you use if that didn't work?
Horizontal wheels.
So
much more limited touching though, right?
Then my next question is, would you try horizontal wheels first?
I would try both. We all we have is from Ryan as a video.
Yeah, no, I agree. But like we know, like people have done vectored intake wheels and do a center thing all the time. You do that for just a ground intake, right?
I mean, I think we can research a lot of ideas of how people have done what they did in 2017.
I'm saying many years people have done a row of vectored intake wheels to a known intake location. Like that's a very...
There's never been this quantity of balls before besides 2017 in recent FRC.
They are really slippery.
There's a lot of unknowns.
I think the slippery.
I don't know.
I don't disagree with. We don't know how it's all going to work with these, but I don't know what your backup plan is going to be and what the prototype gains over just building a real thing.
That's
and
what
we
I
say,
agree,
oh
too.
crap, if it doesn't work, and we have to do the other
build our thing.
prototype
Let's build
that
our
we
thing.
would have to do, you know?
Then I'll start counting.
Because like, we need to figure out intake, what works best, wheels and compression. Once we figure out intake, wheels, and compression, then it's like
I think we gain
space claims and...
I think we gained something from doing a high fidelity prototype. Once now you've said this is what I like. Like once you nail down, okay, this is what works well, this is what we should do.
For intake.
For intake, we make another prototype that goes on here. Then we put that onto the final version with the hopper and everything like that.
Okay. You're basically saying pre-cut side plates so that we have the adjustability with where we think we will mount them, right?
No. Make
That's
another
your-
prototype. Make more plates like this.
That's what I just said. Cut new plates.
Okay, I thought you were saying those plates will go on the final robot. Those bars will not be there on the final robot. Those 2x1 uprights?
I think you're going to need some structure.
Are you sure?
You can just do polycarb all the way up.
And if you go outside your frame on two sides at once, you're hosed.
I don't know about 2x1, they can be 1x1. But I
You
think
do 1x1.
it's assumption.
I do 1x1.
You need metal up there somewhere.
Yeah.
Because if you box a little bit, then you're done, right?
Yeah, I didn't do anything with
I think the balls are heavy, so you gotta top them from.
As a matter of fact, I think like we might need a rim around the top of 1x1.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
I agree
Or
with that.
L or
I agree
something,
with that completely.
Right? Otherwise, you're gonna get like that action.
No, I agree with that completely.
I don't think it's 2x1.
I think you go as light as possible.
Yeah, I think just L, like an L.
I think you just create a box with 1x1 and you put polycarbonate on the side of it.
That would work. Okay, a decision that I kind of wanted to make. Are we making new bumpers?
Can we fit? What can we fit on? Can we fit 1/4 inch on the outside of the bumper? 1/4 inch polycarbonate on the outside of the bumper because it makes life so much easier.
Outside of the bumper? What do you mean?
Yeah, outside of the frame.
Yes. Yes. Right now we can.
Then let's just
There's
do that.
a 1/4 inch gap between the wood and the frame.
On both sides. Yep. On every side.
Yep.
Yes.
Then let's do that.
The bumpers might have to get adjusted because the bumper blocks aren't.
The blocks and the mounts will get adjusted.
Yeah, that'll all
But they don't need to change dimension, like big dimension size.
Yes.
So then, let's say intake one side, shoot outside on side. Are we intaking out 28? Are we intaking out the front back goes 28 side?
So if you're building a hopper that expands, you want it to be wide, right?
So
that gives you more.
The robot will be short and wide, not long.
Although, wait. But if you do it the other way, then you use more. If you take 12 inches up with a
I think
shooter,
it doesn't matter. I think it's equivalent, no matter which way you go.
You want to take 12 inches.
For shooting, we kind of want to be further back.
12 inches measured from the
Agreed.
shooting side.
I think we want to be.
Are we shooting
do
from
we
the
want
opposite
Do we want our
side?
intake to be 28 inches wide or 26 inches wide? That's the question.
I don't think it matters.
28, 26.
20.
Hey.
No, 26, because you want the side that you're offsetting from, the side that you're deleting to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you extend
You
out
really
this
wanna
way,
say 6, 7.
let's say 10 inches. Or this way. 10 inches. But you take up 12 here or 12 there.
The top one's more volume.
It's.
Right?
This is.
They're equivalent.
Th're the same.
They're the same.
I think they're the same.
This one is 28
It's up. Sorry, run away.
Because it's an extra 10
plus 10
minus
minus
12. Yeah.
Wait.
One dimension doesn't matter because you're gaining the same amount in the other one.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah.
Because the thing you're multiplying by is different. It's.
Let me just do the new box.
Hit box.
26.
Are we shooting over ourselves or are we shooting?
Yeah, every direction. We're turret.
Are we doing a turret?
I thought that's what we agreed on.
We haven't decided. I mean, maybe we have. I don't know.
I think we're doing a turret.
I think the simplest way is just to stick it on there like that. For now.
Static. No turret.
I don't know. I'm torn.
I think
a turret would be extremely advantageous. I think that would set you like a turret or a double barrel thing is a differentiator.
I think double barrel. Yeah, from.
I think I'm concerned space wise for double barrel
versus 26 by 26.
You have to have two things. Basically, you just take that and you make it 2, right? 2 wide.
But it's not actually 2x wide because you're not putting double the motors on.
You need more motors. Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do, but you're not.
You need
Or
at least 3 motors.
You're not doubling the stack up.
Or 26 by 26.
You know what I'm saying?
You're doubling Lexan to
20 by
Lexan.
24,
Yes.
672, 26
And
by
then you're
26,
getting constant
676.
motors sticking out.
Yes.
26 by 26 is bigger, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So that's when you have.
That's how you had set it up. So the way that you initially had it then was the correct way.
Longbot extend out short side.
Longbot makes it better anyway. So
Our intake is 26 inches wide.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
which way? Okay, the turret is not going to be able to be 360, right?
Yeah, I can.
Are we? What do we need to? This is the things I'm trying to figure out. How many degrees of rotation does the turret need to be viable? Not totally continuous, right? And you're saying 360?
Yeah.
And then if you go around, you just do the quick flip
Oh,
back.
what if we do a slip ring?
Slip ring.
No, not with an adjustable hood.
Infinite spinning.
You can put a slip ring all the way at the bottom here and run your wires up and you do the whole turret.
Infinitely spinnable.
What wires do we need?
Adjustable hood.
Is that the 10?
Adjustable hood and powering, and then an elevator.
2 powers.
PWM?
Can.
For the adjustable hood.
Can we do can through that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's.
You shouldn't, but you can.
Can.
Wait, you need can both ways. Up and down, or do you terminate?
No, you can terminate there.
That's what 581 did.
Okay, termination, power ground, power ground. Or can with termination, power ground, power ground. That doesn't give you adjustable hood. But good thing we got more.
Can you multiple slip ring?
I think for Ri3D, you get a lot. We're basically making a better kickbot right now.
Same archetype, much better.
Yeah.
But I think that's what a lot of teams are going to just have this season. Like, actually.
So do we try and go for L3?
No, we are not Kitbot because Kitbot doesn't have elevator into shooter, which is going to make consistency.
Elevator.
Huge consistency.
Elevating the ball lift. Yeah.
They have something though.
And they can only hold 8 ball or 10 balls.
I think it's the shooter wheel is the
feeder wheel.
Maybe. Don't quote me on that.
It's belted together. I think that's what Ari was saying.
What's belted together?
The shooter and the feeder.
No, you want them separate.
What?
Different draw.
I'm saying on the kit bot.
Oh, I see. I thought you were saying they
No,
should.
we don't want them.
Yeah, I was
absolutely
like, no.
not. Absolutely not. Okay, so no slip ring, no continuous, but 360.
Do we want a turret? I don't know if I'm sold for our 3D purposes. And it also means that we finish our build a lot sooner.
And you're saying don't do double barrel?
Yeah.
I mean, we're shooting 10 balls per second.
Right. So but that be rolled.
But double barrel.
That is. Do you want to finish faster or like?
No.
I don't see a downside to trying for the turret.
Shoot for more
The
places.
turret is structure. We put it on, you can fix it in place. Forget about it, and then it's a control problem.
That's my argument. There's very little cost to using a COTS turret. And if it doesn't work, we go, you can try it, but like we didn't get it.
Yeah, it's like, it's on there. Our design has it. We couldn't get it done.
I think
it would work. Maybe it wouldn't work. I don't know.
I genuinely think, like, seeing that the shooter is not the choke point for getting balls through right now, I think that, to me, is a big boon for a turret.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess I don't even think double barrel is worth it. It's like
I'm
turret
not
versus...
sold anymore seeing how fast we shot.
Now I'm like between turret or just stationary.
I thought we were going to have way more draw.
Yeah, I did
way
too.
more draw.
Especially with only 2 Neos, direct drive, and a not heavy flywheel. Right?
Don't underestimate that flywheel. That flywheel was actually really good.
I mean, it's big.
It's not crazy, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
But it could be heavier.
I'm kind of where Corey was just talking about, of like, there's not really any downside to planning for the turret right now. I don't think. Reese, do you see a downside in that?
No, I don't.
Or like a better thing we would do?
It does make design a little bit simpler. But that's alright.
Design is in like...
I think you're talking about like CAD space claim stuff?
Yeah, and just like, it's just a plate that goes up.
Oh, you're saying you wouldn't even...
You wouldn't even need the shooter?
You would just one plate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, yeah, we don't need to use the anti-mark launcher in the box.
Oh yeah, if you're not actually, you just do one plate on either side. All
Yeah,
the way.
because we're gonna be doing a hood, like, well, that's the reason we probably can't use the anti-mark launcher in the box.
I think we still can. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. That's basically just side plates at that point.
Yeah.
We need to figure out, probably via seeing what other teams have done, how to do the hood.
I have a
2020.
That's why I think 3D printing is the best because it just makes life a
I don't
lot.
think it's. I don't know if that's viable though.
How long? If I designed a turret tonight.
Design a turret?
Turret and hooded shooter tonight.
And what are you printing?
The hood.
Like the hood gear mesh thing? The pinion basically?
Pinion and the big gear that does the whole thing.
I'd have to try them on the slicer and see. We could send it overnight.
Really, if we started that tomorrow morning, or afternoon tomorrow, that should be less than a 24-hour print.
We would need the carbon. I think we wouldn't just do.
How long would the Mark IVs would take a bit?
Oh no, that's gonna be not doable. It's slow.
Well, I don't think this is a lot of 4s.
On the hood though, or
Yes.
hood adjustment?
Oh, I mean,
Hood and hood adjustment.
We could do a polycarbonate gear.
What I don't know what you're. Okay, maybe can we go in like the middle room and just draw out some designs? To me, the last time I made a hooded shooter was 2009, and like we
2020.
basically had.
I made an adjustment.
Oh yeah, actually 2020, 2021, we basically had 2 rails that the Lexan sat in on either side, and then you adjusted from that. But the rails take all the load.
I'm talking about a design where the rails don't take all the load.
Yeah, and that's what I'm not saying we can or can't do either one.
Yeah.
But figuring that out.
Well,
Sheesh. You want to do more of this now?
no, I don't want to, but it's kind of important.
Should we?
I don't know where to go. I think it's kind of futile because our bumpers aren't cubes. I think if we're gonna have high compression on the wheels into
I
the
mean,
robot,
we can cannibalize the blue bumpers from last year. Like, I don't think Cool or anyone else is gonna have a problem with that. If we need to do that, you know.
That's all good.
They're all hanged. I'm with the other
Or
side.
see if Thrifty has more cube bumpers. Annie works out, but Thrifty might have them. If you think it's that.
I think it's that. Yeah, the one thing that we can do is just cut this out more and do that in 5 minutes. And then
You gotta swap the batteries.
try with squishy bumpers. But I don't know then, for the sake of Ri3D, if we're even giving a representative look at.
I mean, teams can still use squishy bumpers, right? I mean, you can use the solid foam ones that aren't that different. Like worn in solid foam is the same as hollow foam, hollow noodles.
But
most
for
teams
me-
are going to that bumper, right?
For me, it's either you make that the good reference surface,
or you make your own reference
it
surface.
doesn't compress, or you drop something out, you have a lower roller, or you have
Just backing.
backing.
I mean, how much more complicated do you think the backing is going to be?
Not
It's
at all.
stationary, right? Like we can swing it over the bumper. That's the most consistent thing anyway. That's gonna remove inconsistency from your bumper, like bumper design, probably some from the balls.
That's why I like it, but Reese just says compress more, and I'm like, sure,
The test I saw earlier with just the particle board stuff and the rubber strip, that was like perfect.
This one probably.
You could do that really slow. I think you're gonna want to go faster, but not. I have to run the drill full speed to make it work. Kind of speed.
We're on the PTC. Okay.
Does that seem fair?
Chat,
To,
we'll lose
then
audio
to
for a
me,
second.
doing the back is fine personally. If you don't think it's gonna be a design problem.
Depends how we
Maybe it's worth like
the intake out.
we know we can get some way to get wheels where we need. This, I'm worried about, like, you're breaking wheels against other things. The roller bar is just the thin little roller bar. Yeah, I don't know. I personally really like just the straight roller bar. But
we're gonna be heading out.
Okay.
Reese knows how to shut down everything, so.
Say what?
I just walked Reese through on how to shut
Okay,
down
cool.
whenever you guys are done. And it doesn't matter to me whenever you guys are good. There's still a couple hundred people on right now, so.
Okay, cool.
We're good for you guys.
Is this the one that it just Discord?
How hard is it to shut down? Do you want to show me real quick?
Yeah. It's like 3 buttons. It's like 3 buttons.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if there's cameras we need to plug in.
It sounds like we might.
Everything can stay on. It's all good. I mean, if that battery runs out. So right now, the CC cam's on. You're want to switch back to the main cam. It's always the audio on the main cam. Just hit fade. How are you do bring up a fair point with the camera? So, because you
I
can.
say, I thought.
Yeah, you can. Well, it's not the end of the world. So, because we have a lot more batteries now.
Okay, cool.
Turn it off. It's just this switch. Just flip that up. That turns off the camera. And then down here, there's
the power button.
Yeah, this is the power button on that.
Okay.
That's it. So cool. If you guys don't remember that, it's not like not the end of the world. We got enough backups now. So.
I think we're shooting for 9 a.m.
Yeah, we're gonna be here at 9.
Okay, sounds good.
We did. I think the stream is scheduled.
That worked. I don't know why we did this second bit. It might also work when we have something that works.
Oh. I just.
It did. I mean, yeah, we had
That's just
some
an extra
adjustments to make, but it worked. We saw it work with other teams.
The thing on the
I
back.
don't know how often we saw teams work, but
I don't think so. What did it?
I mean, it doesn't make sense to test something when you have something that works.
No, this needs.
That makes sense. Like, to help with other teams.
Does it work like that?
Okay, so.
Oh, that's cool.
Also fixed all your tape, at least on the ones near me, because since I stressed you out by knocking them out. I think this one might be gone if there was one over here.
It wasn't in there.
Okay, good.
I mean, this is a
Took it out of the box. I don't know.
That was this in the box. I took it.
This one was brand
So
new.
we should show.
No, that one.
They're
This
gonna
is
leave
brand
though.
new.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Film intake video tomorrow. Right?
Yeah. I just
Or
wanna
the
make
rest
sure
of it?
before.
You had an identical one, right?
We're not taking it apart tonight, right?
What?
Maybe.
I have seen that one before.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I have.
This can work on this.
Oh, that's where that one. Max lost goal.
Did he leave? I think he did, right?
I thought he was with Reese in
Oh,
the
he
other
might be
room.
caddying.
We have to have.
Kevin doesn't want to ever let me cat after he remembers my cat in high school. Which is
Yeah.
valid.
I think it's cat time.
So we switch to that camera and get in here.
I think so.
Jordan?
I'll click the button.
Mastermind?
Mastermind.
Yeah.
That is my Myers-Briggs assessment thing.
Oh, it might be the other one.
INTJ.
Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Little Einstein. Zooming through the sky. I'm crashing out a little bit. I need some water. You want? Oh
wonder if this is gonna exposure adjust. You can't see what's on the TV at all. I don't want to mess with it. What's going on here? So
poaching other people's CAD.
Reese, the idea was
Inspiration.
For the intake, we're not going to. We won't change bumpers. We're gonna look into plate or something
On the outside. Going on.
between the bumper and the
Right,
wheel.
and that gets you. You go up. You mount your intake there. You mount your entire hopper system off of that same plate. And in that hopper system, you then mount plates that go all the way up off that, so it's a 1/4 inch inset from your entire frame perimeter. And you put in 1 by 1 that goes all the way up that it can mount to.
I think so. I think we're talking about the same thing. Wheel, bumper of some kind.
Bumper.
This is the polycarbonate plate. This is a rubber. You're gonna have some. The plates are on the outside.
You don't like getting the orange grease on your fingers?
Is he eating another?
Yes,
orange
with
a
a fork.
knife?
Yep.
Hey, it's been like 4 hours since my last one.
I don't think the another orange was the judgment there.
Okay.
Alright, good luck, y'all. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
See you later.
If you like guys get late or something, can you text me so we're not just.
Oh yeah.
Waiting on us.
In the parking lot.
So there's this hood, which 6328 did, which I'm not. I'm a fan of. We could use cycloidals for this.
This pivot?
Pivot. So they pivot their entire hood from the pivot point. That's doable.
That's so far away. Like this.
This was 2022. They were on Einstein. Keep that in mind.
22. That's the
Big balls.
Big cargo.
Yeah. I'm saying, does that design work for small?
Yeah.
Cargo.
Why wouldn't it? Bye.
See ya. That's a bummer. I was planning on using the cycloidals for the intake.
I mean, you can. This is my personal favorite.
I'm saying,
cycloidals have to go on the climber for doing that.
For what?
Are we definitely doing L1?
Maybe.
Definitely maybe.
As in not L3 or 2. Oh.
Could we make it?
I think maybe some rotary climbers at the top where they just go out,
Jordan,
grab.
Could we make it such that same mechanism that's putting out our intake and our hopper
Just climbing?
kicks the climber up to a passive height?
Yeah, we can figure out how to get a climber up to passive height.
And then just do passive L1 from there.
But how do you get off?
You just do it until it out.
This is the intake side plate geometry.
I mean, you could try to make it that you're bringing your intake back in when you take you off. So you could figure that out.
So that whole thing comes up.
I think so.
Is that within your height?
It depends on the placement of this. How else would you extend?
Oops, sorry, Jet. So,
This dude guy.
intake pivots in and out, right? We're staying up like this. We end up like this, right? You attach plate, looks like this. That then ties to the big hopper on a pin slot. And as you actuate out, it pulls the hop. So this is on so this plate right here looks like this.
I like it. I like it better.
Slot, slot, rotary slot. As the intake moves down, it pushes out. As the intake moves up, it comes back in. That way they're tied together. And then they slotted, they're tied to the big one like that. And then the side plate that goes across it is just zip tied to it.
No, that intake idea that I just told you doesn't work because we've got to go out of the trip with our.
Oopsies.
So there's this.
That's what you like.
This is what I like. This is what I would like to do. This is what we can do.
Why can't it just be like a sheet of liquid?
Well, how are you actuating?
The same way?
To do what?
Oh, hey, that's half my sandwich.
No. I'm not. Don't get locked in on the aluminum. Get locked in on the way they're pivoting. They're pivoting via. They're having a low ratio gearbox right here that controls this. That then pivots this arm. As in here, they have a low gear ratio here that then spins this gear, which spins this big gear.
Okay, you're only talking about actuation.
Yes, that's all I care about.
This one, this is what I was kind of talking about.
The part takes the load.
The printed part takes the load.
That is my biggest concern. I was saying,
if you put the layer line, I mean, no matter, even with regular PLA, you put the layer lines the right direction, it'll be fine.
Which way are you putting the layer lines?
You print the gears flat. Like this face goes on the. This face obviously goes on the bed.
So your layer lines are this way.
Yeah.
That's
in the
why
direction.
I'm saying it's weak.
That's what that'll be
Then
strong.
it's gonna bend this way.
I'm gonna crack in half.
I don't think so.
I would say it wouldn't if those were through bolts.
What?
The spacers into the if that was
These spacers
through-
go the whole way. I think. Do they?
No.
But that is the
Yes.
longest bolt I've ever seen in my life.
It's not a bolt. It's a standoff.
It would be shorter anyways for the
So we're only talking about
smaller ball.
6 inches, right?
And for our shooter, I would like to do. It depends on the kicker we have, but I think the path in which you are in contact with it, like, so shooter here, we have some kicker, another kicker. Shooter looks something like this. Ball comes in this way, directly to the center. You wrap around it like that.
Why?
Increase ball path, increase consistency.
I think the reason why the shooter wheels weren't getting bogged down
Low contact time.
is because the feeders, the kickers as you call them, were doing most of the work.
They should be doing a lot of the work.
They can't be doing a
But
lot
that
less work there. They
kills
can't
their work.
What?
That kills their work.
Because their work dies as soon as you just feed it into the wheel.
We didn't have huge consistency issues either, so. And
You're
we
right.
listed like a
But
bunch of
you're
things
right.
we could do to improve the consistency.
You just gotta get it up to speed. That's all that matters.
I agree. For consistency, if you could keep the wheels going fast enough, that's better. I just don't know if you can.
Mm-hmm. Regardless, I think to do a hooded shooter, I think the way to do it is going to be this method here.
If you do that method, then the backing is kind of easy, I think.
So you see how they do their backing? These little fingers.
Oh, those 3D printed?
No, those are metal.
Just plates?
Yeah, and then they kind of feed between the.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't.
Kind of intersect there.
Yeah, but you can see how they probably fudged that, you know.
Yeah.
They don't even need to be metal, right?
They need to be strong. They can be much thicker than that. We can do polycarbonate there. Like these are thin. These are
1/4-inch polycarb is what I was saying.
Mhm. It just needs to be strong.
Depending on how much compression you get.
What variability of angle do we need?
We just shot at 68.
That's the worst case.
And our first shot was at
52 inches back.
So we were 54 inches, which was 4 feet, which is right, which is 4.5
Wait, what?
ish, right? Yeah.
Yeah. We were 52 inches back, right?
Yeah, 54, 52, whatever.
4.3.
So we were taking a. Why is my math not mathing?
No, your something is wrong. Velocity need to be lower.
No.
Were you 4 feet from the edge of it, so that'd be 6.5?
We were 52 or 54 inches.
This is the exact setup we just had.
Yep.
Right here.
But for the first test, we didn't have
This
3
hole.
bars.
We went to this hole. Give it a sec. It's loading. She ain't quite what she used to be.
Your laptop or Unshape or?
Do a refresh. All the above. No, Unshape's great. Does anyone have chat open?
Nope.
Nope. We should get chat open.
I will.
Thank you, Corey.
I was literally just thinking about it. You showed like one frame of 118's video.
Me?
From 2017. Yeah, when you were going through your tabs. And I got that song stuck in my head.
Man, okay, I think I got the angles way wrong. 45. That was my fault. 22.5. 22.5.
22.5 was the first.
Yeah, so
full shot.
so if we change this to be, where is it? Launch angle. That's gonna be 67.5.
We hear you now, Chad. They said if we scream loud enough, they'll hear us.
Oh no.
This is what we were shooting.
Our measured angle is probably just wrong.
I mean, that's what we were shooting.
They said 148's 2020 might be a good reference too.
Yeah, it is a great reference. And we got a little, what's his name?
What's his name?
I forget his name. Oh my god. Alan Gregory? Gregory? double deep.
Well, they got a turret too. I like this design.
It's just a pressed in down. Gravity is helping. And this is kind of the base.
Yeah, so this is a very custom component.
It's just a gear on the back, right?
Yeah.
It's similar to that first design.
Mm-hmm.
But the gear is thinner. Doesn't go the whole way, so
Oh,
it'd
they
be
drive
faster
with
to
2
print.
servos?
Yeah, those gears would be faster to print.
The launcher itself is about as simple as you can get for a launcher.
Yeah, it looks like it.
That's carbon wool.
It's like this is the simplest cat I've ever seen.
They want to see our shooter for that. I promise it was simpler.
This is add 22 to this, you're at 90, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
22.5, you're at 90.
Alright, so we don't need to go any higher than that.
Yeah, that's our bottom stop. Maybe we need to go a little bit.
75. So 75, right?
74, I think would be fine.
75 down to what? What is the farthest you're gonna shoot?
From the corner 3.
15 feet.
What are we not theorizing passing?
Yeah, but you can. Yeah, we can go.
I'm saying like if you shoot 2/3 of the field, what angle are you gonna be at?
I was really excited for the fact that the hood would only have to go maybe like 20 degrees.
45 to 75.
We can simplify it, but
45 to 75 is only 30. And he's got 45 pretty.
That would shoot it
30
about
feet.
About 30 feet, which would be more than enough.
we shot more than 30 feet with whatever we had.
Also, yes.
Because we were shooting it to the far third. Maybe it's just power is different.
Near speed to no, angular speed.
It depends on your.
2 angular speed is 5280. Is that right?
What is 2 meter radius? Yeah, dude. Okay.
Somebody's
I was
cooking.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get there.
Wait.
Wait. What do they got it? What do they got it in here? Feet. Okay. So we can go maximum of. Oh no, it's that divided by 2 because one side of the hood isn't powered, so therefore we're losing half of our speed. So we're at 40.
Is that how that works?
47.
As I was saying,
to the moon.
We can bomb Paris.
Bro, you're on the street.
Theoretically.
In gaming.
I mean, we're good. We're good with. I think we're good with just.
Put it to 45.
I think 45 will be more than enough.
45 to 75.
That's what I'm saying. I think that'll get us in enough range.
What is the tool that you're using to calculate trajectories? Is it one you made?
This is Desmos. This was someone made in 2022, which I modified for 2026.
Got it.
Share it.
You gotta learn Desmos ball knowledge.
Yeah. It's pretty cracked.
I can post it in our chief, but it's someone else's work.
So you could just. Do you know where you found it?
Yeah, I found it in someone else's chief.
I'm saying, just like.
You know,
don't just drop it in there and be like, look what I made.
Look what I did.
Yeah, you can say, be like, we're using this team made it. It's really helpful, you know? Or modified from.
Oh.
use that when they give us
Oh,
assignments
well.
where we have to
Did we
find
know
intersections that
the
give
whole
us the
time
Yeah, I did.
that they had the backer plate?
I did.
On the intake?
Wow, what a great design. Anyway.
And you want the roller bar.
I think the roller bar with the back plate is good. You do want compression, but then you just rely on high friction material on both sides and enough friction that they just balls don't fall out, right? That is my argument for the design. Which seems to work pretty well for them, you know?
Yeah, it might work well. It might have done poorly.
I mean, yeah, we have no evidence of this.
Well, it's just for fun.
Copper. Which one's two?
If you go back to just Desmos, the top one was about.
That's my Desmos.
No.
Crescendo one?
I literally found it earlier today.
Do you have the original Desmos link? And just search for the link.
Google history.
It's in my history. It's in my history.
Not that. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm playing HTML.
And the stream.
It was buried. It should have been tied to this.
Just search.
Oh, here it
Desmos.
is. Here it is. Here it is. But I want to find the original thread to.
I'm saying you search the
Boom. Yep.
the shared link, and you find the thread.
Well, this person posted it here.
We used this. J. Edgar.
Edgar.
How much do these balls weigh? Half a pound?
It's more than you think.
I thought it was like described to be half a pound. Oh, that can't be good.
Uh-oh.
70's popular.
Very. Here we go.
Oh yeah,
Maybe?
between 0.448 and 0.5 pounds.
No, I think this is what I used. This is what I used. I went to this thread.
J. Edgar Hoover.
Yeah, I guess I'm posting this one, eh?
And you can just be like, oh, we found it on cheap. Good luck.
From J. Edgar.
Pizza box prototypes, let's go.
Alright, back to what I was doing.